had a brutal flight. All right. I flew out of LAX, Los Angeles International Airport, that for some reason, if you go beyond Colorado, you just can't get a fucking direct flight anywhere. I don't get it. When I was in New York City, I could fly to all these places directly. Maybe it's because I was in New York and it was only an hour and a half away. I don't fucking know. It just doesn't seem like you can fly anywhere. So anyways, I got to fly LA to Phoenix, Phoenix to Columbus. All right? On U.S. Air. So I get on the plane, and there's 2 empty seats next to me, and it's getting close to the point where they're going to close the door to the plane, and I'm excited, like, holy shit, I'm going to have this whole fucking row to myself. This will be nice. I can stretch out a little bit, take my carry-on, stick it under the other chair. This is going to be great. Right before they close the door, lo and behold, this fat tub of shit gets on the fucking plane. All right? And I'm thinking, oh, God, not me. Please, for the love of God, don't pick my row. You know when you do that shit, you're just fucking willing the guy to sit down as he waddles his fat ass down the fucking aisle. It's him and his fucking lady, right? So he fucking comes all the way up, comes to my row, and he's just standing there. And I'm hoping he's just standing there because he's putting his stuff in the overhead compartment. I can literally feel the fucking heat radiating off of his body from the 22 years of mistakes that he's put in his goddamn stomach. All right? And what does he do? Oh, yeah, I'm in that row. I'm in your row, so I got to get up. And what does he do? He lets his fucking girl sit by the window, and then he sits in the middle seat. And this fat fucking tub of fucking shit. This dude was so fat, I was sitting behind his back fat. You know what I mean? He was like fat and round. It was like sitting next to a planet with a head. You know, it was like the roundness of this guy. Okay? So he's trying to be less fat. God bless him. So he crosses his arms when all it does is just cause his fat lat to fucking bulge out even more into my airspace that I fucking paid for. And it's not real. All I'm thinking is, why the fuck didn't he take the window seat and then post up against his girlfriend? My shoulder was getting hot from his arm. He was on me. This fucking guy was on me. If I was claustrophobic, they would have had to turn the plane around. This is how much this guy was in my chair. And I'm thinking, why didn't you just take the fucking window seat, you fat fuck? Have a little bit of fucking consideration, you tub of shit. You know, with your basketball shorts, like you actually never played a goddamn day in your life. His fucking legs spread out like he was going to give birth to a baby calf. You know? Why don't you sit near the window? You know what I realized after a while? He didn't sit near the window because he's so fucking fat, he can't. He can't. If he sat by the window, his other fat lat would have blown out the window. We all would have got sucked out. Unless his tub of shit body fucking somehow got stuck in the fuselage, which if you saw him, wouldn't be beyond you a possibility. Unfucking believable. And he's sitting there. This is what kills me. He's sitting there, and he's biting his nails. And I just want to be like, dude, do you ever stop eating? Is there a moment, and you're literally consuming yourself right now? I know what you guys are thinking. Well, hey, Bill, why don't you fly first class? Oh, yeah? Well, hey, why don't you go fuck yourself, hypothetical person who said that? Okay, I understand I bought a coach seat. I know what that means. That means my fucking knees are going to be in my chest. That means if I'm even slightly leaned forward and the guy in front of me reclines, he's going to hit me in the head. I understand that. Okay? I get it. But that doesn't mean that this tub of shit, I shouldn't have to pay an extra couple of fucking grand, or whatever, $1,500, so somebody else's lard isn't in my lap. I am full on 100% behind you having to buy 2 seats when you're on an airplane. Okay? I'm sorry you're fat. Okay? But you made your choices. This is one of the things. This is a good thing. You got to buy 2 seats. You got less money for cookies. Maybe that'll be a goal. Maybe that'll be you bottoming out. But it's absolutely Ridiculous. That I have to, I'm literally leaning out into the fucking aisle. My giant microwave oven head is out there, and then I got to deal with the stewardess going, excuse me, sir, can you not sir in this, sir, please, sir? Right? I got to watch if I can't start yelling here. I'm in a hotel room again. I already got one strike against me. They probably built a fucking file on me. Yeah, I'm leaning out there. This is the best part. The food cart comes. Okay? They asked me they asked the dude what he wants to drink. He goes, can I have a Coke? Can I have a Coke? I just want to be like, dude, how about a water? How about a salad? Are you trying to make yourself even fatter during the flight? Do you know what that soda's going to do to your already distended fucking belly? You already can't even put the fucking tray down. This dude couldn't put the tray down. He tried. He tried to put the tray down. Oh, my God, this fucking guy. I swear to God. The thoughts I was thinking, it was embarrassing. I was sitting there thinking, like, I'm so glad this dude's going to die young. Can you believe that? I'm not happy in real life that that's going to happen. But that's how fucking uncomfortable I was, and that's how fucking mad I was at this guy. Absolutely. You got to buy 2 seats, people. You got to do it. I love when they try to leave the fucking arm up, too. I don't play that. I fucking shave that ham right down. I bring the fucking thing right the fuck down. Fucking sit here making me uncomfortable, and you want to relax? If I could, I'd put my foot on your chest and make your belt even tighter. That's what I do to you. Cut off your circulation to your legs. Maybe you'd get up and take a walk. There's no excuse for it. And I know this is probably coming off insensitive, but you know something? I've been a redhead my whole life. Nobody gives a shit. We're not considered handicapped. We're not considered handicapped. This always happens when I scream all weekend. We're not considered handicapped. We don't get our own parking spaces. These tubs of shit, they're getting their own parking spaces now. Making a shorter walk to the store, making them even fatter. The only positive thing I can say about this guy was he only went to Phoenix and he didn't smell. I gotta give him that. He didn't smell. I don't know if he fucking jumped in a goddamn pond, killed 200 fish before he got onto the flight. I don't know what he did, but he didn't smell. But I swear to God, you know what kills me is I ranted about this on the radio here in Columbus, and somebody called up the radio station and said, I'm 5'8", 300 pounds, and I love to fly. I'm never listening to this radio station again. Can you believe that? This dude actually felt like he was the victim. That'd be like if some wife who got the shit kicked out of her ranted about her piece of shit husband for slapping the shit out of her, and then some guy calls up, hey, I got issues with women, and I slapped the shit out of my wife, and I'm never listening to this radio station again. Give me a fucking break. You know what you need to do. Eat a salad. Go for a walk. You don't have to put money down for the gym. Just go for a walk. It's actually easier to do cardio when you're not at the gym. Because when you're at the gym, at any point, you can just get off and walk 100 yards to your car. Your car is always 100 yards away. When you walk out your front door and you walk a mile away, what are you going to just quit and lay down on the ground? You got to walk back. There's 2 miles. Easiest 2 miles you'll ever fucking do. Or be a tub of shit. Be fat. That's your right, okay? But buy 2 seats. That's all I'm going to say. All right? Do I wear short shorts showing off my milk white legs, offending everybody's eyeballs? No, I don't. I'm considerate. I wear the Jordan ones. They come down right over my little white knees. You're listening to the Monday Morning Podcast, and yes, it is insensitive. Doesn't mean it's wrong. I'm right. I'm right on this one. Hey, fatties who listen to this podcast, God bless you. Have yourself a Sunday on a Monday. Right? I understand it. You're an emotional leader. Something fucking bad happened to you. So food is your friend. And then you go in there. I get it. I get it. I want you to lose weight. I want you to feel good about yourself. But until you're at that weight where you're not, spilling into my seat. You got to buy 2 seats. I shouldn't have to suffer because you ate all the cookies in the house. That's not my fucking fault. Oh, Jesus, Bill, we got it. I actually tweeted this week that fat people are the new secondhand smoke. Hey, you want to be fat? Go outside. All right, let's get on to fat guy feng shui. All right, Bill, I wanted to let you know, fat people hate fat people too. I wanted to send you some thoughts, not too many, from a considerate citizen of fat America. Yeah, I've noticed this since I went off on the fat guy on the airplane. I've had fat people and just tall people in general go, I try to be real considerate of how big I am. I try to make sure I get an aisle seat. I lean out in the aisle. You shouldn't have to deal with that. And then actually, you know what's great about this? Now I can't really make fun of fatties anymore, knowing that so many of them they seem like decent people. What kind of a backhanded compliment was that? You know, I thought they were all pieces of shit, but it turns out most of them are all right. All right, here we go. He says, I'm a big fat guy. I'm usually the fattest guy in the room no matter where I go. Do you get intimidated when you're not the fattest guy? You know, sort of like the toughest guy in town all of a sudden goes to another town, realizes that somebody can kick his ass, and his whole world crumbles. Anyways, he says, my whole family's fat, and I've been fat since I've been born. Not to make any excuses, I'm just naturally predisposed to it. And I eat like a typical middle American, not vegetarian, but not 24/7 beer and brats either. Anyway, I'm fat, and I just wanted to let you know that not all of us fatties are inconsiderate assholes. The stereotype of the jolly fat man has been replaced by the selfish asshole who's fat. When I fly, which isn't frequently, I buy 2 seats. Nice! If my sister is with me, we buy a row of 3. And always bring along our own seatbelt extenders. Yes, they sell them. Okay, this is hilarious and fucking sad all at the same time. The plane only carries 2 to 3 extenders, and you never want to be the guy who holds up the plane because you can't buckle, or worse, get kicked off. Ah, Jesus, that's got to be embarrassing. Oh my God! Oh, this guy's killing me right here. This is a brilliant email. He's gonna make me never make fun of fatties again. He's bringing me into their world. He goes, those things cost $80, but it's worth $80 to avoid public embarrassment, right? Absolutely. If they told me to tone down the color of my hair, I would buy a fucking swimming cap rather than have them stop the flight. Just so you know, fat people like me don't get to buy clothes in the same stores as normal people. Yes, I did know that. The selection/styles suck, and they cost more. We pay more for bigger cars, extra plane tickets, and bigger clothes, among other things. I haven't done the math, but I figure we burn through furniture faster, too. It's the price we pay for the life we lead, even if it's not a conscious choice. Believe me, no one wants to be fat. But that's the cost of doing business. This guy's fucking hilarious. Just like how there are added costs to being a woman, bras, makeup, pills, etc., or being gay. He writes ? Chaps, lube, I don't know, or a parent, or a paraplegic, or whatever. Not that it's a disability. It's just our lot in life. But you know what? I've accepted it. I live my life accordingly. I'm not an asshole who imposes on others. I stay to the back of any pack, make sure no one will ever have to walk or sit behind me when I can help it. It's the fat guy feng shui. How do you dislike this guy? When I enter a room or a situation, I always ask, where do I fit in? Literally and figuratively. Whenever I have to eat lunch with my work group, about 20 people, and we're seated at a long table, I never sit between the table and the wall, and I usually sit at the end. Know why? I want to make as few people uncomfortable as possible. I don't want anyone to have to squeeze behind me to get out, and sitting between 2 people just pisses them both off, or so I assume. Jesus Christ, this guy's like a fat Gandhi. when I have to carpool with a group, it helps to drive or have shotgun because then I'm not squeezing the other people in the back seat. The thing that makes me hate fat people, capital letters, hate fat people, is that they don't seem to realize that they're fat. They are impulsive and selfish and don't seem to consider that when a normal guy eats a giant turkey leg at Disneyland, it's a lame and kind of funny. Oh, it's lame and kind of funny. But when a fat guy does it, it's disgusting. Or maybe they just got fat and haven't figured it out. Hey, fatty, don't sit there because now everyone has to squeeze past you. I like this guy. He's trashing fat people now. Or, hey, don't act like you're entitled to that, to put your arm around your airplane seatmate because it makes you more comfortable for you. Makes it more comfortable for you, you asshole. He just keeps going here. Or, hey, if you got to eat in public, don't smear barbecue sauce all over your face at the church picnic or eat more than 2 donuts in a sitting, parentheses, airport. And you know what? When I swim in public, rarely, I keep my shirt on until the second before I get in the pool. I don't ride the elevator from my hotel room and walk down the hall to the Hampton Inn pool shirtless because I'm a fat fuck and no one wants to see that. I used to swim with my shirt on, but somehow that's even worse. Anyways, for what it's worth, have a good week. Thanks for the hilarity. You know what? That guy's all right. You know what? I bet there's more fat people like that than there's not. So maybe I ought to lay off the fatties for half a second. I'm just doing this just to fucking, this is what this podcast is. It's like a smoker. And every once in a while, you gotta, I don't even know what you gotta do. You gotta throw a little wet wood in there. That's what that was. I think I'm gonna leave the fatties alone. I think they're actually really considerate people. I think I was wrong about it the entire time. See that? Now I'm gonna wait for the backlash. This is the problem I have with people who are defending the oil companies here, is basically when you go back to the 70s, okay, and you prove to me that cars they weigh more now, okay? So you're right on that one. But your logic, though, is still based in that the oil companies were telling the truth in 1976, that 35 miles per gallon was the best that we could do. So you use that as a jump-off point to then prove your point now that that's why cars get the gas mileage that they get today. Is basically, I have to make the leap with you that oil companies are telling the truth. That this $350 billion industry, okay, that is on numerous occasions openly got in the way of any sort of progress. I remember here out in California, I think it was the late 90s, it might have been 20 years ago. I can't remember if it was before I moved out here the first time or right after I left. The air quality out here was so fucking horrific. It's like, I know a lot of people still think it's real smoggy out here. It definitely gets smoggy, but usually just in the summertime. And it's definitely hazy out here, but haze is not fucking smog. Smog is brown. You go hiking and you feel a burning in your fucking chest. Back in the day, in the late 90s, okay? You could see this shit. So anyway, so they put this, they put it to the vote for a people, to the people who actually would vote on this shit. And they passed this bill that said by the year 2000 whatever, 25% or 30% of cars had to run on something other than, the gas, oil, basically the gas combustion engine. They basically paved the way for the big three to then basically start making electric cars. The fucking thing passed. And oil companies got together with their lobbyists, and they went and they just totally dismantled the whole thing, and the whole thing fucking went away. Okay? Which, for all you people out there who are going to explain capitalism to me, I get it. That is their prerogative to do that. Why wouldn't they get in the way of that? So let me ask you this. You're telling me that they would get in the way of that, but they wouldn't get in the way of any sort of progress? Just with the gas combustion engine, they wouldn't get in the way of any of that type of progress. They seem to not get in the way of anything else. Safety, they don't give a shit about. They won't get in the way of that type of stuff. Burning it cleaner, they don't give a fuck about. But miles per gallon, which is their bottom line. Like, do you guys honestly think, like today, like, what your car gets, like that's honestly the best that science can do. That is, we are right up against the fucking wall. Is that what you're telling me? You know, considering if they just even increased it by 5-10 miles a gallon per every new car, that they would immediately lose hundreds of millions of dollars. Why would they do it? Why would they allow that to happen? Why wouldn't they get in the way of that? That's all I'm asking here. And you know something? For all you fucking assholes out there who call me this whack job conspiracy theorist, these are my conspiracies. Bankers are fucking evil. Oil companies lie to you. And insurance companies are pieces of shit. That's basically my three. And they have enough money to basically buy elections. That's basically it, okay? Those really aren't groundbreaking conspiracies. Are they? I'm not saying there's some guy living in the fucking moon. I'm not saying I saw a fucking flying saucer come out of the goddamn ocean and fucking take a piss on somebody sunbathing and then, you know, I saw Ronald Reagan waving out the side of it and then it took off. I'm not saying that shit. I don't buy it, okay? And I actually got emails from people. They sent me these links. They sent me this link of this fucking kid, 14-year-old kid with one of his classmates, built this futuristic-looking Jetsons car, and they got close to 2,000 miles per gallon. I'll send you the link to this. You can go on the MM Podcast and look at this thing. The MMPodcast.com. Look at the picture of this thing. Okay? And once you're done saying, well, it's not a practical car, it's not as heavy as the other ones, it would never meet the safety standards, and yada, 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 all that fucking shit. Do you honestly think that airbags, navigation systems, crumple zones, and all that, you're honestly going to tell me that basically knocks off 1,900 miles per gallon? Are you really going to fucking sit there and tell me that you honestly think that they're not? Why wouldn't they get in the way of it? They have the money to get in the way of it. And not only that, they're not even part of this country in a way. They're borderless. They're worldwide. I don't know. So I disagree. I respectfully apologize for not fucking looking up the weight of the car. I was 100% wrong in that, but I still do not think that I'm wrong or I'm fucking paranoid about here. Oh, by the way, I want to thank the 43,000 people who sent me that story about how the world's largest sperm bank has been turning away the jizz of redheads. Okay? World's biggest sperm bank tells redheads, we don't need your semen. You know how fucking degrading that is? You're showing up to jerk off into a Dixie cup and they turn you away like, nah, that's all right. That's like telling a stripper to put her clothes back on. It's fucking horrific. You know, but for some reason, like, people think that affects my life. It doesn't. All right? They turn away a lot of fucking people. Okay? If you got different shit in your family, they turn you away. And not to mention, I got to tell you, as a guy, that story has no effect on you, okay, as far as your jizz. I guess, yeah, I can't sell my jizz to a sperm bank. I mean, what sort of financial fucking crisis am I going to be in where I'm going down to a Dwayne Reed stealing lube and then limping into a sperm bank to fucking shoot something into a goddamn graduated cylinder? You know? Really? I can't fucking do that? You think I give a fuck? Let me tell you something. This is what I've learned. This is what I learned in life, okay? If you're making money, the ladies want your fucking jizz. I don't give a fuck what you look like. You could be a one-eyed, bald midget troll. They want it in them. All right? Trust me. So any redhead who took that in a bad fucking way, just go out and make something of yourself. I'm telling you. You'll get a fucking 10, and you'll dump a fucking nice, unwanted spooge right in her. That was disgusting, yet pro-redhead. How do you like that, everybody? Pro-fucking redhead. I just love how many people sent me that story. Like, I swear to God, I said 40,000, but it had to at least be 100. And that's one of the things that I love about the internet. and I hate it at the same time, because the internet, I swear to God, allows adults to act the same way you acted when you were in, like, kindergarten or first grade on the playground, where you were just completely uninhibited and you were mean. Remember that shit? You just walk up to somebody and be like, I don't like your face, right? You could just be that. And then when you get older, you still think that. You're sitting there in the boardroom going, look at this guy with his fucking face, his stupid fucking tie, right? You think childish shit, but because you're older and mature, you don't say it. You know? Because, you got debt. You don't want to get fired. Oh, he's doing a great job. And they told the boss he didn't like his face. That'd be hilarious. Why did you get fired from your last job? And you have to tell him some childish shit like that. Well, the great thing is about the internet is it allows you to tap back into that part of you. And actually, and then debunk the fucking myth that when you become an adult, you still don't think those thoughts that you did when you were in first grade, because you're older and mature. You still think them. You just programmed not to fucking say them. So, I don't know. At first, I was like, what the fuck? And then by the time the 11th person sent it to me, and then actually this story broke like 2 weeks ago. And like 2 weeks in, as people are still sending me this story, that's what made me find the internet fucking hilarious. The fact that somebody's going to listen to this podcast and then send it to me on Twitter after it, that's like that. That's literally that. I don't like your face, na shit. That's just, it's fucking childish and 99.9. It's just fucking hilarious. Can anybody explain? I think that's why, or maybe it's because guys are childish. Why I think guys are so funny is because we have the fucking maturity level. I don't give a fuck what we're doing in our lives, how much responsibility we have, how much money we're making, how good a husband or a father or anything like that we are. We're still immature as hell. Unless you're just a fucking boring douche anyways. The fuck do I know, huh? What do I know? The world doesn't want my sperm. Why would you listen to me? Oh, this just in. The world says, fuck you, Bill. Fuck you and your red nuts. We don't want them. Oh, my God. How much of an egomaniac am I that doesn't even bug me, that I actually find it funny? The world just said no to me, and I still feel good about myself. What kind of a man has an ego to that level? I'll tell you, the kind of man who has the balls to do a podcast by himself, who actually thinks he's fucking interesting for an hour. Oh, geez, yeah. You know what? I think I was a little too mean on the fatties. I did what everybody does. I judge fatties the way the world judged my sperm. See, people, this is why my podcast is so mean. This is why I don't give a shit about other people's feelings. This is why I say, cry me a fucking river. I don't give a the world just said no to my jizz. The fucking world. There's people out there, okay? They're shitting on the side of the road after they fucking, skip out of a bamboo hut. Okay? I come up with my jizz. I'm all set. I'm going to wait for something better. There's people in fucking Colombia, Venezuela. Who are those people that, what's his face, helped out? Escobar. They were living at the dump. They were living in a junkyard. He went out and built them a small city. Those people also said no to my jizz. This just in, the world says no. So I just don't have any fucking, I just don't have any sympathy. Yet I do. I understand people don't want to be fat fucks. The same way you understand that you'd like the world to welcome your jizz, as opposed to saying no to it. Hey, Bill, I am a listener who is not only from Hong Kong. Nice! Look at me going international. Sir, you are the first one to call in. Are you SG Man on YouTube? Are you that guy? Have anybody seen that guy? Underrated. SG Man on YouTube. Look up that kid's page. I shouldn't have said he was from China. I don't know if he's Japanese or whatever, but he's from Asia. And this fucking kid absolutely kills it. His AC/DC covers are the shit. And sometimes he improvises solos, and that totally fit the song, but it's not what Angus played. Like, he's a real fucking musician. So anyways, let's plow ahead here. I'm a listener who's not only from Hong Kong, China, but also an Indian from Hong Kong, China. Okay, I am not an expatriate. I have never lived in the States or an English-speaking country. I am from here, yet I listen to your stuff. Small world, huh? I don't know if I'm buying this. You speak English so well that you can go small world, huh? H-U-H. What sort of level Rosetta Stone do you have over there, sir? Although his name, Rohit, I usually don't out people's names, but I think you're okay on the other side of the world. R-O-H-I-T, Rohit. Assuming perfect surgery has been done, would you rather get a hand job from a woman who has had her hands surgically replaced with a man's hands? Oh, my God. Or would you rather get a hand job from a man with hands of a woman? Which is less gay? This is not a dilemma I faced, just a question I randomly thought of and asked a coworker. Peace from the Far East. Dude, are you fucking kidding? I'm not buying that you're from over there. That you can be this fluent and this funny in a second language. You know what? If you are, dude, that's amazing to me. Because I'm about ready to give Spanish another fucking try. You know? Un perro es gris y blanco. 8-9-1. El niño bebe leche. Amarillo. Right? And I'm going to speak it. When I speak Spanish, I'm speaking just like that. Like I hear on those Spanish-speaking stations. Because that's what the Rosetta Stone told me to do. Just immerse yourself in the language. So I started walking around listening to the Spanish-speaking stations. You actually got to watch the news so you can see a picture and figure out what the fuck they're talking about. But all I would recognize is when they would just say the fucking phone number. 1-3-2-3-8-0-1-754. All right. Sorry. So what would I rather have? I would rather have a woman with man hands. Oh, but this is the thing, though. They're not man hands. They are literally hands from a man. So they're fucking hairy. Oh, boy. Jesus, dude. This is a fucking phenomenal question. All right, there's no fucking way I could get jerked off with some guy with like 5 o'clock shadow just sitting there. It would have to be the most effeminate guy ever, dressed in drag. That's what I would do. I would go with that because I think hairy, Bigfoot hands on my dick would freak me out, and I don't think there's any way to get around that. If they were like you live in the High Life. Remember that Miller High Life commercial where that greasy hand grabs for that last deviled egg? If that was wrapped around my dick, there's just no way it would happen. So what I would actually go, if you had a really effeminate, bitchy dude and I could dress him up like a woman, one of those trannies where you really got to look, and had the female hands, I would go with that. And I would have the fucking dude reach through a glory hole. See, that's why those questions are fucking great. Because when would I have ever said what the fuck I just said right there? That's what I would do. Have I ever had that thought before in my life? No, I haven't. I'm going to give that guy, that's question of the week. Maybe that's a new section here, sir, from the Far East. I think you created a new one. I know we've touched on this in the past, but you brought it back. We're going to go with dilemmas. If you guys would like to create a new segment on this podcast, if you respond to it, just put them under the heading dilemmas and come up with some tough ones, and I will try to answer them as honestly and funny as I can. Please send all emails to bill@themmpodcast.com. bill@themmpodcast.com. Do not forget the THE, the, like the Ohio State University, who got fucked in the ass by the NCAA this year. You are guilty of doing what every other program is doing, yet only you will suffer. And 2 other programs. And the official website of the Monday Morning Podcast is www.themmpodcast.com. We got a donation button there. It's the first of the month. Your rent's due. Wait till next week. But please click on the donation button. I have the guy who runs the themmpodcast.com. If you haven't gone to it, please go to it. He's doing a fucking bang-up job, and I'm giving him money, and I want to give him more money. So the more you guys donate, the more I can pay him. It's the donation button. Also, we have the Monday Morning Podcast Select. I'm trying to nail down another guest. We got one. It's 99 cents if you want to get something for your money rather than just throwing it into the wind. That's also on the mmpodcast.com. We also have the ringtone, which a lot of people can't find, so I'll have my guy explain where it is or maybe put it in a more prominent area, the Oh Jesus ringtone. All right, which is it's a great ringtone, people. All right, it's a great ringtone for your girlfriend. She's always nagging you. Then you know not to, or whoever nags you in your life, you know not to pick it up because it goes, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus. You know, you're not going to answer that, right? All right, dilemmas for the week. Go to the bathroom like a cat, number one, and number two, in a dresser drawer-sized cat box, and have a butler empty it every day. Or go to the bathroom like a dog outside in the bushes and have a butler follow you around to pick it up and tell you that you're a good boy. Oh, that's no fun. It's no fun. The second one. I do it outside. I'd squat right down in the fucking bushes. I'm not shitting inside my house. That's why I hate cats. Aside from the fact that they act like stuck-up cunts at a club, you know, who've never accomplished anything other than looking good in life, you know, and they only come around when they fucking need something. You know, the other reason why I don't like cats is they shit in the fucking house. Then I got to pick it up. I don't like that. They're not happy when I come home. There's no give and take. You know what it is? When you have a cat, you're basically Robert De Niro's character in Casino. That's what you are. You know, and your cat is Sharon Stone. She's just there for the amenities. You fucking cunt. Go OD in a goddamn Red Roof Inn. All right. So, yeah, I would definitely be outside. Who doesn't like being told they're a good boy? I get praise. When was the last time anybody out there got praise after they took a dump? Wouldn't that be awesome? You know? I don't know. All right, let's plow ahead. Was that unfunny, sir? Did you not like that one? Was that not up to your comedy standards? Did you feel the rest of this podcast was funnier than that? When I blew my nose before I went off on Jesus? Oh. All right, let's just plow ahead here. Number two. Would you rather marry a stripper or have your daughter become one? I'd rather marry one. I'd rather marry one, you know. If my daughter becomes one, that's just complete failure as a parent. And in fact, that's what I think all those videos should be called that you see, you know, when you see on YouTube and you got those girls doing those booty dances, you know, with the goddamn shorts up their ass. Like, it's always like so-and-so booty dancing. What it should be called is so-and-so complete failure as a parent. Oh, results of a complete failure as a parent. Absolutely. I would rather, that's not fair to the kid. I would marry a stripper and, you know, I would just have fun with the stripper. I would just do whatever I could, you know, fuck her as she had one leg pointed west and one leg pointed east, you know, or north and south if she's standing up drinking coffee, you know, doing like one of those little ballet moves. I'd just bang her like that and then, yeah, then I'd have a kid and be like, listen, this is the secret in life, sweetheart. Don't do anything that your mother did. Wouldn't she just become a stripper? Is that like a reality show that they haven't come up with yet? Daughters of strippers? Like, what's her face? I think Kurt Cobain's daughter is going to be all right because her mother is such a fuck-up that I think I probably just jinxed her. All right, number three. Choose between attacked by a bear or a lion on land and between attacked by a shark or crocodile in the water. No fucking contest, dude. I would take a bear or a lion. That's a quick death. That's a quick one. That bear comes up with that bionic bitch slap. That's it.
It fucking breaks your neck. You ever see a lion kill something? That's it. It's over. Like, and that's going after like major prey, and it just crushes your fucking windpipe. You're out in 2 seconds. Did you ever, the footage of what's his face? The gay lion tamer out there. The one who looked like, what's his face from Night at the Roxbury. Jesus Christ, this fucking cold medicine. What the fuck is the guy's name there? Come on. What's the name of that guy? Chris Kattan. That one. The gay Chris Kattan. You ever see when that lion grabbed that dude and it was over? In 2 seconds, he just went limp. I take that in a second. As opposed to a fucking shark. You're sitting out there, a shark comes up. First thing it does is it bites into your leg to see if you're edible. Right? Just takes a nice chunk out. Like he's doing some sort of wine testing with your fucking thigh meat. You know what else kills me? Is the fact you can't fucking see it. Your head's above the water and all the evil is just below it. And you're sitting there, And I think that you got that caveman DNA that would just be going off, that there was something in the area, despite the fact that you couldn't see it. You'd be trying to lift your fucking legs up. I think the real dilemma here is between shark or crocodile, and I would have to go shark. I just feel like it's a cleaner death, They got those Ginsu knife teeth. They just come in like a tiger shark. It's just fucking over. Just a perfect fucking killing machine, as they said in Jaws. But like alligators and crocodiles, those fucking things, those are like those guys who aren't talented enough to be in the NFL or the NHL, so they just go out there and they try to blow out guys' knees, Alligators and crocodiles are like the Bill Romanowskis of fucking predators, Just that thing where they grab onto you. What I like about a shark, you could just bite your leg off. A fucking alligator, they always seem to grab it and then they go into that roll and they just so slowly twist it off, like you're some cooked chicken and they're trying to take the leg. All right, this is getting fucking morbid. That's what I would choose. All right, what else we got here? Have a beautiful lady who stinks, smelly breath, smelly ass, pussy, pits, hair, the works, all stinking, or an ugly fat bitch who smells great. I'd go with the ugly fat girl who smells great. Absolutely. Because I could love her. Or the other one who just smelled like shit but was beautiful and was probably carrying herself like a beautiful lady would annoy me after a while, and I'd probably kill her. Why did you kill her? Because her fucking pussy stunk and she walked around like she was Giselle. Am I being charged with anything? Because if I am, I want a lawyer. Go fuck yourselves. Well, Mr. Burr, you really just already incriminated yourself. I don't care. The prison will not smell as bad as her ass. Oh, is there anything worse than fucking cold tea? All right, here we go. Chimp first linebacker. Bill, my friends and I frequently get in an argument over whether a world's man competitor or NFL lineman could handle a chimp in a fight. I know chimps can rip faces off and are 10 times the strength of a normal man, but a normal man is a tub of shit. I bet a linebacker could rip some faces off too. What do you think? Yeah, no contest. The chimp would fuck the dude up. Dude, chimps don't fight. I almost said fairly. Chimps don't fight like people. They're not gonna, you gotta come out and touch gloves, and they're gonna fuck it. Sorry, he's got a great jab. Watch out for its right. That fucking thing is just gonna jump on you. Did I ever tell you that time that monkey stole my hotel keys? I was in Costa Rica. Where the fuck was I? Down in Costa Rica, way out in the bush. Army ants took over my fucking little cabana and that type of shit. So they had this pet monkey there. I was a monkey. I fucking hate monkeys. I never had a problem with chimps, but now that they rip people's faces off and their nuts and their feet off, I have a problem with them. I like gorillas, and I like orangutans. Orangutans. I always thought it was tang, T-A-N-G, but it's orangutan. I like those ones. They seem like they've seen it all. They got that vibe. They could just sit down and teach you about life. But those little monkey motherfuckers, I can't stand it, right? So for some dumb reason, because I'm white, I have to walk up to it. Hey, there's a fucking wild animal. Let me put myself in danger. And I walk up to this thing, and it fucking jumps on me. You know, and it's one of those, you know, remember that video, Shock the Monkey? Remember the little monkey in that thing? It was one of those monkeys. Or in the Faces of Death when they were fucking banging that monkey's head till it died, then they ate its brains. Remember that one? Yeah, it was one of those monkeys, right? This fucking thing jumped on me. And within half a second, it turned itself upside down, was hanging by its tail from my neck, reached in my pockets, grabbed my keys, and ran back up a fucking tree. This all happened like within like 1.8 seconds. And my body reaction was like, well, wait, what? Oh, fuck. So if this thing actually wanted to fuck you up, the thing's not going to come out fucking bobbing and weaving. It's going to be running around the room, jumping up off of shit. You're going to try to figure out where it is, and it's just going to fucking land on your face. And that's going to be it. It's going to tear your face off, twist your foot off, and rip your balls off. And no linebacker stands a fucking chance. Unless, you know what? What if they had on the equipment? Even then, they tear your fingers off. This is the amazing thing about how human beings survived, is everything out there, as far as I can tell, is faster than us, for the most part. It is stronger than us. Faster and stronger. But for the simple fact that we were smarter, we were able to do all the horrific things that we've done with this nature, you know? With this nature, with this planet. You ever think about that shit? Football players beat the fuck out of the nerds all through grade school and high school. Then what happens? When the real deal goes down, at the end of the day, those nerds become bankers. And those football players get enslaved. And there you sit in your house like a caged animal at the fucking zoo. And where's that banker? You don't even know what the fuck he looks like. All those Facebook cunts. That goddamn Steve Jobs, one of the most overrated human beings on the fucking planet, they win in the end.
Let me tell you about my little Vegas trip here. Came in a day early, and Jim Norton is a huge UFC fan, and I didn't even realize that there was a fight this weekend. So, you know, Joe Rogan, a fellow comedian, he actually hooked us up with these awesome tickets. And I went down and I watched was it UFC 32? 132, I'm sorry. With Uriah Faber fighting some guy Cruz. I don't know the fucking names. There's only so many sports I can pay attention to. But I got to tell you something. You got to go to one of these UFC things. And just especially if you're actually in the performing arts on any level. You know? And as much as you think it's badass to be in a band, or it's badass to be a comedian, or maybe to be a fucking, I don't know, a fucking professional football player, there is nothing more badass than when Bruce Buffer does your goddamn intro and you come in not wearing a shirt to just fucking throw down with another fucking human being. It was just, I never felt like such a bitch in my life. I just remember just going like, do I really think that I'm some sort of badass doing stand-up comedy? And not to mention, if you're a fan of the UFC, this is another reason why you have to come out and see one of the live events. Is as badass as Bruce Buffer sounds. For those of you who don't watch, he does all the intros for the fighters. As badass as that guy sounds on TV, there's nothing like seeing that guy live. He is unfucking believable. He was so good. I was sitting there, Doug Benson. He was actually there, not to name drop a bunch of comics, but we just started laughing. He was so good, and we were just laughing at like the intros. Like the average intro that you get at like a college gig. You're a comedian. He's been on Comedy Central and David Letterman. His name is Bill Burr. And here he is. That's what you'll get at like a college. Or you go to a comedy club, it's a little more professional. They'll be like, hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Punchline in Atlanta. How's everybody doing tonight? Yay! Oh, come on, you guys can do better than that. It's Friday night. I said, how's everybody? Yeah. That's the best we get. Dude, Bruce Buffer. I don't even want to try and imitate. I'm going to embarrass myself, but he's just like, he just comes out. He has this sound, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. And everybody's just like, what the f-? You're just fucking looking at the ring. fighting, and he just fucking he just goes right through their credits. He's fucking pointing at him in every fucking thing that they've done in his career. He's like enunciating. He's getting his body into it. The fucking fighters are bouncing on either foot. I got amped up. I'm not even fighting. I'm sitting out in the fucking crowd. For half a second, I thought I knew how to fight. It was unbelievable. I thought I had a belt in something. It was the shit. And then, like, every fight I saw was great. The second I walked in, I saw, like, I think I saw 6 fights. 5 of them either ended in knockout or TKO. And I'm so bad with the names. What's his face? Was it Vanderlei Silva? He got knocked out by this dude with red hair in 27 fucking seconds. And after the dude with the red hair knocked him out, or dyed red hair, you know, he's a spy in my world. He fucking knocks this guy out. And if you see the look on his face when he was flexing after he did it, it was one of the most terrifying things I've ever seen in my life. Once again, you just look at the guy, and as every guy always thinks, every guy has a nightmare of could I survive in prison. That guy does not have that nightmare. That dude, unrapeable. That's the highest level belt that you can get in martial arts. Oh, speaking of which, somebody knocked out somebody. I don't know what I can't remember. They started to blend together. And at the end of the fight, after he won, he got his blue belt. He said, yeah, I just got my blue belt in whatever discipline. And I was laughing, going like, you know, something like, that's legitimately earning a blue belt as opposed to the blue belt that you get as a fucking accountant rolling around on some mat in a goddamn strip mall. This guy fucking just fought on pay-per-view and got a blue belt. Not even a black belt. I don't know. It was unbelievable. It was just an amazing thing. And I want to thank Joe Rogan once again for totally hooking me up. I'll thank him from Jim Norton, Club Soda Kenny, and everybody else that came out. It was awesome, man. It was awesome. And then seeing Rogan come in, he's so fucking ridiculously good at it. Asks all the questions, you know, you want to hear the answers to, and it was great. The only other fight I had ever been to, I went to a Miguel Cotto fight at Madison Square Garden, and it was it was a non-title thing, and I didn't know a lot of the guys underneath, and Michael Buffer wasn't doing the announcements, so, you know, they just had one of those old guys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to world-famous Madison Square Garden. Back in the day, amazing fights used to happen here, but tonight you will not see those. A non-titled event. It was awesome, man. It was so I highly recommend it. If you haven't gotten the pay-per-view, definitely check it out. Even though I kind of ruined what a couple I told, you know. I guess I gave the results of a few of them. I really am a dope. Well, fuck you. The air conditioning's not on here. So, anyways, how far into this podcast am I? Me that in. And with that, let's get on with the Monday morning podcast. I've already talked about disease. Let's get on with some advice. Okay, Bill, I need some backup on this. Okay, so I recently got into an argument with a bunch of girls about how diamonds are pointless and have no value. All right, sir, before I go any further, you are a man of my own heart. That's exactly what I would be doing. Yeah, why stand there and try to hit on them and get laid when you can actually piss them off by attacking something that you know they love? What a fucking great guy. You know, if you were a comedian, you wouldn't pander to the audience. You wouldn't be going, back me up, ladies. You'd be like, what are you whores doing? Huh? You're all dressed up? Anyways. So he gets in this big argument with these girls that diamonds are pointless and have no value. He goes on to say, obviously, I was bombarded with disagreement. I tried to explain to them how almost every other item purchased has some sort of purpose and value except for diamonds. A TV decodes a signal and projects it on a screen for hours of entertainment. Cars get you to work so you can make a living. Food keeps you alive. Clothes keep you warm. Even 90% of non-essential items do something to prove their value, except diamonds. But of course, they in no way agreed with me. I was told that it didn't matter how much they cost. It was the fact that they make a girl happy. I tried to explain that society forces the idea down guys' throats that they must buy a girl jewelry in order to show their girl they love her. Complete bullshit. I think that if a girl needs something bought for her to prove her man loves her, she's in a shitty relationship. I also tried to explain that guys feel like they need to buy an expensive engagement ring in order to make sure the girl says yes. Also, if it isn't good enough, all the girlfriends will basically think he's a cheap piece of shit. Again, I was met with total disagreement. They just disagree with you on that one? Well, maybe you know what they're actually doing is the reason why they would roll your eyes and call you a cheap piece of shit, not because they feel that, is because they're actually jealous that they didn't get a fucking ring. And they want to make their girlfriend, even though she's a friend, feel like she's settling for less. And if they can just somehow disrupt it, it will actually fill up that hole between their fucking legs. God, that was mean. All right. Also, if it isn't good enough for all the girlfriends, piece of shit, sorry. Again, I was met with total disagreement. I leave you with this. If you found a rock on the beach, what would you think? What would you think it was worth? Nothing, unless someone puts a price on it. And then, oh Jesus, I was doing so well reading out loud. Let me start again. I leave you with this. I like this. Like I climbed up his mountain and asked him for advice. I leave you with this, my son. And I want you to meditate on this before you go forth and live the rest of your day. I leave you with this. If you found a rock on the beach, what would you think it was worth? Nothing, unless someone puts a price on it, and then another someone is stupid enough to pay for it. Other than that, it's just a fucking rock. Please give me your input on this and let me know I'm not the only one who feels like this. I totally agree with you on that. Of course I do. And you know something? You left out another major thing about that is you don't walk down the beach and find a rock. Okay, what you do is you have some fucking 8-year-old child in Africa and his whole family digging for them, half like wearing a thong so they won't steal any of them. You know? Those blood diamonds, and if you steal one, they fucking machete one of your arms off, sew you up and make you go back into the fucking mine. That's what you're supporting. That's the greatest argument ever. If your girl's pushing for a ring, what you do is you go out and you rent that movie Blood Diamond starring Leonardo DiCaprio. And when she starts pushing you for a ring, just be like, you know what? I love you to death, but I just cannot support I just cannot support that industry. The children that are forced to go into the mines, the senseless violence if I might as well be the guy holding the machete if I go. I just can't in good conscience buy you that ring. Just go like that. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? And I think it really goes back to that shit where, women want you to suffer. You know what I mean? They want you to go 4 to 8 grand in debt. They want you to do that and go to work every fucking day, knowing that you're working for their fucking love and the use of their fucking vagina. All right? I know that's very cynical, but you know, what the fuck? And I'm not saying all broads are like that, okay? But a good goddamn majority of them are. And I got a good mind to walk up to each and every one of them and slap the shit out of them. What do you think about that, huh? That's one of my reoccurring dreams that I have, other than cleaner oxygen. Just slap the shit out of them, right? Just get that great open hand cheek sound, you know? You know, normally I would be thinking, fuck, what if this gets out? Nobody's listening to this fucking podcast. You can't even find it. And by the time anybody posts this shit up on YouTube, I'm going to be like, fuck, that was months ago. I'm an entirely different person. I went to church. I think it is, I think it's a really selfish thing, especially if your guy is not making a lot of money, to make him go out and blow money on a shiny fucking rock that was dug out of the ground by a fucking 8-year-old. You know, just because you're not mature enough as an adult to walk up to all your other girlfriends with your engagement ring and making it be something other than a diamond, or at the very least, making it be a diamond that your future husband can afford. You know, I think most of it goes beyond. Half of it is they want you to suffer. You know, kiss their fucking feet, you know, and go to fucking work and have to work off this shiny fucking stone. And the other half of it is they want to fucking pull it out in front of all their friends. And you better believe that they want to make all their fucking friends jealous, okay? And the greatest thing that could ever happen is if one of their friends is already married, is if you go a couple carats bigger and they can fucking pull that out. That's like their biggest dick competition, is whoever has the shiniest fucking rock. You know what I mean? It really is fucking stupid. But,
Oh, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to tell you guys the story this week. I did this awesome, unbelievable fucking gig. It was the Bob Woodruff Fund, whatever you call it. Jesus Christ. I really thought that this story was going to get the podcast going again. What the fuck was it called? The Bob Woodruff Charity Fund auction thing. Bob Woodruff is a reporter. He was in Iraq. He got hit by a roadside bomb, made a miraculous recovery, and this is the 4th annual one where they raise money for his foundation. That's the word I was looking for. His fucking foundation, to raise money for it, for for troops who've been injured in battle and that type of thing. Just one of those charities you just cannot say no to. You have to do it. And it was all the way back in New York City at the Beacon Theater. For music fans out there, they know that the Allman Brothers have been doing the Beacon Run for like the last 30 fucking years. So already I'm thrilled to be there just because I'm going to be standing on the same stage as Dwayne Allman. And I showed up, and the lineup that I went on was the most insane lineup I have ever been on in my career. This was the lineup. All right, Max Weinberg was there, and he put together this big band. So they're out there fucking killing it. Jon Stewart was the host. He goes out, and he kills it, talking about politics in a very funny way, unlike the horse shit that I did on my podcast. He fucking kills it. Then he brings out Tony Bennett. Tony fucking Bennett, who sings 2 songs, absolutely kills it. Sounds as good as he did 40, 50 years ago. Just kills it. Then they bring out, Jon Stewart comes back out, does some more jokes, kills again. Then he brings out Bruce Springsteen. Fucking Bruce Springsteen goes out there and just fucking owns the stage, sliding around, jumping up on the piano, telling jokes, just fucking kills it. Then they had an auction. All these fucking rich peoples paid like $150,000 for one of Bruce Springsteen's guitars, raised all this money. Then the second half of the show, they bring out Joel McHale, who had to go on after Tony Bennett and fucking Bruce Springsteen, and he still somehow killed it. Then I went up, and then the final act of the evening was Jerry Seinfeld. What's the deal? Jerry fucking Seinfeld, the king, the master, right? And I'm on stage when I went out there, and my whole nervousness of the night was not going on after those people. My nervousness was the fact that nobody had said fuck yet. And it was a benefit, and people talking about tragedy, and I was going to go out there, and my opening bit was talking about, hitting women. So I'm backstage just like mind-fucking myself, going, God, it's going to be too harsh. I shouldn't curse. Jerry's going to get mad at me. The second I curse, he's going to look at me like I'm not even a comedian, and I so badly want his fucking approval, So I'm sitting there freaking out. Finally, my agent just goes, dude, you see what Springsteen just did? He went out, he just does what he does, jumps on pianos, just go out there, do what the fuck you do. I was like, you know what, you're right. You're right. So I went out there, and I didn't say fuck as much as I usually did. But I went out there, I did my hit by women, hitting women, all that type of shit. It fucking killed. And when I get off stage, I'm walking, and Jerry's going on next. So I'm walking off the stage, and there he is, fucking Seinfeld. Who at this point, it's like looking at Elvis, goddamn icon. He's standing there in his suit, just ready to go to work. And I walk by him, I'm just wincing. I'm waiting for him to just completely blow me off. Or just be like, why did you say fuck so much? And I walk by him, and he fucking sticks his hand out, and he just goes, really funny stuff. Really, really funny stuff. And I was just like, oh, thanks a lot. I try not to curse so much out of respect for you going on next. And he goes, well, I don't care. Then I felt like an idiot. I'm sitting and being all nervous like a little schoolgirl, and I just realized, like, wait a minute. Jerry has always worked totally fucking clean. He came up in the late 70s, right through the 80s, with all these barroom hack comics doing blow. I mean, the amount of shit that guy had to go on after, working squeaky fucking clean. He can't follow me. Well, what the hell was I thinking? No, I was thinking he couldn't follow me. I was thinking that he would be annoyed.
And then I stood there, like feeling like I was 90 miles in the air because he said that he thought that I was funny or that I had good stuff. And then I watched him go out there, and it just absolute, not to bring up sports again, but I guess I have to, any port in a fucking storm here. It was like watching, when somebody's just has the perfect swing, perfect jump shot, their form or whatever. That's what it was like. There was just everything that he did. There wasn't one wasted word, one wasted movement, everything. Okay, you want to talk movies? It's like Toy Story. You go to see Toy Story. It's like every line in the movie just propels the thing forward. There's not a line of fat in that fucking script, and it's just like his act. And he goes out there and just absolutely fucking destroyed. And it was awesome. The other night that I had that ever compared to that was one night I was down at the Comedy Cellar in the Village in New York City, and that's the club where if you want to see, go out and see great comedy, or if you want to see possibly somebody super famous that's a comedian just drop in and do a set, that's where I would go. And it used to happen all the time. And one night I was down the cellar, and I'm going to be naming a lot of names here, but I never name names of the podcast, but there's nothing bad about this story. So Godfrey was hosting the show, and I was supposed to, I think it was me, I was going on next, but all of a sudden, I can't really tell the story without saying the names. This is basically, just imagine you're sitting in the fucking crowd, all right? You're just seeing no-name hacks like me going up, and all of a sudden the host goes, hey, everybody, we got a very special guest that just dropped by, wanted to do like 5 minutes. You might recognize this guy from the hit TV show Everybody Loves Raymond. Please welcome Ray Romano. And Ray walks on stage, and the crowd goes fucking nuts. Holy fuck, Ray Romano, right? And as he's on stage, Seinfeld and Chris Rock show up. And they also want to go on. All right? This has happened once in 20 years of me doing stand-up. This was the most unbelievable night, right? So they go downstairs. Ray Romano finishes. So Godfrey goes back up, and he kept doing these great intros that was making the crowd lose their shit. He goes, keep going for Ray Romano. He goes, all right, we got another special guest just dropped in. You might recognize this guy from the Chris Rock show. Please welcome Chris Rock. And then the fucking place, standing ovation. Holy fuck, we got to see fucking Ray Romano and Chris Rock. And now at this point, every comic knows that Seinfeld is waiting in the wings. So we're all standing there, huddled down in the little hallway, waiting to watch this crowd lose its fucking shit like those soccer moms on fucking Oprah, right? Chris Rock kills it. Godfrey goes up. Chris Rock, everybody. Crowd is like out of breath from fucking laughing. And then he goes, we had another guest drop by. At this point, people are just like, what the fuck, right? He goes, you might recognize this next guy from the hit TV show Seinfeld. And I hear this guy go, no fucking way, in the crowd. And he goes, please welcome Jerry Seinfeld. And like half the crowd almost fainted. He goes up and just fucking destroys. And like people are like elated. They have like when he's done, everybody's face is just like in pain from grilling, from grinning. I swear to God, this is a true story, right? So Seinfeld ends, and he goes, all right, keep it going for Jerry Seinfeld. He goes, all right, you guys ready for more show? And the crowd's like flipping out. And they go, okay, this next comedian, and the crowd at this point is so goddamn spoiled. I'm standing there in the doorway waiting to go on, and everybody is trying to look around my head for somebody famous to come on, and he's bringing up me. He goes, please, you might have seen him on VH1's I Love the 80s, MTV's Apartment 2F. Please welcome Bill Burr. And I went on stage, and there was a noticeable sense of disappointment at that point when I walked up to the mic. And the only way I got out of it was I just addressed it. I was like, that's right, welcome back to reality. This is what the fuck you paid for. And then everybody laughed and like, all right, he addressed it. He addressed the fact that we're disappointed to see him. And at that point, they kind of went along for the ride. And I swear to God, an hour later, Dave Chappelle went up, and he went up. And that was So that night and the night I just did were the two most unreal nights that I've ever seen in stand-up comedy. I swear to God, that Cellar story, I know it sounds like some bullshit. I swear to God, it's fucking true. And I don't know why I'm thinking that you're doubting it. So if you ever go to New York City and you just want to go out and check out some fucking comics, go to the Comedy Cellar right down on West 3rd and McDougal. Right? I've said that like 9 million times in my life. Flagging down a cab back in the day when you could do 8 sets on the weekend every night. Flagging down the cab with your spot money. Take me to West 3rd and McDougal. Do you want me to take the highway? No, you fucking asshole. It's going to cost me an extra $7. Okay, there's a lot of traffic. All right, you dick. Fucking take the other one, you son of a bitch. What do I care? What do I care? Someday I'll have my own podcast, and I'll be selling ringtones at 99 cents a whack, just raking in the fucking money. That was one of those times where I was just like, you know what? There's not enough lightning in the world. You know, just as far as the odds of being struck by lightning, we need to bring that average up. Because the amount of fucking morons out there versus actually intelligent people, you're going to hit a fucking moron. You know? Basically going to hit a moron or you're going to hit the ocean. Those are going to be the top two in that order. Even though the fucking world is 3/4 fucking water, you still got a higher chance as lightning to fucking hit a moron. That's I'm telling you, that's my goddamn theory. And that's what I want the new stat to be. Rather than being like, you know, the odds of getting hit by lightning are higher than blah, blah, blah. I want it to turn into, I want so much lightning that the new stat is the odds of an intelligent person actually being hit by lightning are X, Y, and Z. Do you like how in my own little Stalin-esque world that I'm actually intelligent and everybody else is just a sea of morons? Huh? You don't have thoughts like that? Murderous thoughts? I was actually talking to this broad up in San Francisco, and I got this whole chunk about hitting women that I've been doing on stage, and it's actually something embarrassing I have to admit about myself. As much as I do the comedy thing for a living, I'm really bad at picking up on sarcasm. I don't know why. I use sarcasm. I'm sarcastic, right? But for some reason, when someone uses it against me, I just like that old guy downstairs. Remember I told you that shit last year? When I was dragging my Christmas tree down the stairs, and he stuck his head out the window and he just goes, "Beautiful morning, isn't it?" And he had this fucked up look on his face, but he said, "Beautiful morning, isn't it?" So I was confused, and I just went, yeah, it is a beautiful morning. And I'm thinking, why is he yelling with that twisted up look on his face? And then I walked around the corner. I was like, oh, he didn't mean it. What he really meant was, you're making a lot of fucking noise, ruining this beautiful morning. So he got me. Then I always end up feeling stupid. So, you know, I'm doing this whole chunk on hitting the broads over there, right? And I'm standing afterwards, whoring myself out, right? Selling my DVD, showing a little bit of leg, doing what I got to do. And this fucking woman is walking out, and her husband is sort of shuffling her out. And she starts going, oh, yeah, she has this, once again, the twisted up look on her face. She goes, "Thanks for the domestic violence jokes. I really appreciated it. I really appreciated the domestic violence jokes. Thanks a lot for the domestic violence jokes." That's what she was doing. And because she was saying thanks, it went totally past my head. I was more just confused by her facial expression. So she said, "Yeah, I really appreciated it. Thanks a lot." I'm literally just waving, going, "All right, glad you enjoyed the show." Which is funny because it probably pissed her off more, but I was sincerely thanking her, completely missing her sarcasm. What she was really saying was, I've either dealt with that personally, or that's happening to somebody right now, or has happened to someone, or I grew up with it or whatever, and you brought up bad memories and you ruined my fucking evening. That's what she was really saying. But, of course, I took it at face value, which actually, when I look back on it, I think makes it even funnier. Because who's kidding who? She already thinks I'm a fucking moron at that point. You know? So it would have made her a little bit happier if I tried to appear intelligent
if like, actually, you missed the point of that joke. What I was really trying to do is expose the hypocrisy of some of the relationships between the male and female sexes. If I went that route, then she could have gotten this whole. But the fact that I literally was the moron that she thought I was, and then that there was this whole line of people. You know what I just realized? I should be struck by lightning. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm one of those fucking morons.
So you stopped drinking, and then
I had to. It's just, I'm a road dog. I go out every 2 weeks.
people don't understand that about comedy. That it is, even if you're not like a drinker in the traditional sense of like being an alcoholic, booze is unavoidable.
It's free.
It's free, and it's
after
even
every
forced on
gig,
you.
it's free. I always ask my people like that. I just say, like, if you had a job where when you were done, it was open bar, and in a lot of places
on the job.
job.
Yeah, they'd bring you.
Yes.
Would you like a beer at your desk,
Yes.
sir? Would you
and
like a booze?
the
in
people
your
you work
cubicle?
with will send to shut up if you just even hint about it.
Yeah,
like,
I'm
I
thirsty.
was drinking Jameson the other night, and then all of a sudden somebody sends you up one.
Like a kettle of
Yeah.
Jameson's comes up to
And
the
then a
stage.
crowd of peer pressure. Do it! Do the
What's
shot!
wrong with you? Yeah, like that's, first of all, there's so much pressure. I don't even know where it comes from because I haven't stopped drinking, but I am trying to cut back. And
Last time I remember you're a bourbon
I
girl.
still love bourbon. I'll always
Yeah.
love bourbon. I would have sex with bourbon if it was a dude.
Yeah.
Like I'm getting drunk and late at the same time. What's happening? But I'm trying to be more I'm just trying to be more judicious. You know what I mean? Because you feel it. You just first of all, you start to feel like fuck the weight or your discipline or height. You just feel it so much more. When you wake up you have that thing where you wake up at 4 a.m. like, oh, I shouldn't have had that second glass of wine.
No, I had my bottoming out thing was, I think I was somewhere in Texas, and me and DeRosa were riding we're riding in this waitress's car, and classic.
Well, of course you were.
And
Why wouldn't you
and
be waiting in the waitress's car?
We're riding to some house party, and she's doing the whole.
Again, why wouldn't you be riding to a house party in a waitress's car? This is the glamour of stand-up, folks. I don't think you knew. I got picked up in a bitch's 1986 Honda to go to a dude's house I don't know and drink keg beer out of a plastic cup because I roll like that. I'm a headliner.
That was it. And she was saying shit like, I have Uncle, I'm sorry, I have a cat. So like, they're covered in hair. And I show up, and at one point I'm hammered playing with a bulldog. That's all I remember going, this thing is awesome.
Oh, God.
And somebody finally.
That's always the last resort of the wasted, start talking to house pets.
Yeah, somebody said to me, going like, because they weren't at the show, you're that comedian guy.
Right,
I'm like, yeah. And they go, well, you did a couple sketches on Chappelle's show. And I was like, yeah. And he goes, it's like, dude, I can't believe you're here.
Why are you here?
Yeah, and then I actually thought, I was like, totally, stroke my ego. Then I thought for half a second, like, yeah, why am I
here?
My dad had 5 kids by the time he was my age. Okay, I'm a fucking loser.
And I'm drinking in the backyard of a stranger's house and talking to his dog. Yeah.
Joe, on the other hand, of course, was having a great time. So anyways, these guys are fucking jabbing this dude in the ribcage harder and harder. And then all of a sudden, 3-4 fans jump out of the stands and they start running at the cops. And then the cops literally look up. They look like, you ever see like those when the fucking couple of lions take down a zebra or some shit and they begin to feed, and then all of a sudden 40 hyenas show up and then they got to give up the kill? That's basically what happened. They looked up and they're like, oh shit, 4 on 4. So they stood up and they try to have a "we're cops, are you out of your mind? I made you" kind of vibe. And then all of a sudden, those 4 showing up made another 20 people come out of the stands. And next thing you know, the cops are on the run. And then they get fucking beaten down. One guy in particular gets stomped even worse, way worse, actually, than the other fucking guy. It actually goes from shocking to amazing to hilarious to fucking disgusting very quickly. Because, you're always watching these guys getting beaten. This is a fellow sports fan. I don't know. It's one of those things that I always wanted to ask a cop, like, why do you guys, you got a guy down, he's face fucking down. I'm not being a dick. I'm not judging what you do. I don't have your job. I'm just asking. You got a guy face down. Somebody's got their knee on the back of the guy's neck. Somebody else is sitting on his fucking legs. The most he can do is squirm like half an inch. All right? And the guy won't let you cuff him. Why not? Why rather than just taking an extra 30 seconds to let this guy tire out and then just cuff him? Why do you start booting him in the head or doing atomic knee drops to his spine? Why is that done? I do have a theory. There's 60,000 fucking fans there, and you have like 100 cops. And when I really think about it, the amount of times I've been drunk when I'm at a game and I think about running out on the field, the sobering thought is taking that atomic knee drop to my fucking spine. And, I got busted for drinking and driving back in the late fucking 80s, back when they were actually considering making it possibly an Olympic sport, It was right on that but then the mad mothers against drinking and driving, they won. It's very close. It's like when Quebec wanted to secede from Canada. Like, it almost fucking happened. Summer Olympics, by the way. Let's not get crazy. It wasn't going to be in the winter. Too much degree of difficulty. But anyways, all those memories of the beatdown that people take, plus the nightmare of the one time I was in the court system and somebody had my driver's license and there was fines in classes and meetings and community service. It just I don't care how many drinks I've had. I'm not fucking doing it. Is that why you guys do it? Sorry, I had the hiccups. Bacon, egg, and cheese here, people. I'm off my oatmeal diet on the road here. Is that why it happens? I've always wondered that shit. I understand why you come up to the window of a car and because at any point, if any point I could get shot in the head and die on my job, I guess I would be on edge too. But I would just love to hear it from a cop because all I'm doing is speculating. So we have a video like that this week. We have another hilarious video of a cop pulls over this minivan, and I swear to God, the amount of immigrants that run out of this fucking van, it is unbelievable. Every time you think the last wave of 8 people runs out of this fucking van, another door opens and another 7 people come flying out. And they got Benny Hill music playing, and it's the funniest thing ever. This cop gets so overwhelmed, he doesn't catch anybody. It's like a fat kid if it was raining candy. Every time he gets some in his hand, he'd want to go catch some more, and he'd drop whatever's in his fucking hand. That's basically what happened. Fucking hilarious video. I want to thank people who sent both of those videos in. We kind of have all cop videos this week because I'm trying to draw them out of the weeds here. Because I want to do a Monday morning podcast select with a retired police officer, and I want to hear all these stories. We did interview a cop on Uninformed, but I want to do it again because I have even more questions now. There's another one where a guy he's getting arrested. I don't know what for. It's one of those videos that starts after the altercation starts. As far as I can tell, he changed his name and didn't do it in a legal way. He's being like a rebel. I'm not your property. But the funny thing is this guy knows his rights. And one of the funniest things, one of my favorite police videos to watch is when the person getting arrested, knows their rights. Like this cop one time said to this little skater going, "Give me that skateboard." And he goes, "No." And it's just one of those things as a citizen, you don't realize, wait a minute. No, you don't have the right to just take you do everything the cop says so he doesn't arrest you or beat the shit out of you. You just feel like if you just say no to a cop, you're automatically going to get arrested. Well, this guy is fucking hilarious. They're going, "You're under arrest." And he goes, "What's the charge? What is the charge?" And the guy goes, "It doesn't matter." And he's like, "Yes, it does. I have a right to know as a citizen. I am not your property. I am the property of Yahweh." This guy, I absolutely fucking love this guy. This guy, he has passion. He's informed. He's a little fucking crazy. He is a true fucking patriot, without a doubt. The amount of people who would watch this guy and because he yells Yahweh would just say that he's a nut job is actually a travesty. Okay, here we go. Bill, want to bang lesbian friend who is in lesbian remission. Jesus, okay, this is outside my realm, but I'll try and answer it. Hey, Bill, I want your opinion on this problem I have. I'm a 19-year-old college freshman, and I'm in a bit of an ethical dilemma. I have this friend who is a lesbian, and recently she hasn't been having any luck with the ladies. So now she's feeling vulnerable to the point that she's actually contemplating about fucking this guy she knows. After she tells me this, I start getting jealous because I've always had sexual feelings for her, but never acted on them because she's a lesbian and I respected her. Dude, what kind of a fucking asshole are you? You know, why are you hanging out with her? Are you just waiting for daylight? What are you doing? She's a lesbian. She doesn't want to fuck you. You're sitting it's a dried up well. It's over. Walk away. What else is there? Well, I guess she's a lesbian. Maybe she's into some, I don't know. Does she fix cars like you? I have no idea what the... Is there anything worse than a guy just hovering around? You know, rather than going out and just like, I don't know what you're waiting for. Just plenty of fish in the sea. You're 19. Well, you know what? I'm being too hard on you. You're 19 years old. You have no idea. Hello, Cleo. Hey, Nia, can you help me out with this one? Oh, you got to go? Real quick? You got to go? This guy's trying to bang this lesbian girl who's in lesbian remission. It means she's wanted to like hook up with some other ladies, but they're not giving it to her, so she's actually been contemplating fucking this other guy. So now this dude's jealous because he's always been hanging around her. Remember that conversation we had earlier? That's why guys hang around women. Either they're the gay guy or they're trying to fuck you. There's really no other... All right, well, I wish you could hang here. All right, go have fun. Huh? All right. That's nice, though. Your fans thought that you were coming on, and now you're not. You're leaving them wanting more. You're leaving them wanting more. Can we do this real quick?
It has to be very quickly.
Okay, so I told you what's going on.
Yeah.
Cleo, get out of here. Anyways, but now that she's in the mood to going back to fucking dudes, some other douche is feeling her up even before I knew what was happening. So this other guy got in there. He goes, I don't want to make her my girlfriend. We both made it very clear neither of us are good at being in relationships because we're both selfish people. However, I do want to fuck her once, and I tried asking my cousin for his point of view on the situation, but he recently found Jesus. Oh, Jesus. So the only answer he gives me is read the Bible or premarital sex is a sin. What do you think? Should I sleep with her before she fucks this guy and realize she doesn't like men and ruin any chance I have? Should I try to sleep with her before this guy fucks her and she realizes she doesn't like men and ruin any chance I have? Or should I just be the friend and do nothing? Thanks.
Are there no other women around for you to fuck that you're just completely singularly focused on and obsessed with this girl who's a lesbian?
That's exactly what I said. Why are you hovering around her?
That's what I want. Is it because you can't have her, or like it's a chase thing, or it's a struggle that he's like, I gotta have her.
You know what it is? I bet they're
her.
the same height and they can borrow each other's clothes.
Just leave.
I was wondering, were
alone.
you going to wear that flannel tonight? Because
I feel like getting involved sexually with anyone who's going back and forth with their sexuality and figuring it out is probably not a good idea. Just because there's probably a lot of emotional shit going on along with that she may not talk about and you may not be aware of. I would just leave it alone.
yeah, why don't you just go talk to a girl that wants to bang a guy? Why don't you make it a lot easier?
Make it a lot easier on yourself.
Hey, how do I turn this bus into a bicycle? I've always wanted this bus to be a bicycle, and now it's...
But men like the chase, though, right?
We like a layup. We like a layup.
What? I thought men are all about the chase and make it difficult and all that. I thought
No, that's what you guys are into. You guys are into just making it
No.
difficult. We want you guys just to fucking... Just
lie down.
Yeah, recline. Stop acting like it doesn't feel good for you too. You know. No, you know what it is. There is, as far as like a good feeling, is when a woman is making it difficult, and you tear through all that bullshit, and you're able to make her succumb. You're rolling your eyes, Nia, right? You've
Yeah,
experienced
because
that, haven't you?
Well, yeah, this is the speech that you give before you tell people, like.
Oh,
the first night
you
we
you
hung
you were
out.
making it difficult. And that
Yeah,
dude was
this is-
cock blocking me, and I fucking that right there is like. Remember that year when Tom Hanks won back-to-back Oscars?
Yeah.
He's still a great actor, but is that ever going to happen again?
Right.
That's my sexual conquest.
Oh, I
The
see.
night I brought you down.
You didn't bring
Brought
me
you down like a
down.
fucking wildebeest on the
I liked
Serengeti.
you from before. You didn't have to.
Look at see what they do. They just take it away. Cleo,
Cleo, come on.
come on.
Go over there. Well, all right. Well, that's my 2 cents.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go now.
Okay. All right. I'll see you. Have fun. All right, there, fucking female RoboCop. Fucking working out like a maniac. I'm over here becoming a tub of shit. That's right. All right. I'll see you later. So there you go, sir. This is what I think you should do. We basically, both of us, you got to stop hanging out with these girls that, why are you doing that? You know? I know why you're doing it. I know why you're doing it. Because you can be like, dude, my dick is so intoxicating. Even chicks who don't like dick can't say no to my dick. Oh! All right. Depressed dude. A Billy cunt. Exclamation point. I've been listening to your podcast for years. Your deranged, psychopathic perspective reminds me I'm not the only one shaking ladders. I don't know what that means. Is this guy from Boston? I've been listening to the podcast for years. Your deranged, psychopathic perspective reminds me I'm not the only one shaking ladders, kid. Nah, it still doesn't sound, even if in the accent. Shaking ladders. I don't know what that means. Anyways, I got a problem. I was in Boston all last week, so the Boston accent kind of came back. The whole, I got a problem. Instead of saying, get a job, get a job. Dude, he needs to get a job. And for those of you working on your Boston accents, J-O-B, just say like jaw, like I'm going to punch you in the jaw, and then B, job. Got to get a fucking job. You know what kills me right now is like fucking 200 of you right now just muttering to yourself, get a fucking job in your cubicle. Freaking out your coworkers, just mumbling, get a fucking job. You fucking cocksucker. I got a problem. For years now, I've been trapped in my KFC and wet wipes. Okay, that's disgusting. I used to be a bodybuilder, an actor, and a comedian with fucking prospects right in front of me. But then adulthood raped me in the eyes. Oh, Jesus. Could you be more dramatic? It sounds like that fucking chick from Sex and the City. Crazy broad broke my heart. This is the guy again. Crazy broad broke my heart. I had to cut away old friends and family shutting me out of their smiles. All right, dude, this is like getting creepier with each sentence. If you don't bring this around in like 2 sentences, I'm going to abandon this. I had to cut away from old friends and family shutting me out of their smiles. Dude, what did you do that your friends and family decided they didn't want to be around you? Anyways, I don't feel sorry for myself or want any pity. You're not going to get any. So good. I'm glad you don't. He goes, I just want to know how to get out of this never-ending routine of demise. Well, first of all, I would stop using those goth death metal words. Demise. What else you got in here? Adult raped me in the eyes. These are like song lyrics? Depressed dude. What would be the name of this? Trapped in my KFC and wet wipes. Right? That sounds like I can't sing like that. Rape me in the eyes. This routine of demise. All these fucking kids getting like fucking whiplash. I work too much in a job that was supposed to pay for my comedy career when I don't work. I was supposed to pay for my comedy career when I don't work. When I don't work, I sleep or watch endless DVDs. I'm 24 years old. Oh, what the fuck? This reads like you're 56, dude. He goes, I'm tired all the time from all the hating of the world, and my body just won't listen to the screaming frustration in my soul. Dude, you listen to progressive metal, I'm guessing, by the words you use here. Either that or you play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm really not helping your depression by shitting on you through all of this. Don't worry, I'm going to give you some sunshine here in the end here. So I sometimes get a spark of motivation to get back in shape, and start writing script, but it only lasts for a day or two at the most. Yeah. Exactly. And then the work comes, and you have to keep going. And that's what separates the people in life who fucking work and make it and those who don't. You know? Everything's fun for a couple of fucking days. I'm going to get shredded. I'm going to join a boxing gym. I'm going to look like I'm going to fight in a title fight. You go down there, you skip rope, I'm going to get abs. You're doing all the fucking shit. And 2 days in, you know, after 2 days, you get tired. All right? And that's where you need the discipline to get up and go over there even though you don't want to. You know? People who've written Oscar-winning scripts, I bet they don't like fucking doing it on a certain level. But they keep going. So I would just tell you to keep fucking going. Anyways, let me read the rest of this overly dramatic shit. I've lost all faith in the world, have nothing to fight for anymore. I respect your go fuck yourself attitude and want to know what you did to finally pick yourself up from your darkest inflicted depression. Sorry it's not the funniest emails, but I could really do with you. I know, dude. I'm fucking with you. I know you're going through some shit. So here we go. I'm going to help you out here. First thing I would do, get rid of the KFC and wet wipes. All right? If you're already kind of a depressed dude, if you eat bad food, that's just going to add, because I'm just speaking personally. Once again, not a licensed guy here in case you throw yourself off the fucking roof. All right? Yeah, number one. This is what I do. Go out and get something healthy to eat. You know, drink some water. Okay? Get 8 hours sleep. Wake up and eat something healthy. Then go to the grocery store when you're full and go buy a bunch of healthy shit. Okay? Chop up the veggies. Chop up the lettuce. Get a fucking salad already made in there so you don't have to think about it. All right? Cook up some fucking chicken. Chop that shit up. Make some chicken salad. You got that in there too. Get yourself some fucking lunch meat and get yourself some real bread from a fucking bakery. Start with that bullshit. You start eating right and then just start working out. You're automatically going to feel good about yourself and fucking stick with that. As far as that other shit goes, dude, you're 24 years old. All right? I started comedy when I was 24. You sound like you've already been doing it and quit. So you're ahead of where I was at your age. So there's no reason to be depressed. All right? This is how I got beyond my depression was I just started observing it. I looked at it as a spectator rather than feeling a thought and just accepting it and then being dragged to the bottom of the fucking ocean with it. I just started to pay attention. I just sat there and listened to what my brain was telling me. And it was a bunch of negative, oh my God, I'm going to fail. I'm going to have to go back moving with my parents and they're going to die. I'm not going to be able to afford to pay for the house. And then I'm going to be homeless and then I'm just going to die. And, you know, nothing's ever going to work out for me, you know. Those were the thoughts I was having. So I just sat back and observed them. And I just started going, I don't want to think that. I want to think that. And I would just, as I felt them coming, I would just replace it with like a positive thought. I know this is really corny and simple, but I kind of started doing that. And the more I did that, because it didn't quite work. It actually didn't work in the beginning at all. But like I just kept doing it more and more. And then I just became conscious of when my brain was going in that direction. And working out helps me. Eating right helps me. Going down to a comedy club telling jokes helps me out. Playing drums. Wrestling with my dog. You know, taking Nia out to dinner. Just go do something like, it's just a choice. You know, July 30th, it's only going to happen once. Am I going to fucking be a miserable cunt on this? Or like I said, July 30th, 2012 is only going to happen once. It's just a fucking choice, dude. So, you know, if what you're dealing with is clinical, then it's obviously way beyond me. So I don't need, you know, and then I don't have to fucking apologize like Fred Willard. I'm sorry that you didn't go to a psychiatrist and you went to a hacky comedian instead. Evidently, that's my fault.
The pests are like the most loyal and active radio fans, I think, of any show.
And they also turn on us as well. It's like, fuck, dude. They keep us on our toes. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, they definitely
brutal.
used to at the comedy shows. And you guys had some. I went to one of your shows. I did one of your shows in Vegas, and it was great. The audience was great.
No,
But
our
I've
audience it has to be said, they are a great comedy crowd. They will sit down and fucking listen, man.
But that
And
show in Philly, the infamous show, where
that one they didn't.
They were
Yeah,
Philly,
that
they
one
were
they
a little
didn't.
hostile.
Yeah, well, they were drinking all day. We did these comedy shows across America, and the Philly one is legendary now. And I feel bad because I know you're close with Don Marrero, but he ate his balls that day. But I've thought about it many times since that went on. He never had a chance. He never had a chance, and Jimmy Schubert never had a chance. And Jimmy Schubert actually bombed in front of his fucking family that were basically sitting in the front row. They had to deal with that shit.
Did Jimmy go on first?
No, Jimmy came close. I think he went.
Who didn't bomb? Norton.
Bill Burr was next. Bill Burr saw what was happening with Jimmy Schubert and then Don Herrera.
And then went on and shit all over.
And he goes, you know what? They're fucking not doing this to me. And at that point, our audience didn't really know Bill Burr yet. You know, they didn't embrace him yet, like other guys that came before Bill. He was sort of on the cusp of being accepted by our big fucking, lunatic audience. And he said, they ain't doing that shit to me. So, it's legendary. That clip is out there, too.
Yeah.
Where he took on the entire
fuck you
fucking
and fuck
place.
the Liberty Bell.
Right.
Yeah, he went after Philadelphia in a way that nobody's ever done before.
And they started booing him. By the end of it, he got a standing ovation.
Yeah.
It was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. I know I'm saying that a lot, but we're bringing up a lot of benchmarks today. But that was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. A guy turn a fucking room like that.
Yeah, that was legit.
But you don't stop talking, do you? Like, fuck it, I'll just cook this side for a while, just... You know what's funny? I'm cooking my brain talking about nothing. I'm just walking around like, yeah, I just got a cheeseburger. Oh, fuck all you people. You know what, you fucking losers? I hope you all fucking die, and I hope the fucking Eagles never win the Super Bowl. Go fuck yourselves. Fuck all you motherfuckers, and fuck the Flyers. Fuck all of you. Fucking goddamn fucking losers. Booing Don Herrera. Suck a dick. All of you. Suck a fucking dick. How's that? No, I'm segueing into my next joke. You can all lick my fucking red nuts. All of you. You can line up in your Harold Carmichael fucking jerseys, and one at a time, you can all suck my dick. City of brotherly love, you bunch of fucking cocks. Just walking around again. Fucking goddamn losers. 52 fucking hours into a show. The fuck am I gonna do at this point? You people are on goddamn acid. Fucking be up here talking about Hitler. That ain't gonna work. What do you want me to talk about? Hey, throw out some topics. Let's talk about heart disease. Something you're all gonna fucking die of, and I'm gonna laugh at your fucking funerals. It's gonna be great. You're all gonna get fucking cancer, which is fantastic because all your fucking heads are shaved anyways. No one's even gonna notice. You're gonna get fired for coming to work too late because they're not gonna notice that you have fucking bone marrow cancer. The only thing's gonna give it away is me laughing at you in the fucking background. You fucking bunch of losers with your fucking cell phone pictures. Fucking suck a dick. Fucking assholes. 11 more minutes of this. I hope you all get in your Ford Focuses and fucking drive off the side of that faggot-ass Ben Franklin Bridge. You fucking one bridge having piece of shit city that no one gives a fuck about. The terrorists will never bomb you people because you're fucking worthless and no one cares about you. You are this high above New Orleans. No one gives a shit. FEMA would never show up for you fucking assholes. I hope your mother has herpes in the center of her asshole and you go home tonight, you lick it, you get it on your tongue, and some other horrific shit happens that involves cancer. So all of you, 11 minutes left. 11 minutes. I hope somebody takes a fucking beer stein and just slaps you on the back of your zit-infested fucking shoulders and your awful man-tit tank tops. I hope that happens to you. I hope the glass fucking digs into your fucking shoulder blade. And then I see you afterwards. Hey, how's it going? You enjoy the fucking show? That's great. And I grabbed you by the fucking hair, but you don't have any. Did it really have to come to this, people? Did it really have to come to it? I really hope all of you run into all those black people that you love so much here in Camden. I really hope that happens. I hope there's a line of all of you guys getting fucking carjacked and they take out their big black dicks and they just shove them right in your fucking mouths, each and every one of you, and somehow they just keep repeatedly coming right in your fucking eyeballs until it builds up so much that your eyes they fucking crust over. You can't see shit. And somehow there's another dick in there for you to suck. 10 minutes left. Look at you. This is what you want. Is this what you want? So fucking... Bunch of fucking losers. Fucking Rocky is your hero. The whole pride of your city is built around a fucking guy who doesn't even exist. You got fucking Joe Frazier is from there, but he's black, so you can't fucking deal with him. So you make a fucking statue for some 3-foot fucking Italian, you stupid Philly cheese eating fucking jackasses. I hope that cheese melts your fucking faces off. All of you collectively suck a fucking dick. A fucking booby. 9 hours into a fucking show. Look at you in your fucking Donovan McNabb shirt. I hope he snaps both his fucking ankles in the first goddamn game. I hope you go home in fucking 16. I said suck a dick. 8 minutes left. 8 fucking minutes left. The Flyers, do they even fucking exist anymore? Bunch of goddamn pansies, haven't won shit since fucking Gerald Ford was in office. Why don't you just have the fucking ice capades down there, you assholes? You probably wouldn't even notice the difference. That fucking pussy teams, remember they had that whole season where they wore the slacks? You bunch of faggots. What else? What else? I text your mothers. It's 8 minutes. I'm doing it all. I'm fucking standing here. Look, I broke the mic stand. I got a little fucking cane now. I'm gonna be the little observational comedian up here. What's that, sir? What do you have to say, sir? Never passed the fucking 8th grade. What brilliant shit are you gonna fucking tell me, huh? Go back to the dock and go unload some shit. You fucking warehouse working, weed smoking, fucking disappointment for your mother. 7 minutes left. 7 motherfucking minutes left. And I'm doing all fucking 7. You fucking assholes. Fucking standing backstage for 3 hours to get booed by this GED fucking stupid ass piece of shit fucking crowd. Bunch of fucking losers. I hope your fucking radios fall on your head tomorrow. The fucking antenna goes right in your fucking ears.
In my hand already.
You fall out of one of those piece of shit buildings. Fuck all of you and fuck the Liberty Bell. And shove it up Ben Franklin's ass. What do you think about that? All of you motherfuckers, I hope that bridge collapses onto your pathetic lives. Go fuck yourselves. 6 minutes left, and I will be selling my CD after this shit, you motherfuckers. And the only way you get one is if I throw one at your fucking stupid heads. You bunch of racist fucking morons. Look at this. What are you taking a picture of, E-Rock, huh? This is the most, I'm saying all the shit I wanted to say for 14 minutes. This right here is the theme of my set, a broken mic stand. 3 motherfucking minutes left. 3 fucking minutes left. What's left? The Phillies, that faggot-ass team named after a female horse. You bunch of pussies. You won 1 fucking World Series since 1880s. Suck a dick. Bring Tug McGraw back from the dead, you fucking jackasses. Maybe you'll win another one. It ain't ever happening. It ain't ever fucking happening with your red candy striped faggot fucking uniforms. Your team should be selling cotton candy in the fucking instructional leagues. The other soccer team? That's all I got left, huh? You got a fucking ping pong team? Some other shit-ass fucking team that's never gonna win a championship? You guys haven't won a Super Bowl since they had face masks, you fucking jackass. Roman Gabriel running around a fucking leather helmet. Ah, suck a dick. Was he a dad or something? You don't know who the fuck he is. I ironed my fucking shirt for this shit. Went to the Banana Republic, picked a $20 shirt off the rack. It's totally fucking ridiculous. Getting booed by people sitting in the fucking grass. Goddamn launch seats. It's fun, isn't it? It's great. I'm actually getting fucking paid right now, people. I'm get paid to shit all over you guys and your stupid fucking rock t-shirts of bands that no one gives a fuck about. 4 minutes left. You with your Rush fucking t-shirts. I beat the shit out of my girlfriend. That felt great. It really felt great. I want to thank you guys for having me. You guys were phenomenal. Each and every... Oh no, I got 4 minutes left. I got 4 fucking minutes left to fucking talk about you cunts. That's not bad. That's not bad. 12-minute rant. That was the first time I said cunt. That's a fucking record. I'm going to finish my set by taking this mic stand base like a fucking disc. I hope I hit a baby in the fucking head. The one fucking kid who would actually go to college in this fucking crowd. What's that, sir? Dave Chappelle, yes, he's not here. I wish I was on his fucking tour right now. Maybe I wouldn't have a bunch of cunts not fucking paying attention 4 hours into a goddamn show. 3 fucking minutes left. 3 minutes left in this motherfucking tirade. Boring! What's that? Sir, why are you screaming? You're in the front row, you dumb fuck. God, I hope this whole crowd, I just hope mass AIDS, full blown, like fucking you get weak as you walk to your fucking cars, you just pass out, and they just find you next to your 83 fucking Monte Carlo with gravel embedded into the side of your fucking bald ass fucking heads.
Bill.
Yes.
What about Vincent Papalio?
What about what?
Vincent Papalio.
What about not fucking interrupting me, you jackass? Play a fucking record, you son of a bitch.
Sorry.
I'm fucking trying to deal with this bullshit. Jesus Christ, the goddamn people on the show are giving me shit. So anyways, back to the jokes. I got a computer recently, people. Fucking motherfuckers. I put in 2 minutes left. The last 2 minutes is going to be my rider for the rest of this fucking tour. I go on first. I do 3 minutes. That's it. I come out here with a fucking gun, right? That's what I do. I come out with a fucking gun, hollow tip bullets, and I just start fucking shooting people, okay? And everybody's chained to their fucking chairs. I just blow all your fucking brains out, like just one after another. Just fucking one, 2 to the back of the head, never ending, coming out like a fucking Mexican with those 2 fucking crosses of bullets. I just blow all your fucking brains out. I would really enjoy blowing everybody's brains out. Just fucking, just the next day, somebody mopping up the 3 pounds of fucking brains that are actually in this goddamn crowd. 1 minute left in the period. Alright, listen. This doesn't change anything, this set. I still fucking hate you people. And I hate this fucking city. I hate the way you eat, your little shitty ass fucking Subway. And why don't you fucking build something for Joe Frazier and get that fucking idiot. You guys all gonna go see Rocky 19? Oh, dude, I think you can win. Alright, listen, I'm out of time. You guys were here, man. Thank you very much. All of you go fuck yourselves in your own assholes. Have a good night. Thank you very much.
Bill Burr started out in Boston, and you deal with so many crowds like that.
Yeah.
Drunk, angry, crazy fucks, that you develop that style, that
right.
you know, that attack style. That was such a Boston
Is Boston
set.
tough for you guys?
Boston's a great place.
But
a
I
great
mean-
place to do stand-up.
Well, as long as you got your shit together. But I mean, when you're coming up, I would imagine it was hard.
Well, when Bill and I came up, I was a couple of years before him, but when we came up, there was so many good comics around that like the rules of the land had been pretty much established, and there was a lot of like really good places to do stand up.
Right.
But there was also like a lot of like really fucked up little shitholes that you get sent to. Those are like so important though.
Of course.
You know, you can't have like only easy crowds when you're starting out.
Right.
To really learn how to do comedy, you got to be able to do some hostile places.
Right.
So I see like a guy like Bill, in that video. It's like, that's right up Bill's alley.
You get it.
You do stand up in Boston,
get it.
you're going to have to deal with some fuckheads.
You get it. I miss those shows. We're thinking about bringing them back. We'll
Bring them
see.
back, man.
Yeah,
Be
maybe,
fun.
Maybe this coming summer we'll do one or two.
You were the guy.
Advice: exotic pets. Bill, last week I was laid off from my office cubicle job of 4 years. I am now a 25-year-old unemployed college student struggling to make rent. Ah, Jesus. My heart goes out to you, brother. But at least you're 25, you're not fucking married, you don't have any kids. That's the bright side. And I know you don't need to hear that. All right? All right, here we go. Can't go back to my parents as they are halfway across the planet in Taiwan. Now my question is, do I continue trying to get back in the rat race, or do I follow my dream of becoming an exotic pet reptile breeder? Jesus Christ. How the fuck are you just fucking with me? This is your dream? Well, you know what? You are from Taiwan. I imagine everything that's considered exotic over here is like nothing. You know? I bet over in Taiwan, instead of getting like a bicycle as a 4-year-old, they give you like a defanged cobra or some shit. I'm sorry. I just had to stop and laugh at the ignorance of that statement. Anyways, I have no experience in the field. Fantastic. You're going to be on Spike TV's 1,000 Ways to Die. I have no experience in the field except for that I have a snake and 4 hamsters as pets. All right, dude, I don't want to burst your bubble, but there's nothing exotic about hamsters, even if you have 4 or cuatro. Sorry, I started the new fucking Rosetta Stone Spanish again. Yo tengo un perro, es gris y blanco. Pero es bueno, es loco. A loco, however the fuck you say it. My dog's out of its mind. La mujer a manzana verde. Let's get back to this shit. I think I just said the woman and then green apple. There's really nothing that connected either one of those. Go fuck yourself. I'm going to do it. At some point in my life, I'm going to become bilingual. So anyways, this dude wants to start raising exotic pets, breeding them. He has no experience. Now, what kind of fucking snake do you have? You know, if you have a gardener snake, I guess you got to start somewhere. You do have a reptile and 4 little rat things. This is cool, dude. You know what you're doing? You're doing like the open mics of this. I get it. You got to start slow. You can't start right with the black mamba. You're going to get yourself killed. Anyways, he said, I've been to the Reptile Expo a couple of times and saw that vendors there just breed and sell snakes for a living, and thought to myself, holy shit, I want to do that. Encourage animals to bang and sell the offspring. All from my own apartment, living the dream. What to do? Any advice? What gave you the balls to start stand-up? Understanding the opportunity cost of the income of a full-time job. Any advice would help. Thanks, Mr. Burr. All right. What do you do here? Well, dude, you're doing the right thing. You basically, like you go into one of those reptile expos and looking at the douchebags doing it and being like, I could fucking do that, was like me when I used to watch some of those stand-up shows and be like, I'm funnier than this guy. All right? And you have the luxury of not having a job right now, so you don't have to worry about, well, what if this interferes with my job? You don't have a fucking job. Your biggest thing right now, dude, is you need income. All right? So I would continue looking for a job that is flexible. All right? While you start building your stockpile of reptiles. First thing I would do is I would go on the internet and I would read as much as humanly possible. I would go to howtomaketwosnakesfuck.com. I would start... I don't know what to tell you, dude. I would just keep going to those expos like they're open mics. I would keep reading up on it. I would try and find, this is what you do. This is what you do. Act like you want to buy a fucking snake and go to some fucking dude and ask them how they got into the business as you pretend like, like you're browsing. And maybe you can get a job working for one of those guys. You figure out what the fuck he's doing, right? You pull a Joe Kennedy that I've learned reading in the wonderful book, The Sins of the Father.
Yeah, that guy used to work every place. He'd work at a place for like 7 months to 2 years. He'd rifle through all the files, get all this insider information, make a boatload of cash, and leave the fucking company in the shitter. Okay? Now, I'm not saying to do that, but fucking work for these other guys. Figure out what they're doing. Do what they're doing. Become better at it. That's what I would do. If you really want to do this shit, I would. But I got to tell you this, man. I don't know how you make two pit vipers fuck each other. But I would definitely get I don't know. I'd get a thick pair of gloves. How do reptiles even get turned on? They just have that fucking look on their face like you don't know what they're thinking. You know, I tell you, if snakes had fucking hands, like they would win World Series of Poker every year. There'd be no fucking way to tell what it had. Is it holding shit? Is it got a full house? I can't fucking just sit there sticking his tongue out at me. I go to the airport, and I'm taking the red eye. Taking this 10:55 flight, non-fucking stop, because that's how I do it. All right? I'm on a good plane. Why would I want to get off it and switch and roll the dice and get on another one? You know? Let's just fucking get there. When I drive up to San Francisco, I don't pull over in fucking Burbank and then get into another car. We get it, Bill. All right. So I get on the fucking plane, right? I use my miles, bump myself up like a fancy person. You know, maybe I invented the Cheesecake Factory, people are thinking. And then they see how I'm dressed and they go, oh, no, he didn't invent the Cheesecake Factory. And I go to sit down in my seat, and I go to set my bag down. I was going to set it down right in front of me, and the nice fella sitting next to me goes, why don't you stick it in the middle? There's room. And he moved his bag out of the way. I'm like, all right, this guy's a solid dude or whatever. And then all of a sudden the waitress comes by. A stewardess, whatever. She comes by. Flight attendant, whatever the fuck you're supposed to call them. She comes up, and she, can I get you gentlemen a drink? And I was like, yeah, let me get a water, please. Ice or no ice? However you make it. Stop acting like it's a fucking martini. It's all right. Just give me a water with ice. Thank you. And the guy next to me, he orders a Dewar's, neat. No ice, no nothing. Just put it in there. So they bring our drinks, all right? And I'm really thirsty. So I start sucking mine down, and he just throws his back like it's nothing. Like fucking John Wayne, right before he's going to turn around and beat up three mustachioed guys in the 1930s, right? So I'm just sitting there, and everybody's getting on the flight, you know, and I'm looking around at the passengers. You know, I'm fucking doing whatever I'm doing, and all of a sudden the guy next to me, Mr. Dewars, goes to me, he goes, excuse me, he goes, are you afraid to fly? And I looked at him, I was like, what? He goes, are you afraid to fly? And I go, no, I'm not. And he goes, all right, but you know, it's, he goes, it's okay, you know, it's okay to tell me if you're afraid to fly. And it's immediately getting weird. And I'm like, no, I'm not afraid to fly. And then I'm thinking in my head, wait, is he afraid to fly? And that's why he's drinking the way he just drank? And now he's hoping that I'm going to be afraid to fly, so he, you know, he just wants to open up? That's what I'm thinking. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not afraid to fly. And he won't leave it alone. He goes, all right, because, you know, you're fidgeting, you're looking around at other passengers. And I'm sitting there looking at like, is this guy fucking serious? And I go, no. I go, I'm not afraid to fly. So now I'm like, fuck this guy. I'm not talking to this guy for the rest of the flight. This guy's weird, man. It's like paint the picture. He's like 32-year-old, wiry, in shape, but like wiry white dude. He's got a Scully cap on with fucking glasses. You know. And he goes, there's like a minute of silence and people are still getting on the plane. And then he goes, hey, sorry about that. Sorry, we just got off on the wrong foot. He's like, my name's so-and-so. He goes, what's your name? And then I'm thinking in my head, like, what's my name? My name's Frank. I wanted to give him like but for some reason I just wanted, it's Bill. And he goes, oh, hey, Bill. And he goes, nice to meet you. So we shake hands. And I'm just looking at, I don't have any poker face. I'm looking at the guy like, what the fuck is your problem? I'm not even trying to I'm not trying to be pleasant. I'm already done with this guy. So then the guy goes, oh, hey, Bill. He goes, why are you going to Indianapolis, Bill? Right? Like he's fucking interrogating me. And I'm like, is this guy fucking serious? And I start doing the math in my head going, wait, is this guy like an air marshal or something? And I'm like, no, he's not. He's fucking slamming booze over here. Fuck this guy. So I just go, look, I don't have to answer your questions. That's it. And I just look straight forward. He goes, okay, now I'm concerned. Okay? I am concerned. And I'm looking at him like, concerned about what? He goes, you're fidgeting, you have issues with other passengers, and blah, 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 blah. He starts painting like this, like he's been, I don't know what the fuck, like psychologically breaking me down. All right, so now by this point, they've closed the door to the fuselage, and we're starting to taxi. And I just finally look at the guy, and I go, you know, I came up with the fight. At one point, I literally stick my hand out because he kept saying I was nervous, and I stick my hand right in front of his face, and I hold it level. Oh, that's what I did the first time, yeah. I hold it level. I go, I'm not nervous. And he goes, well, anybody can do that. And that's when I was like, fuck this guy. I'm not talking to the guy. Sorry, fuck the story up. Then he came back, got my name. Now he's going, why are you going to Indianapolis? And I finally look at him. I say, listen, pal, I'm drinking waters. You're drinking doers. Okay? There's no issue over here. And then he goes, it wasn't doers. What she gave me wasn't doers. Really? What was it, some sort of spy juice? You fucking jerk off? This point, I want to punch him right through his fucking stupid wiry glasses. Right? So he's going like, you look around hostile, and I said something that just ticked him off. I was just, yeah, dude, I go, I don't have to answer your questions, all right? Leave me alone. And then he starts going like, okay, now I am really concerned right now. He goes, why are you going to Indianapolis? And I just look at him. You know what I start doing? I start doing like this Ryan Gosling. You know that little smirk, that fucking Mona Lisa smile he has as he smirks his way through all his fucking movies? I go full on Ryan Gosling. Now I'm not talking to this guy, and I just keep looking at him. And I give him that little half a smirk, and I just shake my head. That's my game now. This is my game. It's like if you're going to be a dick right now with your fucking delusional authority, right, that you're going to, like we're in fucking Guantanamo, and you're going to waterboard me. Huh? There's no water. There's no board. Go fuck yourself. Here's my smirk, and I'm just going to shake my head at you like you're a fucking pathetic human being. This is what I'm doing. All right? And this is the funny thing. I'm such a dick. All I have to say to the guy is I'm a comedian. I'm going to do a sold-out show there, and that would make him back off. But I'm a dick. I'm like, fuck this guy. I want to see where this is going. So now he's all fucking amped up, and he starts dropping he's saying the F word. He's sitting there going, He goes, if you don't fucking answer my question right fucking now, I am going to hit that call button. We're sitting there taxiing down the fucking, getting in the line. I'm going to fucking hit this fucking button if you blah, 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 blah. And I'm just fucking Mona Lisa smile, smirking, just shaking my head like you are a fucking retard, right? So now he's saying the F word so much. The lady who's sitting in front of me, diagonally in front, right in front of him, turns around and looks at us. And now my heart's racing. I'm like, where's this going? This is going to be great. I am 100% fucking innocent. This guy's drunk, and I think he's going to hit that button. Oh, I got a feeling he's going to hit that button. What's going to happen, right? I want to see what the pilot looks like. Let's see where the fuck this is going, right? So he goes, if you don't fuck, he starts bringing his hand up to the button, going, I'm going to hit that button. You don't think I'll fucking do it? I'll hit that button. And I'm sitting there smirking at him, thinking in my head, go ahead, hit the fucking button. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, right? So finally, now he wants to hit the button, and he can't fucking find it. And it's in defense of him, I couldn't find it either. I was looking up there. I half wanted to hit it myself. Then he finally finds it, and he hits it. Boom, right? And now I'm just like, holy shit, what's going to happen? And he's sitting there going, yeah, huh? You want to fucking play this game? You want to fucking play this game? And I was surprised. I mean, it took like 30 seconds before a flight attendant, the one who gave him the booze, which evidently wasn't booze, comes over. And at this point, we're like doing that shit where we're behind a plane. We're almost ready to take off. Like we're pulling up and then stopping, pulling up and then stopping as planes are taking off. So she goes, yeah, what's the problem over here? And he goes, I'm not comfortable to fly with this guy.
This guy, he's fidgeting. He's looking around at other fucking people, blah, 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 blah. He's doing all this thing, right? And then the stewardess looks at me, and I'm just sitting there fucking, my little smirk, just shaking my head. And I'm just looking at this dude, just shaking my head like this guy's out of his fucking mind. I don't say a word. And this guy goes on and on and on about his fucking psychobabble about how I'm this security risk. So she goes, okay, any other passengers? Have you noticed anything? She's talking to everybody first class at this point. Has anybody noticed anything odd about this guy? And the lady who was sitting right in front of the dude diagonally from me turns around. She goes, yeah, I've been listening to this guy berating this other passenger. She's on my side. And I haven't said a fucking word. This is great. And I'm just sitting there smirking. Then the stewardess looks at me, and I shrug my shoulders like, I don't know what to tell you. So finally she said, sir, do you have anything to add to this? And I just said, look, I'm just a guy trying to go to Indianapolis. This guy over here, he starts slamming his doors. I kind of felt like a rat when I said that. I go, he's slamming his doors. Next thing you know, he's dropping the F-bomb to me. Then I'm thinking, oh, fuck, I just said bomb, right? Fortunately, nothing happens. So now another fucking... The male stewardess comes over, right? Now he's going like, what's going on? And the captain of the fucking... Now at this point, we've pulled over and the plane has stopped. 250 people trying to get to Indianapolis, and jerk off over here who can't hold his fucking alcohol, who just watched Person of Interest every I guess, evidently. I have no fucking idea. Now the plane has stopped. This fucking jerk off has stopped the plane. Interrogating a goddamn comedian like I'm in the fucking Taliban and like he works for the CIA, right? So now we're just sitting there. And the captain is up front in the plane, like, saying to the stewardess, going, basically relaying, do I really have to fucking come back there? This is the last flight of the night. Is there really a goddamn problem? And that was the vibe. And they finally said to the douche sitting next to me, are you going to be okay to fly with him? And at that point, it appeased his fucking ego that he was somehow in control. And he goes like, you know what? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So they go, okay. So now the plane's going again. And now we fucking come around, and he's sitting there fucking, he's in my ear. And at this point, I am like the fucking laugh you hear me doing the podcast. That's what I'm doing. And he's sitting there going, he goes, you know what? I'm glad you, I hope you fucking do. I hope you fucking try something. I hope you fucking try something when we're up there. I really hope you fucking try something. And I'm just fucking like gut busting laughing, shaking. Like, what are you going to fucking do to me? What are you going to do to me? Huh? You going to punch me in the face, you fucking wiry jackass? With your fucking glasses on? You know? That's a federal offense. You're going to go to jail if you do that or something. I don't know what, right? So I'm just sitting there fucking laughing at the guy going, I actually, at one point, I put my fucking little eye pillow thing on, you know, like I'm going to sleep. Oh, I had that out too when the stewardess was talking to me. I was like putting it on as this total mind fuck. Like, I don't know what this guy is. I'm just trying to go to Indianapolis. I'm going to sleep. And so I got my fucking eye thing on, right? As he's sitting there threatening me. I was going total passive aggressive. It's like, dude, I'm so not concerned with you. I'm literally putting a blindfold on. All right? So this fucking guy, he starts going. He goes, you think you fucking won this? You think you fucking won this? He goes, you know my dad is? My dad, he started saying his dad's some major CEO in Indianapolis. Doesn't it sound like a fucking made-up story? I swear to God, this is all true. He goes, my dad is a major CEO in Indianapolis, and I will have you fucking arrested. And the lady turns around again. I will have you fucking arrested the second we get on the ground. I'm thinking, like, for what? For what? Sitting here? You fucking loser. Learn how to hold your alcohol. Right? And he starts describing the view that I'm going to have when I go to jail, like some fucking Law and Order episode. Oh, you're going to love it. You'll be able to see Lucas Oil Field and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just sitting there cracking up, laughing. And then there's this pause, right? And I'm thinking, he finally shut the fuck up. It's like a 3-4 minute pause. He finally just gave up because I wasn't giving him anything. I was just laughing and shaking my head. I was being a dick to him. I was, because I was enjoying it. And then there was like a 3-minute pause. And then all of a sudden he just goes, why are you going to Indianapolis, Bill?
So we're like 20 minutes into the flight. And I got to be honest with you, my adrenaline was so going during all of that because I knew I didn't do anything wrong, but I thought we were literally going to go back and there was going to be fucking cops there. And like if the fucking stewardess or the pilot asked me who I am and where I'm going, I'm going to tell them. I respect your authority. You're just you don't have any fucking authority. I don't have to answer your questions. It was one of the most fun experiences I've ever had with another human being. Like when somebody thinks that they have power and you know they don't, and all they can do is just keep bluffing and raising their voice and start cursing at you. And if you just start laughing at them, the look on their face is fucking priceless. So the last thing he said, why are you going to Indianapolis, Bill? Right? And I fucking started howling, just fucking holding my stomach, shaking my head, and with my fucking eye pillow thing on, right? And I know I'm going to get a ton of shit that I wear one of those. They're fucking underrated. Get the one at Brookstone where it's literally a pillow. I'm telling you, you could fall asleep 12 noon facing the sun. It's awesome. So anyways, like after he asked me what where you going, Bill? There was like a 10-minute, like probably 10 minutes had gone by, and I can't fucking sleep because it's so funny to me. I can't wait to tell the story to every comic I know. I can't wait to try it on stage to see if it's funny or whatever. So finally I just like, fuck it. Maybe I'll just get on my computer. And I bring up my eye pillow, and I got to look at the guy because I know he's fucking staring at me, waiting for me to do something, right? So I lift it up. I get my fucking Mona Lisa smile going, and I look over at the guy, and dude, he is fucking passed out. He looked like he got shot. He was sitting there like his head was just hanging straight down, and anytime the plane moved, like his head was, he looked like he got knocked out. And for the rest of the fucking flight, old fucking, what's Matt Damon's character? Jack Ryan. Old fucking Jack Ryan over here is just, the sky marshal, the fucking booze bag, and God knows what else he was on. He was just completely out, passed out for the rest of the fucking flight. And this is how much a dick I am. I was having so much fun with this guy. I can't sleep. So I start slamming waters because I want to have to get up and take a piss just to see if this guy's going to freak out because this security risk is getting up. And the joke was on me. He never regained consciousness, and then I really had to take a piss, but I'm such a stubborn fuck. I was holding it because I wanted to make sure he was awake when I got up because I was going to give him a little smirk, and then I was going to get up see if he hit the call button again. But he didn't. He didn't wake up till we hit the ground. And then it's funny. Then he woke up, and it was like 4 hours later, so now he had kind of slept off whatever the fuck this guy was on. And I'm sitting there smirking, waiting for the guy to start talking to me. He won't look at me. And I think at that point he kind of fucking realized that maybe he got a little too patriotic. So we stop at the gate and everything, and we're going to get up. So I grab my shit, I get up, and I'm just kind of looking at him, and he won't look at me. And then the lady who was sitting in front of me had this big smile on her face. She goes, how you doing? And I went, good. I go, that was an interesting one. And I said it really loud so the guy heard, and he didn't say anything. And this is what he did to try to save face. His pillow was kind of stuck behind his shoulder in like a weird place. So he was frustrated with it. So he ripped it out from behind him and kind of threw it down on the floor and went, ugh, like he tried to do some caveman grunt to try to still have some sort of, I don't know what. So that was my flight to Indianapolis, people. Hey, what's going on? It's Bill Burr, and it's time for a very special episode of the Monday Morning Podcast, our little offshoot, our little spinoff. Like back in the day, when somebody would guest star like Mork on Happy Days, and they would just be like, who is that fucking guy? The studio audience loved him. We should give that person their own show. Well, you know what? Dreams really do happen in Hollywood, and they also happen in the podcasting world. Because our own Nia, our own beautiful, lovely Nia, we're doing a Nia log. Because your fucking podcast room is still gutted because we're waiting for the mortgage company, right? Because they took our money away. Because they didn't trust that we were going to.
We got the money from the insurance, and then the mortgage company had to take the money.
That's right. Because they want to make sure that we were actually going to put it into the house so we didn't go down to the fucking
and distribute it
IHOP.
as they see fit.
Cocksuckers.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is but it's been a good night. And Nia, I know you don't watch sports, but the I mentioned on the podcast that the Celtics have fucking hot. We're old. We're an old ass team. Last year, what the Celtics did last year, taking the Heat to 7 games, was incredible, man. I was just like, these guys are winning like games they should not be winning. Just fucking desire. All right. And now this year, I'm like, all right, we lost old Twinkle Toes there, whatever the fuck his name is. I'm not a big basketball guy. We lost him down in Miami. I'm like, now we're really fucking old. And we get Jason Terry in replacement, and then fucking Rondo goes down. I'm like, we're finished. We're going to get pounded by the Knicks. And the Knicks go up 3-0. You have to win 4 out of 7. So if you win 4 in a row, you get swept. And you get swept, that means one thing. Your team is a bunch of bitches. It's not true, but that's what people say. So, like, right now, there's a lot of, like, Laker fans right now that are probably feeling that. And I feel sorry for them. That, you know, people are probably saying that about their team. And it's not true.
Do you feel sorry for them?
They're probably being called a bunch of swept bitches. And and a lot of love was shown to Boston over the last few weeks. So I'm going to show a little love to the Laker fans and say, you know, I feel bad for you. Okay? And if I could somehow get you a coupon to go get you some Botox.
Oh, you're so patronizing.
So nobody could see your brow furrowing, I would fucking do it. I'd do it in a second. So the Celtics win 1 game. Because we're the fucking Celtics, and you don't sweep us. Love when somebody talks shit after the victory who doesn't even watch the sport.
Now,
I'm standing up now. This is supposed to be the Neolog, but I got to get this shit in. Now we fucking beat the Knicks again. It's 3-2. We beat them in the fucking alleged Mecca, whatever the fuck that means. I remember, it's a gathering place for people to come and beat the fucking Knicks. We beat the Knicks. We beat them again. Now
You're
it's
so
3-2.
You're
3-2. We're going back to fucking Boston.
Your big forehead is sweaty.
No, it's because I just worked out. It's because I just worked out. That's what I did. I worked out. I don't know. I don't think. I just don't think we got enough to beat those guys. But like, just the fact that, you know, we're making them nervous because we fucking came back against those goddamn Yankees. Oh yes, we did. They were up 3-0. That's when we first met. Remember that? Came back 4 games straight.
Yes, I remember.
We do that to their baseball team and then their basketball team. It's fucking tremendous. All right, this is a Neolog, everybody.
Yeah.
You'd never fucking know it. That 3 minutes of shit talking. Oh, there's
Standing
a bunch
up and
of
pacing
women.
around.
Bunch of women right now going, oh my God, just shut up and let her talk.
Including me.
Oh, gee. Ooh. Wasn't that a little touche fucking tone? Including me. All right, let's get right down to it. Now, on Monday's podcast, I was talking about the, which is really a fucking old story at this point, maybe, is the first basketball player, athlete, whatever, to come out and say that he was gay. And actually, Martina Navratilova said, just a goddamn minute. Just a goddamn minute. I came out in the 80s when they could yell homophobic stuff at me and while they sold Cheerios.
There's been a couple others, mostly women. There was a woman on the NBA who came out as well, but this is
Women don't play in the NBA. Was she grabbing towels for the men that play in that league?
The WNBA.
Oh, the WNBA.
Excuse me.
Oh, that doesn't count.
Oh, shut up.
Really?
So anyway,
wait a minute. Name one team in the WNBA. Okay. Name.
That doesn't mean that it's not valid just because I can't name it. I'm
Colorado
not a sports person.
Cleavage. They've won the first 6 years.
Such a dick.
That's not true.
No, but just because I can't name it doesn't mean anything. But I'm
the
not a sports
Memphis
person. Anyway,
menstruators.
There's been the Memphis menstruators.
I can't name. There's the LA Sparks. There's the
there's been other professional athletes who have come out. So he's not necessarily the first, but he's the first because it's the NBA. And
so what do you
think? It's a wider audience.
What do you think about it? Should he have kept his little dallying
Easy.
alone. I'm trying to say it without cursing.
No, I think it's great that he came out. It's a big deal for the sports world, no? Especially the NBA. Now, someone in the NFL will follow suit. Maybe not right away, but soon.
Well, I've always said that
I
I wanted it to be the most manly, the dude that all the homophobic guys, not everybody in the sports bar is homophobic, but there's a lot of right, just the ones who already have his jersey.
So who?
And I want them to be wearing it.
Who would that be though?
What, the most manliest dude in the NFL?
Or NFL or NBA.
I was talking NFL.
Well, who's the most manliest? Aren't they all pretty manly?
Well, if I had my choice, if I've always been a fan of beards. No, Tom Brady's not considered the most manliest guy. Everybody calls him a pretty boy. Who would it be? I don't know. Just one of those. Just one of those fucking. You know what I mean? One of those fucking guys. And I'm just trying to get to the joke here.
Yeah.
They're going to be standing there in the fucking sports bar with their jersey on, and now they're going to look like his girlfriend because they're wearing his jersey.
Why would they look like his girlfriend?
Little boyfriend. You know what I mean? Because in high school, when you date, all the ladies, when they were banging the quarterback, whoever was banging it, got to walk around wearing his jacket, and they pulled the sleeves up like an 80s comic. And that's what I was trying to fucking get to.
I see.
But this isn't about me, although it has been for fucking 7 minutes.
I mean,
here's my thing. I don't think it's any big deal, but what about the showers?
What about
Should he be allowed to go into the showers? I said.
Because what? Why wouldn't he be allowed to? If he didn't try to make any sort of moves, he's not going to now. That's such a knee-jerk, fucking homophobic, ridiculous reaction. Oh God! Now that I know that you're gay, you're going to be looking at me and you're going to want to try to rape me. It's like if I didn't try to fucking rape
I'm not
you before,
talking about
it's not
that.
happened now.
I'm talking.
So that's bullshit.
No, that's not.
That's nonsense.
It isn't nonsense.
It is. It's like this knee-jerk, ridiculous reaction, feeling like
I'm not saying that he can't fucking shout. First of all,
so why did you
all I did was I asked a fucking question,
why are you
and
yelling?
all you fucking jerk-offs immediately just yelled, "You're such a fucking homophobic." He should have to pay a cover charge.
Oh Jesus!
A cover charge. All those shredded dudes, fucking abs and all that, dicks down to the floors. This is what the fuck he's into. He gets look at that for free. That'd be like me.
For free.
That would be like me. Fucking. I get to shower. Like, I come out and just say that, what if I came out and said I was gay? Can I then go fucking shower with a bunch of Victoria's Secret? Fucking, that doesn't make sense.
You wouldn't have been able to before, so, yeah. That's,
no, I'm just saying. You don't get to shower with the thing you want to fuck without paying. You got to take somebody to a dinner.
Oh, is that what you're getting at?
I'm fucking around. For Christ's sake, I'm funny. You know what? Somebody's going to chop that up, and I'm going to have to make an apology. But I don't have to. Who am I going to apologize to? Fucking FruitLoops.com? Who the hell do I have on this? I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. You know what it was? I was trying not to say Stamps.com. Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm going to have to erase this fucking podcast.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it is?
I told you to watch that.
Fruit Loops.
I told you to watch that.
No, Fruit Loops is my go-to product. I already said Cheerios. I always go with cereal. You don't think so?
Now it's different. Now it's different.
Oh, go fuck yourself. I've said a long time ago how I feel about the gays in the community that they live in.
Which is what? Would you like to reiterate
I think years from now they're going to look back on this and see the way gays were treated. And they're going to look at it the same way as like when you used to stone somebody because they were a witch.
Yes.
I'm just having fun with this shit.
Right.
Give me a break. You don't think he's fucking psyched standing next to Kobe? Oh, my God.
Stop!
He's the best basketball player. He's standing next to me.
You are ridiculous.
Why wouldn't he look?
He's been looking. He's been looking.
All right. Well, here's
he's
the
been
thing.
gay this entire time.
Well, what?
So
okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So he's been looking. Hypothetically, he's been looking.
I'm just saying. I mean, maybe he hasn't, but.
No. Let me back you into this corner for a second so we can have a little fun.
Why am I here?
So he's been looking, right? Now let me ask you this:
Yes.
if I'm standing around, all right, bunch of naked women, and I've been looking, I'm called a creep. Get out of this locker room.
You creep.
You creep. It's like, what do you think? I'm going to rape you? I'm just looking at your little bush over there. That's all I'm doing.
It's really.
How come I can't do that? How come I can't do that?
It's not the same.
Why can't I go shower with the ladies? How come I can't do that? This is reverse. Fucking whatever it is. If he gets to shower with the fellas.
Well, he probably won't now. He knows how people feel.
I'm fucking around.
He'll probably purposefully separate himself because he doesn't want people to feel uncomfortable.
No, I think what he did was great. I'm just having fun. And for all you cunts out there who are actually taking this shit seriously, I don't know what to tell you. I don't. I got to be honest with you.
It's a great thing that he did.
It was great.
It's great.
Took a lot of balls.
It did. It took a lot of fucking balls to do what he did, especially when it seems like that's a sport where I don't know, because you got all those guys, random tweets and other kind of bullshit. It's such a masculine. All the world of sports anyway, when it comes to men's sports, is seen as a very masculine. You've got to be a certain kind of guy, a tough guy, a strong guy, a guy that's not afraid of pain, who's going to go out there and just
right, like
get brutalized.
And
whatever.
when Chris Bosh cried after they lost the championship, he got a ton of shit for it. He collapsed to the ground and cried it out. And
when they won?
When they lost.
Oh, when they lost. Well, yeah, it's fucking. He had a lot
into
it, right?
You know how you just said, well,
you put a lot of emotion into it. Why wouldn't you? But yeah, but you cry. You're seen as weak.
Because we're guys.
Yeah.
What you're supposed to do is take that ball of sadness and add it to the big ball of sadness in your chest.
Right.
And then
do what with it?
One day you're out there with the hedge clippers when you're like 55 and you just drop, and that's it. You guys cry it out.
Right.
I heard you keep your memories in your chest.
So, no, it's a wonderful thing that he did. But it's one of those things where now that he's done it, it's amazing. I need to read that Sports Illustrated article. That's when he officially came out, because supposedly it's a great article. But I guess what people feel, even though it's amazing, and I don't think anyone is discounting him from it unless they're, feel weird about an NBA player coming out, is that while it's amazing and great, they feel like it's going to take a quote-unquote bigger star to really affect
I thought that was annoying. I thought that was annoying,
That's what they
and
feel.
they stole that guy's fucking thunder.
Well,
he had the fucking balls to come out.
And absolutely. But the thing is, it's kind of like with AIDS, right? So everyone had a certain feeling about, I'm going to make this parallel because it makes sense.
I hope so.
When people were talking about AIDS in the 80s and 90s, there was a certain conception of who got AIDS. It was a gay man who was sleeping around or whatever it is. But when Magic Johnson, a huge, respected, revered, loved athlete,
Not in Boston.
It doesn't matter.
I'm joking. Jesus.
When he came out, that for a lot of people, maybe not normalize it, but put a face on it was sort of like, wow, this is the kind of person who could be susceptible. So maybe it's not something outside of me, and I don't know about this, and that's those people that do those things. That's somebody like me, a straight person who has a family, who is careless. This is how you get AIDS. And that's what changed for a lot of people, that face of AIDS. So it wasn't just gay guys sneaking around in the alley. It became
truckers shooting up at a truck stop.
Well, yeah, but it also became a straight, very masculine, like I said, revered hero to a lot of people. And so it's sort of like, oh, wow, we're all vulnerable if we're not careful. So what people are saying is, even though I get it, I'm listening to you. So even though Jason Collins coming out is a huge thing and no one should discount it, there are people who think, wow, that's amazing.
They need a straight guy to come out.
If there was a huger, that would maybe affect. If it was a Kobe,
it's
Kobe Bryant is clearly
selfish.
not gay.
Let the guy have his fucking moment. It was his moment.
Absolutely.
He fucking had the balls to do it, and then fucking TwinkleToes.net has to come out and be like, well, actually, okay, that was good, but we want somebody more high profile. That's fucking assholes.
They're
assholes.
But that's not what they're saying. They're not taking it away from him. But they're
they are.
But no,
they're taking
saying,
their own selfish fucking agenda that they want something more.
No, they're looking at it as, while this is wonderful, I wonder though if this is really going to have the impact on the sports
can I get a word in for a second?
That something like a Magic Johnson would have. That's all they're saying.
Can I get a word in?
No one's taking anything away from him. They just don't know if that's going to erase quote unquote homophobia from the sports world, because it's not somebody like a Shaq or a Kevin Garnett or whatever.
Now let's say you win an Oscar. Okay? You win an Oscar, and then some women's group comes up. Right as they're handing you that fucking trophy, they go, this is all well and good, but. Now, do you feel like you got your moment?
Well, no, I wouldn't feel that way.
Well, thank you. Defense rest.
But I'm not.
I'm saying it was.
But it's a valid perspective, but it's not taking anything away from him. But I mean, I you know what though?
Can you give the guy a week? Can he have a week?
I know what you're saying, because anytime anyone makes a big announcement like this, there's the people who feel that he's a hero, and then there's the naysayers.
He's not a person to them.
You know,
He's this thing. He's this thing to throw against the wall to continue. Give the guy his fucking week. He had the balls to come out.
Yeah.
This is his fucking week. And he ought to be able, he finally gets the shit off his chest. He can finally just, relax, be who the fuck he is, not have to worry about somebody saying something and whatever the fuck it is that you have to go through, that horrific fucking life that you shouldn't have to go through. You ought to be able to just be who the fuck you are. And to just, after the second he comes out, they have these douchebags be like, that's all well and good. He should have taken his big fucking hand and mushed their faces back behind the curtain for a second.
I don't think they mean anything bad by it. I think they're being very realistic about the world that we live in. And the reality of it is, while you've got somebody who's done a very brave, awesome thing, sometimes it takes a bigger celebrity or whatever to make a bigger
Can he have his fucking week? Is all I'm saying.
I know. I get what you're saying, but they also have a valid point. I mean, do you think Jason Collins coming out is really going to affect
I don't
the
know
way
why,
people
but
see...
you are driving me up the fucking wall right now.
Because you're not listening to me.
No, because I said like 5 minutes ago, I said if you won an Oscar and as you won it, some woman's group went up, this is all well and good, but blah, 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 and stole your thunder, you would be pissed.
I would be.
And you believe that women should continue to be advanced, but can you have your fucking moment? I think that they robbed the guy. It didn't happen, but I think by them saying shit like that, I think it's what's the word? Not crass.
I know. I understand what you're saying. But
it's not a classy fucking thing. But give the guy a couple of days.
But do you think this man, Jason Collins, coming out at the time he's coming out at this point in his career with his standing in the NBA, do you think that it's going to seriously impact the way people see gays in professional sports like basketball or football, etc.? Do you really think it's going to make people be like, "Oh wow"?
I can't speak.
No big deal.
I can't speak for other people.
But that's the question.
Can I answer the question? Here's the thing. You said all that shit about Magic Johnson and this put a face on it and blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. That is the legend. Now that it's happened. The same way like when Nirvana's Nevermind came out. Everybody's like, you just knew the second you heard it. There was a change in the air. That's the legend. Okay. And I've always said that I heard it. I didn't get it. And I was waiting for the next Skid Row album. I didn't get fucking Nirvana.
Oldie.
I wasn't old. I was starting to become old. Like my generation was being passed on. Like I was not grunge. I was fucking metal.
Right.
So I didn't get them and how great of musicians they were until they did their Unplugged. Mm-hmm. And I was like, wow, these guys, and they did all these covers and shit. And then I worked my way back. And as I worked my way back, the whole thing was over when Kurt killed himself. But that whole Magic Johnson thing was, first thing people said was, he's gay. Right. He's gay. And all this shit came out. Oh, look at him kissing Isaiah on the cheek before the finals. Right. Oh, right there. There you go. They said that shit. Mm-hmm. And then when if people who, like, were saying, no, Magic is still straight, then what they just said was, well, I'm not Magic Johnson. I'm not fucking 6 women at a time. I'm fine. So, and I think that's what most people do because it's scary that you're looking at something that could kill you and you're thinking in the back of your head, all these skanks you banged without a condom, laying there in bed going, this could happen to me too. That takes a certain level of fucking maturity that most people don't have, especially when you're younger.
Okay, so you think the appreciation for Jason Collins, even though he's getting so many accolades, the real appreciation is not going to come until later?
No. What I was saying is whatever that fucking website was, I thought it was uncool that they said, this is great, but, this is all well and good. But I thought they were around the moment. I think it's fucking phenomenal that he did it, and I hope more people do it, and everybody just fucking relaxes, and it's no big deal.
Right. Well, I think that's absolutely 100% true, but I think they were just sort of...
Has any of this been funny? Realistic. This sounds like a fucking town meeting.
But they're just being realistic about what the impact could be. And no one can really know until, I don't know, a month, a year, 3 years from now.
How come they won't interview anybody who doesn't give a fuck like me? I could give a flying...
Because that's not interesting.
I could give a
You
flying
don't care. That's not interesting.
fuck about what you do off
Do
the
you
court.
want me to read the comment
Unless-
that which started this whole thing?
Unless you're killing people.
Do you want me to read this?
No, I don't
comment?
care. I don't care.
Oh, now you don't care.
No. I'd
You
like
wanted
you.
me to find it and read it.
Huh?
Now you don't care.
Well, we already discussed it, didn't we?
Oh, I guess so.
Okay. Let's actually bring some sort of comedy to this.
Okay.
You got really mad at me last night
Yes.
before we went to bed. I'm not going to say who I was looking at either, all right?
Yeah,
Out of protection. This is what happened to me. Nia's fucking on her side, trying to go to sleep, and I got the laptop, and I start doing the IMDb thing, and I'm looking, and I'm looking, and I'm looking. Yeah, she doesn't believe this. So I find some starlet, right? And it says that, you know, she did a spread in Playboy. So I'm like, oh, really? Wow, I want to see her naked. So I go to click on images. I swear to God, I'm on Google Images, and the second I clicked on one of the naked pictures, this other window came up with somebody talking, who I don't remember what they were saying, but you immediately assumed that I was watching porn, because when you click on a porn, that window that opens up behind the window.
Those webcams, those girls on the webcams, they pop up and they're like, "Hey, Daddy."
No, they don't. They usually pop out and they go, yeah, fucking. And you try to sit and they go, what is it? First time you hear it, you're like, where's that voice coming from? Has somebody hacked into my computer and they're mocking the porn that I'm watching? And then you do it and it's just, there's some fucking housewife sitting there with a pickle. A couple of kids running around the background. It's a tough economy.
God.
So she immediately assumed that I was watching porno, and I was like, I wasn't. And I literally backtracked through the fucking thing. I backtraced it, and I showed you what I was watching.
And I called you a fucking scumbag.
Fucking scumbag, piece of shit. And then here it is. It's like, you're watching porn, too, if you know that that happens.
Well, so?
Well, all right, then.
But I'm not watching it fucking lying next to you in bed, you dirtbag. Which you were. And
well,
you
if you
were going to look at naked ladies on a computer next to me in bed, ladies, while lying in bed. So whether you're watching porn or not, I still stand by those harsh words.
Playboy.
I threw at you.
It's artistic.
Oh, please.
They don't show the clam there. They just show a nice little,
Yeah, and I heard that
nice
pop
little
up
muff.
and that breathy little, oh my God, this and that, and I knew what you were doing, and I fucking screamed at you.
Do you honestly
you deserved
think?
it. You fucking deserved
All right, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Lie next to me and be looking at porno while in bed with your future wife, you fucking scumbag. I don't take any of it back.
Wait a minute.
You're a dirtbag, and you deserve to be yelled at.
Do you honestly think?
In life and on the podcast.
You know what's funny is we got such a great mattress here that I think I could actually rub one out without you noticing.
That's nice.
That's what they
That's
should do.
nice.
That's what they should
That's
do in that
real
commercial.
nice.
You know that commercial where they have the wine on one side and the guy's jumping up and down? They should have some guy with his hand inside his
sure
fucking
someone's
jams,
parody
fucking jerking
of
like
it
this
already.
and looking at the camera, giving the thumbs up.
Yes, well.
You just see the bedspread, fucking.
Yeah, we get it. So yeah, you.
So that's what you think I was doing?
That is what you were doing. Maybe you weren't looking at actual pornography
I was.
videos.
It wasn't
but you were
pornography.
working
It was a nude.
It was naked pictures of another fucking woman. You got caught, and I screamed at you, and you fucking deserved it. All right?
You called me a lot of harsh words.
Well, you deserved it. To do it while you're lying in bed next to me? What kind of man are you?
You take over to that level? That might be the quote of the podcast.
Oh, I just wanted to look at this naked girl, and then what happens?
I was tempted.
You got found out.
I was on IMDb and this temptress
please.
with her photos.
IMDb, and what IMDb had a link to her
Right.
fucking naked videos, and there's
All
some
right.
other fucking pop-ups that come up. You were caught. And
Here's a
you're
move for you
embarrassed,
guys.
And you're trying to make it funny.
For all the guys listening right now, here's the move in this moment. Hey, if I want to look at a naked broad on my goddamn computer, all right, I'm going to do it.
You absolutely can, but
Well, all
to do
right
it while
then.
you're sharing our fucking would-be marital bed, I'm not going to stand for that. I'm going to call you names. I'm going to shame you, and that's how it is.
It's impossible to shame me off my childhood.
You're shamed. That's why we're talking about it right now.
No, I'm not. I was trying to bring up something fucking funny. Sacrificing me. Don't give me that
Anyway,
fucking look. Give me a
So
break.
that's how it is.
Yes, I looked at a fucking naked actress. All right?
Uh-huh.
There you go. And I enjoyed it, and I'll do it again.
No, you didn't, because I screamed at you, and it
Oh, that
took
part
all
I
the
didn't
joy
enjoy.
away from. from you.
There was a lot of shame. No, I was so, you know what it was? I wasn't prepared, and then that lady's voice, yeah, fucking, yeah. And then you fucking rolled over, and you were just fucking in my grill.
Mm-hmm.
And I was sitting there just stuttering, trying to shut it off. I couldn't find the mute button. It's unreal.
Yeah, well, you don't do that. That's rude.
Hey, I didn't set out to do it. It's the internet. Eventually, you're going to end up at a fucking naked
set
picture.
Out to do it. You lied here with the specific intent of looking at a woman naked
No, I didn't.
on the internet. Yes, you did.
No,
you
I
said,
didn't.
"Oh, I want to see those pictures," and you clicked on it.
No, that's not what I did.
And what you didn't expect.
You start in the middle of the story.
What you didn't expect was there to be a
me a fucking
pop-up
break.
to appeal to the kind of perverts over there that you
I earn
are,
money.
and
I
to
come
rat
home,
you
I
out.
buy stuff. I put food
That's
in the
what
fridge.
happened.
I can't look at one fucking broad. Let me tell you
You
something.
absolutely can look at you
Yeah,
go on the road.
I swear to God, I'm
going to
take one of these pillows and I'm going to put it over your face
But to
until
lie
you
next
shut
to
it.
me in bed and be looking at some naked women and get found out like that, yeah, you're going to get called on it. What do you expect? I'm going to snuggle up to naked. Ooh, let's look at it together. Fuck you.
Oh, that might have been one of the greatest fuck yous I've ever had. Fuck you. Oh, that was beautiful. I was thinking, you guys got to admit, when it comes to fucking just laying somebody out and laughing them. All right, Nia, I have to tell you this.
What?
I didn't open my computer and be like, I'm going to look at this naked girl while you're laying next to me. I went on IMDb, and I'm such a weak, pathetic person that within 3 seconds, I ended up on that. But that's not, I'm like one of those guys who's fucking did the crime. This is second degree. This isn't premeditated. I didn't fucking walk in there like, I'm going to look at this girl, okay?
Okay.
I walked in, okay? I saw the gumballs sitting there. Stomach was growling. I said, fuck it, I'm grabbing them, and I got caught. So, yes, I did rob the fucking store, but I wasn't sitting at home going, you know what I'm going to do today? All right? I just throw a naked woman in there, and you have the fucking
This particular woman that
explanation.
you were looking at, you knew who she was. You knew that she posed naked. You knew. Because you know who this person is, all right? Without going any further. So for you to sit here and try to act like, oh my gosh, I was just investigating someone's like acting history.
Justin
and IMDb
Timberlake showed
and Wiki,
his fucking
blah, blah.
wiener on the goddamn internet. You'd look at it.
What does that have to do with anything that we're talking about right now?
Because you know what? You were right.
You know what?
You were right.
You
Can
know
I
what?
finish?
You know
Can I
what?
finish?
Is that you're
Can I
trying
finish?
To throw, you're trying to do
Can
that
I
classic,
finish?
Sort of.
Can I finish? You were right up until
distracting
3 minutes
and
ago.
Throwing other subjects in there to try to throw me off base, but you're not going to do that, Playboy, because I'm smarter than you. All right?
All right.
I'm
Let's not be
with that.
quoting dialogue from a bad cop show. You're not going to do that, Playboy. Why don't you
I
put
like
your,
saying Playboy.
your little gumball fucking siren on top of your non-existent car? Listen to me. You were right up until 3 minutes ago.
Which was
Now,
wrong.
you know what you're doing? Now you're hamming it up.
Oh,
You're
am I
hamming it up.
hamming it
Yeah.
up on the podcast?
You know what?
That's
Here we
so
go.
different
Here
from
we
what
go.
usually happens on the podcast. Right.
You should have ended with "fuck you." Can you please do that again? No.
Fuck you.
All right, there you go, people. That is the podcast. That's the Neologue.
That's the Neologue.
All right, listen. I'm sorry that I looked at a talented actress naked. You know, what do you want me to do?
Talented actress?
Huh? Will you shut up and stop outing the person? You already fucking left like 90 clues. What is wrong with you?
I didn't.
Be mad at me. Don't be mad at her.
I'm not mad at her. She did
Okay.
nothing
Well, then quit
wrong.
fucking doing that. All right.
See,
Keep-
you're doing
keep
it
it-
again.
keep
I'm
it
not
at
sure-
me.
This
No,
is-
I'm not.
This isn't
No,
about
I'm not.
her. This
Oh,
is about
my
you.
God.
This is about you.
And you know what? This is
Trying
what
to get away
happens.
with some
You know what?
shit.
This is what happens every night around 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock, and then she fucking drives me out of the house, and I go out and do stand-up.
Speaking
Okay?
of which, are you going out tonight?
Yes, I am, and you can watch all your stupid. What was
Good.
that? What was that fucking show you were watching?
Which
was-
one?
The show about the swimmer who doesn't get anything but swimming.
What would Ryan Lochte do?
Oh my God! Jesus Christ! He's
Yes.
hamming it up. He's
Is
hamming.
he?
Yes.
I don't know that he is.
He's traveled the fucking world. He's won gold medals. No, Nia, no.
Yeah,
No.
you say like he's traveled the world and met with diplomats. He's traveled the world and jumped from pool to pool.
He has met with diplomats. When he win a fucking gold medal, all of a sudden you get the key to the city. This guy's cut ribbons.
Okay, and he shakes
Yeah,
hands.
he's
and then he
opened
jumps back
zoos.
into
This guy's opened zoos. Okay, you're not that. He's not that dumb.
Oh boy. I don't know about that. But it's hot, and that's really all that matters.
Okay, and now do I get upset that I'm sitting on a couch and you're sitting there looking at fucking... Oh, that's what you said the other night. You had this look on your face, and I'm like, you not enjoying this show? And you're like, no, I'm looking at those abs.
Yeah. And if I was lying next to you looking at naked pictures or whatever of Ryan Lochte, then you would absolutely have something to say about it.
So wait a minute.
But that's not what happened.
No.
I was watching a show.
Well, okay. So the bedroom is not cool.
Yeah, the
Okay.
bedroom is our fucking bedroom. It's where we...
I know what you do in a bedroom.
It's our bedroom. It's a sacred space.
Do you believe this shit, guys?
It's
a
a fucking
would you
sacred
believe
space.
that a
Okay?
swell guy
Can
like
we
me
not
would have to put up with
swell?
this shit?
Can we not have the bedroom at least?
Okay,
Not
but if I did it in the living room,
perversions?
if I did it in the living room, that would have been okay.
If I'm not in the bed with you, yeah, you're outside.
No.
Mm-hmm.
There's no bed in the living room. If I'm in the fucking living room, I can look at a picture of a naked woman on the computer. I
got no problem with that.
I just want, okay? And then if I hit on the thing and all of a sudden it goes, yeah, fucking right there. Oh, my God. You're not going to have a problem with that?
Not in the living room, no. But while lying in bed next to me, that's a problem.
I can live with that.
So we're in
Absolutely.
agreement
So I apologize. I didn't know that was the rule. And once again, Nia, I was just looking at a fucking picture. All right? I'm a fucking guy. She's a naked woman. What am I supposed to do? It's free. It's free. One click away. How do I resist?
As if you had no choice.
I really don't. The way I'm wired, I don't. All right?
Oh, please. I don't accept that.
Oh,
the way
fuck
I'm
you.
wired.
You want to, Nia, what if
The
there
way
was...
I'm
what?
wired. Please. No, I don't accept
Really?
that.
Nia, what if there was a store you could just walk into and there was a bunch of free shoes?
Are we in a store right now? Or
Wait
are we
a
in
minute.
the fucking bedroom?
It's a fucking metaphor.
It doesn't matter. We're not talking about metaphors. We're talking about what actually happened.
I'm talking about how you're wired versus how I'm wired.
Okay.
You're wired to get... You like stuff. You guys, you're into shit. You like hats. You like fucking shoes.
Hats.
If a free hat or a free pair of shoes was a click away, you'd fucking do that right in front of me in the bed. You would.
A free
And then
hat?
I'd hear somebody, oh, it's a too, and
A
fucking...
free hat is not the same as what you were doing. It's just not. The end.
Yeah,
and
but
you
you're not-
started to
you're not-
apologize for it, and now you're trying to backtrack.
Because I was trying to fucking apologize, and you keep coming at me like a goddamn meerkat.
I don't try to keep coming at you. You keep trying to, like, excuse yourself for what you did, and you know that it's wrong.
Listen, you know what? I know you think that you're doing some amazing shit here where you're just not backing down, okay?
Oh, God.
First of all, what are you going to do to me, Nene? Huh? What are you going to do? Huh? You going to body slam me? I'm bigger than you.
I already said
I'll
I have
push
no
you right
problem
off this
with you
fucking bed.
looking at porn or whatever it is that you do. I have no problem with that. But if you're lying in bed next to me, when
And then
we're
I
going to bed,
and I said
you're doing
okay,
that,
and I
that's
said
a fucking problem.
I
And I'm
fucking
gonna
said
call
okay.
on
I
you,
said
call
okay,
you on it.
and I said okay.
So then we have nothing left to discuss. End of podcast.
Why do women always take the ball and go home? How old are you? There, I'm on that point. It's over. End of game. I won. I'm going home. Huh? All right, whatever. All right, that was the podcast for this fucking... Look at me, that self-satisfied laugh. All right, that's the Neolog this week.
It's therapeutic.
As you can see why I don't have her on that much anymore.
I know. I'm never on anymore.
It's because you're busy.
Yeah. Busy doing stuff.
What are you doing? Not doing shit.
Chastising you.
All right, see ya. So, anyways, I went up to see some family over the 4th of July to celebrate the birthday of this country. And as I'm driving up, I'm listening on the radio, and evidently I looked up the song on the internet. It's a Carrie Underwood song. Who I don't know what she is. I'm guessing she's white because it sounded country, and she had a little twang in her voice. But I don't want to piss off any Koreans out there. She might have been Korean. Is a song called Before He Cheats. So I'm driving along, and, you know, I'm driving my buddy's car. This is how I'm going to fucking defend myself, that I was on a radio station that was actually playing this, and I was just sort of clicking the pre-programmed radios, fucking whatever. You know what I'm saying. I'm feel like shit. Cut me some slack this week. So anyways, this song comes on, and this
Carrie Underwood chick is sitting there singing this song going, right now, he's probably slow dancing, blah, 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 right now. And she's singing about her boyfriend. I got the lyrics right here. Right now, he's probably buying her some fruity little drink because she can't shoot whiskey. Right now, he's probably up behind her with the pool stick showing her how to shoot a combo. And then they go into the chorus, and she goes, and he don't know that I dug my keys into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive, carved my name into his leather seats. I took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all four tires. And all I could think was, why don't you just break up with him, you dumb cunt? You know what I mean? What are you going to do? You're going to do all this shit, then he's going to get mad, and then what? You're going to make up after 5 days, and then you're going to blow him again? I hate this fucking song, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I'm pretty sure it's a hit. It's on the radio, right? I don't know. And what I love about this is people will listen to this song, and they won't even question the rationale of what the fuck someone's doing in there. Because so many people in life, myself included, you're like powerless in life. You just play the powerless card. You know? Just get out of the fucking relationship. I fucking hate this song. And this is one of these songs, too, where fucking women all get together and they start singing, I got caught my key to the side of his car. You're all a bunch of dumb cunts. Okay? You're fucking stupid. Just break up with the guy. Just break up with him. Not even to mention the fact that now you're going out there and you're doing damage. I don't know. Is that a felony? That's not a felony. I don't know what it is. But it's just a classic thing where a woman would listen to that song and at no point would she ever think, maybe I could get arrested for this. I am damaging somebody's property. No, you got a fucking vagina. You can just go out in broad daylight. You don't even have to wear a fucking mask. Do you know what I would have to do if I wanted to go out and go fuck up somebody's car? I would have to wait for, first of all, I'd have to make sure I had an alibi. It'd be like I was killing somebody. I had to make sure somebody could cover for me and say that I was fucking somewhere, right? I'd have to put on some goddamn cat suit and a fucking mask, right? Like I'm in that Dead Presidents movie. And all I would be able to get, I'd be able to get off one quick hit, right? One quick hit, unless I want to start carving it up like a pussy, right? But if I really was going to go out there and smash somebody's headlights, I could hit one, and the second the car alarm goes off, I have to fucking take off, and then run home, get out of my little fucking little cat suit, and then try to put on my pajamas so when the cops show up, because you know they're going to find some sort of fucking fingerprint, I got to act like I'm not out of breath, like I actually have been sitting there for fucking 8 hours watching TV. I don't know, I can't stand, you know, it just reminds me of when that movie Fatal Attraction came out, right? And the amount of women who would just sit there and, you see that movie? Huh? Yeah? That's what you get. That's what you get. You know, there's no thought of, like, this bitch put a rabbit in boiling water. There's none of that. Women, they're out of their fucking minds. But that's not even the point of this. My point of the Carrie Underwood song, it actually made me feel like a loser because the amount of fucking times, I mean, I haven't gone out and fucked up somebody's car, but the amount of times. You know what that song is? That song, it's a powerless song. That's what the fuck it is. And I went through the whole lyrics to see if she breaks up with him in the end, and there's sort of an ambiguous line in the end where she goes, because the next time he cheats, oh, you know it won't be on me. So that's sort of ambiguous, because it could mean because I broke up with him, or it could be because he doesn't want to get his truck fucked up. So I don't know. You know, it just fucking annoys me. That song just annoyed the shit out of me. On both levels, where you got somebody, it's like just break up with the guy. And your solution is, you know something? If a girl ever fucking cheated on me, that I would break up with them. I'm not saying I wouldn't flip out and give them a good fucking trashing verbally, but I would never go in like throw all their clothes out in the front lawn and burn them. You know? Why wouldn't I do that? I don't know why. I think a lot of it has to do because I'd be fucking worried I'd get arrested for damaging property. Why do women have an exemption from damaging property? I don't understand it. If a woman sat there smashing up somebody's car in broad daylight because the guy cheated on him, people would be laughing. I would be laughing. Everyone, it's a comedy. It's just hilarious. But if the exact same scenario was going down and a guy did it, it'd be the classic, the cops come and they put you in that little, you get tasered and they mush your face into the fucking pavement. I don't know. I get it. Women have to carry a kid around in their goddamn stomach for 9 months, but I don't think that gives you the right to go out and attack somebody's Fiero. I really don't. So why don't you guys just fucking relax? All right? You bunch of goddamn psychos. With your I'm on my period excuse, so 3 weeks a month you're out of your fucking mind. I think if a girl goes, even if you were cheating on a girl or on a woman, right, and she fucks up your car, I really think you ought to be able to go up to her and give her a nice fucking two-piece combination to the goddamn fucking cabbage. What do you think about that, right? Just hook off on that fucking hair-teased head of lettuce on the top of her fucking shoulders, right? What would you go with? I'm really going to alienate a lot of my fans on this one. And I want you to know that most of this is not me advocating punching a woman in the face. Most of this is I can't fucking sit in this stupid hotel room anymore. I can't fucking do it. I've had the goddamn do not disturb light on for like 4 days. They probably think I overdosed in here. I'm really big on that. Don't clean up the room. Beat it. You got to come in every 3 days and change the sheets like I'm royalty. I change the sheets like fucking once every 3 weeks. Maybe. That's only if they're white, and I can tell how filthy they are. That's right. Wrinkle your nose up, you fucking pompous broads. That's how I live my life. Jesus, why am I attacking women? I don't know why. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, if you could punch a woman in the face, you allowed 2 punches. What would you go with? Okay. Would you go classic? Would you set up the overhand right with the jab? Would you actually waste a jab? Waste a jab. Would you go... This is just evil. All right, I got to get off this fucking subject. I don't know. That song just annoyed me. I hate those fucking songs when women just openly talk about how they're going to go out and destroy a guy's fucking property rather than break up with him. And it's considered some sort of justification. Rather than looking inward going, maybe I'm a bad judge of character. What sort of qualities am I looking for in somebody, and I'll date that. I mean, didn't the fact that the guy had a souped-up 4-wheel drive truck, didn't that give it away on any fucking level? Huh? A souped-up 4-wheel drive truck, Carrie Underwood, you dumb fucking... What else did he have, huh? A fucking earring hanging down with a lightning bolt on the side of it. This fucking song stinks. This is one of the... You know why I hate this song? And I'm going to do my whole podcast on this fucking song. This is going to be one of those fucking songs when I'm on the road and I'm hating my life, and I just don't want to go back to the hotel room and be lonely, and I'm going to go out to a bar, and that song's going to come on, and fucking 4 fucking twats with their ear-piercing, I'm singing and I'm drunk, high-pitched voices are going to start singing every fucking word of that song. Like they're like these fucking cunt badasses. Okay, and I'm done. All right, I'm done with that. I'm done with that fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ, that fucking song annoyed me.
Oh, by the fucking way. Not by the way, people. This is by the fucking way. Which you know that I'm about ready to tell you some shit that I believe in, baby. I'm at Logan Airport. Edward Lawrence Logan Airport. I finally learned that Logan Airport is named after Eddie Lawrence Logan, who was some sort of fucking military person who fought in the Spanish-American War, and that they used to have a statue of him before they had to make the airport even bigger because people outfucked it, So I go there, okay, and I go through security, and they got the giant fucking microwave they want me to stand in with my legs spread doing the Jay-Z symbol, right? Well, the Sammy Hagar from the 5150 tour, depending on what generation you are, depending what side of the tracks you're from. All right? This podcast is for everybody. I'm sure someone in the Village People did it. There, you see that? Reached out to the gay community. Swell guy. Patting myself on the back here. So anyways, I say I'm not fucking, I'm opting out. All right, sir, can you go stand over there? I didn't even like standing over there. I used to work in a fucking dental office when I would take an x-ray of somebody's tooth. One little fucking thing, and we put that camera right up to the side of their jaw. We put a lead vest over all their vitals right down to their dick or hoo-ha. And then I left the fucking room, stood behind a wall that had lead in it, and I pressed the fucking button. Now I'm supposed to stand there, like I'm just going into prison. They do everything but you have you bend over and spread your fucking ass cheeks. I'm like, I'm not fucking doing it. And I know what people are saying. Well, Bill, you talk on a cell phone, right? That's fucking radiation. You fly in an airplane, right? That's fucking radiation. I understand that I am getting radiated throughout the course of the day and the way I live my life. I understand that. Okay? But I don't need to get extra radiated. So if there's a way to opt out, believe me, if there was a way to opt out of flying on a fucking airplane, a viable way, aside from just saying, fuck this business, I'm going to buy an old bus and just drive around, and that'll be my miserable life, I would do it. But the fact that I can just stand there for an extra 5, 10, 15 fucking minutes, and rather than stand in that microwave, I could just go over and just have some, sort of cute male person pat down my ass with the back of his hands. Do you have any sensitive areas? I would much rather do that, okay? And then, people have given me shit about it, saying it's stupid, it's fucking pointless, and blah, 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 blah. Well, so anyways, I'm at Eddie Lawrence Logan Airport, Edward Lawrence, and I'm standing there, I'm waiting, and whenever you want to get fucking patted down, they wait for fucking ever. They make it take extra long. I'm convinced that they do it just so you just say, fuck it, I'm going to go into the toaster, all right? But I don't give a shit. I always get to the airport early because I know the game that they're running over there. Oh, the lovely Nia, everybody. How are you? Come over here, talking to the microphone. How you been? We couldn't hear you last week.
Oh, I've been great. Thanks for asking. Great to be back.
Are you reading from a script?
I am.
Oh, who just woke up? I am great. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
Where's the real Nia? Who is this sexy robot that was replaced? Listen to this shit. I'm telling this story about, I always opt out of doing the Jay-Z thing where they radiate everything but your fucking taint at the airport.
Jay-Z?
Yeah, where you have your hands like the Hova sign?
Oh, God.
Isn't that what it is? Yeah. So I'm standing there waiting, right? And I'm staring down some bald-headed douche who knows. First of all, they always have some chick there, and she just goes, what do they say? Male. Oh, what is what they say? Male pat down, or whatever they say?
Yeah.
Male support.
Mm-hmm.
Aisle 5, whatever the fuck they say, and it's typical chick voice where it can only carry.
What is that?
You guys aren't good at yelling.
Yes, we are. I yell at you.
Yeah. Like no one hears it. No one hears it. All right, go ahead. I got the microphone away. Yell male support aisle 4. Yell it. I want to hear it. Some.
Male support aisle 4.
That's good. That has a sense of fucking urgency. All right, then you know what? They don't put their fucking heart in it. They just go, male, pack down, out.
Well, because you can't be screaming like there's something going down or whatever.
Yeah, but you got to communicate. You got to communicate to those bald fatties guys down there who are going to put the back of their hands on my ass there.
Well, they don't get it. They have a whole little system that they're talking to each other. That you
whose fucking side are you on here?
Not yours, obviously.
All right, well, listen to this shit. Wait a second. Let me get to the point. Hey, go get time out. Get another microphone. Hang on a second. We're actually going to pause the podcast. Pause the podcast. All right, through the magic of hitting pause. Well, something I never do on this thing. Actually hit pause there. So anyways, this is the deal. So I'm going through security.
Yeah.
After all these people ridicule me like, oh, you're already getting radiation anyways, man. So why not stand there and literally have your entire body, but your taint, lit up, right? So I'm fucking standing there, and this lady is going, hey, fucking male support out for, and I'm like, they're not hearing you. They're not hearing. And then she goes, sir, could you stand over there? I go, I'm going to stand right. I need to watch my wallet. Okay, you can stand right there. All right. So anyways, this Asian kid comes up. Fat Asian kid, one of the rare ones.
Why is that relevant?
Like a white elephant.
Why is that relevant? It's
because
not
Asian
that
people
rare.
are in great shape. They eat great. I don't know what it is. They're in fucking awesome shape. And every once in a while, you see a fat Asian, you're like, holy shit. Right? I don't mean like he's did it on purpose to sumo wrestle. This is just a fat kid.
Sumo.
Samoan, whatever the fuck it is. This fat Asian kid comes up.
Not relevant to the story, but
it is.
go on.
For the comedy, it is.
Oh, I see.
All right?
Sorry.
Come on. Listen, I trashed waspy fucking white people on this thing.
Oh, you did? Did you talk about Nantucket?
Yes, I did.
Oh. Ahoy.
Ahoy. Yeah, see, you just hate them. And it's wrong.
I don't hate anybody. I don't have hate in my heart.
All right, shut up. Listen. So this person, this fat kid, comes up. Yeah. All right, and the lady just goes, hi. He couldn't even hear her. He's like, what? Hi. He's like, what? And I want to be like, how old are you? That's what the fuck she's trying to say. Mm-hmm. And he goes, 13. And she goes, all right, come over here. And she had him go through the old school one.
Yeah.
So basically, you want me to stand in something that could kill a 13-year-old. That's what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
You know what?
On the way out, on the way back, two times that, 4 times a month, I'm going to stand in this thing that can kill a 13-year-old.
It can't. I'm sure it can't kill it. Maybe it can affect his puberty or his growth or something.
Yeah.
I think
Maybe
women.
it can affect his dick. I have a dick too. What? Because my dick's old now?
Yeah, your dick is old. It's already grown. Your balls are down between your knees.
The pubes.
No one cares about it anymore. It's just kind of out of commission. I think women can avoid that full body thing by saying that they're pregnant. And they won't let you go. They won't make you go in there if you say that you're pregnant.
Oh, exactly. Women always have the "I'm just a girl" excuse.
That's
to
not
get out
I'm
of
just a girl.
horrific things that guys
pregnant.
have to do. But stick with the thing here. If that fucking thing, how old are you? 13. Get over here.
Prevent him from getting chest hair or something. But you're old. They don't care about you. It's the youth of tomorrow that we're concerned about.
Well, there you go. I sat there and I
you're out of the game, old man.
I'm not even, this isn't about me whether I feel like I'm old or not. I know I'm old. I'm talking about surviving. I almost high-fived myself. I bursted out laughing, extra laughed, because I wanted fucking Mary Mumbles to be like,
Mary Mumbles.
Yeah, what are you laughing at? I'm laughing because I'm doing the right thing. If that fucking thing isn't safe for a goddamn 13, I could see if it was a making some little baby crawl through there. He's a fucking kid who probably knows more about computers than I do, and they're like, yeah, no, don't think so. Come over here.
To listen on Spotify, click the link below.
All right? There's a lot of question out there about, things that happen within society, especially, this is something that I think a lot of white people need, not because we're more racist than anybody else, we just get the consequences of us fucking up is so much harsher than other people because, we are the gold standard when it comes to racist. We are in the driver's seat right now. We have been in the driver's seat for a while, basically meaning that if we are ignorant assholes, it has way more effect than when other people are. Back in the day, when other people were running shit, that's the thing. Whoever's on top, if you're thinking ignorant, that's why, if you're on top and you're thinking ignorant shit, you have to be called on it because just because the effect that you can have. You know what I mean? Like if somebody from Bangladesh fucking hates me, that's such a stupid example. Okay? That's not a race of people. I don't even know where Bangladesh is, and I got to be honest with you, I don't even know if that's a city or a country. Bangladesh. Have you ever seen that on The Price is Right? In Showcase Showdown, we're sending you to Bangladesh. And some white trash person like myself sits there with a confused look on their face like, I don't know where that is. Is that where the terrorists are? I don't want to go there. Whatever. Like if Filipino people fucking hate me, that doesn't affect my life. It doesn't. I'm not going to go into a job interview at Walmart is not run by Filipinos. You know what I mean? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Filipinos. All right? See what I have to do right there as a white person? Not saying I'm saying anything bad about Filipinos. Just to be clear here. I have never had issues. I've never had fucking all that shit. You got to go to the Jerry Lewis voice there. Lady. So, yeah, people have questions. So here we go. And I think all races should chime in. The questions that you have, if you have feelings about a different race of people and you just think you're thinking something funny, there's nothing malicious, but is this offensive? Is it racist? This is the new topic, okay? And if you feel that I answer these questions like the ignorant white man that I am, call me out on it. Here we go. This first one. Bill, is it racist to call Indians dibba-dabbos? And I'm talking about the Asian ones, not Native Americans. I'm guessing by dibba-dabbos, you mean dibba-dabbo. Dibba-dabba. You're saying like that? Dibba-dabbo. Is it racist? Probably. But it's fucking funny. So that knocks it down a little bit. This is what I feel that makes something like racist. It's like the reason why that one isn't as offensive is because we never enslaved them. That's the reason why white and black shit is so sensitive, is because of the shit that we did to them. But we haven't really fucked with those people, So if the black version of that was, is it offensive to call black people, hey man, motherfucker, or whatever? Yes, that would be offensive. If you did some sort of mocking of the way they spoke, yes, that would be offensive. If some CEO was giving a speech and I was driving, actually I was having someone else drive my town car, and we drove by a group of, yo motherfuckers, and they proceeded to walk towards, you'd have to apologize. So I guess technically, like that would be, that would be offensive. Is it racist? This is what I really, it's hard for me to say because it's what's in your heart, because I make fun of everybody, I mean, I play a game out here, when someone is making, let me ask you, I got a question for you. Is this racist? I have a game out here when I ride around with Nia, and she does not approve of this, to keep her in the clear. She does not approve of this. When somebody makes a moronic move in front of me, driving, just makes a fucking horrific move, I play a game called Old or Asian. And you have to guess because I'm going to pass the person because I got to see what they look like. Whenever somebody does something fucked up, some comedians do a great joke about that. You just want to see what the fuck they look like, right? That's the game, Old or Asian. So as I speed up my little hybrid to try to pull parallel to them, I always say, what do you say, Nia? What are you going with? Old or Asian? What do you got? Old or Asian? She goes, I'm not playing this game. That's mean. And then I was going, I'm going to go with old. And then I pull up, oh, it's fucking Asian. Or, oh, I nailed it. It was an old guy. So is that racist? I'm sure it's offensive, but within the context of my own car, I'm not yelling it at anybody. And I got to admit, there's a lot of truth in the fucking game. Yeah, Jesus, I'm going to have to apologize next week on the podcast. So I would say that Indian people, why don't you chime in? I would say that, that they would find that offensive. Is it racist? Let me see if I can use it in a sentence here. Hey, I called up customer service and, one of those dibba-dabbas answered and tried to tell me that his name was Steve and act like he was in Kentucky. But I know that he was actually in India because when he talked, he was going, dibba-dabba, what? How can I help you? Is it racist? Probably. You know what? Something bad has to happen between white culture and or Western culture and Indians. So you know what I mean? It's like you're playing a team and there's no rivalry. Like Patriots versus Jets this year was like whites and blacks. It was bad. It was a lot of hate, you know. But like Patriots versus like the fucking Lions, you know. Yeah, there's going to be some shit talk. It's knocked down. But it still hurts if somebody says something mean. I really don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. All right, let's move to the next one. The next one on the new controversial topic on the Monday Morning Podcast. Is it racist? All right, here we go. Bill, I had an interesting experience today, apparently involving me as a racist. I was walking with two of my coworkers who are both black. Oh, Jesus, here we go. We were going to go get some lunch. One of my coworkers, who I'm also friends with, did a little high-five fist bump shuffle with one of the female security guards at the front desk. Knowing both of them and how they interact with one another, I kind of made a in passing comment to the tune of, man, you guys and your handshakes, while obviously laughing at just how choreographed it was, and more or less picturing them in a studio or something, working out the logistics to get the fucking handshake perfect. Anyways, we all laughed and moved on, and we got our lunch. All right, so nothing wrong yet. So you're cool with these people, you made a joke, and everybody laughed. No problems. No problems so far. However, after coming back through security, I noticed the security guard stopped me and kind of had a scowl on her face. I thought she was mad at me for something, but it turned out she was mad at this other lady who was black because she overheard my comment and was telling that security guard that she couldn't believe I had the nerve to say something like that, and I should be ashamed. Also to the point where she could, almost to the point where she could actually go complain to the human resource people because she was offended, etc., without even considering that maybe, just maybe, I was talking about the security guard and my coworker and not all black people. Now, it being corporate America and all, I'm sure rather than even face the possibility of any bad press, they'd rather just sweep me out the door and completely ruin my any reputation that I may or may not hold at the company just to save their own asses. I feel I did nothing wrong and had no intentions of ever doing anything wrong. I'm not going to go on and on about how I kiss black babies and try to rehabilitate inner city schools, because I don't. But I'm certainly not some corn-fed, rebel flag-waving, ignorant product of what might be incest. I guess my question is, do we really have to walk on eggshells when we are just making casual conversation that just any cunt can pick apart, select the context that they might think it is in, and then start crying foul? Basically, I would have liked to call that woman a cunt and told her to go fuck herself, but let's just say I was already kind of worried about my job. All right. See? Yeah, I think this is the classic one where you were fucking around. The other two people knew you were fucking around, but then one person just decides to get offended, and then you have to go on TV and apologize, which personally I think is the wrong move, because when you apologize, now it's like you're admitting that you meant it in a bad way. I mean, the apology I would do there would say, look, I'm sorry that you didn't understand that I was joking, but I'm not going to sit here and apologize like I have any sort of ill will coming your way. But just to avoid the problem in the future, white people, do not use the expression "you guys" or "you people" when talking about black people. That's just it's just not going to. You're setting yourself up for someone to get offended, and there's a weird sort of push-pull going on with that whole "you guys" and "you people" thing, where when somebody white says that, there becomes this concern of that you're separating. You're separating, like, you people over there with how you live your lives, and we're over here. Black people have that weird relationship with white people where they're like, can you stop stealing our fucking music and our culture? But then, like, if something, hey, let's pave the streets, Well, make sure you do it in our neighborhood. We're all in this together, right? All of us together. You know what I mean? So it's that weird sort of fucking push-pull thing going on. So, yeah, just avoid the whole fucking, you fucked up. You didn't fuck up, but you left yourself open for a sucker punch by saying you guys. That's, I guess that's what it is. I don't know. That's my, I'm basically a white guy telling a white guy how he fucked up. So black people, if you're listening to this thing, please help me out here. Did I basically get it right? Is that essentially it? And I know most people wouldn't get offended. All right, so there you go. That's the new topic. Is it racist? And I would love to hear some honest comments from non-white people about their thoughts. The fucked up ones too. Okay? Because I've watched enough Spike Lee movies to think that evidently it's just us, but I've hung around enough people from different races to realize, oh yeah, everybody's like this. Wrote in to ask me if they thought that if this was like a racist game. They said, Bill, I'd like to play a little game similar to your Asian or old person driving game, except my game involves the evening news. It's called Beaner, Black Guy, or Crazy Ass Cracker. Just to clarify, I am Hispanic, parentheses, Latino, Mexican, or whatever other dumbass term someone has come up with. So saying Beaner is okay. See, now this is why I wanted to do this segment. This is the exact fucking reason. Okay? He says Beaner, Black Guy, and Cracker. All right? And he goes, I can say Beaner because I'm Mexican. Well, then why can you say Cracker Ass Cracker? Right? It's because I'm white and no one gives a fuck about that one? See what I'm saying? This is something that I learned from doing stand-up in front of all different kinds of people. That's what I learned. I learned that everybody basically, it's not that they're selfish. They look out of their own head. You can't help but do that. So you just see shit from your own perspective. Like one night I was doing this gig, right? Down at the old Boston Comedy Club in New York City. And one of the acts that was going up was this, I think I told this story before. It was a comedy team. It was this Asian guy and girl, and they went up there and they did this fucking rap, okay? And they went up there and they stuck their teeth out like they had buck teeth, and then they put, those glasses that you can put on, those joke ones that make your eyes look Asian? They had those, they're Asian, and yet they still put those on. And then the other guy had on a fake gold chain with a fucking fortune cookie hanging off the thing. So I'm sitting there looking at them before they're going up, going, oh, man, this isn't going to fly. This isn't going to fly with this fucking crowd. This is basically, what do you call that shit? What was that shit back in the day in old-time Hollywood? It was almost like Asian blackface. Like what they were doing was ridiculous. So I was thinking that black people watching it were going to be like, just all the shit that they've been through would look at it and be like, why are they selling out their own fucking race? This is horrific. This is fucking horrific. And they didn't. That act went up there and they fucking destroyed, and everybody laughed their balls off. They thought the fortune cookie thing was fucking hilarious. And I was just like, yeah, people, I don't know. Maybe it's because they're shitting on their own race. What the fuck are you supposed to do? I don't know. I just found that shit fascinating. So does that pertain to what the fuck I just said? I don't know. This cold medicine's kicking in. Let me finish this. So anyways, this is basically what this guy does. He says, just to clarify, okay, now this game started because I hate watching the news. And no matter what I'm watching, SportsCenter usually, my wife will want to change it. So naturally, being the asshole that I am, I had to figure out a way to ruin it for her. So what I do is turn away from the news whenever they begin explaining the crimes or events of the day, based on the description of the crime or event and how it was committed or performed. I yell either Beaner, Black Guy, or Crazy Ass Cracker. Dude, that actually sounds like a fun fucking game. Well, I wouldn't say Crazy Ass Cracker. I would just say fucking white dude. Example, news report says, would I say Beaner? No, I wouldn't. That's one of the worst ones ever. Beaner. It's got no ring. It's got no flow. That must have been a bad day with white people. Usually we're a lot more creative than that. You know, name you after a fucking vegetable. Is it a vegetable? Is it a fruit? What the fuck is it? I don't fucking know. Anyways, let's plow ahead. Example, news reporter says, a man was stabbed, and I yell out, Beaner. I know it's a beaner because we Mexicans can't afford guns and still pay for our illegal extended family members we have living with us in our 2-bedroom house. If the news report says a drive-by shooting, I yell, black guy. Come on, do I really have to explain the reason behind that one? And of course, if I hear the suspect had body parts of his victims in the refrigerator, fucking crazy-ass cracker. It's because of this game that my wife has stopped watching the news altogether, and I now have peace and quiet to enjoy my top plays of the day fix on SportsCenter. Well, good for you. Good for you. Now, see, that's something I don't think that that's racist, because what you don't have any hatred towards any of those groups. What you're doing is you're actually, you don't want to watch the news. It's fucking depressing. You want to watch sports, and then she puts on a bunch of depressing shit, and what are you going to do? Sit there and get depressed? Or are you going to fucking entertain yourself? So you turn it into a fucking game. It's actually you know, I'm not offended by it. I think that's fucking funny. And there's a lot of truth to it. Here's a guy responding to the dibba dubba. Is that racist? Anyways, so yeah, Indians aren't big white people fans because the British controlled their country for hundreds of years. See that once again. See, we all can make ignorant statements. So then you should hate the English. Why do you hate all white people? See that? We're all just as dumb. Oh, God damn it. This is enjoyable. All right, let's plow ahead here. Something I remember reading about this. I'm going to give you a vague description of what I remember. This is classic for my podcast because nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. See this? This is how we're all coming together. Yeah, the British were fucking over the Indian people, and Indian people did something. They finally fucking snapped, and they went off, and they did something really violent to some of the British people who were over there, including women and children, I believe. And they went, we'll say 1 to 10 evil. They went about 5. And then England said, oh, yeah, we'll fucking show you what evil is. And then they came back and they went 15. And they were like fucking burning people alive. They just went around just shooting everybody. Which is what you have to do when you fucking occupy a country. You have to commit fucking genocide. That's the only way, which is why you shouldn't do it. You know? It's why you shouldn't fucking invade another country. Because they ain't fucking leaving. They ain't fucking leaving, so I don't know what the fuck. You know what? This is like, that's part of a whole nother big discussion. I shouldn't even have fucking brought it up. But the only occupation I've ever seen that ever fucking worked was in this country. And the reason why it worked was because we weren't leaving and we fucking committed genocide. That's the reason. And I'm not for that on any fucking level. Which is why when I look around the world and I see certain people in certain areas, I'm not surprised with what the fuck's going down, because that's what always goes down. It's what always fucking goes down. It's fucking, I don't know. It's evil. It's pure fucking evil. Right there. Right there. Okay, here's a couple of revenge stories. All right, Bill, saw you at the Stress Factory. You're the only white guy I've paid to see there. Great. Thank you. I think. I love when black guys say that. You know, you're the funniest white boy I've ever seen. Thanks. Usually, I think you guys suck. Yeah, just openly. Oh, shit, somebody dropped the fucking N-word. First time this year, somebody dropped the N-word to me after one of my shows. You guys ever see that bit I did about being in Nashville? And that guy dropped the N-word out of fucking nowhere, and he didn't even look around. He said it like he was saying the word like chair or something. And I got all fucking panicked, and I didn't know what to do. Every once in a while, that happened to me in Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee, Raleigh, North Carolina, and now Tampa. This is all over the last, 4 years. So this time was after one of my shows. This dumb broad who wouldn't shut the fuck up the whole show, and she kept standing up, and she had blonde hair that was sort of like a short haircut, and so she ended up looking like Glenn Close in The Natural. She kept standing up. And so at the end of the show, she had to come out to me. No, listen, you don't understand. I think you're funny. She's all fucking drunk. I'm like, okay, sweetheart, Okay, and like, I'm selling my DVDs, and as she would go to the left of the table, I would go around to the right, and then she'd go to the right, I'd go to the left. I'm basically keeping a piece of furniture in between us because, those fucking girls, when they get drunk and they come up with that red wine breath, it's fucking horrific, So she comes up to me, and I'm like, okay, I'm glad, I get it. You had a good time. You weren't trying to disrupt the show, even though I told you to shut the fuck up 15 times. I get it. She goes, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. You're one of my favorite comedians. I like you, and I like Cat Williams, even though he's a N-word. I just looked at her. I go, did you just say? And then she looked at me. I go, all right, you have a good night. And I just walked away. That's my new thing I do. The first time, when it first used to happen, I used to kind of stare at the floor with my eyebrows up, not looking at him like, okay, what the fuck? This is really happening. And then I went through this middle phase of trying to change the person's views, trying to tell them why they shouldn't say it. And I realized that's a fucking waste of time. You know what I mean? Like you have to fuck. I mean, it's like the person was like 14 or 15 saying it, and they had hope. This person was like pushing 40. It's over. That's like the fucking America right now. We think we're going to go into Iraq and drop some fucking Starbucks and cheesecake factories over there, and those people are going to stop. It's over. They're not. They're doing what the fuck they're doing. They don't like each other, and we should let them just fucking work it out. So I just look at those. I just go like, I just clarify what they say. Did you just say this? And they either say yes or just look at me, and I just walk away from them. So I walk away, and then I'm talking to somebody else, and then all of a sudden she comes staggering up again. No, wait. You don't understand. You don't understand. And I said, ma'am, I'm done talking to you. Seriously, I'm done talking to you. Walk away. So, I don't know. I know she's going to wake up this morning, and I'm going to be the asshole. I had a couple of those. I have a lot of problems with women down here in Tampa. I had another girl, she was just drunk and pissed. She comes walking up to the table. What, you fucking selling a fucking DVD? I gotta fucking buy one. You already fucking have it. And I'm just like, ma'am, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. What the fuck? My fucking husband wants me to fucking buy the fucking thing. So, and then she was doing that whole thing, coming around to the back. If I can just establish one thing I would love to establish after my shows is if somehow I could get people to respect the other side of the table. I don't mind people come around, they want to take a picture, but the people who come around, people who you don't mind coming up to you, never come up to you. They all walk out the door, and then they send you a text. I was going to say hi, but I was shy. Sorry. But the fucking drunks who come up with spittle coming out of their mouth, they got to walk right up to your face. What's that Seinfeld? The close talkers? That's what they end up doing. I don't even remember I'm not even drinking. I can't even remember what the fuck happened last night because there's high voltage tower. I don't know. She just kept coming up to me and she kept cursing. I'm like, all right, lady, all right. And she goes, no, I'm sorry. You come over here and hug me. It's like, no, get away from me. And then she starts putting her fucking hands on me, and it's just like, something, you fucking twat? I don't want you fucking touching me right now. Okay, but you don't give a shit because you're a woman and I'm a guy, and it's okay for you to do that. It's not considered anything. If I do it to you, it's fucking some sort of harassment, right? Get your fucking drunk ass hands off of me. You're a sloppy mess. Get away from me. You know what I'm doing? I want to put my hand right on her fucking forehead, and right as she reached up to fucking remove my hand, I gave her that little to her head, make that head snap back a little bit, and right as it was registering that I made her head snap back, I would then, like Chuck Norris, swiftly move to the exact opposite side of the tables, because then I know she'd get mad and then start flailing. Oh my God, you just fucking stabbed me in the fucking head. Yes, I did, you drunk cunt. Buy a DVD or don't buy a DVD. But don't fucking, come up and start fucking cursing me out. I'm not telling you got to buy the thing. You fucking twat. Beat it. All right. So I got one more show here in Tampa. That didn't even make sense. All right, Bill. Hey, Bill, I'm 24 and have 4 kids. Jesus Christ. What is it, the fucking 1800s? What do you got? What do you got? Some fucking, do you need some farmhands, sir? Somebody go clean out the silo or fill it up? Oh, good Lord. You guys make your own clothes? I'm 24 and I have 4 kids. I'm married. I feel bad for this guy. I shouldn't make fun of him. I work for public utilities doing very hard manual labor. And I work hard for my money, which goes straight to my wife and 4 kids. Basically, when politicians run for office and they try to stand on the shoulders of hardworking Americans, this is the guy right here. This is the guy that, like, Sam Elliott talks about. Speaking of that, I recently saw one of those Coors commercials. Have you seen that? The Rocky Mountains go down this country like a backbone. And we make our beer the way the fuck we want to, and that's what having a backbone is all about. You gotta have a backbone to make a light beer that looks and tastes like piss. A watered down, shitty beer that comes from the backbone, Rocky Mountains. You know something? I think whenever you have a pussy product, you know, one of the red flags is you get Sam Elliott to do the voiceover, you know? Because you're like, oh my God, people are going to see right through the fact that, I mean, come on, people, Coors, it's one of those beers when, like, you're hungover that you actually drink. That's like vitamin water for an alcoholic. They're trying to tie it into the fucking Rocky Mountains. I mean, I know they get their fucking water from the Rocky Mountains. Go down this country like a backbone. Tough guy shit. Give me some of that Skull Bandit. Coors Light. Oh, Jesus. Anyways. Where the fuck am I? How the fuck did I even start talking about that? The other day I got a call from work. The other day I got a call from her. Okay, let's reset this up again. The guy's 24 years old. He has 17 kids. No, he has 4 kids. He's married, works for public utilities, does very hard manual labor. He works his fucking ass off, and all his money goes straight to his fucking wife and his kids. All right? The other day I got a call from her at work, and she told me to meet her at the doctor's office because she doesn't like taking the kids to the doctor alone. When I get there, she starts yelling at me, as usual, red flag, and then she said, all you know how to do is work. So why don't you just go back to work? And saying, all I do is pick up after you and the kids. And basically calling me a loser for working and making money. I'm doing my best to provide for my kids. She takes my money. She spends my money on stupid shit. We've been married for 1 year and 4 months now. But you got 4 kids. Did you have quadruplets, sir? What happened? I don't know, Bill. I'd just like to hear your take on the situation and give me some advice. All right. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. All right. All right. First things first. I don't know what you said before she said, all you know how to do is work, so why don't you go back to work? That could have been anything from her actually being a jerk to her saying, yeah, Philip has a cold, and you said, which one's Philip? We got so many fucking kids. Which one is he? He's either a little rusty-haired one. Then she, all you know how to do is work. Why don't you go back to work? You know, if she said it like that, then what can you do? But it doesn't seem, I don't know. The fact that she's saying all I do is pick up after you and the kids, this is what you need to do. The worst thing that you can do when you want somebody to hear your point is to be a fucking asshole like me. It's like when I approached that lady at the bank. You know, she didn't hear what I was saying because she's she's a cunt. All right, who's kidding who? But beyond that, I was a dick to her. So no one's gonna listen to you if you're a dick. So if you want to stay with this woman, right? You're going through a rough period in your relationship. What you have to do is you got to walk away from that situation, you know, go scream into a pillow all the shit that you want to say to her, or go yell at your windshield as you drive around the block 15 fucking times, a couple of drinks, whatever you got to do, unwind. And this is how I do it because I have a brutal temper. And just write down on a piece of paper what you want to fucking convey, all right? And then practice it. I know this sounds crazy to people who don't have this problem, but that's what I have to do because I'll sit there and like that bank thing. I tried to practice it. My first attempt at practicing, I would start off slow and eventually get pissed all over again. I'd be like, hey, listen, I noticed that when you went in, you know, you opened your car door into my car, and then you came out, and then you did it again, and it's like, what the fuck? You know, okay, wait, no, I can't do that. All right, start over, Bill. And each time I would get further and further to the end. So that's what you have to do with this person. You have to sit down, hour and 12 minutes. How fucking long is this podcast? You have to sit down with her and just be like, look, I mean, I don't know what you're just say, listen, we have 4 kids. That's the situation. You know, the place is going to be a mess, and I am working. Okay, obviously, I'm not giving you what you need. What more do you need from me? Okay? Let her, that's probably a good way. All right, we need to talk. You seem really upset with me. Blah, 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 blah. What more do you need from me than what I'm doing? All right? Since she sees that you're relaxed, you're going to hear what the hell she wants to say. Then when she says what she has to say, you know, fair enough. All right, here's what I need from you. All right, and then in a nice way, you got to tell her to stop spending all your money on stupid shit. All right? That's what you got to do. And I'm telling you, the key when you're fucking trying to make some headway in your relationship is with the woman is you can't lose your fucking cool. All right? And they will, if you back them into a corner sometimes when they're doing something wrong, because they're humans, they're going to do something wrong. When you back them into the corner and they did something wrong, watch out if they start attacking you. All right? With shit that has nothing to do with what you're arguing about. Like you're arguing about, you know, whatever. Like you fucking, she keeps leaving the TV on and going to bed and it's on all night and she's fucking, whatever. Whatever the fuck that causes, the electric bill to go up. If all of a sudden she starts going, well, you know, you're just mad because you're just short, or she attacks you for that, or some other bullshit, or just, you're just a fucking asshole. Right there, she just abandoned her argument. And what she's doing now is she's just trying to make you mad so that she can steer the argument into some other bullshit, or just hopefully get you to say something so fucked up that it just totally camouflages, you know, the bullshit that she did to start the fucking argument, basically. So just keep it cool. You got to sit down. You got to, dude. You got 4 kids with this girl. You're attached at the hip with this woman. Okay. So what you want to do is try to have a good time. You're a good guy. You're working your fucking ass off. Okay. She needs to appreciate that, and she has to appreciate that. You know. What do you want to do? You want to fucking whatever the fuck you're doing. Or you want to walk around picking up SpongeBob SquarePants stuffed animals all day. You know. You got to be like, sweetheart, you had 4 fucking kids. See, this is why I'm not good at it. Sweetheart, you had 4 fucking kids. The fuck do you think was going to happen? You know, get your tubes tied. Quit bitching at me. See, that's the first pass. That's the first way I would say it. And by you get to the end, you just say, listen, you know, I love you. You love me. We have 4 beautiful kids. We have to work together. It's definitely a trying time being this young with all these kids, but blah, 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 blah. And I'm telling you, your life will be like, it'll be better. It'll be better if you work it out. But the worst thing you want to do is come at her after you've had a few pops and said, listen, let me tell you something, you dumb cunt. All right? I'm the backbone of this fucking country. You don't want to come at her that way. All right? You stupid bitch. I'm fucking working my balls off. Why don't you go out there on that goddamn fucking oil rig all day? You know? Why don't you go down to the pharmacy and get on the fucking pill? Maybe you wouldn't have to be picking up so much shit. All right? Or they'll let me know to pull out. You'd say dumb shit like that, you know, and then you're gonna have a fucking horrific relationship. You don't want to do that. So that's it. That's the podcast for this week, everybody. And
my grandmother's going to be 99 in October, and she still drives.
That's good.
Why? Why?
Does she still fuck?
I think when she was like 75.
Yeah, then that would be impressive.
You know, 99, that's not impressive. You know what
amazing.
That's like?
No, it
that's
isn't.
like handing a child a loaded gun and going, he's had it for 4 days and hasn't shot himself yet.
No, it's not. The kid scenario is funnier.
Hold on. We got it. That's not true, though. She has over 75 years of driving experience. That doesn't chalk up to experience. Are you joking? I don't ride with her.
Jimmy's onto something here, though. Ooh. We all have an old relative that we brag about. Mine was a great aunt. She finally passed at 101, and I used to say, and she lives alone. She still lives alone, and she goes shopping at the corner. And you're like...
That was the second half of my story.
Really? Yeah. Well, we all do it.
She still does I think it's because she plays bridge. That keeps her mind so sharp.
But we all do that. We have that relative we brag about. Jimmy hit it right on the head. Really impress us. Does she still fuck? Does she still, like, skydive? Does she still do real shit?
I'll bet you she still gives rides to, like she's probably a nice lady. And she'll probably still pick up a hitchhiker occasionally and pull over and suck his cock. I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
That's my grandmother.
No disrespect.
That's my grandmother.
No disrespect. She's a woman.
More importantly.
Well, how would she get that done, though, Jimmy? Like, you know, we're just talking about someone's grandma.
She'd probably be driving along and, oh, look at the young man. Looks like my grandson. He probably shouldn't
radio
be
in the
walking.
car.
It's going to
Jimmy,
rain.
don't do that to me. I don't want to picture my grandmother blowing
So
me.
she pulls over,
Oh,
and the young guy gets in, and she talks, and my grandson looks like you. He tells jokes. He's on TV.
Oh,
He's very funny. Young man, why are you looking at me and rubbing your crotch? What can I do for you?
Let me tickle your bippy.
That's what happens. Fast forward 5 minutes later.
With their bony old hand,
The
big
car is-
knuckles coming at
The
you.
car is pulled over. The teeth are on the fucking dashboard.
Studebaker is pulled over.
Teeth are on the dashboard, and the two fingers are working the balls and asshole, and this is the noise you hear as the hitchhiker's head pushes that head onto the car. You have to let me up to breathe. My sinuses aren't what they used to be. My grandson's on television.
Why are you doing this? That's horrible. He's right. It really isn't. It's funny, and I don't give a fuck.
I don't mean Bill's. I'm just saying in general.
Because we're all sick of hearing how great your old relative is.
I never said she was great. I was going to start trashing her.
And she still drives.
No, I
But
didn't.
we all do it.
I never did. I didn't go, and she still drives. I'm going, she still drives. She still drives.
We all do it.
You know why?
Line of the day,
Your
but
head
does
is
she
clogged
still
with
fuck?
mucus.
Not only does she fuck, but she looks back over the shoulder and taunts you if it's not hard enough. 99 years young. Fuck me harder.
She wants a hard cock. Comes out just covered with baby powder paste.
Look at this ass. That's right. I'm 99 years old.
She can't get wet anymore. She has to rub her armpit to get sweat and rub it on her pussy.
Oh my God!
I mean, I know disrespect. I'm just kidding.
I just want to make it official. I'm out.
Oh, that's disgusting. Rub a little armpit sweat, huh?
Yeah.
You know all the fucking games.
Right, as the hitchhiker receives his cock-sucking.
Oh, God.
I can't look at Bill.
Why don't we do this break on CBS?
Yeah, just wanted to fly.
Oh, wow. You all right, Bill?
No, I'm good at blocking out my emotion.
I know. 6 years from now, Bill's just going to walk up and knock my teeth out.
Well, he should.
Hey, Bill. Funk. Funkus. That's the sound it makes when Bill's fist hits my teeth. It's a new sound.
Frankus.
Funkus. And your head has to come up. If your head doesn't come up, you've done it wrong.
Oh,
Wow.
Well, there's a lot of questions coming in about Billy's grandma. I just read them.
Is there?
Mike from Vancouver wants to know if Billy's grandma is a size queen. Bill, I just
Is a
read 'em.
what?
A size queen, you know.
What is that?
It means that she prefers a bigger, girthier cock.
Big, fat one.
Like a small, like she only gets off.
Just goes after big ones.
But she like a size queen means like when she sees like a cock, it's fine. But if it's a two-fister, if she can get two hands around it and get the fucking mushroom head in her mouth, she appreciates a bigger cock.
I think they all do. Scarecrow from Jersey, can you imagine how the dentures of an 80-year-old cocksucker smells when it's roasting on the dashboard?
Not as bad as the dentures of one who's 99. That's almost 20 years more of cocksucking.
And she still drives. How about that? She still, you guys, you know, sucking a dick at 99 is not nearly as impressive as still driving. No? No, it isn't. Gotta give that a little thought. All she got to do is fall forward.
The armpit line made me drool on myself. That's coming in from Whackbag.
I'm going to do the same to her.
Oh, my God. No. That is hilarious.
No?
All right. I'm not trying to...
My grandmother is not a whore.
I'm not trying to say...
No. She doesn't pick up hitchhikers.
Well, let's, Hump X writes... my 80... Oh, God, is it updating fast today? That's good. That means people are listening. My 82-year-old mom drove just fine until she plowed into a parked car, which she swore moved out in front of her.
See? She should have just stayed home and sucked a cock that day. Does Bill's grandmother enjoy scat? Bill from Waterford.
She asked for it because she thought it was like when you sing a shooby-dooba-doo-wop, a doo-wop. She said,
Scatman Crothers.
Yeah. She's like, I want some scat, and then the meter man shit in her mouth.
Yeah, you like scat? Yeah, I love Louis Armstrong. Great, this is going to be the color of it.
So he laid her back and put something that looked like Louis Armstrong's leg on her face.
This is all fun, but we're all going to have to be outside in the bright sunlight. That's when it gets to us.
Yeah.
It
isn't even that
how
bad.
awful we really are.
It's not that bad. It's just
Walk
a very
shame.
simple. What do you got there? Urgent communique?
All those Christmas hugs.
No. Just trying to figure out what to do next. We should
the
take a
oldest
break.
comedy premises in the business. Old people fucking. We've latched onto it.
But it's not old people fucking. It's an old person being
my
fucked
grandmother.
hard by the young.
It's my grandmother, Jim. By the young.
Not even fucked, being deep-dicked. That's what a size queen wants. She wants to be deep-dicked.
Well, it gets worse. Ass wipe.
Hey guys, I got to tell you about this time I fucked a lady that's 69 years old. I'm a truck driver, and
Of course you are.
Of course you are, exactly.
Wait, how old were you at the time?
His blow-up doll is 30.
So about 30.
About 30, so 39 years older.
And she, we can't fire anybody because that's age discrimination. And so they put her with me, and I'm laying in my bunk, and I feel her pull over. She comes back there, and she starts laying down with me. Next thing you know, she's rubbing my cock, and it's been a while, and so I gave in and let her rub my cock, and I ended up fucking her. Oh, God, I can't believe I just told you this.
Oh.
Anyway, see ya.
69 years old. I could see going with the hand job and kind of looking the other way and thinking about someone that gnarly
that
old
awful charm bracelet noise.
a grandchildren charm.
I
have 8 grandchildren. It's actually a rosary.
Shinka. She's trying to spit in her hand, and like particles of food are coming out. Oh God! Hurry up! Just jerk me off. Used to be relevant.
She spit out a chunk of denture grip, and it sticks to your cock. She's wearing I Like Ike panties.
When she sucks your dick, she leans up and asks you if you could reach around and finger her bippy. She likes that.
The bippy.
Give the old bippy a fingering.
There's nothing sexy about fucking the old.
No. Not at
Nothing. This conversation is really not hot.
Yeah, good deep fuck. Good womb buster. Give her a good womb busting.
Womb busting? I think it's long gone.
Well, the listeners are loving it because we just crashed the instant feedback. They all have questions about Bill's grandma. They want to know if she's snowballed.
Oh, that's not right.
Oh, they're just vicious. I can't read them. I one time sucked the cum out of Agnes's pussy and then kissed her. We had a foursome with Gus and Elmer.
Did he 69 the 69-year-old?
I'm so glad. No, none of my relatives on that side of the family have an XM.
What are you laughing at?
Jimmy from Wagbag, her asshole must look like a brown scrunchie.
God. Oh, is that horrible?
Wow.
Oh, God.
All right.
Damn it. Thought such an innocent comment could just... Yeah. I know. Hey, she's 99 and she can still drive. And turns into... Yeah, I was going to make fun of because she drove the car through the garage, and next thing you know, I'm picturing what her asshole looks like. Yeah. You know.
She'll be celebrating her 100th birthday with a pair of non-white balls on her face. Not black, yet some type of a brownish hue.
I'd imagine that would be much better than blowing out a cake with 100 candles.
Perhaps Ecuadorian. The Ecuadorian landscaper.
Oh, shit.
Fucking awful onion balls. Go ahead. Put them in your mouth.
Is she fucking Carlos Mencia?
I work in the TV industry. I'll make a
I know what you're thinking. Oh, God damn. You finally gave a beaner a load.
Now let's say hi to Eric in Colorado as we try to move on here. Eric.
Yes, I believe for anyone interested that with a WOW sticker, Bill's grandmother will be flashing at his show at Comedy Works in Denver, July 27th, 28th, and 29th. For ticket information, contact www.comedyworks.com or myspace.com/Bill Burr.
Yeah, all his dates are up on his MySpace account. Comedy Connection this weekend. That's a biggie for Bill.
Nah,
you're from Boston. It's first time you're headlining. That's huge for Bill Burr.
I'm taking the weekend off after this segment.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Not going out.
I don't have to have that Men in Black thing flashed in front of my eyes.
So you forget?
Yes.
Flash it in front of your eyes so next time you see your grandma, it's not the first thing that pops in your head?
Yeah.
It's all the awful things that are being said.
You're not going to look for body language signals when she's hugging you? Does she press a little too close? Does she, instead of like giving you the grandmother hug, does she wrap her arms around your waist, pull you in?
Jimmy, for the love of God.
Well, Humpbacks.
Just stop.
Humpbacks wants to know, would Bill's grandma consider a DP session? Jesus.
Well, it's like her motto. If you're going to have one in the pussy, you might as well have one in the asshole. And then she puts her fingers over her mouth and goes, did I say that, Dolores?
Once again, for the love of God, Jimmy.
2 yellow fingernails over the mouth.
Frank the trucker. Frank.
Fucking under an Afghan.
I had to fuck my landlord because I couldn't pay the rent. I was too much behind. She's like 89, 90 years old, man. I had to do it.
Hey, Frank's laughing through his story, but basically he had to fuck his landlord, and she was real old.
Wasn't that in Kingpin?
Yeah, I think
he stole that.
All the young guys like to fuck the old 99-year-old because she's a cheap date. After you fuck her, you just gotta give her some Alpo and tell her something else. What are you doing in there, dear? Making you a steak. And you hear the can opener.
It's Meatloaf. 9 lives. This will help you live longer, you old whore.
Oh, if she doesn't finger the asshole, she gets hit.
Oh, shit.
This is a new low.
It really is.
Sorry.
Nobody's making eye contact with me.
No.
You know, it's very hard now to,
we're using you for really good radio, I gotta be honest.
I feel bad, but I don't mean that.
It's a horrible subject.
My friend.
It isn't, though. At the end of the day.
It's true.
Let's go to Dave in Tennessee.
She loves it.
Dave, what's up?
Hey, good morning,
extra
guys.
evil today.
Hey, Anthony, it's going to be a long walk of shame with Bill today.
Yeah, Bill, walk with Bill. No, this fucker, he won't even come near me when there's 15 minutes left in the show. He starts crawling under the desk. Our last walk out, when that was, was it, not suicide, Schizo Bill.
Yeah, Schizo Bill.
That was the last walk. You non-verbally said, fuck this guy.
I said enough.
The second the show's over, you're dead to me.
I can't fucking deal with the walk where Bill then starts commiserating or trying to commiserate with me about how awful what we talked about was.
No, not what we talked about. It was only a couple times I did it. I did it when that woman was naked, crawling over mouse traps. I'm a very normal fucking person.
Yeah.
That's very normal to
So
fucking
are we, man.
to
What are you
feel
trying
that.
to say?
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say.
We're normal.
You're not, though.
We're normal.
No, we're not.
You're not.
You gotta be able to just, like, throw that shit out after the show. That's it. It's done. There was a show. You leave. I don't want to hear about it. Hey, you know, she was crawling around in mousetraps. I don't know. You feel like your humanity has just gone down the shitter and stuff. All right, Bill. Yeah, I'm at my car. Take it easy.
Let's go to.
I just want to ruin your ride home.
Is that it? It doesn't work.
It does, though. It does, because you avoid me now. If it didn't,
I don't avoid. I really wouldn't avoid you.
There's definitely avoidance.
I'll walk with you today.
You know what I do every
Me
day?
and you.
Every day,
holding hands.
Every day I just go, well, that was
Sandy,
fun. And
we're
just
gonna be
move on with
holding
my
hands.
life. Oh, I'm not affected at all. Well, that was fun.
I only feel
and then
bad
move on.
if we're not mean enough.
Yeah. Let's go to Ryan in Chicago.
Howdy, guys. How you doing?
Welcome aboard.
Up there, Chicago.
We're trying to take a break here, Ryan. What do you got?
I would like to ask Jimmy what it would sound like if he was going down on Bill's grandma.
Do you remember, Jimmy?
Yeah. Probably, I would just. What I would do is I would slide the.
When did he become Michael Winslow?
I would slide the pantyhose down.
Yeah.
You know that sound they make when you like she'd probably lay there like a child, and I'd pull the pantyhose, and her little legs, as I pulled them, would lift up in the air like when you pull a baby's fucking like snowsuit off.
How do you know?
That's what her little legs would look like as I pulled them off with her shoes still on. I wouldn't even take her shoes off. The shoes would flop off when I pulled the fucking stockings off.
Did you suck on her hammer toes?
And I'd hold her legs back, and I'd open the lips.
Easy, Jim.
Well, no, God bless her. I'd put my 99 years young, and I'd
Still driving too, by the way.
Of course she is.
This is what started this.
Who do you think picked me up and took me to the motel? And she paid for it. Fucking a threat of a good slap.
Like her paying for the hotel is going to make the story worse.
Yeah.
I know, right? After everything that's been said.
Well, she's an old
Ecuadorian's ball bag on her face, but she paid for the hotel?
You know
what a fucking whore.
She's not only fragile, but she's of meager means. But she'll do anything for a good deep dicking. So then I open up those fucking pussy lips.
It's like aristocrats all of a sudden.
And I put my tongue by it and I go,
ow.
That's how I eat a pussy.
Let's say hi to Mike.
But you know what the funny part is, Ope? She prefers it while she's on her stomach. She likes the little nose tickle in the asshole while the lips are being slathered.
Nose tickle in the bippy.
She wants the lips to be slathered.
So, Bill Burr,
What's going on in the glamorous confines of a wonderful New York City cab?
Isn't it?
Hey, remember when we voted on these saying we didn't want them? Remember that? So they gave you a headache?
I don't know.
I resent the fact that I have to touch that filthy screen and shut it off. Because I don't want to watch it. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this. Off. There we go.
Oh, but we're going to miss our news updates and our AccuWeather forecasts.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. That's, this is what today's economy, this is what it's brought right here. This is what kind of economy we're living in. I'm literally getting interviewed in the back of a cab with a guy holding a Viewmaster like this. Am I even in camera? Have you looking to see if I'm in focus?
That's the thing about you. You've always been in focus in your comedy.
Nice segue.
Thank you.
All right, Charlie Rose here. All right, well, let's go. On with the questions. It's all going to be up to me to just riff. It's broad daylight. I'm a comedian. I'm half vampire. I'm not funny.
I feel like
during these hours.
I feel like with your weekly podcast, that is what you do now. Is you just riff and somehow the material is
I do that, but I make sure I have the curtains drawn and all that type of stuff. Yeah.
So you're not just one take Burr.
No.
You prep it out.
Sometimes I am, but sometimes they suck and I have to start over again. For those of you wondering, I do a podcast every Monday on my website, BillBurr.com, B-U-R-R, and it's also available on iTunes for free. I always say it's for free because some listeners said they found it annoying that I always mention it's for free. And I find it annoying that he brings that up, so it's my own little fuck you to one of my listeners. I'm up to 17 at this point.
And you've just automatically made this video not safe for work. Thank you.
Oh, I can't say that?
No, you can.
Oh, okay.
I just need to tell people when they click on it.
Oh, all right.
Because if they're at work...
And where can they see this?
They can see this on thecomicscomic.com.
There you go. Well, actually, if they're watching this, they're already there. But you can put it up on YouTube.
Or they're on YouTube, yeah. Oh. They'll probably see it on YouTube first and then not click over because they're cheap
Which
bastards.
means no one's watching this right now. They're just scrolling down, looking at everybody writing what a fucking douchebag I am.
Do you ever get material that makes it from the podcast to stage?
Yeah, occasionally. But a lot of it is just me riffing on people's questions and stuff, so it's not really stand-up kind of thing, you know what I mean? No, you shouldn't, because I just explained that terribly. Yeah, let me just sort of speak vaguely and then look at you and just be like, you know what I mean? Usually you can get away with that. Most people just go, yeah, I do know what you mean. But you didn't. You left me in that lull. It's just more like they're talking about, hey, I got a fucking house plan and a sofa, and then what do I do? Well, people ask me really random stuff that doesn't fit into my act. Or they send me lists of things that they feel are overrated or underrated. And I don't really go off on any of that. I don't make fun of celebrities
like that, like them being overrated. I just make fun of certain things, like shit that they do. It just doesn't fit in, dude. I don't know how many different ways I have to explain this to you. Sorry.
I'm just gonna let you dig a hole.
That's not hard for me to do, man. I'm a moron, so.
You mentioned over lunch that you don't want to get caught up in Twitter and all the latest.
Oh, Facebook
hoo-has.
and Twitter? Yeah, fuck all that. It's the same group of people that were on MySpace, right? And I jumped up and down, waved at them, tried to add as many as I can, and now they all go over to Facebook, and then when I'm supposed to run over there?
That's what the cool kids do.
It's the same guys. It's the same. I'm not adding the same 30,000 douchebags. I'm staying where I'm at. If you like what I do, come. You know where I'm at. I'm on the old school MySpace. I'm not fucking chasing you all over the internet. Twittering you every 5 seconds.
Maybe you should get off MySpace also, and then just be at BillBurr.com.
No, I like MySpace. I like it. I like MySpace. You know what? And eventually, it's all going to come back around again to MySpace, and I'll be like, I never left. Like that old hippie still working the farm on Woodstock. No, truth is I'm lazy, and then the other aspect of it is I don't like. I just saw a thing at my gym where they were saying that when you get on Facebook, even if you decide to get off Facebook, there's a whole bunch of your information that they don't erase. They keep it just in case you ever want to come back. So I figure that just means more junk mail. So I've already done that with MySpace. Why do I want to get in bed with another one of these fucking whores? So that's how all my points go there, Sean.
Now I know
they start off with a little bit of momentum and then they gradually peter out.
Now I know laziness plays no part in the speed in which you're working on the next special, because
once again he does it again. See, you take my shit, you weave it into gold.
Because you were telling me over lunch. We had lunch together, by the way. It was magnificent. That you don't really have to do a special every year, even though it seems like
every year. No,
it seems like everybody's trying to rush to do the next thing.
Yeah, well, I think people work on their own pace, and you shouldn't get caught up on how fast someone else is doing it. I think you should put it out there when you're ready to put it out there, but you should try to make sure it's memorable. I think if you just have one memorable special, you know what I mean, that you can ride that for a while. Like, people will keep coming back as long as you have like new material. And it's weird, like George Carlin did one every 2 years, and somehow he just kept having one memorable one after another. But you know, a lot of the greats will have, like, you know, 1, 2, 3. They just have that one killer one, you know, which I've obviously yet to have. Or I wouldn't be doing an interview on a handheld, whatever, disposable camera in the back of a fucking cab.
But that's the thing about all this technology. I get the sense that some comedians feel pressured because of the way fans have access to everything on the internet, that they have to come up with new material all the time.
I don't think you do. I think I don't think you do. I'm holding on to that. Half of it is because I'm lazy, and then the other half is like, you know, I don't think you want to get to that point, like, where I don't know if you. I don't understand that Twitter thing. If every 5 seconds I'm finding out what Ashton Kutcher's doing, aren't they at some point gonna not give a fuck about him? Then when he finally has a movie coming out, like, Jesus, this guy. Every 5 seconds with the I'm tying my sneakers shit, you know.
Right side or left?
Left side, please.
And yet you do know enough about it to know that Ashton Kutcher is on Twitter every 5 seconds.
Well, why wouldn't he be? I mean, there's certain guys you just know they're on there. I mean, I thought you were gonna give me shit because that's sort of a hacky reference at this point.
No, it's spot on.
He's my updated Ben Affleck. Remember when Ben Affleck was everywhere? That's why I don't buy these celebrities when they bitch about the paparazzi, because it seems like when they want to be in front of them, they're in front of them, and then all of a sudden, when they don't want to be, they're not.
It's nice to be back here down in the South, man. I had a real weird experience last time I came down here. I was in Nashville, right? Sort of an awkward social situation, right? I'm sitting at this bar. There's this white dude sitting like 2 stools away. I don't know him. He doesn't know me. And that Terrell Owens story was in like sports news. So I try to make conversation. I'm like, man, look at this guy. This guy just signed a $40 million contract. He's already bitching, man. How much money do you need to make? And the dude looks at me. He's like, you know what I say? And then he looked over his shoulder, which I now know is the telltale sign that the N-word is coming, and it's coming hard. Oh, yeah, it's not going to be pronounced with the A. It's going to be with the R. And he hit the R. He, like, stuck the landing. There was, like, a dismount. Clan members high-fiving in the background, like, doing the wave. Just out of nowhere. So now, immediately, I'm looking over my shoulder like, what the hell are you doing? You know what I mean? I'm waiting for, like, this hail of black fists to come raining down on top of me. I hate when people do stuff like that. That dude made me part of, like, a potential ass-kicking that I had nothing to do with. You don't do shit like that. He just had that word, hot potato, just threw it in my lap. Like, trying to pass it down to the next white dude. I hate when people do that, man. You know, it's like, dude, feel me out first. Ask some questions. Do you like to fish? Have you ever fucked your sister, right? I start rattling off answers, then you go old school. You give me a pamphlet, you tell me about your militia. You don't just dive into it. That dude was one of the angriest people I ever met. I should have known that word was coming, because he was just watching Terrell, right? Anytime I would bring up, look at man, that guy's talking trash, he would just like flip out. He won't shut up! You know those people get like so mad they're not even looking at you? Their eyes are up, you just shut up and play the game! You know what's funny? I don't even like Terrell, but now I love the guy. Because every time I see him talking trash, I know this idiot in Nashville is just losing his mind, like kicking over his kitchen TV. Shut the fuck up! I like violence, man. I am. Not like when it happens to me or if I see it live. I like watching it on TV, you know? Watching people, you know, get attacked by animals. Just get blasted in the face or something, you know? Like, I'm a huge sports fan. You know my favorite, like, moment of, like, the last year was in sports? That Detroit Piston, Indiana Pacer bench clearing brawl. Wasn't that great? That was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. I was so confused when I watched ESPN that day. They were like, that was absolutely disgraceful. Basketball fans, they just must be... I'm sitting there looking like, I'm a basketball fan. I loved it. I thoroughly enjoyed watching out-of-shape civilians get the shit kicked out of them by professional athletes. It was fascinating. And I think as sports fans, we kind of had it coming, right? Because how many times you go into a game, right? You got a little too drunk, you started screaming at some dude on the field who could clearly kick the shit out of you, right? If you saw him in the parking lot, you'd be like, hey, can you sign my stamp collection? I think you're awesome. You get in the game, you're all drunk, you're like, you suck, buddy! You're a piece of shit! And they're always calling him up, come on up here! No, come on up here! Well, they came up there. They did, and they kicked the shit out of everybody. It was great. It was like a cartoon. You're like beating up whole rows of people at once, like... I loved every second. I love how Ron Artest punched the wrong guy. Wasn't that great? He taught that dude a valuable lesson in life. When shit goes down, you don't just stand there like you're watching a movie like, wow, it's coming right at me. Must be in 3D or something. That was a 5'6", 110-pound white dude, had an angry 6'10" black dude running right at him. That had to have been in his top 3 nightmares all time. Right behind getting his dick cut off and being lit on fire. And he just stood there. He's like trying to explain himself. Well, I still have the liquid in my cup, so there's no way I could have... He's an idiot.
So I've heard a lot of shit about Connecticut. That, you know, there's, all that J.P. Morgan money, the blue bloods. The guys, you know, who like, their kids haven't worked for fucking generations. Haven't worked since, like, their initial, since that meeting on Devil's Island, they haven't fucking worked. There's some Klan members, higher level, no southern accents, you know, pushing the pawns around. I've heard about that. I've heard that there's a mix of Patriots and Giants fans. And then I heard that there was some rough areas of Hartford. I definitely am just like, Hartford. I want to go look at it. So I looked it up on Wikipedia and said the Yale Bowl, they're claiming is actually the original bowl in this country. Fucking full of fiber. I'll go take a walk down to the Yale Bowl. Go check this motherfucker out.
It's a mile and a half away. I'm on an Ivy League campus. How can I go wrong, right? I got about 2 blocks in. There's an amazing thing where you suddenly, as a white person, realize that you're walking into the hood. There's those subtle signs, you know, that make you nervous. First thing you see is probably a check cashing place. You know what I mean? Funeral home, Baptist church, you know, less white people, and you start going, fuck. And I'm thinking, well, it's only a mile and a half away. How bad can it fucking get? Plus, it's during the day. So I never had a problem during the day. During the day, it's the regular people. It's at night, right around 7 o'clock. I've always said when that second shift comes out, the hustlers, the zombies, and all that fucking shit, that's when you don't want to be there. But, you know, you might catch a couple of those guys coming home late. You know what I mean? So I'm fucking walking through there, and I got to admit, I got about 6 blocks in, and I was waiting. I felt like I was in an episode of The Wire. Like I was waiting for Omar to come walking by with his fucking gun. It was crazy. I also figured out why black people walk so slow when they're walking down the street. I get it. Because when you walk slow, you look like you're not nervous. Okay? If you're walking fast like I was, you look like either a narc or a fucking victim. You look like you're scared. People just were staring. I don't know, because my fucking red face. I think I really freaked out a lot of people because there was nobody down there that looked like me. So I finally got through all this fucking shit. And I get down to the Yale Bowl because I want to look at this thing, thinking it's going to look like the one at Harvard, right? That's basically a ripoff of, what is that place over there in Italy? What, yeah, the place where they threw all the Christians to the lions. And that fat guy who was balding. And he'd do the thumbs up, thumbs down. It wasn't Pontius Pilate. He took out the hippie. Julius Caesar? Who the fuck was it? The Roman Colosseum. So I thought it was going to look like that. So I show up to this thing. It's dug into the fucking ground. All I can see is these entrances and that have gates in front of them, and above them is just grass. I couldn't see a fucking thing. So then I had to turn around, and I had to walk right back through the hood. And I was way less nervous the second time because I knew with each step I was getting closer to my hotel. It's weird how that works. Then I started looking around, and people looked a lot more friendlier because I was a lot less nervous. And you know what? I think that's one to grow on. Hey, you know what's funny is I actually want to go to a Harvard-Yale game at the Yale Bowl. I want to do that because I started thinking about how many future presidents sat in the Yale Bowl, or at least candidates. You know what I mean? George W. Bush was in there, as was that other fucking guy that ran against him in 2004, John Kerry. You know what I mean? They might have done keg stands together. So I just want to look at drunk kids out there and be like, maybe someday that's going to be my guy who's allegedly my leader. You know? And maybe in the Harvard-Yale game, when they're not giving each other shit and throwing their hankies at each other, I can actually hear, you know, about the next Illuminati meeting. Hey, you know, I'm always bitching about the population problem and how they never fucking bring it up in the presidential campaigns. You know when I think they bring it up? I think they bring it up when that Bilderberg group gets together. I think they talk about the real problems. You know, when they all get together and be like, all right, what is the easiest way to get 7 billion down to 500 million? You know what I mean? As they're sitting there eating like fucking lobsters and shit. Then who fucking serves them? I bet when you're a waiter for them, when you come walking into that group, when you bring in whatever, their fucking escargot and all that shit, I bet they all just shut the fuck up the second you come in, or they pull down some different map. And if you accidentally see something like that you're never heard from again. Am I slowly losing my mind? I don't fucking know.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. But oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. So, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. The year of our Lord. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Jesus is flying by. It's destroying her relationship with Christ. Oh, Jesus. 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 O, G, and Zuz. Oh, Jesus. 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 Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Jesus there. And oh, Jesus.
Ah, Jesus.
Cock blocked by Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. And all of a sudden I heard my my au jus sauce going, oh,
Au
jus.
I'm bubbling over there. I was like, ooh, 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 ah, and then I'd fuck it up.
This might be the favorite name of anything I've ever advertised here, other than One Wipe Charlie's. Sherry's Berries. It says insert story when you've given or received the gifts. Well, I've been out of town. I haven't gotten Sherry's Berries yet. All right, Sherry's Berries. Since the end of the year is all about delicious holiday food, why not send an extra special holiday treat to friends, family, business associates, everyone you know? I've never met a person who didn't love Sherry's Berries. Send giant dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries for only $19.99. That's over a 40% savings. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, and type in Burr, B-U-R-R. For my listeners, double the berries for just $10 more. Berries are terrific and a sweet holiday gift. They also have delicious products such as Christmas cake pops, cheesecakes, and dipped pretzels. Here's the only way to get this special $19.99 Sherry's Berries offer. Call 866-FRUIT. I'm sorry. What the fuck am I selling? Did I approve this? This is fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck is going to buy this shit? This is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Christmas cake pops, cheesecakes, and dipped pretzels. Call 866-FRUIT, everybody. I'm sorry, 866-FRUIT-0-2. Or even better, visit berries.com. Oh, punch drunk. Oh, please spell out the words. Oh, by all means, berries, B-E-R-R-I-E-S, berries. Click on the microphone in the top right corner and type in Burr. You got to see these enormous berries for yourself. I swear to God, this is the copy. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, and type in Burr. Type in Burr. Dip your balls and dip your berries in that. Don't wait now. Order some chocolate berries for the fucking person in your life. Oh, shit. I needed that. That was wonderful. I'm sure I'll get some complaints on that one. We need a conference call. Can't do it. I'm in Helsinki. Hey, you cunts better buy some Sherry's Berries because I'm going to get in trouble with that fucking read, and I'm not changing it because that was hilarious. Wiping tears away here. And my apologies to berries.com. I didn't look at the copy before I read that. I'm too fucking immature to read shit like that. I'm sure you have wonderful chocolate-covered berries. All right? This might be the favorite name of anything I've ever advertised here, other than One Wipe Charlie's. Sherry's Berries. It says insert story when you've given or received the gifts. Well, I've been out of town. I haven't gotten Sherry's Berries yet. All right, Sherry's Berries. Since the end of the year is all about delicious holiday food, why not send an extra special holiday treat to friends, family, business associates, associates, everyone you know. I've never met a person who didn't love Sherry's Berries. Send giant dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries for only $19.99. That's over a 40% savings. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, and type in Burr, B-U-R-R. For my listeners, double the berries for just $10 more. Berries are terrific and a sweet holiday gift. They also have delicious products such as Christmas cake pops, cheesecakes, and dipped pretzels. Here's the only way to get this special $19.99 Sherry's Berries offer. Call 866-FRUIT. I'm sorry. What the fuck am I selling? Did I approve this? This is fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck is going to buy this shit? This is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Christmas cake pops, cheesecakes, and dipped pretzels. Call 866-FRUIT, everybody. 866-FRUIT-0-2. Or even better, visit berries.com. Oh, punch drunk. Oh, please spell out the words. Oh, by all means, berries, B-E-R-R-I-E-S, berries. Click on the microphone in the top right corner and type in Burr. You got to see these enormous berries for yourself. I swear to God, this is the copy. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, and type in Burr. Type in Burr. Dip your balls and dip your berries in that. Don't wait now. Order some chocolate berries for the fucking person in your life. Oh, shit. I needed that. That was wonderful. I'm sure I'll get some complaints on that one. We need a conference call. Can't do it. I'm in Helsinki. Hey, you cunts better buy some Sherry's Berries because I'm going to get in trouble with that fucking read, and I'm not changing it because that was hilarious. Wiping tears away here. And my apologies to berries.com. I didn't look at the copy before I read that. I'm too fucking immature to read shit like that. I'm sure you have wonderful chocolate-covered berries. All right?
To listen on Spotify, click the link below.
All right, so let's get on with the podcast. Last week, ladies and gentlemen, I had the pleasure of performing on the David Letterman Show. And most of you went out, you watched it, and you all sent me wonderful emails about it. And I would read you the wonderful emails, but they're not funny. But you are in luck. You know what ones are funny? The ones where people did not like my performance. So let's read a couple of those, shall we? All right, let's read the hate mail here. So what happens with all of my hate mail is when people don't like my act is you can't just write me, evidently, and just say that you don't like my act. You don't appreciate what it is that I do on the stage. What you have to do first is you have to establish what an incredible sense of fucking humor you have and how open you are to all different forms of humor. You know? It's that classic thing like those douchebags on YouTube. Obama's a fucking idiot, and I'm a Democrat. Right? So then we can be like, wow, this guy is left, and even he doesn't like this lefty guy. So this is what they do. All right, so these, both these emails follow to a goddamn fucking T to the motherfucking U and V. They follow it. They follow that pattern. Bill, just read the fucking thing. Okay, here we go. All right. Hi there. This is how this one starts. Starts off nice enough. Hi there. I've been a fan for a while. You seem to have a unique take on things. Look at this, huh? Pat me on the head. Let me sniff her hand, making me nice and fucking relaxed. I loved your bit about the muffins and the mass vehicular murder. So there you go. She just showed how her sense of humor spans the globe. Whether I'm attacking food or actually running over human beings on the sidewalk, she finds it all funny. Though, and here's the rub, though, as a stay-at-home mom, I now completely despise you. I did this bit about being a stay-at-home mom. So anyway, she says, the hardest part about being a stay-at-home mom is being disrespected by everyone. I now hope the worst for you. Despite what funny acts you may think up in the future, you are a jerk and deserve the worst that life has to offer. I don't understand. Like, this is the classic fucking person where everything is funny until it comes around to some shit in her life, and I make some fun of some shit that she's doing, being a stay-at-home mom, and now all of a sudden she goes from being a fan of mine to now I am a jerk and deserve the worst that life has to offer. That's a fucking hardcore, that you deserve the worst that life has to offer. So what, I'm going to get leprosy and be constipated all at the same time and fucking survive a plane crash, but not in a good way, you know? Anyways, I don't fucking know. Really? You're going to take it to that level? So I wrote her back. I said, sweetheart, Oprah Winfrey called your job the toughest job on the planet on national television and got an applause break of approval. How much more respect do you need? I think that's a great point. If I can step outside the email, break the fucking fourth wall. Is that what it is? The third wall? I never knew what the fuck it was. Huh? Oprah Winfrey's on TV saying you have the toughest job on the planet and everybody claps. All right? Did she say being a stand-up comedian is the toughest job on the planet? You think you know what it's like to be fucking disrespected, you apron-wearing, sheltered son of a bitch? Huh? You want to talk about being disrespected? Look at fucking comedians. Anytime they show a comedian in a movie, is it a Chris Rock level comic? It never is. It's the fucking hack with the lampshade on his head going waka waka. Right? Didn't the fucking comedian get shot in his gut during Scarface? Huh? Did a fucking stay-at-home mom get shot in the fucking stomach with that Mr. Potato Head mask on her face during that show? No. You know why? Because she was at home taking care of the fucking kids. Jesus Christ. I'm just going to read the rest of this email. That didn't even fucking make sense. It started off funny, and then it just went right off the rails. Like a Prius that you can't fucking stop. Anyways, she says, so I wrote, how much more respect do you need? And then I said, meanwhile, there are children working in sweatshops. Would you rather be a stay-at-home mom or an 8-year-old sewing Adidas together for 16 hours a day? I came up with another great example that I wish I had used on TV. How about you work on one of those fucking oil rigs, like those poor bastards who work for BP? Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the fucking thing explodes. You're standing on a metal structure in the middle of the goddamn ocean, and next thing you know, it blows up. Probably blew out both of your eardrums. You're deaf now, and you're on fire. All right? And your only option is either burning to death or jumping off of basically the equivalent of the top of a brownstone, trying to enter the water without doing the world's biggest flaming belly flop. Right? You land in the water, 2nd and 3rd degree burns in salt water. All right? Pus and blood is oozing into the water, and now all you can do is pray to God that the Coast Guard gets there before a sea of sharks eats you alive. All right? You want to do that, or you want to watch Bob the Builder for the 800th time? Lighten up. And then I wrote, oh, and don't despise or hope the worst for me. That causes premature aging. Hugs. I know, that was kind of mean to say, but you know what? Go fuck yourself. All right, here's another one. Once again, we have to establish credibility at the top of the email. Are you guys ready for the credibility to be established? Jesus Christ, I know I am. Here we go. Bill, I am never appalled or, capital letters, offended by comedy that I see and hear. All capitals, this sentence. I have a great sense of humor. Wow, this is unbelievable. Isn't that amazing, podcast listeners? This person is never appalled or offended by comedy that she sees or hears. She has a great sense of humor. She has such a great sense of humor, people, that she had to yell it at me in emails. All right, so there's no way she had a problem with my act, right? Let's read the rest of the email. However, oh, Jesus, your appearance on the David Letterman show that I just watched just put down women and motherhood to an extent that is just downright unbelievable, ... Now she's going to yell again, and tasteless. Now she yells for the rest of this email, but I'm going to spare you guys. All right? I'm going to read it in soothing tones, but she's screaming the entire time. That's what I'm guessing because it's all capital letters. This is what she says. I challenge you to be a single parent and raise a child and work and attend college alone without any help. Just in case you don't know what being a single parent means. All right? You have no idea how hard it really is. I am disgusted with your act and will not ever buy any of your DVDs, etc. For the first time in my life, I am disgusted with comedy. Your comedy, that is. I like how she starts speaking like in film noir. I'm disgusted with this comedy. Your comedy, that is. See? Yeah. 23 skidoo. All right. Your act touched on many topics that you were disgraceful and very unappealing. I think she got so mad she stopped writing sentences. First of all, sweetheart, I wasn't making fun of single parents. If I was making fun of single parents, nobody would laugh. I was talking about stay-at-home moms. All right? You don't remember that line? Hanging out all day, making grilled cheese sandwiches. You're giving a puppet show. You dress like a dragon. And then some other adult comes home and gives you money. You're like a big kid. That some other adult coming home giving you money is your fucking husband, you dumb broad. Do I got to fucking spell it out to you? So I just wrote her back. I just said I wasn't talking about single moms. I was talking about stay-at-home moms. You weren't listening. Let's go here. Time travel. Time travel. Billy Thrills. If you could travel to any time period prior to 1900, but you were forced to live out your life there, and you couldn't come back to the present, where would you choose to go? Keep in mind, anything before 1900 means everyone probably smells and dies at 40 years of age. That's not true. Not if you have money. You lived long. Ben Franklin lived for a long time, and he was a fucking booze bag out there flying his kite in the rain.
Did he live long?
Yeah. Yeah, he lived to be like 70.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he went out there with his kite in the rain, and he was fucking shit-faced. So he had his house keys tied to the thing. That's the real story of how he discovered electricity. He was fucking hammered.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he was out of his fucking mind. And if he was actually stone sober, he probably would have died because he would have tensed up when he got electrocuted. But because he was drunk, he was all relaxed, like, hey, man. Yeah. And he just rolled down the hill, landed on his bald. That's actually how he went bald. He went down the hill when the lightning struck. It hit the key and it blew the top of his head off.
What?
Yeah. New studies have shown all of this.
No, I thought it was just fucking male pattern baldness.
No. He got elected. No. Like 30% of people, this is the worst thing, they never talk about it. If you get struck by lightning, like you immediately, it blows off that top part.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And it doesn't come back either.
Well, it wouldn't make a difference with me, but fuck it.
That's why Michael Bolton does that charity. He does that charity thing for...
Don't tell me he does a charity for people that get struck by
lightning. Got their hair blown off. I can't believe you believe in this shit. I'm just making all of this up.
No, the fucking top of the head, yeah.
No, it doesn't.
But does he have a charity?
Michael Bolton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not for that?
No.
Oh. Fucking, you committed to that.
I did. All right, let's continue.
I'm sitting here like, this fucking...
Dude, that was getting so deep, I couldn't keep a straight face. I'm like, there's no way he's believing this one. All right, this one. Skidded down the hill. I said, that's how he went bald. And they go, no, wait, here's a better lie. And you're still like, really? Is that what happened? Jesus Christ, Paul. What's the world coming to? All right, Paul, if you could live any time period before 1900, anywhere, anytime.
Oh, man.
Where would you go?
I don't know. I would go somewhere where there was a war. But wait, but in the question, can I take things from present?
So you could time travel to any period, 1900. Dude, what the fuck would you bring here? The second you pulled anything out, they'd think you were a witch and they'd kill you.
What I'm saying is I would go to there with like shit that they don't have now.
That's what I'm saying.
And like in a war though, and I'd fucking just lace, like if I took a side, you know, you go with a couple Uzis or a fucking machine gun, you just fucking lay, you'd be a fucking god forever. You'd be a hero. You know, you'd be a god.
So what are you going to do? You're just going to walk out in the field in your Nike fucking sweatshirt? Your Jordans?
Yeah, just walk out dressed like this, and they would be like, you know, when they were packing muskets and doing the whole thing. And I'd be like, no, guys, I got this.
So what year?
I just and they would be like, oh my God. I would just be the fucking man forever. I'd be the man forever. You imagine that?
Yeah, I'm trying to wrap my head around where they're not completely freaked out by you. You're going to go. So what, wait, first of all, what year are you going back to?
Well, he said what? He said prior 1900?
Yeah, so what year are you going back to? The packing muskets. So what are we talking here?
Well, there was a couple of them, wasn't there? What is it, like 1870s?
1870s?
Right?
Well, by 1870s, they had like the Winchesters and those repeating rifles, and that they actually had their first like machine gun in the Civil War, I believe, Spanish American, anyways, where you had the little crank. You fucking mowed them down.
So I go before that time then.
So you're talking like if I was you, I would go early 1800s.
Okay, so I'd go early 1800s.
Yep.
And I would bring some sort of.
Who are you gonna mow down? What if you went in the French and Indian War, and you actually fought on the side of the Indians?
What year was?
Just mowed down a bunch of French people.
Well, either way, whichever side I decided to choose, like when I got there and they saw that I showed up from a time machine, right? One group's gonna be nicer to me. Right?
No, they're all going to be completely freaked out by you.
Right, but there's going to be
view you as a threat, and you'll probably have to turn your Uzi on them. Then you'd have to steal their clothes, and then try to fucking do an accent.
I would choose the side of the people that were the nicest, warmest to me when I got there, and then I would fucking become their savior.
Nobody's going to be nice to you, Paul.
Do you understand that if I did that, they would rewrite the book on me? They would be a mythical.
No, they would kill you.
No, I would be like their Jesus.
They would kill you, Paul. They would kill you.
They would tell stories.
What happened to Jesus?
No, they would tell.
What happened to Jesus? He got crucified.
Yeah, but he didn't have an Uzi. Okay, so.
Yeah, but you're going to run out of bullets, though.
No, but in the question, it doesn't specify like what I'm coming with. I'm going to go prepared.
How big is this fucking time machine?
No. No, I'm going to go with like a bunch of clips and a couple of Uzis, okay? And they're going to write fucking stories about me.
Yeah,
like,
mass-murdering psycho from the fucking future.
They're going to go, some mythical...
Wearing lazy clothes.
Some Italian
laziest clothes.
From New York. Some Italian dude from New York.
They don't even know what New York is. Oh, actually, maybe, yeah, they want New York. Yeah, dude, you're not... Listen. Paul, this is the key...
They wouldn't all kill me.
But Paul,
I would say, I'm here to help you. Listen, I came to this... Listen to what I would tell them, okay? And then you tell them what you'd say. I'd say, look, I came from the future to help you. This machine brought me here to help you. I'm going to solve your problems. And then I would fucking pull out the gun.
Now, let me ask you this, Paul. Let's do this. Let's say, fucking after this tour, you can't sleep one night, and you look out your backyard, and you see this fucking thing appear out of nowhere.
Right.
And this guy gets out and starts walking towards your fucking house from a time machine. And let's just say you have a shotgun. And this guy walks up, and he goes, no, hey, listen, Paul, and he's wearing these weird workout clothes from 300 years in the future. Listen, I'm here to help you. I'm here to do things that you're going to like. You're going to fucking trust this guy?
No, because I was sleeping in my bed, and I'm talking about I want to show up to a conflict. I want to show up to the moment of a conflict and fucking take a side and win it. I want to win the game for the team. This is what I'm saying.
It's a very narcissistic behavior here, Paul.
You know?
You think you're just going to show up on a battlefield?
They're going to be like, our brothers.
Show up and you fucking walk out of this thing with a hoodie, sweatshirt, and a fucking Uzi.
Yeah,
and the Union Army and the rebels are not going to, like, one of them is going to embrace you.
Yeah, one of those groups are losing fathers and sons, and I go, I got this. Fuck the musket. And I just fucking lace out an army. They're going to look at me like, dude, this guy, what are they going to do? They're going to go, we've been saved. He was sent.
They would, once they realize you are mortal, they would fucking they would take your weapons, is what they would do.
How are they getting the Uzi from me if they're fucking packing a musket and they have knives?
Because, what are you talking, Paul? Because you're going to have your fucking back to them. If you're shooting at the other guy, Paul, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna probably act nice to you.
This would be a hilarious
and then what they're gonna do is they're gonna try to figure out where the fuck you came from. They're gonna immediately confiscate your fucking time machine, and they're gonna try to see if they can duplicate it. So they can run the fucking world.
Okay, how are they going to confiscate the time machine from me when I'm the one with the ammo? I'm the one with the semi-automatic weapons. I'm the one who's just saying, what are they going to do?
What are they going to do, Paul? Is they're going to fucking put an all-points bulletin out on every fucking goddamn tree out there. Wanted. Sweatpant guy from the future. This man alone has been in this time zone, this era, for fucking 20 minutes and has already killed 600 people.
No, but here's the thing. The question was, where would you go, and if you couldn't come back? If I survived this, I'm a legend.
Did you
I'm a
see?
fucking legend.
Forget about. I know you didn't read anything in history.
Yeah,
let's just talk movies,
history.
Okay.
Yeah, World War II.
Like
and
what?
Shit,
That there's muskets in 1870?
No. What fucking
They're
World War
packing
II
the
and
guns.
shit?
I mean, in 1870.
I just laughed so hard at seeing dots. No, World War II. I read about shit.
You literally sound like you're sitting on a stoop right now. I know stuff.
Go ahead. What was the question? What were you
Paul, I was going to ask. I was going to talk about people in history, but how about we'll go with movies. All right.
All right.
You saw There Will Be Blood.
Yes.
Okay, that's based off the robber barons of the fucking 1800s. The people who got involved in
oil rig guy, yeah.
The railroad guys, the Rockefellers, the Vanderbilts, the fucking people who
who fucking started it all. Yeah.
Yeah, they came over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
They fucking got it. It was wide open. You could do whatever the fuck you want, and they did it.
Right.
All right. It's funny. I made fun of you for being stupid. I can't even explain this. These guys, the J.P. Morgans and all these types of fucking guys, when you show up with this machine where they can fucking change the past, they can change the fucking future, these sociopath psychos are not going to let you, Paul Verzi, once they fucking sit down and they talk to you, Paul, they see where the fuck you're at, they will pretend to be friends with you, and when the second you set down your Uzi to have a little bit of mutton with them in their villa, they would cut you ear to ear.
No. First of all, I'm too fucking street smart to ever put my Uzi down and let them and start fucking drinking tea and eating crumpets with these fucking
I don't like how you think you're street smart in every fucking era. Like you know what the signs are in 1812.
You think I'm gonna leave my fucking Uzi down when nobody's got one? That's gold to those people. That ends problems. I would never do that.
So you're gonna become friends with these people, always having a gun trained on them.
So how
That's
about
what you're
this?
telling me?
No. So how about this? This is what I could also do. I could get there on my time machine and I could befriend one person, and I could let them know that I'm here to help them if they need and tell them what I could do, and then maybe they can say, hey, listen, when we get into when the rebels come, I got a guy.
You know what? I wasn't even listening. I was thinking about what I was going to do.
All right. Well, what would you do?
I would go back to, 1900. I would go back. Keep in mind, anything prior to 1900, I would go back to 1899. Okay? It's because I want the most up-to-date medical fucking shit available for when I come down with, polio, whatever bullshit that's going to hit me. What I would do is I would try out and make a Major League Baseball team, and I would fucking destroy them with my knowledge of nutrition, my 120 years in the future, my knowledge of nutrition. You know what I would do? I would take some PEDs back with me before they even know how to test for it, and I would fucking roid up.
Fucking just give
Babe Ruth. And I would try out for the Boston Red Sox, and we would win it for every fucking year right through the 20s.
That's a great idea.
That's what I would do.
But you'd have to go back with steroids. Yeah, you'd have to go back. You'd have to convince these people that you're going to inject them.
I still don't think I could hit a curveball, though.
Huh?
I still don't think I could hit a fucking curveball. But I just figure if I went back to the fucking look, I couldn't make a Major League Baseball team in the 1900s, but I think I could make one in the 1890s. So just have me go back. When did it start? 1880. Join the fucking Phillies. I wouldn't want them to win a championship.
Well,
when did the fucking Red Sox come around?
They were the first. The Red Sox came around in what? The 1890s?
Early 1900s. I'd like to play whenever they built Fenway in 1912. I would just like to come up to bat. God damn it, I couldn't do it. So I'd have to go back. But I'm my age now, I'd be too fucking old by then. Fuck.
Yeah, but you'd still kill it, though.
All right, this is what I would do. I'd become totally fluent in Latin, and I would fucking go back and I'd watch a game at the Roman Coliseum.
That's fun. I'm telling
It's
you,
all sports related.
I would just take my chances with. I would just go with all the heavy artillery. I would be a defense. I would be, I'm going the Ronald Reagan route. Just spend all the money on defense. I would hope that they would utilize me that way, as an asset, military wise.
Dude, you're out of your mind, dude.
Why?
Like, just me going back thinking that I could fucking make a team. Because I looked at them back in those 1890s, like they were like softball teams. They just had ringers there. Those guys didn't stretch.
Dude, but you're not
They just went up
understanding
there.
something. Back in the Wild West days, they fucking went outside and they went back to back and then 10 paces. I fucking get rid of that, man. I'm talking about I have everything. I'm an asset.
You don't have anything, Paul. What you have is a gun and bullets. You have the best gun with the best bullets. But you're ignoring the fact that an entire army is going to go after you. That they're not going to allow.
I'm running up the hill in windbreaker pants.
They're not going to allow you. They wouldn't allow you to take power. Paul, the way that you seize power is you assimilate and you work your way up through the ranks, and then you have then you strike when the time is right. That's how you do it. If you try and start your own, you come in there all rogue.
No, dude,
like, listen, I have better shit than you guys could ever dream of having, but don't worry, I'm your friend. These fucking paranoid assholes, these control freaks, you could not live. They would be smearing you in the papereth every fucking day, talking about
this reminds me of that
you were a bigger threat than the savages that need to be clear. They would put you above getting rid of Native Americans at that point. You would have to be eliminated. But not before they found out how took apart the gun to figure out how it worked, tortured you for all the fucking knowledge that you had, and grilled you about that time machine to figure out if you built it or you just fucking used it.
So what if I lied to him and I said I could get more of this? I got a time machine. Nobody knows where it is, but I could go back and get more of this. Like, so if they knew that I could, you know what I mean? If I lied to him that way.
That's the best move you've said out of all of this scenario, where maybe, you could do a play on their greed. And their desire to have more. That's actually a smart fucking move. But if you just think that you're just going to show up with your fucking cigar and your Uzi and come walking out on a battlefield.
Dude, this sketch, I almost want to do this.
And just change the course of history depending on who was nicer to you. What if the Germans were nicer to you in World War II? I mean, if they had nice uniforms, Paul, you're going to side with them?
Dude, how funny would it be just watching me going there with Air Maxes on, Nike Air Maxes on, a cigar, and a sweatshirt. I'm like, listen, sit down. I got a gun that could solve it, and I just show the guy. I would fucking love to see the looks on their faces. And then all of a sudden they rebel against me.
I think if you actually went out there and you mowed down the whole other side with what you had.
Yeah. That was my original. That's my thought.
I would think that if I was on your side,
yeah,
I would slowly be backing away as you were doing it, and then I would slip into the woods and fucking run away. Is what I would do. I would get the fuck away from you because Paul, you understand what the fuck I'm seeing. Okay, you're gonna show up in your space clothes with your fucking ray gun. I mean, it's just like I'm out of there. I'm fucking out of there. I'm gonna leave, and if you come towards me, I'm gonna shoot. I mean, if a fucking alien landed and I had a gun, fuck his ray gun, fuck all that bullshit. If it starts coming towards me, I gotta shoot at it.
If that happened, I'd be living in the biggest house in the 18th. I'd have all the women I would be the fucking Jesus there. They would fucking draw pictures.
Dude,
of me.
You know what it is, Paul? This is your own little narcissistic head trip, and that's the exact thing that would bring you down.
No, you know something? I think that this is a great answer to your listener's question.
First of all, you're acting. You know what I love about all of this, Paul?
What?
You're acting like you know how to make a fucking Uzi.
No, I'm saying I would
time
bring one.
machine. You're going to bring one. So all you did was bring it, and they're going to figure it out because the scientists back then were just as brilliant as the scientists now. They just don't have the information that the ones do today. So they would immediately break down your fucking what you are. That
They would have to take my gun.
That you're a stand-up comedian. That's what they would do. Well, what are you going to do, Paul? What are you going to do for food? You're going to Uzi a deer, okay? And then do you know how to start a fire without some wood?
Yeah.
Rubbing them together? You know how to do that?
Yeah.
How do you do it? You know how to start a fire without matches?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it done. I watched it on TV. I've seen it on I've seen it on YouTube. I fucking seen it on YouTube when we ran out of matches at the house one time. I swear to God, I was watching a clip.
Yeah, I've watched it too.
Yeah, the guy
Have you ever
takes
sat down and done Have you done it?
He gets the driest, whatever they call it, the grass or the dry fucking.
Paul, I'm going to tell you this right now.
And they fucking.
If you can start a fire.
And they twist the thing.
Right. If you can start a fire tonight. All right, we'll go to the Toronto's Central Park. If you can start a fire, I'll give you all the money I'm going to make on this tour. Don't watch the YouTube video again. I want to see you start this fucking fire. Okay, and if you don't,
I need some wood or
if you don't, then you have to walk into Lake Ontario with your Jordans on.
Hypothermia and shit.
Well, that's the point. I want you to suffer.
You're hilarious. You're like, yeah, you did see it. Wow.
All right, kegerator. First thing first, I'm over 21 years of age, so no worries about giving advice to a minor. Recently, my wife approached me and asked why we don't have a kegerator. Huh? He's got a good one here. Yeah. He goes, needless to say, within minutes of that statement, we now are the proud owners of a new kegerator. And seeing as how I've been married for 8 years, and this is the first time she's ever given approval for a purchase prior to me buying it, I'm pretty excited about this. How do guys get themselves in that situation? Unless she's making all the money, and you got to go to her for cash, right?
Yeah, I mean, she seems cool unless she's got a drinking problem, but that's awesome.
You know what? I didn't even think of that. Anyways, however, I really need some advice as to what kind of beer I should keep it stocked with. Choosing the right beer is key to the process. I'm afraid if I buy something like Amstel Light, all my friends will know my wife wears the pants in the family. That's hilarious because he gets less calories here. If I buy a stronger, thicker, more manly beer like Newcastle or Guinness, I may also have to buy a wheelbarrow to wheel my friends out of the basement on weekends, and I really don't need that level of responsibility. I can't do anything like Miller Lite or Coors Light because I might as well hook the tap up to the faucet. That's true.
That's very true.
I said that a long time ago, that Coors Light, that's like vitamin water for alcoholics. Like all my friends, yeah, just, I'm on the wagon. You're like, dude, you're fucking drinking. Yeah, it's Coors Light. I narrowed it down to Dos Equis or Labatt Blue. The only thing with Labatt Blue would be if any French Canadians find out I'm fucked because, those bastards would be knocking on my door 7 days a week. What do you think, Paul, if you had to get a kegerator?
If you had to get a keg, it sounds like this guy doesn't want to go domestic, but he also doesn't want to go really fattening. Sam Killians?
Sam Adams?
Yeah, Sam
Killians?
Maybe a nice pale ale.
I would just go classic. It's a keg. It's a fucking keg. I would go Budweiser.
Isn't that such a weird thing for your wife to just purchase, like to be like, yeah, you know what, I got that. Like that's pretty fucking cool.
That's beyond cool.
That's weird almost. Like if Stacy came home, I would just be, I got this big wine rack. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she starts doing like little kegerator headstands. They have girl push-ups. She does like the girl version of a fucking keg stand.
What beer would you put in there?
I get Budweiser because that's like a classic. Like who's gonna come home? Dude, what are you going to come home like Norm on Cheers and you're just going to start pouring yourself a big mug of beer? You're going to be a tub of shit. So I figured the only time you're really going to be pouring like that is if you have guys over for the game. Budweiser is a nice middle of the road that everybody's going to like. You drink Bud at the game.
Yeah.
It's not one of the light beers.
Don't you feel like shit now? Like now that I'm like, 33 years old and stuff, so my metabolism is obviously slowing down. But I got to be honest with you, man. When I drink 3 beers, I feel like a fucking fat, bloated. I could feel my tits getting bigger.
Yeah.
I could feel
You're about ready to enter your whiskey and scotch years.
Yeah, I think
That's
so.
That's what you do.
I think so because beer just gives me that bloat, and then you get tired. Whiskey, if I drink a whiskey on the rocks now, which is kind of dangerous.
Whiskey, yeah. Scotch, that's like a vaporizer for alcoholics. Like, vaporizer, you have like vaporizer. If you're going to smoke weed, is the way to do it. I would think because it filters out everything except the shit that gets you high. You take a hit off it. There's no burning sensation. It's like a mist. And I swear to God, if you get high with a vaporizer versus drinking 3 or 4 beers, like just the fatty tissue you're going to build on your liver, like I would think that a vaporizer is. I mean, obviously no research here because I'm an idiot, but I just by looking at it, that's arguably the healthiest way to get fucked up. You know what I mean?
What's the most healthy to drink? What's more healthy?
I have no idea.
fat.
Well,
It's
I would say
whiskey?
for not being fat. Look, if you get like you just drink hard stuff and you drink it on the rocks, or you just drink it neat. And what people get fucked up is they drink like Jack and Cokes. You're drinking sodas all night.
See, I don't know all those fucking like alcoholic words like neat. I would just be like,
Okay,
give it
neat.
to me regular.
Yeah, neat is no ice. That's just straight.
Okay.
And then rocks is obviously with some ice, but you don't want to mix it with anything like, I guess twist a lime. The older you get, you just want to go right to the fucking. You get right to the point.
The older you get,
it's like
the
how
more-
old people fight. If they're gonna fight, they're not gonna sit there and try. Who used to do that bit? Like Richard Pryor or somebody. They're not gonna look cool. They're gonna immediately try to blow out your knee and just end the shit. They'll kick you in the balls. They don't give a fuck. That's the way old people drink. Like I've heard somebody was a bartender said when somebody comes in, if they order a beer, I think okay, this guy could be a problem. But if somebody just comes in and they order like a whiskey or whatever, and it's just sitting there, and they know how they want to drink. All right, this guy's a pro. He can handle himself.
This guy's a rookie.
Yeah,
It's gonna
yeah.
get ugly.
Oh yeah, he's coming in. Let me get get a shot of Zambuca, a couple. Yeah, you guys want to do shots? You want to round up the shots? Those guys, yeah, that's gonna be.
It's like a car bomb as soon as you start.
Dude, is a car bomb the dumbest thing? The Irish car bomb. It's cool because
What
it
is
makes
it? You drop amaretto into a beer? Is that
what is it's a Guinness and it's a shot of no, not a Guinness. It's maybe there's a bunch of alcoholics
Bill,
right
I'm
now.
not gonna lie to you. The end of this podcast get me thirsty.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm ready to drink.
Yeah, me too. Like,
Yeah, no, we're boozing after this. Yeah, so sir, I would go with okay. So he says Dos Equis or Labatt Blue. You know what I would do? I wouldn't do Dos Equis just because the most interesting man in the world is a little overhyped. I'd go Labatt Blue. I think that's cool.
I can't remember what Labatt Blue tastes like. It's Canadian, right?
Yeah. But does it have the extra alcohol? No, once it comes into this
Like the
country, it
Molson
doesn't.
Triple X has the extra alcohol. Is Dos Equis good? I heard Dos Equis
No,
is good, though.
dude, that's another reason to fucking get into hockey. When you go up to Canada, when you drink their beer, it has twice the alcohol content.
You know what the funny
Fucking
thing about
tremendous.
Canadians are?
Other than
They're
the fact they
peaceful
say,
and neutral. They're peaceful and neutral with everything, but their sport is fucking barbaric, and they drink like fucking maniacs.
They do, and they're not peaceful either. They're not. That's just Michael Moore's version of what they are because it worked for his documentary. Dude, they lost a hockey game and they burned down their city.
Talk about an unacceptable face.
Exactly.
Michael Moore's on the head of that.
I got fucking 2 words for Canada. Grow up. All right? Here's another 2. Act your fucking age. I'll be in Edmonton at the no, I'm kidding. Verzi's got me addicted to Florentine's podcast, and now Verzi does a pretty good Florentine. Dude, Florentine is the funniest motherfucker ever.
Listening to
just
Florentine complain about something.
anything.
Oh my god!
That
Yeah, 'cause
robot,
that's what guys care
that
about,
robot,
right?
you fucking kidding me?
Fucking
It's garbage. Fucking joke.
Fucking Fox News robot. Fucking.
You got that like, robot? The way he goes like up, or he like drags the word out.
It's fucking halftime. It's fucking.
That's really good, man.
Dude, he's fucking funny, man. Listening to that guy complain.
Really, like we never seen a beautiful woman
Fucking
before.
guy, Bud Light commercial. It's fucking ridiculous.
All right. What do we got here? This is okay. Sunglasses. There's some really some weird ones this week. People like this guy says, "Hey Bill, I need my listeners send in like questions and shit, and I read it just to let you know." Billiam, I need to ask you a very important question. My wife makes fun of my choice of sunglasses. She thinks they're not hip enough. I told her I was wearing brown tinted sunburst aviators since college before the whole aviator hype. Is there aviator hype? I don't remember.
Top Gun came out.
Yeah, I was going to say, back then, those people who...
in 1980s.
Yeah, who wanted to be like Tom Cruise. You know my neighbor when I was growing up? Any movie that Tom Cruise was in, he got into that, like whatever it was. Like Top Gun, he joined like the fucking...
No.
He joined like the Air Force Reserves.
No.
He alligator armed it. He joined that, and then
Days of Thunder, he started racing cars.
no Cocktail. He became like a bartender. His rich dad got him out of the fucking
The fuck outta here. Are
reserves.
you serious?
Yeah, he started getting into that. And what else did he do? There was like 3 things, so it kind of became this running joke, like whatever fucking Tom Cruise movie was coming out, and then eventually he moved out to L.A. Finally, just well, why don't I just be a fucking actor? You know, so I don't have to actually join the fucking Air Force.
That's
Don't know whatever happened to him. So anyway, aviator glasses, which were, the Tom Cruise fan / date rapist. Remember that fucking kid I was talking about him? Do you remember that kid who he had the rough sex with the girl in Central Park and she died?
No.
You're too young for that. Yeah, this guy.
What?
Yeah, this fucking psycho. No, he killed her. He tried to say that she wanted rough sex. It was consensual, and I don't know what he accidentally killed her or whatever.
That puts a whole other meaning to the word killing it.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ, Paul.
How you doing with the ladies? Oh,
I'm killing it. Crushed it. Fucking crushed it. So, anyways, dude, that's fucking brutal. So anyway, but this guy, you know what? It actually made me mad when he got out of prison. Not only that he got out of, on two levels it made me mad. First of all, the guy got out of prison, but the idiots on the news going off on the guy were saying, because when he got out, he wasn't on parole because he did all his time. Because he didn't get time off for good behavior, because they were just like, you know, he had fights in prison, he was selling drugs and blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, all that says in there is he didn't get raped. He did what he had to do in there to survive. So on some level, you have to respect that, because that's the big fear as a guy.
Wait, did he rape the girl, or it was just rough sex?
I don't know what he did. I don't know what happened.
That's such a big difference, though.
Well, I don't know if he went like Ron Artest, like it was going good and he was excited, and then he fucking elbowed her. Why are we joking about
he
this?
just dunked and then fucking started pounding his chest.
Yeah, and then they didn't show the replay because it was a home game. No, he fucking, I don't know.
So how long did he do? They let him out of jail?
Yeah, he did like all 15 or 16 years because they couldn't get him on murder because he said it was like, I know, like on rape trials, like what they always do, like the hardest thing to get him on is when they say it was consensual. So then all DNA is out the fucking window. Then you have to like, it's the worst fucking thing. If somebody does that to a woman, they should be, honestly, they should have like a flamethrower. And they should just have it pointed at the defendant. And, Jerry, would you like to read the verdict? On the count of rape, we find him guilty in the first degree. And just light him on fire right in front of the family.
Yeah, yeah.
Right in front of the family. That's how I would run it.
The same thing with
child molesters.
Oh, that's the worst.
Child molesters, that's it. Child molested, I would actually have them get chased by rabid dogs first. And then,
dude, this Sandusky guy
this
Sandusky guy should get fucking drawn and quartered in the courtroom. Just put his fucking body parts in a bag.
He should be underneath an oil tanker, and then they should drive it to fucking. Is that how you drive a boat? Drive it to like fucking.
Man, that's walking this earth.
That's what I would do with that guy. What I would do with that guy, well, I would go into shark-infested waters, and I would give him a bunch of paper cuts, and I'd tie him to the front of a boat.
Oh my God. I never heard of like that. That's a good one, man.
Well, Paul, you got to understand when you do something like that to somebody, you didn't just you ended that kid's life, and then you affected generations of people, because who they're going to marry, how they're going to treat the person they marry, how they're going to treat their kids, and then the treatment of the kids, how they're going to act in society. It creates. It's like that little Confucius thing when you drop the pebble in the still pond and the ripples just go like that. See, you got a little poetic on you. It's like that. No, see, that's what I say. Time to the front of a boat, paper cuts, shark-infested waters, and that's it. And you know what's funny? And this is the thing about it. That's funny. That'd be awesome. And it still won't stop him. It still won't stop it from happening. But you should start weeding them out.
That's a sickness, man. From young, it's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's just and it ruins the lives of
everybody.
But the kid forever.
Yeah, it's over. Why are you saying what I just said, Paul?
Oh, did you say that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you won't even listen. A typical comedian.
You
were thinking about what you were going to say. That's literally exactly what I just said.
No, I was thinking about the I was thinking about him actually like hitting the thing like a buoy.
Oh, that's right. You got that weird fucking shit where you every once in a while you think about doing crazy
Horrible
stuff, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
I always get nervous about admitting this type of stuff. Like someday, if you're like on trial, like, you know, I'm going to get put in contempt of court because I'd still never rat you out. But it'd be like, what are you talking about? You guys talked about this on the podcast. What, are you kidding me? It was a joke.
Like garbage.
Oh, we didn't ask the fucking guy's question here. We were talking about aviators. He said, what's the breakdown of douchey sunglasses versus acceptable ones? What kind of sunglasses do you wear, and does Nia have any say in the matter? I imagine you wear very non-threatening, low-profile shades. I can't tell if that's an insult or if he's sounds like an insult, right?
No, I don't think it's an insult. I think this guy genuinely wants to know what he could wear to make his girl stop trashing him.
Well, this is what you have to do. First of all, depending on where you are in your relationship, is if you feel secure in your relationship, maybe she's just doing you a solid and telling you that you look like a douche. But if she's always telling you everything, what to do, then you have to continue wearing those glasses, and you have to wear them over to her mother's house.
Defiance.
Yes, and wear them into the house, and don't take them off when her mom's talking to you. That's like a buddy of mine, right?
Dude, women though, women I just want me to say something real quick.
Oh God, more women trashing. I was hoping you were going to be nice to them.
It's just like, could you, like, a guy's really thinking about it, and this happens all the time. This guy's got a genuine concern here, but I've heard of guys going, yeah, my girl just looked over at me and looked at that shirt and goes, ugh, it's such a turnoff, take it off. And I want to be, it's in my mind, I'm just like, I want to be like, dude, shut the are you out of your mind?
Yeah, but those guys deserve it. They fucking deserve it, Paul. If you let the woman in your life talk to you like that,
well, that's what I'm saying.
They fucking deserve it. The same way a woman deserves it.
No,
if their guy is a fucking asshole, minus them beating the shit out of you. But minus them beating the shit out of you.
But
like, if they beat you up, then that's just complete bullshit.
No, of
but if they're
course.
walking around being a fucking asshole, disrespecting you, that's on you.
But
Okay?
if the guy says
break up with them.
But what if the guy says to her, shut up? You know, I'm wearing the shirt. Shut up.
Yeah.
Is he a dick?
No.
Right. But then it's like, oh my God, don't
That's
talk
a total turn up that disgusts me. Take that off. Just flip it around. What if you ever said that to your girl?
Yeah, exactly.
It's disgusting. It makes you look fat. Come on. You'd never do that.
No.
Even if you said that disgusts me, that would be it.
Listen, here's my answer.
They would
to
pout through the fucking dessert that night at the meal.
Well, here's my answer to your listener's question here. If you like him, dude, and you look in the mirror and you go, you know something, I like the glare. I like if it's orange tint or whatever. You like it, fucking wear it.
Paul, you know something? That's why you and your wife are so comfortable to hang around. Because how many times you guys tell each other go fuck yourself? You say go fuck yourself, right? You do that, right?
Like, no, we'll just be like, you know something,
shut up.
Not in but in a loving way, like a.
Yeah, but you got to keep them off you. The same way she has to keep you off her. You know, if she didn't keep you in check, you'd golf fucking 9 times a week.
Right.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. There's a fine line in what's like, yes, exactly.
Dude, I had a buddy of mine, right? We went fishing, right? We were done fishing. We drank a bunch of booze or whatever. We were smoking cigars, and his wife pulls up, and, they told their kid about the dangers of smoking, right? So the kid starts fucking crying and blah, and there's all this big fucking thing. And the guy was literally in the doghouse. And I guess maybe because the kid was crying, I kind of saw her point, but he's one of those fucking guys. I wanted to say to him, like, dude, you know what would really help your relationship? Next time you drop your kid off in the car, take out a big fat fucking Cuban and just light it up.
Yeah.
And I got, what are you doing? I'm smoking a cigar because I enjoy it. When I come home, I'm going to watch a game. And I'm smoking this fucking cigar. And when she says why, you say because you can go fuck yourself. And I'm telling you, it's a little blunt. You can round off the edges.
You might not want to say you could go fuck yourself.
But I'm just saying, that would help your relationship. It's like that movie. Remember the movie there with Kevin Spacey? When she comes home, what is that in the driveway? He's like, that is a 1969 Firebird. And I went out and bought it because I wanted it. Go fuck yourself. And you saw the look on her face. There was a shift for the better in that relationship. But doesn't he die in the end? Doesn't he get killed?
I don't know. Was that?
That was a weird one. He wanted to fuck that 12-year-old.
Oh, yeah,
Fuck that movie. Sitting there with rose petals falling all over him. So we're saying, you know what? You wear the goddamn sunglasses you want to, sir.
That's right.
Anyways, I got them into the biggest, dumbest fucking fight last night with my girl, right? We had this great day, Everything's going great. So I stay in, I take a night off from comedy, and I say, hey, why don't we watch a movie? You know what I mean? Cap off this wonderful fucking day. Everything's going great. What could go wrong? This is like the beginning of a horror movie where they just show like the perfect family and everything's great and people are wearing like white linen, And then all of a sudden they just start showing the camera in the bushes, like a POV of like Mike Myers. This is basically what happened. So 60 Minutes comes on, right? Who doesn't want to watch that show and pretend they're smart? I like it. So Morley Safer comes on. And he smells like an old person. Some old people don't smell like old people, but he looks like he smells like an old person. Smells of cigars, ashtrays, a couple of wars, maybe a date rape. So he's interviewing Meryl Streep. All right? The great Meryl Streep. And they're going through all her old friggin' life and all the movies and all the different characters that she's played. Oh, first of all, they start the report off with Morley Safer just sitting there, right, smelling of fucking Ben Gay and whiskey, right? And he says how, you know, how over in England, you know, they, you know, I don't know, they make their actors, they award them by calling them lords and they knight them. But over here in America, all we do is just give them this shiny statue, and it's just like, starts off right off the bat for some reason just shitting on America. I don't know why. Like an Oscar is somehow beneath Sir Anthony Michael Hall. I mean, or Lord, what? Lord of what? Lord of what? At least you can fucking hold our statue. You're Lord of what kingdom? That phony horseshit that you have with Prince Charles and the Popper or whatever the fuck is going on over there? You know? Look, if the Rothschilds knight you over there, then that fucking means something. Then you can become part of their yacht convoy as they go around the world, figuring out how to take over another currency, right? Then you're in with them, okay? But if you're fucking, you know, Lord of this and your wingman is the Duke of Elton John, I mean, the whole thing is fucking stupid, right? So right off the bat, it's already bugging me. But I know Nia hates when I talk to the TV, right? So I keep my big fucking yap shut. And they start talking about Meryl Streep, going through the whole thing. And then the old guy there, smelling of, prescription meds, goes, whenever they talk about the roles you play, they always say, you play independent-minded women, very strong women. And Meryl goes, I know, that's what they say. When a guy, they never say to a guy, oh, you're playing a strong-willed character, yada, yada, yada. I let that go, whatever, no biggie. I'll take that. It's probably true. What the fuck do I know? I'm not a woman, right? But then they show her after she played Margaret Thatcher, and she's given a speech to a bunch of young girls, and she's trying to inspire them. And she takes a quote from Margaret Thatcher, and it was something along the lines of, if you want a bunch of people to stand around talking about doing something, you got to talk to men. But if you want it to actually get done, you got to get a woman. And then all the chicks go, woo, like flipping out, right? So I laugh, and I'm like, yay, reverse sexism, right? Just seeing, my whole fucking theory, how everybody is just a piece of shit. You just don't have the power to act out what the fuck you want to do. Because that right there, if you flip that around, as a guy, if you're running for president, it's fucking over. You can't be like, let me tell you, I'll tell you what, after I get you jobs, and after I fix this economy, okay, and I'm the man to do it, because I'll tell you right now, if you're looking for someone to stand around and talk about doing something, you get a woman. You want to get it done, you got to get a man. Here are my nuts, right here on the podium. Vote for me November 4th. Go fuck yourself, right? You did that, your presidential campaign's over. She does it. It's fucking adorable. And it's just as fucking ignorant. You know what I mean? What the fuck do you get off saying that we stand around and do nothing, Meryl Streep? Huh? Or quoting Margaret, and you too, Margaret Thatcher. Let me tell you bitches something, all right? We faked a fucking lunar landing. Okay? You think that's just talking? Anybody can land on the fucking moon. That's easy. But to pretend you did it, all right, and get everybody to shut the fuck up about it, that right there, that takes skill. So whatever. So I make that little comment, and did I just go that? I sound like fucking Porky Pig. So I make that comment, and I've been with Nia long enough that I can tell by the side of her face when she's just thinking about, what if I just grabbed everything I really cared about and walked out of this house right now? She got that fucking mad at me, And I'm like, she's just like, right after the story was over, she just shut the fucking thing off. And I don't know what happened. Next thing you know, I'm walking to 7-Eleven to get some ice cream. I don't even know what happened. It was all going great. Am I the asshole there? What am I? Am I supposed to just fucking sit there with my mouth hanging open with drool coming out when I watch TV? If somebody says something douchey, I'm not supposed to say it? Whatever. So I just finally just said, you know what? Fuck this. I take the dog out. I go around the block. What do? I'm calling my guy friends, right? They're all backing me up. I'm not saying who I called. I don't name names. All right? And they're all laughing their ass off, and they 100% agree with me, which is all I'm looking for at this point. I just want people to say that I'm right. I don't want to learn anything from this experience. Just tell me I was right so I can be an ignorant ass again. I don't know. Why don't you guys weigh in on that? Am I a dick for saying that? Should I just let that one go? You know? Oh, you know what she said that fucking drove me up the wall? She goes, why are you... She didn't say intimidated. She used one of those words. Why are you threatened by what she said? It's like, I'm not threatened. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Then I take the bait, you know? It just sends me right over there. Like, threatened about what? Oh, my God, this person that I don't know, who has never called me, nor will ever call me, who has no effect on my life. How do you get threatened by that? I'm just calling it for the bullshit that it is. Because you know what? This is what fucking drives me nuts. I can't stand when somebody tells me that their shit sandwich tastes worse than my shit sandwich. Okay? Go fuck yourself. At what point am I supposed to have empathy as I'm sitting here eating a shit sandwich and you're telling me how much worse yours is? You know, at the end of the fucking day. You know what I mean? Sure, mine might be on, a better slice of bread, which I guess would make it taste a little bit better, but at the end of the fucking day, right? The end of the fucking day. All right? I'm going to end up in a FEMA camp with you. Okay? You think when the next fucking psycho comes along, I'm going to make the cut? What the fuck what do I bring to the world? Huh? Exactly. I'm going to be standing right next to you. So go fuck yourself. This fucking woman, every time she sneezes, they give her another goddamn award. She's still bitching. Still fucking bitching. You know, it's ridiculous. I remember when I did this Oscar-nominated part. Oh, go fuck yourself with your wigs. The whole thing just, that's what fucking pisses me off when I watch this shit. If you really want to know my perspective, is from where I come from, I can't bitch about shit because everybody's like, oh, go fuck yourself. You hit the lottery, right? But I got to sit here and listen to you, bitch, even if you're fucking killing it. Even if you're killing it. You know? Yale School of Drama. And he stepped on the ball. Go fuck yourself with your goddamn yachts. All right, there you go. That felt good. It's probably ignorant. But whatever. Moving on. What the hell am I going to talk about? Oh, I went into a bar last night. Oh, yesterday afternoon because the games come on early. So I'm sitting there, right? I'm with a buddy of mine, right? Watching the game. We're having a great time. We're right in like the fourth quarter. These 4 or 5 girls come in, and it's a dive bar, I like the dive bars. You can get a place to sit, It's just one of those deals. Somebody has one of those fucking, what's Nick Nolte's character in 48 Hours? There's always one of those cars parked out front, some fucking piece of shit ragtop with some sad dog in the back seat, right? I like those bars, the barfly car, right? So I walk in there, we're watching the game, and like fucking... with like, I don't know, 5 minutes to go in the game. So what's that, like 2 hours NBA time? These like 5, 6 chicks come in, and they're just train wrecks. All of them wearing pants where you can just see their clams. Ridiculously tight pants. Another girl's got these cutoffs with her hat turned sideways, looking like she's in some fucking Fresh Prince video in the late 80s. They were just absolute messes. And they start putting money into the jukebox, and they just start singing along. They started singing along to Video Killed the Radio Star, right? And then they just start, and then there's all these fucking old guys, barfly fucking jack-offs like my age and a little bit older, like way too fucking old for these chicks, right? And these girls are being like really fucking loud. And they're fucking dancing with each other, and they're grabbing each other's asses, doing all this shit. And you see these guys up at the bar, they're like, and they start like reacting to this sex fucking energy that they're putting out there. So 2 of the girls stand up, that's what it got, dude. It was like the fucking Accused, like, ×5 was going down. The whole vibe. It was fucking ridiculous. So the 2 girls stand up, they start like dancing, grinding up against each other, and then one of the guys eventually, like some big fucking sex star bear, starts walking over and starts pawing at the girl, and then the girl's like, hey, knock it off! Get the fuck out of here, right? And my buddy, classic, looks at me and goes, she facilitated that entire fucking thing. And it's like, exactly. It was, I don't know if there was strippers. I don't know what their fucking deal was. But it was just that thing that I've always said, where you got to have responsibility for your own fucking safety. Obviously, that guy shouldn't just feel that he should be able to walk over and start pawing at some girl. But, you know, when you're sitting there with your clam fucking outlined on the front of your fucking jeans and you're grinding up against your friend and you're pulling her jacket off and she's going, stop it, and you keep pulling it off, I mean, what the fuck do you think's going to happen? You know? There's nothing worse than when people act like the world is a perfect place and then they act shocked when something bad happens. It isn't, okay? There's the way you wish the world was and the way it is, so fucking act accordingly. You don't go in there with your fucking hoo-ha hanging out and start grinding up on your friend in front of fucking 5 drunk guys who women haven't done a double take at since the fucking, I don't know, Fernando Valenzuela struck out the side, okay? I'm saying they're old people. It was a really fucking uncomfortable vibe. And I literally looked at my friend. I go, look, if we don't get out of here in 3 minutes, we're going to be testifying in about fucking 6 weeks for whatever bullshit's about ready to go down. And you know what kills me is no one at the bar stopped them from doing what they were doing. You know, I was trying to think what the fucking male version of what they were doing would be. I guess it would be like acting aggressive and almost causing like a fight vibe. All right, but you know, then you get tossed out. But women can create the accused vibe, and I don't know. I'm probably gonna get shit for this, but like, you know, I'm not advocating what that guy did. What that guy did was fucking wrong. But Jesus fucking Christ, what did your dad do? Did he buy like Fisher Price How to Be a Whore? Did they make like remember those little fucking stereos they made? Did they make like a fucking the whore version of that? I don't know. I'm at that age, people. I'm at that age where I look at women like that and I don't go like, well, there's an easy mark. I now look at them going like, Jesus Christ, where the fuck was your dad? What didn't he do? But anyways, what was actually funny was this is how drunk they were. As they were grinding on each other and fucking pulling up each other's dresses and doing all this shit for whatever reason. Out of nowhere, they just started singing the Star-Spangled Banner. And then the guys at the bar joined in. And I have video of it. I'm going to send it to my guy, and hopefully we'll get it up on the site. I got it like halfway through. They sang the whole fucking song. And what was funny was that whole fucking is somebody going to get raped vibe went out the window. Both sides for like a good 3 minutes were in harmony. With some sort of support the troops vibe, just out of fucking nowhere. And this is the funny thing about it. This was probably like 7 in the evening. This is how fucking wasted everybody was. All right, plowing ahead here. Whatever. Women, what do you think about that? Am I being the fucking caveman there? I'm not advocating that I'm saying that those guys, what they did was right, but like you can't. It's like me, like I've always said this, that's like me walking through Central Park at like 3 in the morning, dressed like Liberace, singing I'm in the money. I'm in the money, I got a lot of fucking cash in my back pocket, right? And then someone comes up, smashes me over the head, I get a concussion, I got fucking, my cheekbones fucked up, you know, they take my wallet, you know, and all that shit. Is it wrong? Yes. Do you feel bad for me? Yes. But what the fuck was I thinking? You know, why don't you just fucking give yourself a bunch of paper cuts and jump in shark-infested water and then fucking go, and then it bit my leg off. You're an asshole. That's my side of it. All right, oh geez.
What's up, Cleo? How you doing? You know how psyched I was to see you? You know I was psyched to see you? Because you were psyched to see me. You're always psyched to see me, aren't you? You know my dog actually misses me? Comes into the bedroom at night and it fucking looks around for me. Then it runs into my little office area looking for me. Right? If I'm not around, who are you going to wrestle with? Let me see if I can get you to moan. Hey, Cleo, let me see if I can get you to howl. You want to go outside? Cleo, this is going to be worth it, people. Just listen. You want to go outside? Cleo. Hey, she's getting psyched. Cleo, you want to go outside? Cleo, I wanted to howl. Come on, Cleo. You want to go outside? Cleo, would you fucking do it, please? Cleo. Oh, you're fucking burning me right now. Cleo. Hey, fuckhead. Cleo. Why won't you howl for these people? You want some food? You want to go outside? Cleo. I'm going to give one more temp. Ah, Jesus Christ. You know what this is like? The hot chick that'll never fuck you. And she just keeps giving you a glimmer of hope and you keep coming back. You keep coming back. Whatever. I still love you, Cleo. You know, even though you just made me look like a fucking asshole. You really did. It was literally the Bueller. Anybody? Anybody? Cleo. I think my dog is sleeping with its eyes open. Oh, no, she just moved her eyebrows. You know what's weird? When my dog sees a squirrel through a window, it cries like it's a long-lost buddy. But if my dog is outside, it will try and rip its fucking head off. So does anybody know anything about dogs? What is it crying about? Is it crying like, oh, I want to rip its head off. I wish I could just end that thing's fucking life. Fucking dog. We had company over yesterday. My girlfriend had a friend over, and they were baking a cake out in the kitchen where broads belong. Right where they fucking belong. Yeah, so they're out there making a cake. And my dog, you know, has bonded with me and my girl, Pit Bull, you know. So now whenever we have company, she lets out a little growl. Isn't that what you do, Cleo? Whoa, 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 whoa. She does a little bit of that. You know, we've been trying to get her acclimated to. I keep her on the fucking leash, okay? You understand that, Cleo? You're on the goddamn leash because I'm not fucking getting sued because you're a psycho. Yeah, you're a psycho. All right, get off me. Can't do that to a little dog, huh? You like that? You hear that sound? You like that? That makes a pit bull happy. Come on, slap me around. I like it. Huh? Like Jake LaMotta? Like Jake fucking LaMotta? Only cuter? Get off me. Stop trying to dominate me. I watch the dog whisperer. I dominate you. I grab your fucking tail like that. You like that shit? Really? Does nothing for you? You can't hurt a pit bull. Fucking heads are made out of titanium. So anyways, these two broads, they're out there in the kitchen, okay, and they're talking about nothing, as usual. Typical women, not a fucking thought in their goddamn heads. Just emptying the fucking shit in their head. Blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up, right? So I bring the dog up, because I'm a man, you know. I'm wearing pajama bottoms, no shirt and some slippers. That's how I do it. It's my fucking house. It isn't. It's my apartment, and I rent it from another man like a bitch. But what anyway, we'll talk about that later. So anyways, you know, so I bring the dog over. The dog sees the other broad out there. And I go, Cleo, no. And she ends up fucking, you know, put her down on the rug. You know, she lays down on the rug, and I got her on the leash, and everything's fine. So then after a while, you know, it's comfortable. Sees the girl's cool, and it's just chilling and everything. And all of a sudden, I go, hey, come on in here, look at this YouTube video. And the dog had its ears back. I was looking to see if its ears came up, if it was fixating all that dog whisperer shit, and it wasn't. It was just sitting there. Out of nowhere, just and fucking lunged at her. Really freaked me out. So my dog is on probation right now.
All right, questions. Hey, Bill, would you rather have a dick where your nose is or a dick where it's supposed to be, but it talks? Oh, man, that's a great fucking question. I would have a dick where it's supposed to be, but it talks. And I just put a sock on it. What do you mean it talks? Does it say shit independently of what I'm saying, or does it just say the same shit that I'm saying, like a backup singer? Because that could be cool. If I had a little bit of a deeper voice, I could kind of get that echo thing going, like on those old Dean Martin records that they tape right down the street at Capitol Records. Well, I couldn't have a dick on my fucking nose, where my nose is. I mean, it would just be horrific. Dude, your face is what you want to protect. Anything else, you know, face comes first. You can't have a dick on your face. You just can't do it, you know. You couldn't even join the circus because it'd still be considered not crude, perverted. Kids couldn't see it, so what the fuck am I going to do with that? You know, you can't even go to Times Square because they closed up all those weird... Does Coney Island even exist? There's no way to go with that, okay? But if you had a dick that talked, yeah, I'd just put a piece of tape. I'd have to gag it every morning. But you know what I like about that? I immediately assume that the dick would be trying to sabotage what I'm doing. I view everything as a heckler, even my own cock. All right.
Fucking great, Romano. That was fucking funny. See, Norton could be followed in a roast. Greg Giraldo. There's too much heat for Norton. Fucking Eddie If's in the room now. How you doing, man? Fucking Jack Ruby has a better television career than you. The fucking horse's head in The Godfather 2 did better in the business. Godfather 1, 2, shut the fuck up. 1 or 2 gives a fuck. They got the fucking joke, okay? Fucking Norton doesn't take shit from anybody unless it lands on his chest. No one's calling you. Fucking Keith, what a fucking zero he is. More comics have passed Keith Robinson in this business than the last place runner in the New York Marathon. Okay. Why does everybody groan when you do a Keith Robinson joke? They like Keith? Oh, fuck him. Sell out. Fuck Keith. They love him. Okay. Our next act come to the stage, I guess you would call him Kathy Griffin without tits, Billy Burr.
All right, thank you. Keep it going for Rich Voss, everybody. Come on, everybody. And for those of you who saw Last Comic Standing, how about a round of applause for the official end of his fucking career? Come on, everybody. Rich, that was the worst fucking show I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe you said yes to that. Fucking Al LaBelle turned down that show. Jesus, it was fucking unbelievable. He's been in this business 39 years. He's competing with open micers. You didn't even fucking stand out. You should have looked like Christ. You didn't look like Christ. You didn't even look like a comedian. You look like a fucking landscaper who was just trying the shit out on a whim. But you're dumb. You deserve it. Look at Rich. Rich spent $3,000 on a watch and $8 on his teeth. Look at him. He looks like fucking John Elway. He's a football player from 20 years. These can't all be gems, people. It is a decent line, right? Maybe if you didn't spit on somebody every 20 seconds, you get a fucking deal, man. Look at that thing. That's not a bridge. It's a fucking dam. Something. All right, let's move on, because that's dying. All right, Vanessa Hollingshead is here, everybody. Vanessa, I've seen you for like the last 7 years. I got one question asked about your act. What the fuck are you talking about? No one cares about your stupid characters. Just talk about your dick and get off the stage. Too mean, it's a roast. Fuck all of you. It's all right, thank you. It's getting worse, people. I'm starting off with the cute ones. All right, I just got back from the Mike Birbiglia's one-man show called An Evening with Todd Barry. Thank you. Todd Barry, little advice. Maybe if you brought the energy up just a little bit, you could get a food spot at the Cellar. Oh, and speaking of the Cellar, Manny and Esty just wrote a book called How Dare You Work Another Club? Keith Robinson wrote the foreword. I'm going to read some of it. No, Master, I won't be working no other club. Bring it up, Modi, boss. Bring it up, Modi. Coming up the stairs, boss. Coming up the stairs. Unfucking believable. Keith Robinson sold his soul for free nachos and buffalo wings. Just fucking around. I tease the Comedy Cellar. I love the Comedy Cellar. You know what I love about the Comedy Cellar? I love the wide variety of acts that they have on their weekends. On Saturday, we have 4 wonderful shows. At 7 o'clock, we have Tom Papa, Greg Giraldo, Nick DiPaolo, and Colin Quinn. At 9 o'clock, we have Nick DiPaolo, Colin Quinn, Greg Giraldo, and Tom Papa. At 11 o'clock, we have Nick DiPapa, Colin Giraldo, fucking Who Gives a Fuck, and Alan Havey. Let me ask you a question. I got one question. Who the fuck is Alan Havey? Every 6 weeks I get that. I'd love to give you more spots, but Alan Havey is in town. Oh, well, shit, let's clear the fucking schedule. Alan Havey is in town. Jesus Christ, by any chance did he bring Mark Cohen with him? It's a roast, man. I'm letting it go. You like it? Beautiful, beautiful. All right, fuck all of you, because this is still, we're at the halfway point. All right, I worked with the Sklar brothers recently. I got one question for the Sklar brothers. Do they both have to be up there? Is there any reason for both of them? Can't one of them just recite that awful material? Awful. And God, they're ugly. They're the answer to the question, what would happen if Jeff Ross fucked Mel Brooks? I was talking about the Sklar Brothers. All right, Tom Papa, I don't know if he's here. Tom Papa has a new show coming out this fall. Evidently, it takes place inside of Jerry Seinfeld's ass. Orny Adams lives in the prostate, and it's called Who Are These People Up My Ass? What are you guys all getting a fucking guest star on it? You fucking sellouts? Don't make fun of him. He has a deal. Where do you go from here? A couple more bridges. Colin Quinn is still here. God bless him. Colin, come on, round of applause for the one celebrity who showed up here tonight. God bless him. Colin, I just have one question for you. Why are you still fucking here? You're at least twice as old as anybody here. No one cares about your take on the war in Iraq. And even if we did, we couldn't understand what the fuck you're saying. You fucking mush-mouth hack. If you're gonna keep doing spots, at least take a fucking speech class. Somebody, you got your own show. Why are you still here? What do you think? That tough crowd's like a stepping stone? You're 58 years old. This is it for you. It's not going any higher. Go on the road like Gallagher 2, except instead of smashing the watermelons, he's going to eat them. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, which brings me to this tub of shit. Patrice O'Neal. What I've loved about him is he's fat and arrogant. It's the oddest combination I've ever seen in my life. Like, he refuses to do Comic View. He actually feels that he's above it. I will not do Comic View. Patrice, your whole act is perfect for that show. You do 11 minutes, you pretend to talk about Russia, and then you do 52 minutes of pussy jokes. And you won't do Comic View? I mean, Patrice, you're so comic. You got a deal for your own TV show. You blew all your money on a pinky ring, a used Cadillac, and football jerseys. And you won't do Comic View? Patrice, you are Comic View. Why didn't you at least get your fucking teeth fixed? Patrice, you have the worst teeth in entertainment. None of them match. I worked in a dental office for 5 years. I've never seen anybody with a molar in the front. You have no business having a headshot. Howard Feller called. He wants his old teeth back. Look at the space between his front teeth. He looks like a fat 50 Cent. Poor 50 Cent. I'm just fucking with him. I do. I gotta do a disclaimer. I'm getting the most fucking groans here. And Patrice is fat. Patrice has that awful fat person bad breath where you don't know if it's coming, the smell's coming from his mouth or one of the folds in his neck. Patrice's breath smells worse than Jim Norton's chest. But I make fun of Patrice. I make fun of Patrice only because I'm jealous of his career. Seriously, he's doing great. He just booked the lead to the sequel to Mighty Joe Young. Patrice, you really do look like an out-of-shape gorilla. You look like that gorilla at the zoo that doesn't want to fuck anymore. All right, I was playing with all of you. God bless all of you. I love you, Patrice. Known you for 10 years. Seriously, man. I'd do anything for you. Thank you.
Hey, Billy Burr. Billy, no, he's not going next. He doesn't just fucking walk in like he's a celebrity and go next. No, let Lynn go. No, fuck him. The ST doesn't care if you get back to the club. Calm the fuck down. They're here. Shut up, I can't see you. Fucking a big hand for Billy Burr. What's that? Oh, Billy went up. Look at Billy. He's shaking. I know. I'm sorry, Manny. I'm sorry, Esty. Sit down. Hey, stupid, sit down. You are done. Just thank God you didn't trash anybody at BBQs or you wouldn't be working this weekend. fucking Billy. Look at it. He's so fucking happy. Surprised you came up here without your FUBU clothing. Fucking failed in both fucking... Oh, no, I didn't say it. Oh, shit. I saw Johnny Lambert. How you doing, man? When did you get back into comedy? Jesus Christ, talk about relics. That fucker looks up to D.F. Sweedler.
To listen on Spotify, click the link below.
Let me tell you about my little Vegas trip here. Came in a day early, and Jim Norton is a huge UFC fan, and I didn't even realize that there was a fight this weekend. So, Joe Rogan, a fellow comedian, he actually hooked us up with these awesome tickets. And I went down and I watched was it UFC 132, I'm sorry, with Uriah Faber fighting some guy Cruz. I don't know the fucking names. There's only so many sports I can pay attention to, but I got to tell you something. You got to go to one of these UFC things. And just especially if you're actually in the performing arts on any level, and as much as you think it's badass to be in a band, or it's badass to be a comedian, or maybe to be a fucking, a fucking professional football player. There is nothing more badass than when Bruce Buffer does your goddamn intro, and you come in not wearing a shirt to just fucking throw down with another fucking human being. It was just, I never felt like such a bitch in my life. I just remember just going like, do I really think that I'm some sort of badass doing stand-up comedy? And not to mention, if you're a fan of the UFC, this is another reason why you have to come out and see one of the live events. Is as badass as Bruce Buffer sounds, for those of you who don't watch, he does all the intros for the fighters. As badass as that guy sounds on TV, there's nothing like seeing that guy live. He is unfucking believable. He was so good. I was sitting there, Doug Benson. He was actually there, not to name drop a bunch of comics, but we just started laughing. He was so good, and we just laughing at, like, the intros. Like the average intro that you get at, like, a college gig. You're a comedian. He's been on Comedy Central and David Letterman. His name is Bill Burr, and here he is. That's what you'll get at, like, a college. Or you go to a comedy club, it's a little more professional. They'll be like, hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Punchline in Atlanta. How's everybody doing tonight? Yay! Oh, come on, you guys can do better than that. It's Friday night. I said, how's everybody? Yeah! That's the best we get. Dude, Bruce Buffer. I don't even want to try and imitate. I'm going to embarrass myself, but he's just like... He just comes out. He has this sound, Ladies and gentlemen, it is time! And everybody's just like, what the f... You're just fucking looking at the ring. Fighting! And he just fucking... He just goes right through their credits. He's fucking pointing at them in every fucking thing that they've done in his career. He's like enunciating. He's getting his body into it. The fucking fighters are bouncing on either foot. I got amped up. I'm not even fighting. I'm sitting out in the fucking crowd. For half a second, I thought I knew how to fight. It was unbelievable. I thought I had a belt in something. It was the shit. And then, like, every fight I saw was great. The second I walked in, I saw, I think I saw 6 fights. 5 of them either ended in knockout or TKO. And I'm so bad with the names. What's his face? Was it Vanderlei Silva? He got knocked out by this dude with red hair in 27 fucking seconds. And after the dude with the red hair knocked him out, or dyed red hair, he's a spy in my world. He fucking knocks this guy out. And if you see the look on his face when he was flexing after he did it, it was one of the most terrifying things I've ever seen in my life. Once again, you just look at the guy, and as every guy always thinks, every guy has a nightmare of could I survive in prison? That guy does not have that nightmare. That dude, unrapeable. That's the highest level belt that you can get in martial arts.
Oh, speaking of which, somebody knocked out somebody. I don't know what I can't remember. They started to blend together. And at the end of the fight, after he won, he got his blue belt. He said, yeah, I just got my blue belt in whatever discipline. And I was laughing, going like, something like, that's legitimately earning a blue belt as opposed to the blue belt that you get as a fucking accountant rolling around on some mat in a goddamn strip mall. This guy fucking just fought on pay-per-view and got a blue belt. Not even a black belt. I don't know. It was unbelievable. It was just an amazing thing. And I want to thank Joe Rogan once again for totally hooking me up. I'll thank him from Jim Norton, Club Soda Kenny, and everybody else that came out. It was awesome, man. It was awesome. And then seeing Rogan come in, he's so fucking ridiculously good at it. Asks all the questions, you want to hear the answers to, and it was great. The only other fight I had ever been to, I went to a Miguel Cotto fight at Madison Square Garden, and it was it was a non-title thing, and I didn't know a lot of the guys underneath, and Michael Buffer wasn't doing the announcements, so they just had one of those old guys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to world famous Madison Square Garden. Back in the day, amazing fights used to happen here, but tonight you will not see those. A non-titled event. It was awesome, man. It was so I highly recommend it. If you haven't gotten the pay-per-view, definitely check it out. Even though I kind of ruined what a couple I told, I guess I gave the results of a few of them. I really am a dope. Well, fuck you. The air conditioning's not on here. So, anyways, how far into this podcast am I?
Recently, my girl took me to a street fair, right? They close off the block, right? They close off the block. There's like shawarma. There's like shit made out of buttons, right? People with no teeth are making keychains, It's a typical girlfriend idea. It sucks, and it's going to take all Saturday, right? I literally walked like 2-3 tables away, and there's this lady standing there with this big table and nothing but muffins, right? She's got this big stupid, look at the muffins I made, look in her face. And the second I saw that shit, that part of my brain was just like, dude, what would happen if you just came up and just said, hey, lady, are these your muffins? Oh, yeah? And just started going fucking bam, 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 bam. Like, how many of these muffins could I mush before anybody did anything? I mean, realistically, I think I could have got the whole table. Because even if you saw me doing that shit, it would take at least 5 to 6 seconds to process. Like, did they say you could do that? Is it like a game? Do you eat the muffin off your fist? That just seems like a waste of pastry. Dude, there's no security and shit like that. There's no dude standing there. He's mushing the muffins. Okay, I'm on it. Sir, we're going to have to ask you to leave. So I just started thinking of the horrified, fucked up look in this lady's face as I started slamming these muffins. And out of nowhere, I just started laughing like a maniac. I'm like slumped over this fried dough cart. I'm dying. My girl looks at me and she's like, what the hell are you laughing at? And like an idiot, I actually tried to explain this fucked up thought to her. Like she was gonna get it on some level, right? I'm just sitting there like, I was just thinking, what if I started punching the muffins? You know what I mean? I just started punching them. And she's just looking at me like, why do I go out with you? All right, I'm out of time. You guys were awesome. Thank you so much.
Bill Burr, round of applause for Bill, man.
Did you guys see the beatdown at McDonald's where that dude was standing there and these two ladies came into the McDonald's? It's the one right down there on, you get off the West 4th Street E-Train, right there down in the Village. 2 blocks over, Joe's Pizza. That's a good slice of pizza. Right as you come out of there, Spike Lee's probably filming people playing basketball and handball, going, yo, this is New York City. Right? I trashed him on Twitter yesterday. He was talking shit about my Boston Celtics. So I said something, but I kept it funny, hoping that he would still put me in one of his movies, and I could either play a complete nerdy white guy who doesn't understand black people or an over-the-top racist. Anyways, I don't give a fuck. Get me in a movie. I'll do it. So anyways, at McDonald's down there. So these two ladies, they walk into the McDonald's, okay, and they try and buy a goddamn Big Mac and a Happy Meal, and they throw a $50 bill on the counter. Right there. Major red flag. Who the fuck pays for McDonald's with a $50 bill? Who even has $50 and is going to go into McDonald's? Nobody. There's not been a $50 bill in McDonald's since they started that fucking place. So these ladies try to pass this 50, and the guy behind the counter, he starts looking at the 50, and he's like, excuse me, ladies, I don't think that this is real. So they go, listen, motherfucker, you better give us a goddamn fish fillet and whatever, quarter pounder with cheese, and give us our fucking change, or we're going to fuck you up. And he said, I don't think so. And then this girl just hauls off and slaps the guy. Slaps him. And then the other one, and then she climbs up over the counter. Now the other one just starts just really slowly just walking around the counter like, well, I guess we got to fuck this guy up. This is what we do. And the guy backs up into the fryer-later area. And I don't know where the fuck he found this goddamn lead pipe. It was like a cartoon. You know, like in the cartoons when Bugs Bunny would just sort of, you know, he'd be standing sideways. You'd just have a side view, and he'd have a problem, and he would just turn to the blind side, and all of a sudden he'd have a giant hammer, and he'd hit Elmer Fudd over the head, and you'd be like, where the fuck did that come from? Was that leaning up against his right rabbit leg, and I didn't see it? How did Elmer Fudd not fucking see it? Huh? With that gigantic head of his. How did he not view that as a threat? This guy did the real-life version of that. He was backing up, and he was next to some French fries, and next thing you know, he's got this lead pipe. Oh, and he just fucking starts wearing these girls out with it. Bam, bam, bam. I got to give it up to those girls. They took a good 3-4 each, and then they disappeared under the counter, and he just keeps fucking hitting them. Bam, bam, bam. And this lady's going, stop it, stop it, stop it. And he just keeps fucking going. Like a fucking, like this bitch is screaming. It's like those little doggy toys. You know those little doggy toys that squeak, that you know, they make those little noises? You know why dogs get so excited? Because it sounds like a fucking animal dying. And it taps into their wild animal side. So this bitch is thinking she's helping shit. She should have been like, excuse me, is that something you really want to do? Instead, she's going, stop it! Stop it! And this guy's, he won't stop hitting him. Will not stop fucking hitting him. All right? So, you know how this shit works. Fucking two ladies attack a guy. Doesn't make a difference. They can sit there and slap you around like you're a fucking cartoon. You're supposed to be like, they're women. I need to respect them. This guy said, fuck that. Fuck that. And like Bugs Bunny turned to the side, and there was this magic lead pipe, and he fucking kicked the shit out of both of them. So, of course, he gets arrested for assault. And I got to admit, I was totally supporting what he was doing through the first 37 hits. It's the last 19 that I'm just like, all right, okay. Neil was saying he actually was like that dude in Drive when he stomped that guy's head in the elevator. He kind of went to that level. But at the end of the day, I'm like, well, that's why you don't go around slapping people in the fucking face, because they might have gone to magician school and they know how to magically have a fucking goddamn lead pipe out of nowhere. All right, so this guy's going to trial, and I'm thinking there's no fucking way. Then you find out this dude actually has a record. This guy went to jail for manslaughter. All right? And he got out. And there's only two places that you can get a job after you've gone to jail for manslaughter. You can either get into show business or you can work at McDonald's. All right? You can't get a job at fucking Macy's. There is a glass ceiling. When you go to jail for fucking manslaughter, that's it. Unless your dad owns a company, you can get into sales. You can sell somebody a fucking piece of shit car, but you're not selling a Mercedes. You're going to be at Sam's Hot Car Lot down the street, right? Reservoir Dogs, anybody? That's why right there, okay, before I even continue talking about this story, that
right there, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't walk around slapping perfect strangers in the face. It's because you don't know their backstory. You don't know what they've done. You don't know what they're capable of doing. This is a guy who already took somebody's life. And you're looking at him like, oh, hey, what's up there, Mick French fry guy? Take this 50 or I'm going to slap the shit out of you. And you don't realize that this guy has been in fucking prison. All right? He probably knows how to turn that piece of paper with Ulysses S. Grant, turn that into a fucking shank somehow. He figured out how to fucking do it. You know what I mean? So, these two ladies get an unbelievable life lesson in why you can't walk around acting like you're some action hero in real life. So anyway, so it goes to trial, and I can't fucking believe it. I'm like, there's no way this guy's not getting convicted. He's a guy, he beat down 2 women with a fucking pipe. He went above and beyond with this shit, and he has a record. It's fucking over. Right? It's over. He's not rich. You know? It's over. This guy is going to jail. I can't fucking believe it. He got off. The guy got acquitted. So for once on the podcast, I'm actually happy. And I can tell you this, if they convicted him of a lesser charge because he just kept hitting them, I wouldn't have been mad because I would have been like, dude, they were down. They were fucking down, and they were down, and then they were part of the tile, and you were still fucking hitting them. We have this clip, by the way, on the MM podcast page has now been turned over. The new fan page is just BillBurr.com. You just go to my podcast page. And anyways, we'll have the video up there and all that shit. So anyway, he got off, and they charged the women with shit, and I don't think that they're getting off. They'll probably get lesser because they're women. You know what I mean? And that's just, women always get less time, it seems. You know? Because at the end of the day, the judge thinks, well, maybe if I give them a little less time, they'll come over here and blow me under my robe. I don't know what the deal is.
Hey, have you guys seen this YouTube video? My name is John Dacre. You got to watch this thing. I apologize because it's going to be in your fucking head for the rest of time. I'll post the video to my Twitter account. He's singing Amore, and he can't remember how to sing. Listen.
That's amore. It's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling-ling, as a bell ring, amore.
I can't stop watching this guy. This guy, I swear to God, I think it's his first TV gig. Somebody was sick, I think they say at the beginning, so this guy fills in, and if you look at him, he's literally having an outer-body experience. So it's so funny to me because I can relate to this person, because the first time I did stand-up, I felt like I was watching myself. I fucked everything up. And this guy, just the way he says his name, it's almost, he says like, my name is John Dacre. It's like he was outside. I think that might be my favorite part of the video is when this fucking guy the way he says his own name. He didn't say, my name's John Dacre. He goes, my name's John Dacre. I did it right the first time, and I just fucked it up. You got to hear this. You got to hear this fucking guy. He says he's singing all these Jesus songs. Hang on.
My name is John Dacre.
That's the funniest shit ever. My name's John Dacre. It's like he's watching his life. Like he already died. And then he came back and he just got to, first time he ever realized, my name is John Dacre. That's my fucking name, and this is my life, and I'm on TV, and I'm going to sing this song. This is what I did with my life. And you look at the guy, fucking poor bastard. Anyways, it's Daker. If you're just listening now and you want to fucking watch it at work. Oh my God, listen to him sing Hallelujah.
Sons of men and angels say hallelujah. To your voice in triumph's high, hallelujah.
Okay. Oh, there, but for the grace of God. This fucking guy would be the most interesting interview ever. Just like, he's one of the most fascinating people I've ever seen. Like, what is going on in between those fucking ears right now? I think if you could make a show about his fucking thoughts, you know, all these fucking movies. Oh, it's, yeah, you know, they show the movie, but it's done in reverse, and then they try to fucking flip you out. Nothing Pink Floyd could ever fucking write can match what's going on in this guy's head. Highly recommended. All right, let's read some a little bit of advertising here. Bells will ring, ring-a-ding-a-ding, that's amore. Where the fuck is the goddamn... My name is John Daker. All right, Captain America, everybody. Hey, Billy Bruce Banner. I don't imagine you're spending your free time reading comic books. Yeah, I can't get into them. I really like the way they're drawn, though. And I also, like, the superheroes always have, like, they have, like, the hottest girlfriends. At least the ones that I read. Spider-Man's girlfriend was fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ, the fucking titties, ass, and legs. I mean, she was fucking amazing. Beautiful, beautiful goddamn woman. That's why I don't like the movies, you know what I mean? Because nowadays, they got to make sure they can't go too fucking pretty now. Or else all the fatties get fucking upset. Yeah, that's an impossible image. Go to the fucking gym. Do I fucking cry when Brad Pitt takes his shirt off? Maybe I do, but I don't tweet about it. All right, I don't imagine you spending your free time reading comic books, Bill, but I thought I'd share some news with you, man. It was revealed months back. The Captain America was actually a Hydra spy all these years. Hydra is basically the Nazis. What? All right, it was assumed that they would write it in that he wasn't actually a spy this whole time, but was pretending to be. Well, this month they decided to make it so that Captain America is and has always been a bad guy. The story elements they are adding are trash, so it's not even a cool twist. Oh, is there anything better? Is there anything better than the pissed off comic book reader with the direction they're taking the story? You like that fucking Dolores Claiborne, whatever the fucking name is, Misery, whatever the hell her name was. This isn't how it should end. What else are they supposed to do? He's been a good guy for 100 fucking years, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you fucking comic. Am I even gonna read the rest of this? You guys have, out of respect, I'll read the last few sentences here. He goes, "I'm not a staunch Republican." Where the fuck did my screen go? "I'm not a staunch Republican or a wild Southerner. I'm just a guy who is tired of this self-hating trend. What's with people hating traditions so much that they can't stand a hero just being a hero?" Oh, I see. You went in a different direction. This is good why I read it. Okay. "I think you'd like some of the newer comic titles. Pictures and words and some good stories. Makes for an easy, stimulating read. Just don't read Captain America. Love you. Love Nia. Congrats on the little lady." Thank you. Sir, what you're dealing with here is money. That's why they're doing it. They have exhausted every fucking possible storyline. You know what I mean? Like, you remember the Brady Bunch when they had to bring in Oliver, right? Remember Happy Days? Like, after a while, like Ron Howard, he just left. It's just like, there's nothing left to do with this character. I'm out of here. And all of a sudden, Fonzie started wearing suits, and he was teaching a mechanic class. He became a teacher. This fucking hooligan riding a motorcycle. Next thing you know, he's pulling up in a station wagon, teaching this fucking guy with blonde hair how to fucking tune a carburetor. And he's actually helping them with their problems. All of a sudden, it became like Welcome Back, Kotter. It's because they were out of ideas. It had run its course. And I hate to tell you this, but Captain America has run its fucking course. All right? They're going to get themselves out of this. All right? They'll do the classic thing that, you know, it wasn't actually the real Captain America. It was fucking somebody else. But the thing is, dude, who you should really blame is Al Gore. He's the reason that this is all going down. Because, as we all know, Al Gore invented the internet. He said it himself. He said it himself, and he said it again. All right, the man invented the internet. And the internet, you know, gave birth to fucking Napster, which gave birth to all of these things where people could watch movies and shit for free. Right? Napster obviously was music, but the other shit. People go on Pirate Bay, they just watch all these movies for free. So what happened was that killed the fucking $30 million to $70 million movies. Like, they just went away. So then everything became either super fucking cheap or a $100 million superhero fucking movie where it's like, all right, we're going to just spend all this money and people are going to go because they're going to want to see special effects in, you know, at the movie screen. That's what happened. So, and they made 9,000 of these fucking movies, and there's nowhere else to go with them. I think they made a couple of Captain America movies, didn't they? I don't fucking know. But now what they're going to do is they're going to set this up that now this guy is actually a fucking Nazi, you know, and who was doing all this great stuff in America. I don't understand. He was like saving children while spying on us. I don't know. They're somehow going to try to explain all of that shit. I have no idea. But eventually he's going to fight Batman. All right? We all know that Batman has one professional fight under his belt, and he's 0 for 1. Right? He lost to Superman. So before he gets another shot at the title, I think he has to fight somebody else. Who's he going to fight? You know, it can't be Lex Luthor and fucking the Octopus guy. I mean, those guys, they're played out. All right? They're all punch drunk. Spider-Man's been fucking them up for years. They need somebody new. So this is the only way to go. All right? I would be surprised if Vince McMahon does not sue them for this storyline, because he did this with Hulk Hogan like 50 times. You know? You knew Hulk Hogan was you knew when he was the bad guy I loved, because he would dye the side of his beard. He would dye that fucking black, and then he would have the fucking blonde mustache, which, by the way, I thought looked really cool. He had a great fucking Fu Manchu. He still does. Do you ever see a guy go bald more gracefully than that? He just kept pushing it back like Richard Rawlings, and every time he did it, it was a little further back, you know? Then he started wearing the scarves. And it always come off. And he, I don't know, tanned his head up. He looked great.
Yeah, it was fucking raining out. This is one thing I've learned, that when you go to a football game and you're dealing with the elements, this is the more of a douchebag you look like, the warmer you're going to be. All right, I saw the rain, and I said, fuck this. And we went right to Dick's Sporting Good, and I'm like, I'm buying that fucking, I'm going to buy a raincoat with the matching raincoat slacks. I don't give a fuck. I bought a pair of wool socks, and I was good to go. So I'm with Verzi, and, you know, they only had like 2 raincoats left, and they were the exact same color. This fucking grape slush puppy purple. So we both have matching extra large fucking we got the jackets and the pants like we're working at a fucking airport. And we're bringing in the fucking Soul plane, right? That was a purple airplane, right? That's what we look like. So we show up to the game, right? Neither one of us is comfortable because neither one of us is a Jets or a Bills fan, so we're in enemy territory. And it's fucking drizzling out. It's fucking cold. So I proceed to put on this Barney the Dinosaur outfit, right? And right off the bat, Verzi starts punking out, going, "Man, I'm just gonna wear the top. I'm just gonna wear the top," trying to act like it's not raining out that bad. The reality is he didn't want to go through the hazing that he would have to if the two of us walked in with our purple on purple fucking raincoats times 2. We would have got a ton of shit, and I was prepared to take it. I had a whole fucking silly walk I was going to be doing. I don't give a fuck. So he punked out. So we end up walking in, but my head's cold, right? All I have is a baseball cap on. So I'm like, fuck, I got to buy a hat. Can I buy a Bills? Who gives a fuck? They're in last place. Maybe I'll buy a Bills hat. And then I saw this one with the Patriot logo on it. I said, fuck it, I'll get that one. So I put that one on. I'm nice and warm. We go to Will Call. We pick up our tickets. We go into that high school football stadium that they have out there that I actually love. Looks like an old school football stadium. You know what I like about that football stadium? That's about the size of a football stadium that holds real fans. You know what I mean? All these new ones that hold like 100,000 fucking people, that's all the bandwagon shitheads. You know, when you're 0-4, the real fucking fans show up, or 0-3, right? So we walk into the goddamn stadium. We're loving life, right? I'm already laughing at Verzi because I know damn well what's going to happen. He's going to walk out there. There's going to be some shitty little plastic seat that's going to be covered in fucking water, and the only way he's going to be able to absorb it is through his goddamn jeans and his fucking BVDs. And then he's going to be sitting there with a wrinkled up nutsack that's going to be getting hypothermia by second quarter. Why do I know this? Because I've been there. So we get a couple of beers. We get this fucking beef on a stick or whatever the fuck they call it. We're good to go. We go in there, sit down. He sits basically down in a fucking puddle. He tried to stick a newspaper down, which is very absorbent. And I don't know. We sat there, and I had hope for about 8 seconds in that game, and the Jets came down and they just kicked the shit out of him. Christ, they kicked the shit out of him! And it was just over. So immediately, our solution is just to start drinking the way we drank at the Masters. We're like, fuck it, let's get going here, right? So we're making trip after trip, and all of a sudden, I got to take a piss, right? So I go, and I'm standing in line, and all of a sudden, this fucking 6'5", goofy-looking jackass. One of those guys who's like 6'5", but you still think you can take him because he's just covered in baby fat. You know, he's got a couple of whiskers on his chin, and his cheeks are rosier than St. Nick, right? He's got this jersey on and this big, stupid, I'm a Buffalo Bills fan with the horns on it and stuff, you know. He's the wacky guy. So I'm not even thinking shit, right? This is Bills Jets. I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm not talking any shit. I'm fine. I forgot I was wearing my Patriots hat. And all of a sudden, this big, goofy jackass starts going, what's what you had? Were you a Patriots fan? You like the Rats? We got a rat over here, the Rats. He likes the fucking Rats. And this shit, right? And I'm like, yeah, you know, whatever. He starts giving me shit. I start giving him shit back. And then the weirdest fucking thing happened. By the time I get in to the actual men's room, I've given these people so much fucking shit that actually there's Bills and Jets fans at a Bills and Jets game. They're playing each other. They stopped giving each other shit, and they teamed up together and started giving me shit, right? And then I just said, I don't know what I was thinking. I felt like I was on stage because it was like a crowd. I wasn't thinking like, hey, you know what, Bill? You really haven't had a fight outside of your family since maybe playing fucking street hockey in the 6th grade. I didn't give a fuck. I'm in a goddamn bathroom waiting to take a piss in a goddamn trough, by the way. And then they just started giving, fucking, this one dude starts going, Tom Brady sucks dick. He sucks dick. And he's like miming it like ridiculously well. So I'm like, hey, you know, buddy, you do that real well. He goes, I learned it by watching Tom Brady. I'm like, oh, yeah, did you rent that porno, you fucking fag? Gets a little uglier. Then this other dude, I can't remember what the hell he was saying to me. And I just said, look, I'm sorry you guys have never won a Super Bowl. You know? Then the Jets fan pipes in. I go, do you realize the last time you guys won a Super Bowl, Charlie Chaplin was still alive? Do you understand that? Do you know what cars look like the last time you won, you fucking morons? And then this other guy, I go, dude, we've won 3 Super Bowls. I'm sorry, right? And then the guy goes, well, you didn't play in the games. I go, neither did you. Then he's just standing there with this dumb look on his face. I go, that's right. Keep staring forward. You got nothing. Forgetting that I don't know how to fight. So all of a sudden, it's my turn to piss. I take my dick out. I'm ready to piss. And one of these fucking pussies pushed me in the back, hoping that I was pissing at the time. Fortunately, I wasn't. So I turn around. I put my dick away because I'm a gentleman. I said, I go, is that how you guys do it out here? Really? I go, which one of you guys pushed me? Like I'm fucking Jackie Chan. And for some reason, none of them said anything. I don't know if it was my purple on purple raincoat or the look of fire in my eye, but I'm a fucking 42-year-old balding redhead talking shit in there, and none of them said anything. So now it's kind of funny to me. I felt like I was in like the World Series of Poker, and I went all in, and I didn't have a hand whatsoever. So I don't know who the fuck pushed me, but that's what, I mean, come on. Bitchiest move of the fucking week. How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you push another man when he's got his goddamn dick out trying to piss into a fucking trough? I mean, how do you get lower than that? Do you guys have any ideas? How do you get lower than that? So then, after none of them said anything, I go back and I start taking a piss, and then that other dude who was miming somebody sucking a dick unbelievably well, right? He's next to me with one of those stupid hats that has the toggles on the side. And he's still trying to give me shit. And I'm going, go fuck yourself. And then he just starts screaming over and over again. Are you looking at my dick? Are you looking at my dick? Like, maniacally. Like 5 times. I just sort of stared at him like, why do you keep going this gay angle? Like, why is there always, I don't know. I think he was one of those guys, he was kind of in the closet. And then, so he just goes to football games and he gets really drunk, trying to just kill the feelings. I think he liked me, is what I'm saying. So if he's listening to this, I'm sorry. I'm spoken for. You fucking pansy. You fucking believe that? First of all, what's wrong with me? I really replayed all of that in my head, because once I got out of there, I was like, I really started thinking, like, what did you think you were going to do in there? They're not Clint Eastwood, yet saying things Clint Eastwood would say? What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know if I've said this before in a podcast. A public bathroom is the worst fucking place to ever get into a fight. There is nothing soft. Everything is porcelain, pipes, that concrete floor, and then it has a mist of piss and shit. It's just it's the worst place ever. You know? Not to mention it usually starts evidently when one person has begun the pissing process. So, older, little bit wiser. So then I'm standing in line to go get some more alcohol, because God knows that's what you need after an incident like that. And I was just kind of just sitting there thinking, like, all right, now, how should I have played that? It should have ended when the dude with the water buffalo hat started giving me shit. What I should have done was roll with it. You like the Patriots? I should have been like, yeah, you guys scored 30 on us last week, man. You guys look great, man. I bet the Jets. I bet against the Jets. I hope you guys. I should have just ended it with that. Ended it. I should have extended an olive branch. That's what I should have done. In the future, that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Because that was a potentially ugly situation, but fortunately, I think the people who were doing it, had jobs, and no one wanted to get sued, and no one was willing to take it to that level. And when I say fortunately, I mean for me and my face. Oh, do you know how bad that would have been to get stomped in that fucking purple on purple raincoat, laying there with my dirty fucking Patriots hat? And my team wasn't even playing. I would have lost the lawsuit. They would have been like, let me get this straight. You're a Patriots fan. You wear a Patriots hat to a Bills-Jets game, and you somehow managed to get the shit kicked out of you? What the fuck did you say? That's one of the great things about being a guy, is you actually have to take responsibility for your actions. See, a woman would be like, there's no excuse. There's no reason. I don't care what happened. You don't hit a girl. Which is true. You don't hit a fucking girl. But there's no learning in that. There's no lesson. Even my best friends would have been like, yeah, those guys are fucking assholes. And there would have been an awkward pause. And would have been like, dude, what the fuck are you talking shit for? By yourself at a game when your team isn't even fucking playing. What's wrong with you? You're 42 years old. Get your shit together. And they would have been right. All right, overrated relationships. Do I really want to read this one with you? His here.
Can you come near the microphone and be a friggin' professional in this unprofessional show?
I know, you're just sitting
Why
down here with no
are you
furniture.
wearing moccasins?
They're my slippers.
They're moccasins.
Yeah, moccasin slippers.
Hiya, hiya, hiya. You got a little
nothing wrong.
Indian blood in you, don't you?
I don't.
Yes, you
really.
do.
I have like one.
Let me. What do you?
16.
What do you got? Black feet in you? You get it? Nothing. I get nothing on that.
That was stupid.
You know what?
What?
Go fuck yourself. Here we go. Relationships. So, sure they can be good, but are they ever great? Every married guy I know reminisces about his days as a single man. Married guys warn single guys not to get into relationships. They warn guys with girlfriends to never, under any circumstances, get married. This is all true. When you're single, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Whatever you want without first... wait a minute. Let me get this closer. Without first filtering your decisions through the desires of a chick who probably doesn't even know what she wants most of the time and is motivated by the worldview of Sex in the City.
Wow, this person sounds like a real prize.
Yeah, but this is true, though. This isn't all women. A lot of women are fucking idiots, just like guys. Wouldn't you say most guys are fucking idiots?
I would, actually.
And aren't most women, aren't most people fucking idiots? Listen, we're all rapeable. But when we're talking...
All I know is that no one is unrapeable. All right, let's continue.
Okay. And I am as exotic as a grilled cheese sandwich. I think that might be an instant classic. There wasn't even tomato in that sandwich, was there? Even when the chicks get what they think they want, they're usually still miserable. That's how stupid most of them are. All right, now he's in my school. He's in my quad. I like this guy. You're never going to make them happy, so why even try? Not being constrained by a relationship is one of the greatest things of all time. It's a man's world. Women need men more than men need women. Most men can thrive alone. Most women can't. He's young. You can tell he's young. He hasn't, like, women are still looking at him.
He's a fucking idiot is what he is.
No, he isn't. He's learning. I was this guy. Then you realize at some point you're old and women don't care anymore, so you got to grab one and just hang on to him and drag him down with you. Most women can't. Ask any honest bisexual girl, and she'll tell you that she wants to end up with a man. Jesus, this guy just keeps... Every time I think he's gone as far as he's going to go, he keeps going. I love him. Enjoy being single. Unless you're a total fucking failure of a man, you'll almost always be able to get a girlfriend if you really want one. Realize, if you're past a certain age, dude, there's a certain amount of money you have to be making for that to continue to happen. And there's a fucking sadness to that life that I can't even begin to describe. Realize what a blessing your freedom is and never allow desperation to put you in chains. He's making some good points here. He definitely has some issues with women.
Some issues with women?
There's a lot of truth in that, Nia.
Enjoy dying alone, asshole.
Hey.
Well?
Listen, basically what you just said was that you're a dumb girl.
Why?
Because that's what he was attacking.
What do you mean? So
Is your world? Oh, we were almost out without an argument.
But why am I dumb?
Because he's attacking women whose worldview comes from Sex in the City.
Okay.
So somehow you got offended by that.
First of all, he's not just attacking women whose worldview is Sex in the City.
I think he is.
He's attacking all women. Read what he said.
Oh, I know. He was just
didn't say some women.
He was just being silly. He was just being silly.
No.
You're right.
So
you're right.
Fuck that shit. Fuck it.
Look,
Fuck you.
No, his mother never hugged him. He's got issues.
That's not our fault.
What do you mean? Don't drag me into this. I relate to this guy.
I'm saying "our" as women. I'm speaking as women.
Well, why don't you just speak for yourself, you fucking delusional jackass? Who elected you?
You did. I'm sitting here, aren't I?
Well, I didn't say to represent all women's.
I'm not representing all women's, but I think I can say with
underwears
some clarity that most smart women who see this would be like, "Go fuck yourself, you douche."
All right. Well,
also, can I just make a comment about the whole married versus unmarried thing? The grass is always greener on the other side. Single people who are alone look at couples, and they get a little twinge of like, oh, that's nice. I wish I had somebody to come home to at night that has my back no matter what. That's what you're missing, you short-sighted moron, is that you've got somebody who's there with you, who's going to take care of you, who's going to love you and protect you and have your back. It's not just about like being with someone just to be with someone.
We got it. Listen, How do you?
Why can't I respond to this person in the way that I want to?
Because you're being mean. This podcast.
I'm being
this
mean.
podcast.
This email is ridiculous.
This guy's crying out for help.
Ugh. Whatever. Fine. Go on.
This podcast is not about being mean and taking shots at people who can't defend themselves.
I thought that's exactly what it was.
Took you long enough to figure that out. All right. No, but there's a great truth in what he's saying here. Is that a lot of people just jump in a relationship, and it's like relationships are fucking difficult.
Yes.
Okay? So you better pick the right person or you're going to be fucking miserable. So you are better off to be single and lonely rather than just being in some shit so you got somebody to fucking make brownies with. That's what he was trying to say.
Yeah, that's
all right?
true, but he didn't say that. He ended up saying that most chicks are going to be miserable anyway, and they all have this stupid worldview. So
That's
why
true.
even bother?
Most women are going to be miserable, and they're never going to be fucking happy.
And
Okay?
what are you basing this on?
You know something? You guys always say a good man is hard to find. That works both fucking ways.
I understand
Well,
that.
then this is what. Well, this motherfucker hasn't found the one yet. So he's dating a bunch
he's lashing out at everybody because he can't seem to figure out how to make a relationship work, and he can't find the value in the relationship. So automatically, it's not valuable.
First of all, the only person lashing out is you right now.
Well,
You've
I'm annoyed
completely
at this.
lost your temper. There's a guy here. He writes in. He's looking for a little bit of goddamn guidance.
No,
he wants some
looking for
advice.
your approval. That's what
He got it. He's fucking hilarious.
To listen on Spotify, click the link below.
Hey, by the way, I was just going to ask you something.
Okay.
What were we just talking? I have no memory anymore. What were we just talking about?
You think you were the one smoking pot?
I know. Oh, don't even get them going. No, you know what? I only got like 10 emails, and I know there's a ton of people who smoke weed who listen to this. So most people followed the rules, which was is basically don't take the podcast seriously, don't name any names, all of that shit.
Yeah.
But no, I had a bunch of people. They thought I was on some self-righteous thing because I haven't drank since October, even though I'm a self-admitted booze bag. And even though I said on the podcast, there's nothing wrong with smoking weed. I don't give a shit if you smoke more of it.
Right.
But my point is, stop acting like it's this, like, what is the fucking word?
Harmless.
Not harmless, just like there's no side effects. Like
Right.
Like there's all this. There's like this is the shit that's out there about weed. That it's not addictive. I drive better when I'm on it.
How is that?
I don't know, dude. It's like everything's in focus, man. They hate that voice.
Hey, man.
Hey, man. You know,
I love that voice.
potheads, man. It's like when they drive down the street, man, it's just like not only are you focused on the road, you're taking in nature. Like all that shit and acting like it's the answer to all the universe's fucking problems. That shit. That's all I was talking about. I understand that the same way someone can, enjoy getting fucked up, drinking booze, and not be an alcoholic, have it under control, but every once in a while, they go out and get ripped up on the weekend.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And it also has to do with your age, too. If you're in your fucking 20s, you're still getting blasted Friday, Saturday night, that's fine. But you just put the kids to bed and you're hitting a fucking bong every night. I mean, come on. You got an issue. I had this dude, right? And that's the thing. This is like, maybe I'm jealous as a fucking booze bag here. It's just, nobody gives, like, if you're fucking a pothead, people think it's funny.
Right.
There's just something that's considered funny about it. But, like, you watch, like, Intervention. Okay? They have alcoholics. They have people on meth, cokeheads, heroin. They got everything. There's not been one fucking pothead.
Because they don't do anything exciting when they're high. When you're
Is
a
that what it
pothead,
is?
you don't do anything exciting. You sit around, you watch TV, you giggle, you eat.
Right. And then
that's
you know what happens?
You go
and
to
if you're not,
movies,
and if you're not
you know?
careful, 2.5 decades goes by,
right.
And you're in your early 40s
and you're
going,
still sitting on the couch.
yeah, still watching fucking Snagglepuss, eating fucking Doritos. That's the thing.
Yeah,
that was a joke.
It's not nearly as it's not nearly as dramatic and exciting as someone who's on meth.
There's no mothers against weed, man. And there's nobody, like when the cops pull you over, there's no weed breathalyzer. You can be fucking baked out of your mind. What can they do to you?
They don't have any kind of roadside test to see if you're stoned?
I remember they talked about doing something like that. But when they have those roadblocks set up at night, none of it's for weed. All it is for fucking booze.
Right.
Look, this is what kills me, okay? I got an email this week, all right? This guy tells me, he goes, first of all, Meanne, you should read. I just do it because it annoys the
I
shit out
laugh
of him.
every time at that. I think it's funny.
This guy goes, you should probably read up a little bit on weed, man, before you go off on it. And he said that I can smoke 3.5 grams of weed and be fully functional and drive a car or operate machinery.
What is I don't know. Look, 3.5 grams. I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
A joint?
Let's just say it is a joint, which
Okay.
I think it's a little more than that.
Okay.
All right. Let's just say it is that. Right. You smoke a joint, you're fucking high. You're
high.
not fully functional. He's confusing his tolerance with being fully functional. Fully functional is getting 8 hours sleep, you wake up stone sober. And even if you want to get to the letter of the law, it's like 3 nights in a row of 8 hours sleep, just in case you only got 4 nights a few nights ago. For you to totally be 100%, you're eating healthy, that's fully functional. All right?
Yeah.
Smoking 3.5 grams of fucking weed, you're not fully functional.
Yeah,
you might have an amazing tolerance, but you're not as good as the you at 0.0. That's what I'm saying. Or like this dude who sends me an email and he goes, yeah, people just, they definitely abuse weed. He goes, but they're not like me where he goes, I just I pack a bowl every night before I go to bed, take a couple of puffs, and then I go to sleep. This dude does that every fucking night. Now,
what is the point of that? If you're just going to smoke and then go to sleep.
Now, I might be ignorant, but to me it sounds like he's using it as like this sedative, like this sleep
like
aid.
instead of Ambien or something. Or maybe it's just his way to unwind. I don't know. That seems every night, though?
Which is fine, but it goes back to my point where if I had a couple, I'd have to drink probably like a couple of beers to get what probably feels like, a couple of puffs of weed, right? Yes? No?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. If I was doing that every night, if every night you was laying here in bed and I would go over here, hey, man, just going to have a couple of Budweisers, and I was sitting here with that fucking happy hat with the straws going in my mouth.
Yeah, I'd be like, why are you doing this every night?
Every night.
What's the matter with you?
365 fucking days a year.
I would say that to you if you were smoking weed every single night, too. Why do you feel the need to smoke weed every single night?
Let me ask you this. What if I only, to argue the pothead side, what if I only had 2 beers?
Versus?
Every night. I didn't drink at all.
Uh-huh.
On the weekends, I never got shit-faced. Just every night before I went to bed, I drank 2 beers.
I would think that was weird.
You would think it was weird?
Yeah.
Why are you so uptight, man?
And I think smoking weed is great. I love to smoke weed. It's fun, but I think smoking every single day is a little excessive. And I feel like if you talk to anybody who used to smoke that frequently and who doesn't anymore, I think they will tell you that they probably feel more motivated or less depressed or something. It does have effects on you.
Okay, that's all. I went over the top, as always, because that always shakes a few people out of the trees, and then they go, let me tell you something, and they fire up the emails, which fuels the podcast. Who's kidding who? But, see, that's all I'm saying, is that the thing that I can't stand about fucking weed is that people act like there's no consequences to smoking it, and if anything, it expands, like your creativity and all that type of shit. I think it's like anything. Maybe initially it does, but after a while, or maybe if you do it within fucking reason, yes. But I've seen, up close and personal with nameless fucking people. I've watched. I told that story of what's his face, who I'm not going to say who fucking hit the dude with the car at work because he thought he had it in neutral, but he had it in gear, and he hit the guy in the fucking head.
Yeah,
and he's still, still, he's going, dude, the weed isn't the problem, and it's just, and he gets high every fucking day. I remember one time we went on a road trip just to fuck with him, right? We were driving on this road trip, and he goes to, to break out his fucking shit, right? And we go, no, dude, you can't. It's a rental car. You can't smoke. And he goes, all right, we'll pull over. Like, dude, we're not pulling over. And you're not smoking on this trip. Dude, the fucking panic that he went, he's like, dude, fucking let me out. Let me out then. I'm done. I'm not going on this road trip. He absolutely lost his fucking shit. And it'd be like, if somebody said I can't drink. If I wasn't driving, I couldn't drink in the car. Dude, don't drink and drive. I'd be like, all right, dude, yeah, you fucking goddamn Mary. Fine, I won't. But this guy was like, it was like he was having a physical he was a panic attack.
Right.
If he couldn't smoke his fucking weed. Now, I'm not saying everybody who smokes weed's like that, but what I'm saying is that shit is never fucking reported. The same way when I break your ovaries about the whole, like the women image on TV, like they always showing you guys as victims or accomplishing stuff, but they never show the gold-digging whore. See, I had you right then until I attacked women.
I gotta go.
Oh, it was going good. All right. Well, thank you for stopping by the podcast.
Oh, sure, anytime.
Yeah, you can get ready when you have to get here.
Yeah, but I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to distract you. And plus, you start picking
heard?
on me.
Have you heard? That's the real reason. I'm just saying. Stop acting what I'm doing here is any sort of an art. All right. Well, have fun tonight, okay? All right. So back to the damn. So all right. So all you, not all you potheads, just the 10 that fucking wrote into me. Sorry, the electrolytes again. Yeah, I was breaking. Okay, can any pothead out there just be fucking honest with that and at least admit that maybe it isn't you, that at least you've had a fucking friend of yours who, like, discovered weed, liked it, really liked it, and then it just became their motivation when they got up. All right? It's fucking unreal to me that the third week in the row on the podcast, I have to act like this person, exists to the world. Everybody knows this fucking guy, all right? But he's never talked about, and I want to know why none of these fucking burnouts are brought on to intervention. That's what I want him to see. Just some kid sitting there past, in a fucking weed fog, couple of hacky sacks in the background, his dirty surfer shorts, just fucking toasted out of his fucking mind, and that's all he's been doing for 5-6 critical years in his 20s. Hasn't finished college. Wake and bake. That guy. Come on. Everybody, I'm sick of it. All that horse shit. It comes from the ground, man. It's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying. But whatever. I guess I'm becoming too prudish on this podcast. This guy writes, "Hey, Bill, what the fuck happened? You bashing hot sluts on South Beach last week. You stopped drinking. You're talking shit about pot like you're fucking Alan Thicke." I didn't know. Does he talk shit about him? About pot, I mean? You know that life is a drag. For Christ's sake, you grew up in New England. You know what I'm talking about. 9 months of shitty weather. Your boss is a prick. All you have to look forward to is the weekend to let loose and unwind. Dude, I totally get that. I totally get that. I work for myself. And I still want to get bombed out of my fucking tree. He says, "Quit talking shit about pot, would you? Pussy, drugs, and alcohol are all good things. Take care, pal." Yeah, dude, I totally agree with that shit, but you know what I'm saying. First of all, if I go down to South Beach and all I do is talk about how hot the women are, that will be informative, that will be obvious, and that will be 1 minute of the podcast. Everybody knows they're hot down there. But if I talk to them, if I say that they're whores, and they look like a bunch of goddamn prostitutes walking down the street, that gives me like 8 minutes of shit to go off on. All right? Jesus Christ, do I have to break down the whole process for you people? You haven't figured out. It's it's not a lot of levels to this podcast. You give me a topic, I fucking go off on it with very little knowledge. It annoys people who are informed on the subject, and then they send me emails in, and then I just yell at them, even if they've proven their point. It's basically it. Let's plow ahead. Oh, by the way, I've really pissed off a lot of potheads, evidently, on my podcast. They think that I am against smoking weed and that I'm trashing that whole fucking lifestyle. Why don't you guys go take another hit off your fucking blunt and fucking relax, all right? Just because I trashed that guy who was a pot smoker, I wasn't saying that weed was a bad thing, all right? At this point, with those vaporizers that they have, it's probably fucking 10 times healthier than sitting around drinking a six-pack. I don't have a fucking problem. I wasn't talking about smoking weed. I was making fun of a loser. I was telling that woman that she was dating a fucking loser. All right? As a man, your job is to go out and fucking provide. And when somebody breaks into your house, not to shit yourself and to grab the nearest blunt object and fucking go Braveheart on them. That's what you're supposed to do. You know? Me, I would shit myself, lock myself in the bathroom, and call 911, of course. But I can provide, God damn it. That's what I got a fucking pit bull for. Speaking of that, I watched No Country for Old Men again, man. What a fucking awesome movie that is. That is just an absolutely phenomenal fucking movie. It actually made me sad that we were in Final Descent. That's how good that goddamn movie is. But anyway, so just know that, potheads. I'm not making fun. You know, if I make fun of some guy who's a booze bag fucking loser who's sitting around drinking beer all day on the couch, that doesn't mean that I don't think that anybody should drink. All right? So fucking relax. Jesus Christ, I thought you got mellow when you smoked weed. Anyways, let's plow ahead. Hey, potheads, can you guys basically just admit that you want weed to be free just so you can just sit around smoking it and not have to worry about anybody hassling you? You know, to use a classic hippie word. Why can't you just admit that and stop telling me about, you know, how the fucking Declaration of Independence was written on hemp and all these, you know. I mean, Jesus Christ, you can make a potted plant out of an empty 40 ounce. I'm not going to sit there and act like I don't wish that I want to drink in public, right? Dude, my brain shut down 7 minutes ago. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. I need to start reading again. Advice. Dear Bill, I've got a few shitty things going on in my life right now that I need to vent about. Also, I would like to hear your advice. Okay, you guys don't need to have fucking intros like that. Just ask me the advice, because then I'll read them and sound like a shithead. First things first, I live in South Carolina, and I think you can guess that pretty much blows. I'm 22 years old, and I just graduated from college with a degree in psychology. My job outlook is pretty bleak right now, and I just got laid off from my shitty delivery job. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on in this country? This dude has a degree in psychology, and he's delivering fucking Entenmann's cakes to supermarkets. And he gets laid off. Because I must have applied for at least 30 jobs at this point, and I've stopped applying for the ones that I'm underqualified for. And I've started, sorry. And I'm still unemployed. I don't understand why the access of entry into the restaurant industry is so fucking high. I can't even get a job serving because they keep telling me we only hire people with 2 years of experience.
Yeah.
Well, it's the law. It's the laws of supply and demand. You know, if we weren't in the middle of a recession, you could walk in there with coming out of prison, and they'd let you work the goddamn mesquite grill. Yeah, I worked in a restaurant. There's a bunch of fucking drug addicts. It was such a good economy. It was like 1987. Wait a second, that was right after Black Monday. I don't know. Maybe it was the South. I have no idea. I worked at this place called the Sable Cafe in Cary, North Carolina, way back in the day. And we used to have this douche who came in. He was on work release. He was in prison, and they would let him out so he could wash dishes and work his way back. Not wash dishes. He actually worked the fucking cooking line. He was above me.
Right.
I was a busboy / grill chef / dishwasher because the restaurant was slowly going out of business. And
/ hottie.
As people gradually quit, they would just give me their jobs and an extra 50 cents an hour, and I was like, "Whoa, I'm raking in the dough." Because I sucked at math, I didn't realize that they were paying me $3.50 an hour and a grill guy $5 an hour. So they went from paying $8.50 an hour for two guys to paying me $4 an hour for fucking. I'm a dumb fucking moron. So, anyways, and then this douche used to come in, and I remember one time I came walking in the back, and I'm doing 3 fucking jobs. We were slammed, and I said, "Oh my God!" I go, "We're out of glasses." What the fuck? We're out of glasses. And then this guy in work release goes, "Well, why don't you wash some?" Ah. A novel idea. That's what he said. Like he was this fucking Renaissance man. Really? Really there, Shawshank? The fuck are you doing after work? Huh? Fucking carving a goddamn... Hey, watch all the steak knives. Make sure Cunty over here doesn't take them back with your felon beard. You're this stupid fucking Allman Brothers facial hair. I fucking cunt. And it still bugs me because I didn't say anything to him. Because I got intimidated, even though I thought I could take the guy. But I was like, this guy's been in prison. You know, he's going to beat me up and then rape me. Fuck it. I think I'll wash some glasses. So anyways, he goes, if I can struggle through 4 years of school, then I think I can get the hang of slinging tater skins and onion rings in a few weeks. What is there to learn? This guy's trying to get a cooking job. Well, dude,
Cooking job or a serving job?
Well, I thought he meant like being a waiter, but now it sounds like he's talking about actually cooking. Yeah, dude, you can't learn on the job at a restaurant.
No, you
was that underdone? I'm sorry. They're not coming. Really?
No, but he's talking about cooking. He's not, because I thought he said he was having a hard time getting a job as a server, because that you can learn in like 2 seconds.
No, that's what he said. But now all of a sudden he's talking about slinging tater skins and onion rings.
I think he just means serving it.
Slinging? Doesn't slinging mean?
Yeah, but didn't he say earlier that he was trying to get a job
podcast
as
for 3 minutes? You're already disagreeing with me.
didn't it say earlier that he was trying to get a job serving?
What is there to learning? Let me get back to this. What is there to learn in the second year of restaurant experience that you can't get in the first year or even the first 6 months? This I agree with. How in the hell am I supposed to get a job? I'm also being cut out from financial support of my family who helped put me through school. If I can't start paying bills, then I'm going to have to move back in with my parents in a shitty small town that is about an hour away from the city I live in. Job outlook there is even worse, and I would hate to move away from my friends and girlfriend. Me and my girl don't live together, but she's offered a lot of needed support, and most importantly, she supports me pursuing comedy. It's my dream to become a comedian, and I can only go so far while I live in South Carolina.
That's true.
No, it isn't.
That he can only go so far living in South Carolina as a
Yeah,
comedian?
the fuck. Oh, you become the next goddamn cable guy. Dude, there's people, I guarantee you, in South Carolina, there's a guy there who's the king of South Carolina, and we've never heard of him. Every state I've been to.
But he's huge there?
Yeah, and they fucking make 6 figures a year. I understand what he's saying. Obviously, he doesn't want to be the king of South Carolina. He wants to get into movies and TVs, become a nationally headlining act. I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying, you can make fucking money there. There is money to be made with those drug fucking idiots there. All you got to do, just do a Ric Flair impression. That'll be your closing bit. You'll be fine. He lives out there. I would like to move to New York City, but won't be able to do that if I'm not able to save up money, and I definitely won't be able to do that anytime soon because I am awaiting a trial for a DUI I got back in January.
This story just keeps getting like unraveled more and more. Every sentence becomes something else.
That's why country songs are so sad. These people live it. Living in South Carolina. I love my girl's vagina, and I can't get a job washing dishes.
Did you just rhyme Carolina
I got a
with
DUI,
vagina?
and I don't know why, because the cop was even drunker than me. And the song should be called I Know I'm Not Ric Flair. Because I know I ain't Ric Flair, and I know I don't bleach my hair. But I got a dream, and would you help me? Get your hand off your gun. I'm starting to get scared. That rhyme with hair? All right, go fuck yourselves. Anyways, the trial is this September. And if I lose my license, I will only be set further back from my goals. Yeah, you think? I am trying to... Not to mention, I'm growing weed in my apartment. It's a 1-bedroom with bay windows, and I think my neighbors are starting to catch on. I am trying to hone my skills here.
Did he say that?
No.
Oh.
Jesus. Somebody went out late last night. I'm trying to hone my skills here, but I can't afford to keep driving to open mics that are at least an hour away across the state in North Carolina. By the way, I've stopped drinking irresponsibly, and I'm sorry that this email ran a little long. Respectfully, so-and-so. Gotta love how the politeness of the South.
I know. At least he's respectful.
Yeah, probably has one of those plantation Kentucky Fried Chicken ties on. Holding on to his lapels.
That's
70 years old.
Yeah, that's how they get you with the politeness.
They get you with the politeness, and then
they do. That's the as someone who grew up in the South, I know.
Yeah, that's what that's called.
That's Southern hospitality. But it's masking so much.
Yeah, you know what that is? That's called the old Stonewall Jackson.
The old what?
The old Stonewall Jackson. You come in, hey, I surely would like to help you. Don't you look pretty today? Hey, I ain't trying to be disrespectful. Right? And then you fucking turn the corner. Let me tell you something about that boy. That boy'd fuck a rock if he thought a snake was under it.
So what is he asking advice
He's
about?
asking me how the fuck he gets out of all this bad shit. All right, you live in South Carolina. Let's recap, shall we?
Yeah, lives in South Carolina.
Lives in South Carolina. Can't get a job slinging fucking tater tots to fucking fatties who are wearing overalls and somehow the crack of their ass is still hanging out of it. He got a DUI. He's going to have to move back home with his parents an hour away where the job shit is even worse than it is where he is right now. And Jesus Christ, and he wants to live his dream. I mean, I only see one solution here other than hitting the lottery. You got to start dealing weed.
I mean, yeah.
Right?
He's in South Carolina. Can't he grow some tobacco?
Yeah.
Or didn't he say something about being a psychology major or something? Aren't you supposed to do some sort of internship at a place after you do school, and
he
that's
doesn't
how
have time
you
for that.
get entry into a job?
He doesn't want to do that. This guy wants to be a comedian. So what he
wants
needs,
to be a star.
Yeah. So what he needs some sort of hustle to get him out of this shit. All right, dude. This will make you feel better. Guess what happened to me right before I became a stand-up comedian? I lost my license for drinking and driving. This is what you got to do, dude. You got to get through your DUI. And I don't know what to tell you, man. You got to somehow try and find a fucking job. Fuck. I lived at home with my parents. I had a day job, and then I did comedy at night, and I saved every fucking dime. I drove a piece of shit car, and when it died, rather than get a new one, I just had him throw a new engine in my old one. So I only went like $1,500 in debt rather than $15,000. That's what I did. So, listen, if you want to be a fucking comedian, you want it bad enough, you're going to figure out how to do it. You're in a hell of a situation there. You got to get a fucking job. Dude, I would take any fucking job you can take, landscaping, anything you can do. Get through this fucking DUI horseshit. And despite the fact that you work all day, you still got to go out and you still have to do those open mics. You got to do it. And as hard as it's going to be, it's gonna make you tough. And that's what you got to be to make it in the world. You got to be tough. You got to get up. You know what? You've been knocked on your ass. You're flat on the back, flat on your back, and you got to get up. All right? The ref's over you right now. 6, 7. Most people just lay there. I'm going to go fucking lay between my mom's titties and just say I quit in life. You're not going to do that, are you? You're going to pick yourself up. You should have seen the look she just gave me. Yeah, I'm trying to inspire him. This kid is in a fucking hole.
Yeah, but he can get out of it. He's got to suck it up.
How would you get out of it?
Like you said.
How would you get out of it?
I would do like you said. I'd have to take any job that I could get. But I'm a female,
Subtext.
so maybe I could get... No! I was thinking babysitting, you pervert.
You'd whore yourself out.
No, I wouldn't.
Wah, 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 wah. My name is Nia, boo, 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 and I got some high heels. Do, 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 do. Who wants to fucking hit this? I want to be a comedian. Stand up right now. That was like a new bit. It bombed, and now I'm going to go to a proven joke that I've told 600 times and make it sound brand new. All right? Here we go. Advice. Bill, I recently got dumped by my girlfriend through behaving like an idiot. To be honest, in her shoes, I would have done the same thing with the difference that I would have given me a second chance. For the record, no, I didn't cheat on her. Instead, I found myself getting quite broody. I think that means depressed. With all the heaviness that goes with that. Who knew that can happen to men too? I certainly didn't. What does broody mean? What does it mean to be brooding? Isn't that what What's-His-Face did in Rumblefish? Matt Dillon? Isn't that how he got all his acting work? They used to always say he had the brooding good looks. So what happened? You'd be in the apartment with your girlfriend. She'd be trying to talk to you, and you'd be leaned up against one wall, one foot on the floor, the other one up against the wall. And she'd be like, "What do you want for breakfast?" And then you just sort of look, you look to the side. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. Did you have a cigarette pack rolled up in your T-shirt? What the fuck is broody? I don't know what that is. Anyways, he goes, I believe I'm through that madness now, and yet while I was only with her for about 3 months, I miss her companionship terribly. I think he means he was depressed.
Anyways, he goes, I sent her some flowers to say I was sorry, but she says she doesn't want to see or talk with me, although she says she will contact me in the future when some other heavy shit she's going through right now is over. I feel I owe the situation one last roll of the dice at the very least. Do you have any suggestions? Yeah, you guys need to not be near each other. All right? First of all, if you want her to call you back, don't call her. All right? Because you're going to sound even more brooding as you're standing there crying with a bouquet of flowers or whatever the fuck you're going through. And then this whole thing where she says she'll contact you in the future when some heavy shit she's going through right now is over with, you know. I'm thinking of that movie Barfly. You guys both like alcoholics? What is the heavy shit she's got to get through? The fucking 12-pound meat hammer she's going to be riding tonight? I'm not trying to be a dick, but look, what you got to do right now, okay, if you're out sit there brooding and you're all depressed, you're probably not coming across as someone she wants to mate with who's going to bring her some strong offspring, okay, to get all Discovery Channel on you. So what you got to do is you got to show her that you're a man. So what you got to do is just let her go, all right? And start going to the fucking gym, all right? Getting 8 hours sleep. You start eating right. You can make yourself look good. You make improvements in your own life. So the next time she sees you, if you run into her, you look great. All right? What was that fucking Rodney Dangerfield thing? What was that movie where they were doing the Cyrano de Bergerac shit? Remember that? Chico, tell her you're the man. Remember that? That's what you got to do. Next time she sees you, you're fucking confident. Nah, that's bad advice. What, are you going to pretend to be confident? I don't know. I'm just saying, you know what, dude? Focus on yourself. Get your own shit together. You know, and don't wait for her to call you, you know? Start working out, eating right, getting some sleep. Go do some shit you always wanted to fucking do, you know? And go out to clubs. Start talking to girls who are, quote-unquote, way out of your league. See what the fuck happens, you know? But the last thing you want to do right now, I swear to God, is to sit around thinking about that girl or calling her or sending her flowers and a box of chocolates and all that shit because, you know, she needs a break from you, I think. And granted, once again, I give out this advice knowing that I didn't really go to college. I did, but it doesn't really count. And I have no background whatsoever, and I don't fucking read. So you're on your own if you take my advice. I take no responsibility for this shit whatsoever, all right? And not to mention, there's a zillion fucking chicks out there. Why don't you go join one of those dating services? That's a great fucking way to get laid. You know? Someone was talking to me about that the other day. You know? There's like 2 of them. One of them's about really getting into a relationship, and the other one's just about fucking. Join the one that's just about fucking, and go down to BJ's Wholesale and get some condoms and bang away. All right? But the last thing you want to do is to get all fucking depressed about this shit and waste another couple months of your life brooding. All right? Dust yourself off. Get back in the game. All right? All right, next one. Hey, Bill, I got an interesting situation going on. I've been really good friends with this friend. Oh, dude.
Oh, can I digress for half a second? Do you know it's the 20th anniversary of Nirvana's Nevermind? And I bought Spin Magazine. They had this giant article, and everybody was talking about it. And for the majority of people were just like, dude, when that album came out, man, I was just like, fuck hair metal. This is something different, and it's fucking over. Was I the only guy who heard that album and was just kind of like, you know, I kind of still like Whitesnake. I did. I was too far down the hair metal trail. I didn't realize how good Nirvana was. And I hated Pearl Jam. Fucking hated them. I hated Eddie Vedder's stupid I'm in a trance on purpose face. Even when he'd sit there and he'd fucking have his arms up and his wrists were all fucking limp and he was making those faces on fucking purpose. He looked like he should have been on wrestling or something. He's crazy Eddie Vedder. I hated that fucking I still hate that fucking album. Even flow. Hate it. I like their other stuff. Vitology, I like when he stopped making the faces. You know what he was like? He was like Mel Gibson in the first Lethal Weapon when he was fucking acting like he was suicidal and it was so awful they had to make him stop. That's what Eddie Vedder was like in the first Pearl Jam. And then they'd go to fucking interview. Do you ever see that interview Kurt Loder did? If somebody can find this fucking video, they interview Eddie Vedder and he's like literally in like the fetal position, making this face like he doesn't want to be interviewed. It's like, Eddie, you don't have to do the interview. You could just say, I'm suffering from exhaustion, and everyone will think you have a coke problem, but who gives a fuck, right? So I wasn't into any of that shit. I didn't get into Nirvana until probably 1993. And by then I noticed everybody was wearing flannel shirts and Smashing Pumpkins, and all my bands were gone, banished, never to be returned until that metal show came back triumphantly to bring back my music. But yeah, I was late. I was definitely late. So I guess the article would suck. I'm such a moron. I was upset that no one said that, basically, in the article. Like, why would they say that, Bill? They're trying to commemorate a fucking masterpiece of an album. Why would they have a bunch of people going, I didn't think anything about it. I thought Pearl Jam sucked. But I was still listening to whatever the fuck I was listening to. The fuck was I listening to in the early 90s? I actually tried to get into jazz. I was flailing and just completely not progressing in my drumming at all. So I thought if I listened to jazz, I would get better. And I liked big band swing, and then, I saw all the great drummers. I used to go to the Regatta Bar in Boston. I saw Tony Williams. I saw Tony Williams in a fucking bar that held like 100 people. Louis Belson, I went up and shook his hand. I'm standing behind his drum kit. It was fucking ridiculous. Roy Haynes. I saw Max Roach. I saw all these guys. Didn't improve my drumming at all. That's what the fuck I was doing. And I was hanging out with my drum teacher, who was like 70 years old. I don't know if I need to add this at this point, but yes, there was no pussy in my life at that point. So anyways, yeah, I kind of missed the beginning of the grunge thing. I'm not a Gen X. I think I'm old enough to be Gen X, but I'm not. I am a hair metal fucking 80s kid. That's who I am. I watched Family Ties, Full Metal Jacket, The Lost Boys. That was my shit. That was when I came up. I can't help it that that's what the music... I thought Cinderella was a good band. What did I know? Just a fucking redhead kid in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, so they were just... Everybody was just going... I just heard it, and I stopped in my tracks, and I was like, what the fuck is this? It's like, how did everybody know that? You know? I remember being annoyed by their first video. When Kurt goes to take the fucking solo, and he pretends like he's doing the tap-on solo, like basically making fun of all the bands that I was listening to, and I was kind of like, who's this douche? You know, you call that a fucking solo? Just basically playing the goddamn melody of the song through a fucking distortion pedal? I'm not saying any of these thoughts were right. I think the guy's a fucking genius and the album's fucking unbelievable. But that's where my head was at. That is honestly where my head was at. Like when Axl Rose had his run-in backstage with them at whatever award show that was, when the bass player and now senator threw it up in the air and it fucking crashed down on his forehead. And I believe Dana Carvey was hosting, going, did you see what that fucking guy just did? I was rooting for Axl Rose. I think the only thing that I did respectably, as far as my music listening between 1988 and 1992 was I never bought Guns N' Roses' Use Your Illusion 1 or 2. I hated the fucking band by that point. when they had Dizzy and Lizzy and all these other fucking guys, and they had Matt Sorum, and the whole fucking band was gone. And he was running around in goddamn biker shorts, and he had that stupid white fucking windscreen thing. It was unfucking believable. It just went right down the shitter. So that's where I was at. I was sitting there going, I can't believe they kicked Steven Adler out. That guy's a phenomenal fucking drummer. Changed the whole sound of the goddamn band. Now Izzy left. That's what I was thinking of. I wasn't. My libido, a mosquito. Look at the windshield. Is that a mosquito? I wasn't listening to any of that. Yeah, I didn't listen to any of it. And then that fucking dude came out. That's when I started feeling old. I think when that album came out. And then Smashing Pumpkins came out. And whatever the fuck he was singing about, cats, Siamese twins. The hell was that song? I don't know. Despite all my rage. All that shit. I was trying so hard. But by then I was like 25 years old, and I gotta tell you, it's fucking over. It's over. Music is for young people. All right, there you go. If you wanted to relive the early 90s through my fucking eyeballs, there it was. Jesus Christ, was that long enough for you? Last night, I was sitting on the couch, minding my own fucking business. I was watching Metal Mania on VH1. Metal Mania, Cleo. I think my dog is sleeping with its eyes open. Oh, no, she just moved her eyebrows. Dude, where the fuck did you just go? Huh? Cleo, whatever you're thinking about, it's going to be okay. All right? Anyways, you know what's weird? When my dog sees a squirrel through a window, it cries. like it's a long-lost buddy. But if my dog is outside and there's a squirrel, if there's no window between my dog and the squirrel, it will try and rip its fucking head off. So does anybody know anything about dogs? What is it crying about? Is it crying like, oh, I want to rip its head off? Oh, I wish I could just end that thing's fucking life. You don't make any sense to me. Anyway, so I'm watching fucking Metal Mania. Alliteration. This has got to be a hit show, right? So I'm watching this shit, and at the risk of pissing off a lot of listeners, I think most metal/hair metal, it arguably is the worst fucking music ever made. Worse than disco. I don't know why disco gets such a bad rap. Like, disco is the default example of bad music, the way Hitler is the default example of evil. Dude, he's the next Hitler. It's always the next fucking Hitler. Never Pol Pot, never fucking, I don't know, pick another. I don't even know another one. Ivan the Terrible. Was that a wrestler? Or was that a comic strip? Horrible Haggard. I don't fucking know. Right? See, I don't even have any other examples. Well, whose fault is that, Bill? There's a library right down the street. Oh, go fuck yourself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody always talks about disco and how bad disco was, and there just needed to be a change, man, right? And then they'll talk about, the Police and all this new wave shit and the punk scene and all that. But what they completely fucking ignore is that right after disco, just immediately the mainstream then went over to, this fucking heavy metal music. That was better than disco. I think it's fucking worse. And I think all these times where they keep saying that there was a big change and that this quality music came out, I don't know if that happens. I think it just, Nirvana comes around, and then 4 years later, everybody's listening to fucking O-Town, or the mainstream is. It's just this long, tragic, just flatline of shit music. I was watching the shit last night, shit that I used to like, and my jaw was on the ground how fucking bad it was. It was horrible. It was so bad I was texting paragraphs to the sensation, Joe DeRosa. Capitol Records, the guy who built Capitol Records, Joe DeRosa. I'll get a little intimate here with you. I'll read you the text message I fucking wrote Joe. Oh, Joe, where the hell are we? Joe, hair/heavy metal is the worst music ever made. Disco gets a bad rap. Watching Metal Mania on VH1, Guns N' Roses, Queensryche, Wasp, Quiet Riot, David Lee Roth solo shit. It's fucking god-awful. Yeah, I saw David Lee Roth on his Eat 'em and Smile tour. And I saw that video last night. Going crazy from the heat. That sounds like a song Wahlberg's character would have written with John C. Reilly in Boogie Nights. Remember that? He will rock you, and he will roll you. Like it was that bad. Teenage Frankenstein? I'm a teenage Frankenstein. You telling me that song is better than More Than a Woman? More than a woman to me. You know, I think arguably I don't know. I can't believe the shit that I used to watch, and like, I used to listen to this shit around chicks, you know, just hopelessly thinking that this would get me laid, like they would think that I was some badass, like, loner. Bang your head. I mean, the fact that I never got laid in high school, it went away right in that moment. It was like, this is what I was going to do. I wasn't going to try to make them laugh. I wasn't going to hit on them. I wasn't going to try to jab them. I was just going to play this music around them, and this was going to bring me to the fucking promised land, looking like a fucking teenage Ron Howard. That was my game plan. Is it any wonder I failed? Jesus Christ. And I remember I would be watching it on a big square TV. Just watch it. Lay it down. This fucking horrific fucking music. And my dad would come in and just have his face would just be all twisted up going, Jesus Christ, what the fuck are you listening to? You like this shit? And I thought I was a rebel. I mean, he doesn't understand, man. You know what? He totally understood. My dad called it back in '83. Called it jungle music. Said it's a bunch of shit. He told me straight up. He came in, he was like, son, this music you're listening to is fucking horrible. And there was all this shout at the devil. Is anybody really going to sit there and defend that fucking song? Do-do-do. 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 Do-do-do-do-do. You could fucking, a 5-year-old could write that on a xylophone. Shout at the devil. Never knew why we were shouting. You know? Blackie Lawless. That was his show name. And he took a radial arm saw and he cut the blade in half and put one blade on one of his forearms and one on the other on these leather, I'm going to do a bunch of dishes in an evil way gloves. And we all thought he was crazy. Dude, can you imagine if he gave you a forearm shiver? It was just, and he used to throw fucking raw meat into the crowd. A couple of them did that. That's why that Lady Gaga covering her clam in that fucking pastrami, it's just been done. You know, comes out in that fucking egg from Mork. I don't know. I've seen the nasally horror act my whole fucking life, you know. Those fucking chicks with the big noses, they can, you know, that's like white people's answer to the big black girl who can sing in church. The chick we bring to that fight is the white chick with the big nose. White chicks with big noses can sing. I don't know what it is. Barbra Streisand, it's a riot to sing, right? I don't know. It's like their nose is like that dome at the top of all those concert halls. There you go, Bill. Try to spit it out, you dumb fuck. But I want some emails, people. I want people try to tell me how round and round, love will find a way, just give it time. I mean, tell me the musical validity that has over, like, disco. That all those people probably at Comiskey Park, when they blew up those disco records, like fucking 5-6 years later, that's what they were listening to.
Nobody's fool, nobody's fool, nobody's fool. I'm no fool.
That was a hit. That was a hit in the 80s. Wow. Do I owe my dad an apology? I was sitting there, just one video after a Queensryche. I mean, all this stuff that I thought was just fucking unbelievable. You know what? I'm going to get emails this week. It's like, I don't know what it's going to be. It's going to be like, people either going to be like, yes, absolutely. There's going to be no middle ground. People are going to 100% agree with me, or I'm going to get punched in the face by Eddie Trunk. I was taken aback. I mean, I hadn't seen those videos in fucking forever. Occasionally I'll go back and I'll look at some old videos, but I mean, a lot of it was like AC/DC, like shit that can, like, you know, I mean, Back in Black is timeless. There's some timeless shit in there. You know, I even watched that Guns N' Roses Sweet Child of Mine, and I thought it was horrible.
Whoa, whoa, sweet child of mine.
And that little fucking shim-sham dance he was doing, it just was... Oh, and then the emotion he tried to have in the end.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
right, and then he kind of closed his eyes like, I really went somewhere. When I was just fucking horrible. You know, I was right there. I helped hold it up. Oh, Def Leppard, pour some sugar on me. I hated that when that fucking came out. And all the ladies liked it, and he came out in his acid-wash jeans. I actually saw him on that tour. Didn't I? Yeah, Reynolds Coliseum. And Tesla opened up. Tesla, which I didn't think they were that bad. They weren't that bad. I don't know. I thought you're supposed to go back and listen to the fucking music of your youth, being like, wow, that was awesome, man. Remember that? And then, you know, that was the first time I tried blow. You know, reminiscent. Actually, first time I ever saw cocaine, saw it being done, was at the Providence Civic Center. I saw AC/DC on the Who Made Who tour with Loudness, the Japanese heavy metal band that couldn't speak any English yet sang in English. I just can't imagine the disconnect. I can't imagine, like, memorizing a bunch of Japanese and going over there and just singing it and then not knowing what the fuck I was saying. Going out there, and everybody going nuts and just standing there like, I have no idea what I just said. T-shirts are $20. Did I just say that, or did I say, are you ready to rock? I have no fucking idea. Anyways, so I saw them. They opened up. And anyways, we were out in the parking lot, and we're drinking beers, thinking we're crazy. Driving, of course, because it's the 80s. This is right before MAD kicked in, and they used to bring, like, wreckage from a fatal drunk driving accident. Did anybody else in high school do that? They actually brought a car from a fatal drunk driving accident, and they dragged it onto the lawn of our campus. If you want to call it a campus, a little island with a tree. They just left it there, and we all just stared at it, trying to figure out how many people were in the car, how many people died. And then we just walked away like, you know, and you're young. You don't give a fuck. 10 minutes later, you're talking about, dude, I'm getting fucking wrecked tonight. Wrecked. That was the word. Getting wrecked. Getting destroyed. Hammered. Right? So anyways, we're driving down there. Beer between your legs, as you do. It's the 80s, you know? You fucking lifted weights all that week. Never, all of it above the waist. Curls. Fucking benching. Shoulders. Nobody did squats in the 80s. Nobody did, right? So you got your fucking tight 501 blues on with your little pencil fucking legs, and then your overdeveloped upper body, your stupid gold chain, and you had a beer between your legs. That's how you did it. So we're fucking going down. They were probably on 8 apiece, fucking hammered. I was driving this piece of shit 83 Ford Ranger. I got like 5 fucking drunk friends in the back, which was still not even grounds for getting pulled over. You could just have people in the back like you were bringing fucking turkeys off the slaughter. Nobody gave a shit, right? So we pull in, and right as I pulled up, and I got a parking spot, there was this kid. He had his door open, and he kind of had like a Sammy Hagar meets John Fogerty haircut, blonde hair. And I remember he fucking did a line right as I was pulling up, and I had fortunately had my window up, and he saw me, and he saw we all had AC/DC T-shirts on or whatever, and he just got out of the car, was just like, yeah! Screaming. It's like a haunted house. He came right up to the fucking window, and I was just trying to take it all in. Like, okay, how am I supposed to behave around somebody with who's on coke? Does this guy have like, Hulk strength right now? Is he going to tip over the truck? Anyways, that was the first time I saw blow. I don't even know what the point of all that was. I was just shocked. Look, I know it wasn't all bad. Like the early Metallica, right through Injustice for All. I know that stuff was great. But I'll tell you, it is slim fucking pickings, my friends. Slim pickings. I don't even know what to tell you. I mean, I even go back sometimes. I try to listen to Appetite for Destruction. I know that's this watershed fucking moment in that music, but some of those fucking songs.
They're out to get me, so you can suck me.
Take that one to heart. Ugh. Kill yourself. All right, that ought to get me a lot of fucking criticism. The 1980s. The fucking 80s. Did I nail it, though, by the way? Everyone had the 501 blues. Remember that? Buttonfly, dude. Washed him 3 times and your nuts couldn't breathe. And you wonder why you got all these fucking crazy kids that need to be on drugs now. Hey, what is worse, hair metal or some of that fucking patriotic country music post 9/11? What is worse to you? What is more cringeworthy? Shout at the Devil, or that Toby Keith, Uncle Sam's gonna put a boot in your ass. Ugh. Oh my God. Every dime that guy made in that song should have been thrown in his face and then given to the troops, or something else, or just then a partial of it would be to incinerate any record that track was ever recorded. The most pandering horseshit you could ever come out with. I hope I didn't piss you guys off too much by fucking trashing all that metal shit. I have half those T-shirts, and I went to go see that. I was just embarrassed by some of that shit that I used to listen to. Oh, Jesus, right up until I was like 20, 21. Fucking brutal. What redeemable thing did I have? I did listen to the Beatles, the Doors, the Stones, all that white boy shit. Stevie Ray Vaughan. I did listen to Hendrix. I listened to all the big band swing through my dad, shit from the 50s. I had such a weird musical upbringing anyways, which was actually good because it was kind of all over the map. I started hanging out with Patrice back in the day. Patrice was the one, rest his soul, got me the... I still remember when he got in that same piece of shit truck that I went to the AC/DC concert in. 7 fucking years later, I'm still driving it, right? Making the sacrifices. Remember that? I told you don't get some fucking job and go out and buy a fucking new car. You just change yourself to your cubicle. I always kept I put a new engine in the fucking truck. Had somebody slap that in there for $1,200, pay that down rather than $12,000 for a new car like it was back then. So anyways, I still remember swinging by, picking Patrice up and going into Nick's, and he had the cassette tape of Ready to Die, and him putting that in, telling me that this guy was going to be the next guy. And then through all of that, like, he cured me of all the rap that a white kid liked who lived in a cul-de-sac. And he showed me all of that shit. So I had that whole background. All that stuff fucking held up. but the fucking metal that I listen to. I even watched like Lawrence Welk when I was a kid. One of the creepiest shows ever. Even that was fucking thrown in there. And it's funny, like fucking almost 40 years later, I'll be walking down the street and all of a sudden Winchester Cathedral will be going through my head. Winchester Cathedral, bo-do-do-do-do, you're bringing me down. Am I really going to sing this? You could have done something, my baby left town. What is that, Seth Rogen? Green Lantern? Is that what it is? One of those fringe superheroes? I don't like that movie, and I love Seth Rogen, but I don't like that movie. I don't want to watch a bumbling superhero. Like, what is this gun? Oh, did I just almost shoot my foot off? I want you to be the shit. All right? Why won't Hollywood show me a guy that makes me want to be that guy like they used to back in the day? I'm so sick of they're even making superheroes like nerdy and unsure of themselves. Spider-Man was never nerdy and unsure of himself. He had a fucking smoking hot, tits and ass, raven-haired fucking beauty that he was banging every night. He wasn't afraid of shit. They used to pretend to be nerds. That was their alter ego, where they sat there, Clark Kent. Oh, how are you? Like the white guy on all those Def Jam bits. Peter Parker, walking around with his stupid, getting yelled at by Jameson, where he could have just shot some fucking cobwebs right into his goddamn mouth. Now they got to make him every man. I'm sick of it. I've had enough of this. It's a goddamn disease in this business. All right? And I don't know. It started off great with those Judd Apatow movies. I loved 40-Year-Old Virgin. Those were all great. And then Hollywood's just like, oh, let's just do that and only that forever. I'm sick of it. Enough already. I want a superhero who's the shit. I want to see, what happened to those guys? Everybody's a fucking nerd now. You know what? I think this is the beginning of the end of the nerd. I think the nerd has had its run on TV and on cinema. I mean, they have so explored the nerd on that show, The Office, that half the people on there, they're playing borderline retarded. There's like two characters on The Office who sit around with their mouths hanging open when they're not even talking. And I can't fucking watch it. I'm sick of it. There needs to be more. They got to swing it back to fucking Animal House, Caddyshack. How funny was Chevy Chase in Caddyshack? The guy was the shit. He had $100,000 checks laying around. He's banging all these hot broads, and he was still fucking funny. I don't understand. What do they think? I saw the trailer for, is it Green Hornet, Green Lantern? I don't know what the Green Lantern. That sounds really wrong to me now. If you guys know anything about me, I can never get the fucking names right. Green Hornet, is that what it is? Okay, now I've gone on YouTube a long time ago just because I was interested in the car. I believe it's a Chrysler Imperial. And he was the shit. And Bruce Lee was his sidekick. That's how much of the shit that guy was. Bruce Lee was his Robin. All right? And you fast forward it 45 fucking years. Now the Asian dude is looking at Green Lantern. And as far as I can tell, Seth Rogen is basically going to be like the white cop on fucking Sanford and Son. What's going off? How does this gun work? Wow, that was a big explosion. He's like the that mousy black girl in Police Academy. Is he going to have the "don't move, dirtbag" move at the end of the movie when he finally grows in to being a superhero? And let me guess, he has to save the Asian, so you have a little bit of fucking wax on, wax off there. Is that what the fuck's going on? You know what? Fuck that movie. Not fuck Seth Rogen. I love Seth Rogen, but fuck that movie. I'm not going to go see it. I don't want to see, Seth Rogen, he gets himself in shape. People still call him a fat ass. He isn't. He got himself in shape. He gets to play a superhero. He earned it. And he still has to play this wishy-washy, unsure of himself. Fuck that movie. Or what I perceive to be old.
when he got on. He was probably like 34 at the time, which was ancient to me. And now at my age, I would love to be fucking 34 again. Oh, to be that age. I remember, what was great about when I was 34? I could run like a fucking 7.940 when I was 30. When I was 34, it was a very good year. My fucking dog just licked the bottom of my foot. It's a goddamn freak. I didn't have a dog that shit on the floor or needed to go outside. I did what I wanted. I went down water slides when I was 34. What's up, Cleo? How you doing? You know how psyched I was to see you? You know I was psyched to see you? Because you were psyched to see me. You're always psyched to see me, aren't you? You know my dog actually misses me? Comes into the bedroom at night and it fucking looks around for me. Then it runs into my little office area looking for me. Right? If I'm not around, who are you going to wrestle with? Let me see if I can get you to moan. You won't do it. You know what you are? You're like that fucking frog in Bugs Bunny. Then all of a sudden I bring you in somewhere. Hey, Cleo. Let me see if I can get you to howl. You want to go outside? Cleo. This is going to be worth it, people. Just listen. Cleo. You want to go outside? Huh? Cleo. Cleo. Hey. She's getting psyched. Cleo. You want to go outside? Cleo. Cleo. I want her to howl. Come on. Cleo. You want to go outside? Cleo? Would you fucking do it, please? Cleo. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Cleo. Oh, you're fucking burning me right now. Cleo. Hey, fuckhead. Cleo. You want to go outside? Cleo. You know what? Go fuck yourself. Jesus Christ, what was that, 3 minutes? You blew it. Cleo. Why won't you howl for these people? And in conclusion, there is no podcast this week. I regret to inform you. Don't come over now. Don't come over now. You want some food? You want to go outside? Cleo. I'm going to give one more temp. Cleo, you want to go outside? Cleo. Ah, Jesus Christ. You know what this is like? You know what you mean right now? It's like, the hot chick that'll never fuck you? And she just keeps giving you a glimmer of hope and you keep coming back. You keep coming back. Whatever. I still love you, Cleo. Even though you just made me look like a fucking asshole. You really did. That was literally the Bueller. Anybody? Anybody? All right, that concludes my statement. That's the statement I'm sticking by. It's all in the police report, as Tiger Woods would say.
Okay. To listen on Spotify, click the link below.
The reason that Nia is here is
why am I here?
We're going to do a game show of sorts right now. Basically, what it was is it's always funny to watch politicians when they're running for a certain office try to sort of politically correct their way through a tough question to answer something.
They never answer the question.
Tactfully. They never answer the question. They never answer the question truthfully, that's for certain. So we were thinking we should do a game show where we get random, really hard questions thrown at us being Bill and Greer and myself, and the goal is you have to answer these questions truthfully
but without losing any votes. That's the trick. The second we smell bullshit, you get buzzed by the other players. And the second you spin it too hard into something else, you get buzzed. But also, if you're too brutally honest, you get buzzed too. So we understand the rules.
We're basically sitting around going, these fucking politicians, they never answer questions. And then we're like, well, if you actually answered them honestly, you'd lose votes. And then we started talking shit, going, I could fucking do that. So now we're going to see.
All right. So here's how it works.
Do it. Go ahead.
Nia's going to ask the question. She's going to pull them randomly out of that. Some of them are easier than others, right? Mm-hmm. We'll go in order. Billy will get asked the question first. While he's answering his question, Nia, myself, and you, Greer, will act as the judges. Okay. When it's my turn,
how many points
you, Billy,
do you get?
Nia, judge, and so on.
This feels like when the electricity goes out, and you're like, "Fuck, we got to play a board game here."
We'll give one point per question. Fuck it, and you got like 17 seconds to answer it. All right?
Wow.
So.
No, we're very accurate. We do a lot of research here.
Okay. So here we are. This is Who Wants to Be a Politician? All right.
It feels like college radio. Fuck that. We did a great job for 2 hours and 40 minutes. There's going to be some shit.
This is where the show might jump the shark, but maybe not. I don't know. This might be funny. All right.
All right, Nia, let's...
With our host, Nia.
All right, so the first question.
For who?
For you, Bill Burr.
Okay.
Do Jews run the media?
Oh, wow, you hit me fucking hard right off the bat. Well, I would definitely say that there are a lot of Jews in the media, but to suggest that they're all working as one is a little too, I don't know, there's a lot of them. But no, I'd say that they don't. Why? I didn't say anything anti-Semitic.
You backpedaled at the end.
But there's a bunch of Irish guys who are cops. You know what I'm saying? Everybody picks something that they run.
Well, you know what? You should have said that as your answer, and you would have gotten a point.
Really? You know what? You should stop being so
this
smug.
Time up?
Shut up.
Time up
you gotta stop being so smug, like you're fucking up by 50 points.
His time's
Wait a second, though. Where's the timer, though?
I'm holding it right
here. All right. So you kind of included that last part.
Question. You gotta keep it going.
All right. Next question.
Uh-oh. Who's this one for?
Greer?
Okay.
For Greer Barnes.
Greer Barnes.
Greer Barnes trying to get elected.
Are Asian people rude?
I wouldn't say that Asian people are rude.
It's over.
No, I'm just saying.
You just lost Chinatown.
You know, it's just really, honestly hard to understand them at times.
And that explains.
And that explains why.
That's rude. That's rude,
Not
right?
rude. They speak loud because there's a lot of them. So, yeah, and they're all talking, so they have
getting worse and worse.
I don't, because they always go like that when they talk. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Neither one of us is getting. All right, Joe, you're the fucking big shot.
It's 17 seconds and up. When I went that was 17 seconds.
Oh, yeah, and it's horrendous. Do you have a buzzer sound over there, Danny, so we don't have to listen to Joe's version of a woman coughing? All right, what do you got for Joe?
All right, for Joe DeRosa. Sweatshops. Do you care? They're so far away, aren't they?
They are very far away. I think it is definitely an unjust policy that's going on over there, and I don't think that it should be happening. But then again, we all need sneakers, so you know.
Dude, you had it right there. You had it. You should have bailed right there.
Where are the places where there are sweatshops? The Philippines?
There you go.
Taiwan? All that
I don't know. As long as Foot Locker's full, I'm cool.
Oh,
I almost had a point. I did blow it. That sucks.
Here's a good one for you, Bill.
Okay, I can do this.
Are women funny?
All right, go ahead. Next one.
All right, Greer, you're up.
That was brilliant.
All right.
You get a point for that, right?
Greer.
Yes. Oh, man.
Mexicans. What's the big deal? They were here first, right?
I'm going to have to say no, they weren't here first. They weren't called Mexicans then.
Wow. There goes and Tex-Mex, all that shit's gone.
Let them go. and you can let them go. Go back across the border.
Jeez, Greer, what
Would
are you
butt him?
Jesus Christ. Danny, you're falling asleep at the wheel here.
How far's he got to go before he gets disqualified?
All right.
All right, Joe?
Yes.
Why do black guys have to be so loud?
I don't know, but
we
it's...
should be asking the black man then.
It's kind of annoying. It's nothing against black guys themselves, but they are loud and they do yell a lot. It's kind of
Yeah. Thank you. Not good.
I don't be yelling.
Okay.
All right, Bill.
Yep.
At what age does someone become useless, and what should we do about it?
I would say 86 if you can't drive. And come on, dude. I mean, I can't even get halfway through it. Who votes after 86?
Just to keep score, no points. Nobody has any points right now.
You got it. You had half a point. All right, this is the last round here.
Oh, Jesus
All right, Greer.
Christ, man.
Do you support the troops?
Absolutely. I just don't support the war.
Oh, dude, you hit.
Perfect.
There you go. Okay.
No, that was
Very
perfect.
Good. All right.
1 point for Greer.
1 point for
It's
Greer.
going to be a black president. Come on, Joe. Step
Okay,
it up.
Joe. Gay marriage, yay or nay?
Yay. Of
Yay.
course, I
Can
think
you
it
buzz
makes
him
more
just to say yay? You fucking fag. Yay.
It was written in the question, though.
Huh?
It says yay or nay.
And Joe wrote the fucking questions.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
Are we still doing this?
Let's do one more quick round, and then we'll go to the
All
porn
right.
stuff.
Bill, didn't we do more with this land than the Indians ever would have?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're getting shit-faced out on the fucking reservations, so... What, you guys don't want honesty in your politicians? Okay? I'm Bill Burr. I say how it is. I say how it is.
I can't believe...
If you can't handle the truth, then I'm not the one that you want to have as your
I can't believe
senator.
you led that off with, yeah, absolutely. You fucking smug prick. Yeah, absolutely. Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, brilliant.
All right.
All right, so...
One more for Greer, one more for me, and we're
Okay.
done.
Oh, all right.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I thought we were stopping
Joe, you
after this
have
one.
to win.
All right, Greer. Ooh. Is it time for a female president?
Absolutely.
This motherfucker gets all the easy fucking questions.
Oh, yeah, why not? I mean,
You're
yeah,
answering honestly,
absolutely.
though?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's answering easily.
No, I'm answering honestly. Why not?
I believe him.
Seriously.
I believe him.
No, he's
Greer.
sincere.
Greer, are you currently in a relationship?
Yeah.
Are you happy?
Next
See,
question.
you don't want a female president.
I believe
this
him.
fucking
Look,
Watergate
no,
right there.
Just for the... Dude,
My relationship has nothing to do with how I feel.
No,
about
we're running
how
out
the
of time. We have to
country
get to
run.
bad porno.
just for the warmth that he
who?
said honestly with. Okay.
All right. So, Joe, you think two guys making out is disgusting, don't you?
I absolutely do not. I think it's a beautiful thing, and two men should be able to love each other instead of doing...
Dude, you just lost all the red states. You lost all the fucking red states. Greer Barnes with 2 points. Is the
Greer
next
Barnes
president.
wins. All right.
I can't get my car back to my girl. I just realized I said I'd be home by like 2:30, so we really
Oh,
gotta
really?
wrap this up here.
We're going to wrap it up.
Let's wrap it up on this one.
Oh, God, then we got to do relationships. Let's talk about that. You're not married. You're 43. Not married. Do you want to get married? How did you...
I would love to get married, but I am fucking terrified of getting married, and especially in this state. It's fucking ridiculous. It's a no-fault state.
Right.
They can, if they hang around for 10 years, you got to pay for them for the rest of their fucking... Like, Kobe has to pay for that woman for the rest of his life. I know a lot of people are going, oh, well, he has the money. All right, but it's the principle of the thing. You're a
Right.
fucking adult. Get a goddamn job.
You're capable,
Get a fucking
able-bodied...
job. And stop writing these fucking independent woman songs. And like, we can do everything that you can fucking do. And then all of a sudden when it's advantageous to just be like, oh, I'm just a girl, I can't do stuff, that you can fucking get away with that. It's complete fucking bullshit. It's complete fucking bullshit. I worked 20 years to get where the fuck I'm at, and I can lose it all if the person I'm with, which
Right.
I have no control over, just decides, I'm going to bang the guy across the street, and you're going to fucking pay for my life for the rest of my life.
Jesus.
Go, and it's totally legal.
Yeah. What a racket.
It's bullshit.
So how long have you been with your girlfriend?
8 years. I'm basically married the way I want to be married. I have no intentions of leaving. It's
like Carlin.
I'm actually trying to think right now. Look, I'm never going to leave her, so I don't have to worry about a marriage failing. But there's the fly in the ointment if she decides to leave, and it's just like.
Right.
All of a sudden, I'm in my 50s and I got to sleep on a fucking futon. And these
Yeah.
goddamn fucking women in the crowd, when you bring it up, they go like, that's right, that's right. It's like me bringing up domestic violence. Somebody hits somebody and I go, that's right, right.
That's what you get.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, God.
And they go, oh, well, you shouldn't have married it. They just blame you. It's like, oh, well, you shouldn't have wore that short skirt. What the fuck is wrong with you?
A bad law is a bad law. These divorce laws are fucking ridiculous.
Oh my God.
They're fucking ridiculous, and then people have to, like, guys have to organize. There's got to be some sort of pushback. You went from the rule of thumb to this fucking shit. No fault. You can blow the guy across the street, and I got to pay for your life. And I got to move out of this house, you fucking cunt. Are you serious? And all people will hear is, that's hateful towards women, you said cunt. No, that is the definition of a cunt who would do something like that. It's fucking ridiculous. It's unbelievable. So now I can't get married because this fucking law won't change. And I'm waiting for someone else to do it because I just like yelling about it. No, it's ridiculous. I had a buddy of mine. He fucking made a ton of money. You know, when he was working construction, and he started doing entertainment at night, and he got into the business, and his wife's going, "Why don't you stop fucking around? You need to make more money." It was just a bitch to him the whole time. He ends up fucking making it, right? They get a divorce. Okay, and in the divorce process, I supported him.
Yeah.
I did all this. I'm
Yeah.
used to a certain lifestyle.
Yeah.
That's what I love too. I'm used to a certain lifestyle. Two people are in a relationship that fails.
Yeah.
And one person gets to continue living as if it didn't fail, while the other person who doesn't get to live the lifestyle has to pay for that fucking lifestyle.
Jesus.
It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Jesus,
and it's straight across the board. Britney Spears, when she got divorced from that backup fucking dancer,
Yeah,
she
Federline.
built that guy his studio. He still couldn't make a hit. What the fuck more does she have to do for this guy? And then she gives him all this money, sits around. What does he do? Becomes a fat fuck, sitting eating goddamn Doritos all day in some $3,000 tracksuit that she paid for. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. So no, I'm not married. There you go. End it on that. It's not going to get better than that.
That's fucking perfect. Bill, Burr, thank you so much, man.
All right, there you go.
Sincerely. Are you going to say keep it crispy? You don't have to. That's how we end the show.
I always think it's funny when you say that.
What? Keep it crispy.
I'm on Pete Holmes. You made it weird.
Keep it crispy.
Keep it crispy, motherfuckers. Yeah! All right. See ya.
Now leaving Nerdist.com.
I live in the past a lot. I do. Every morning when I take my dog for a walk, I listen to fucking music. And half the time, I'm always fantasizing that it's me singing it and playing. Like, do you guys do that shit? Like, you're, like a utility infielder that can, like, play any position? Like, I can play every instrument when I'm listening to the song. And whoever is the standout in that moment of the song, whether it be the singer or the fucking tambourine player, whatever's stealing my focus, that's who I am. And half the time I'm doing it 30 years ago in my high school auditorium, and the whole school is going, wow, that guy is awesome. And every once in a while I'll actually step out of the fantasy and go, Bill, there's really something fucking wrong with you. And then I just laugh, I throw my head back and I cackle. And then my dog looks at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then she takes a shit and I pick it up. That's my morning. That's how my morning works. Then I come back and I make myself a little breakfast. Hey, by the way, I was just going to ask you something.
Okay.
What were we just talking? I have no memory anymore. What were we just talking about?
You think you were the one smoking pot?
I know. Oh, don't even get them going. No, you know what? I only got like 10 emails, and I know there's a ton of people who smoke weed who listen to this. So most people followed the rules, which was basically don't take the podcast seriously, don't name any names, all of that shit.
Yeah.
But no, I had a bunch of people. They thought I was on some self-righteous thing because I haven't drank since October, even though I'm a self-admitted booze bag. And even though I said on the podcast, there's nothing wrong with smoking weed. I don't give a shit if you smoke more of it. Right. But my point is, stop acting like it's this, like, what is the fucking word?
Harmless.
Not harmless, just like there's no side effects. Like
right.
Like there's all this. There's like this is the shit that's out there about weed. That it's not addictive. I drive better when I'm on it.
How is that?
I don't know, dude. It's like everything's in focus, man. They hate that voice.
Hey, man.
Hey, man. Potheads, man. It's like when they drive down the street, man, it's just like not only are you focused on the road, you're taking in nature. Like all that shit and act like it's the answer to all the universe's fucking problems. That shit. That's all I was talking about. I understand that the same way someone can, enjoy getting fucked up, drinking booze,
and not be an alcoholic, have it under control, but every once in a while, they go out and get ripped up on the weekend.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And it also has to do with your age, too. If you're in your fucking 20s, you're still getting blasted Friday, Saturday night, that's fine, but you just put the kids to bed and you're hitting a fucking bong every night. I mean, come on. You got an issue. I had this dude, right? And that's the thing. This is like, maybe I'm jealous as a fucking booze bag here. It's just, nobody gives, like, if you're fucking a pothead, people think it's funny.
Right.
There's just something that's considered funny about it. But, like, you watch, like, Intervention. Okay? They have alcoholics. They have people on meth, cokeheads, heroin. They got everything. There's not been one fucking pothead.
Because they don't do anything exciting when they're high. When you're
Is
a
that what it
pothead,
is?
you don't do anything exciting. You sit around, you watch TV, you giggle, you eat.
Right. And
That's
then you know what happens?
You go
and
to
if you're not,
movies,
and if you're not
you know?
careful, 2.5 decades goes by,
right.
and you're in your early 40s
And you're
going,
still sitting on the couch.
yeah, still watching fucking Snagglepuss, eating fucking Doritos. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That was a joke.
It's not nearly as it's not nearly as dramatic and exciting
No,
as someone who's on meth.
There's no Mothers Against Weed, man. And there's nobody, like when the cops pull you over, there's no weed breathalyzer. You can be fucking baked out of your mind. What can they do to you?
They don't have any kind of roadside test to see if you're stoned?
I remember they talked about doing something like that. But when they have those roadblocks set up at night, none of it's for weed. All it is for fucking booze.
Right.
Look, this is what kills me, okay? I got an email this week, all right? This guy tells me, he goes, first of all, Meanne, you should read. I just do it because it annoys the
I
shit
laugh
out of him.
every time at that. I think it's funny.
This guy goes, you should probably read up a little bit on weed, man, before you go off on it. And he said that I can smoke 3.5 grams of weed and be fully functional and drive a car or operate machinery.
What is I don't know.
I don't know. Look,
3.5 grams. I don't
3.5.
know.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
A joint?
Let's just say it is a joint, which
Okay.
I think it's a little more than that.
Okay.
All right. Let's just say it is that.
Right.
You smoke a joint, you're fucking high.
You're high.
You're not fully functional. He's confusing his tolerance with being fully functional. Fully functional is getting 8 hours sleep, you wake up stone sober. And even if you want to get to the letter of the law, it's like 3 nights in a row of 8 hours sleep, just in case you only got 4 nights a few nights ago. For you to totally be 100% eating healthy, that's fully functional. All right?
Yeah.
Smoking 3.5 grams of fucking weed, you're not fully functional.
Yeah,
you might have an amazing tolerance, but you're not as good as the you at 0.0. That's what I'm saying. Or like this dude who sends me an email and he goes, yeah, people just, they definitely abuse weed. He goes, but they're not like me where he goes, I just I pack a bowl every night before I go to bed, take a couple of puffs, and then I go to sleep. This dude does that every fucking night. Now,
what is the point of that? If you're just going to smoke and then go to sleep.
Now, I might be ignorant, but to me it sounds like he's using it as like this sedative, like this sleep
like
aid.
instead of Ambien or something. Or maybe it's just his way to unwind. I don't know. That seems every night, though?
Which is fine. But it goes back to my point where if I had a couple, I'd have to drink probably like a couple of beers to get what probably feels like, a couple of puffs of weed, right? Yes? No?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. If I was doing that every night, if every night you was laying here in bed and I would go over here, hey, man, just going to have a couple of Budweisers, and I was sitting here with that fucking happy hat with the straws going in my mouth.
Yeah. I'd be like, why are you doing this every night?
Every night.
What's the matter with you?
365 fucking days a year.
I would say that to you if you were smoking weed every single night, too. Why do you feel the need to smoke weed every single night?
Let me ask you this. What if I only, to argue the pothead side, what if I only had 2 beers?
Versus?
Every night. I didn't drink at all.
But
on the weekends, I never got shit-faced. Just every night before I went to bed, I drank 2 beers.
I would think that was weird.
You would think it was weird?
Yeah.
Why are you so uptight, man?
And I think smoking weed is great. I love to smoke weed. It's fun, but I think smoking every single day is a little excessive. And I feel like if you talk to anybody who used to smoke that frequently and who doesn't anymore, I think they will tell you that they probably feel more motivated or less depressed or something. It does have effects on you.
Okay, that's all. I went over the top as always, because that always shakes a few people out of the trees, and then they go, let me tell you something, and they fire up the emails, which fuels the podcast. Who's kidding who? But like, that's all I'm saying. Is that the thing that I can't stand about fucking weed is that people act like there's no consequences to smoking it, and if anything, it expands, like your creativity and all that type of shit. I think it's like anything. Maybe initially it does, but after a while, or maybe if you do it within fucking reason, yes. But I've seen, up close and personal with nameless fucking people. I've watched, I told that story of what's his face, who I'm not going to say who fucking hit the dude with the car at work because he thought he had it in neutral, but he had it in gear, and he hit the guy in the fucking head.
Yeah,
and he's still, still, he's going, dude, the weed isn't the problem, and it's just, and he gets high every fucking day. I remember one time we went on a road trip, and just to fuck with him, right? We were driving on this road trip, and he goes to, to break out his fucking shit, right? And we go, no, dude, you can't. It's a rental car. You can't smoke. And he goes, all right, well, pull over. Like, dude, we're not pulling over. And you're not smoking on this trip. Dude, the fucking panic that he went, he's like, dude, fucking let me out. Let me out then. I'm done. I'm not going on this road trip. He absolutely lost his fucking shit. Like, and it'd be like, if somebody said I can't drink, if I wasn't driving, I couldn't drink in the car. Dude, don't drink and drive. I'd be like, all right, dude, yeah, you fucking goddamn Mary. Fine, I won't. But this guy was like, it was like he was having a physical he was a panic attack.
Right.
If he couldn't smoke his fucking weed. Now, I'm not saying everybody who smokes weed's like that, but what I'm saying is that shit is never fucking reported. The same way when I break your ovaries about the whole, like the women image on TV, like they always showing you guys as victims or accomplishing stuff, but they never show the gold-digging whore. See, I had you right then until I attacked women.
Yeah. I gotta go.
Oh, it was going good. All right. Well, thank you for stopping by the podcast.
Oh, sure, anytime.
Yeah, you can get ready when you have to get here.
Yeah, but I don't want to. Like I said, I don't want to distract you. And plus, you start picking on me.
Have you heard? That's the real reason. I'm just saying. Stop acting what I'm doing here is any sort of an art. All right. Well, have fun tonight. Okay. All right. So back to the damn. So all right. So all you, not all you potheads, just the 10 that fucking wrote into me. Sorry, the electrolytes again. Yeah, I was breaking. Okay, can any pothead out there just be fucking honest with that and at least admit that maybe it isn't you, that at least you've had a fucking friend of yours who, like, discovered weed, liked it, really liked it, and then it just became their motivation when they got up. All right? It's fucking unreal to me that the third week in a row on the podcast, I have to act like this person, exists to the world. Everybody knows this fucking guy. All right? But he's never talked about, and I want to know why none of these fucking burnouts are brought on to intervention. That's what I want him to see. Just some kid sitting there past, in a fucking weed fog, couple of hacky sacks in the background, his dirty surfer shorts, just fucking toasted out of his fucking mind, and that's all he's been doing for 5-6 critical years in his 20s. Hasn't finished college. Wake and bake. That guy. Come on. Everybody, I'm sick of it. All that horse shit. It comes from the ground, man. It's fucking annoying. But whatever. I guess I'm becoming too prudish on this podcast. This guy writes, hey, Bill, what the fuck happened? You bashing hot sluts on South Beach last week. You stopped drinking. You're talking shit about pot like you're fucking Alan Thicke. I didn't know. Does he talk shit about him? About pot, I mean? You know that life is a drag. For Christ's sake, you grew up in New England. You know what I'm talking about. 9 months of shitty weather. Your boss is a prick. All you have to look forward to is the weekend to let loose and unwind. I totally get that. I work for myself, and I still want to get bombed out of my fucking tree. He says, quit talking shit about pot, would you? Pussy, drugs, and alcohol are all good things. Take care, pal. Yeah, dude, I totally agree with that shit, but you know what I'm saying. First of all, if I go down to South Beach and all I do is talk about how hot the women are, that will be informative, that will be obvious, and that will be 1 minute of the podcast. everybody knows they're hot down there. But if I talk to them, if I say that they're whores and they look like a bunch of goddamn prostitutes walking down the street, that gives me like 8 minutes of shit to go off on. All right? Jesus Christ, do I have to break down the whole process for you people? You haven't figured out. It's a very, it's not a lot of levels to this podcast. You give me a topic, I fucking go off on it with very little knowledge. It annoys people who are informed on the subject, and then they send me emails in, and then I just yell at them, even if they've proven their point. That's basically it. All right.
My expectation for human behavior in a crowd is very, very low. I mean, come on. People are assholes, you know? I've been all over the map politically, but it's why certain ways of looking at shit, like when people talk about guns.
Well, let's just make them illegal, and then nobody will have them.
You know, like that sort of thought process is you're acting as though the world is a utopia and that there's not morons and that there's not people who say, I don't give a fuck what the rules are. You're totally not even taking into consideration sociopaths, which is why that new fucking thing that Obama signed, that whole defense package where now they can just arrest people without a trial, put you in jail forever, without a trial because they just think you're a fucking terrorist. You can't give people that level of power. Historically, no one has ever handled that level of power well. Anybody here want to go live in China? Well, you're out there practicing your nunchucks, wearing your wooden slippers, and all of a sudden a van pulls up and you disappear and that's it forever? You want to live there? Of course you don't. You want to live here where they can't fucking do it. Well, they can do it now. You know? They just put in a fucking order for a bunch of black vans. That's what I heard. According to holyshit.com, that's what's going down. I don't understand why stuff at that level that affects citizens to that level, why we don't get to vote on it. Do you think it's because we'd say, hey, you know what? Fuck that. Do you understand, like, that is just a jump-off point? Do you think, like, that's just how it's going to stop?
Well, as long as you're not a terrorist, then you ain't got a fucking problem.
You think it's just going to stop with that? That's not how you take away freedom. You don't just fucking do it all in one fell swoop. It's incremental. Next thing you know, you're in goal line D going, how the fuck did I end up in this situation? You started at the 50. Little push, little pull, right? Everything was fine. Next thing you know, you're up against the goal line. You think that they're just going to keep it with the terrorist thing? You know, they'll wait for a whole nother generation of babies to be born, and they always grew up with government having that level of power. Then they add something else to it. Then they add something else. Then that's it. You can't have it, okay? If Tiger Woods can't handle the level of free pussy on a golf tour, how the fuck is our government going to handle a new defense package which basically gave them a mute button? If you had that power, how long before you just started abusing that? If you could just hit mute on anybody who ever disagreed with you, and you could have them whisked away. I mean, that is the sociopath's wet dream. That's what that is. That is a fucking mute button.
Mr. Stalin, don't you think?
That's it. You hit mute. You're done. You're gone. See ya. I think it's fucking insane. And the only thing that I get out of it is that I feel like I was proven correct. That I don't think it matters at that level whether you vote Democrat or Republican. Obama, the first black president ever, you would think this would be the most liberal politician in the history of this country. Because of his background, you would think that he signed off on that shit. All right? I'm telling you. I don't know what happens when you become president, but I think they let you peek just enough behind the curtain. And there is a fucking agenda that we are moving towards. Because I don't think it fucking matters. I really don't. Which is why I always vote for the Ralph Nader, Ron Paul, all those guys that all those fucking idiots go,
oh, because you did that, you ruined the election.
Really? Did I? I feel like those guys wouldn't have signed shit like that. I feel like their track record shows that they would not sign shit like that. I don't know. I imagine I'm going to get a ton of fucking emails. I remember somebody was yelling at me one time saying that because I voted for Ralph Nader in 2000, that's why George W. Bush won. And they were just going on and on and on about it. And I was like, dude, I live in New York. Al Gore won my state. Okay? Do you understand that? So your whole fucking theory right now is out the window. I voted for Ralph Nader in New York, and Al Gore still won the state. So go fuck yourself. What I'm trying to do, Mr. fucking red and blue tie here, I'm trying to fucking encourage more people like that to run. You know? Uncorruptible. How far can you get if you're uncorruptible? I would say that you can get to the Whatever level politics is when you decide whether or not they should put a gazebo in the center of town. I think once you get beyond that, you got to be a little dirty, right?
All right, so let's get on to our argument. So we're flying back from New York City. How amazing was I at Town Hall?
You were amazing. Standing ovation.
That's right. You're fucking right I am. How insecure am I that I had to make you say that for the 6th time?
You're insecure, but I love you.
Exactly. All right, so let's plow ahead here. So we're flying back from where we were, Boston at that point.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we'd already watched the YouTube clip or whatever. Rihanna had gone on TV talking to Diane Sawyer, breaking it down, talking about getting the shit kicked out of her by that dude with the beaver teeth, right?
He really looks like a bucktooth beaver.
He does. He has no business being a pop star. He bit her too, right?
He did.
Why wouldn't you? You got to utilize your weapons. So we're sitting there, and it's this really sad interview, and she's just like, I just felt silly and stupid for being. So this is what I did. So it started off as a joke, and I said, all right, this is my impression.
So wrong.
All right.
I'd like to go on record as saying that I feel that this is so wrong, but I always laugh at the things you do that are so wrong.
All right. Well, this is the deal. I was talking about how she was just saying that, I found an inappropriate text message, and then things escalated, and then next thing you know, he caved in my cheek and started biting me and blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, you know what? She left out a lot of the details. And because what I've learned with arguing with women is when women argue, when they're not winning or they're not getting you to admit that you're wrong, that at some point they make this switch in there where they're just like, I'm just going to make this person as mad as I possibly can by using every ounce of information that I know about them. So, truth? You know what? That's as good as a yes. Anyway, so this is one of those in-the-moment jokes. I can't even remember what they said. I said, this is my impression of of the conversation before. I can't remember how I did it, though. I was like, wish she's from Barbados, but for some reason, I started doing this really bad Jamaican accent. And I go, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Who be sending you the text, man? Yo, fuck you, bitch. I ain't gonna say nothing. Yo, man, who gave you the text message, you fucking bucktooth beat? I can't remember what it somehow talked about his teeth.
God.
And you were laughing your fucking ass off. Yeah, it was funny. I can never recreate that. That's why I had to tap out. And you were laughing your fucking ass off, and it was totally wrong. But then, like, halfway through it, I started making my point of how I'm so sick of every time a woman gets the shit kicked out of her. Not every time, but all these women, they always get to show guys in that bad light of all these guys who beat the shit out of their women. But they never show when women fuck over guys, ever, in those situations, ever. Like, the situations that I've seen where, a friend of mine, she slammed the door into him and then just called the cops and said that he hit her, and they, without question, arrest him. And then that fucked up his job, and now everybody looks at him like he's a wife beater and he never even did it. How come Oprah never does shows about that? That was our big argument. And then she somehow, me, the way I say shit, somehow it seemed like I was advocating that the guy did nothing wrong.
Or that, like, just, all women are these horrible, manipulative creatures.
Yes. You're not horrible, manipulative creatures, but you guys, you definitely manipulate.
Can I ask you about the Louis stuff recently?
Sure.
What was your reaction to it? He comes back, he does comedy, and everybody gets pissed off.
Well, I don't think it was everybody. It was
a lot of people.
Yeah, some people got pissed off, and a lot of people thought, like, he's had enough. Let him up off the mat. I always equate it to, like, I'd watch a buddy of mine get into a fight. I wanted him to win. But after a while, it was like, all right, it's over. You got him. Like, let him up. I mean, they took everything from him. And, like, if he wants to go out and do stand-up, I mean, it's a free country. You don't have to like it. You don't have to go to the shows or anything like that. But I just wish we could get out of this. I wish we could get back to I don't know if that period ever existed, but I wish we could get to a period where you could discuss things and not just
Not just have to pick a
Well, have people
side
start
one way or the
yelling at you and then try to destroy your career just because you have a difference of opinion. Where if you're on the same page going, hey, this behavior is not correct and should be dealt with, and then you're disagreeing on type of punishment, length of punishment, or anything like that, and then it just becomes like this thing where that we live in a world now where you have to be afraid to say that stuff. It's to people who are allegedly progressive. It's like, how are you progressive if I have a difference of opinion, and so then you're going to try to destroy me? Is the irony of that? I don't have a problem if somebody disagrees with me. I would never try to go out, and like ruin them to the point that they're out on the street, And then I also have like a there's a lot of shit where it's just like, this sounds like a job for the authorities and people who went to law school, as opposed to me, who's just some
people on Twitter.
Yeah, and me, like, what the fuck do I know about the legal system? I don't know any of this stuff, but like most people, I do have an opinion, and I don't have a problem if somebody disagrees with me. I would never go after them like that, especially if they haven't done anything other than weigh in on a topic. It's bizarre. Like, everybody on the internet, they're just such good people, like, without having to demonstrate it. That's what I love. Like, there'll be like a hashtag. I saw one. It was just things I don't tolerate. And adults were literally weighing in on this. And then they were just saying all of this obvious applause break shit like racism, bigotry, my favorite one, mean people. It's like, what are you, fucking 5 mean people? And that's just like, what did you have to demonstrate that you don't do that? Now, is there video of you being somewhere with a bunch of white people and someone drops the N-word and then you don't tolerate it? Is there any of that evidence? Or did you just write a bunch of shit and it becomes like this self-serving fucking thing that's allegedly for the better good of society when it really isn't? It's like all those jerk-offs on Instagram acting like they're trying to inspire you and they're just trying to show you all the cool shit they have and their six-pack abs. I'm so fucking sick of people on Instagram telling me how hard they're working. Yo, we out here grinding, out here trying to get this paper. It's just like, yeah, everybody is. Oh, do you have to work hard in life? I didn't realize that. It's just like my favorite one. I love the one too where you bring all your cars out around the private jet. And it's just like, did you drive all those out there yourself and you just Ubered back to your garage? Did that take all day? Or did you have the gardener drive over the Hummer?
I like the LeBron Instagram workouts.
And then you have to stand there and you cannot be looking at the camera. You got to be looking off.
Sideways.
Yeah. And you got to have a look on your face. This is like, this is how we do it, man. Is that how you do it? I didn't know you could do it like that. I would have done it that way had I known how to do it. How do you do it? Oh, we're working hard. It's like none of this means anything. It's just somebody trying to, it's just like, just be an arrogant ass. Stop acting like you're trying to fucking help me.
The LeBron Instagram workout videos.
You knew the old man in me was going to come out at some point in this fucking podcast.
The LeBron Instagram workout videos. Like, I can't imagine Bird and Magic doing that 35 years ago.
Well, in defense of him, though, that didn't exist. They would have. There would have been people who did that shit. Bird never would have had it.
Bird was like tarring his driveway during the summers. Like, Bird hurt his back tarring his fucking driveway.
I know. Because they gave you that one standard brush.
Yeah.
I remember that.
You want to pay somebody $7 an hour to do his driveway. He's making like $1 million a year.
Well, that's fair. How cheap
Come
he
on,
was.
Larry.
When he was in the
cheap.
Olympic Village,
Yeah.
I ain't paying $8 for a beer, and his 6'9" self just walked down the street to a bar to go get a beer.
Yeah, and then all like the I've seen the new trend is like the beautiful women that have like millions of Instagram followers just because they post swimsuit, photos and stuff. Like every 3 weeks or something, have to post something about the stress that they went through. Like when they were like, I've been judged on my appearance so many times. And
we're feeling ugly. I was called ugly when I was younger. Welcome to the fucking club.
Right.
And it's like, what, your whole business is just that you're hot.
I know.
Like,
I was called ugly and I am ugly.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't even sue them for slander.
I was literally just called ugly this morning.
You can't crawl out of that hole.
Yeah, exactly. I was accurately called ugly.
Right.
Humiliating.
I was called ugly and my comeback was fair enough.
Yeah.
Touche.
So your eyes work.
You know what's weird? Those Instagram butt models, I follow many. It's weird the guys who like them. Why do you have to click? Just enjoy it.
Oh yeah, if you want attention, I guess. I don't know.
They don't know. There's the hope that they're going to pull you out of their depression with their sculpted ass.
Yeah,
they're going to back it into your life, and the sun's going to start shining on you.
They're going to scroll through their likes. Their 10,000 likes.
And find
that
you.
one. Yeah, that was a nice guy. He liked me.
It's hope. It's like the stripper guy who's like, she likes me.
Well, people go crazy online. Like any of those pictures, if you start reading the comments, guys will be leaving comments, like grown men, that are like, oh, I love you. You're such a beautiful spirit. And it's another great photo, but I really love you too. I love your personality. We should meet sometime.
They want to be special. I'm special.
It's just it's mental illness. It's
I see through that piece of thong between your butt cheeks to the soul, the person that you are.
That's right. I saw it through your anus. I saw your soul through your anus.
Yes. Like a telescope, I looked up through your asshole and saw your heart.
Saw your soul.
Yeah, they say the butthole is the window to the soul, so I saw it. It's beautiful.
One thing I will say about butt models, they promote each other. They're so generous. They promote each other. Like, you got to check out my girl Kiki.
But you know,
no other group does that.
You know that's cliquey. You know there are butt models that have been cast away from the other butt models. Like,
I think that they've always been more like open than titty models. Titty models are very because they're not in right now.
Right,
the titty models.
Tits are not in.
No.
Tits were like tits of the 70s, 90s. They kind of went with those big balloon tits that they used to have with the fucking almost like they had like bloodshot eyes. They were so stretched out.
There's like 3 feet in between them.
They just jumped the shark. There was like nowhere to go with this. So then it became now it's about the ass.
Yeah.
You know, so they're all supporting each other.
I do like that, though. Not a giant, but I do like a nice fat rump.
It's the best.
Yeah, but the asses have gotten so ridiculous and big. Like now, it's like it's the same thing that happened with breasts. The fake asses
is the best.
Yeah.
Have you ever felt one? You can tell when you feel a fake ass. Yeah, you can feel it. It's a harder. It's soft, but it's almost like remember how Stretch Armstrong used to feel?
Oh, like that
gel? Toy. Yeah, that's what it feels
so
like.
Specific. Yes, I do.
I know that gel.
Wow. No, I just love it. It doesn't move with the legs. It's sitting there like a lunchbox. A lunchbox you want to fuck, right?
Yeah,
right. And it's just there was where the hell was I? I think it was in a gym or something like that. I saw one recently, but I saw one out here, which surprised me.
There's a lot of them in L.A.
Yeah, more so in like Miami, like Dallas, Miami, and Orange County is where I see the most extracurricular.
So is that what you're doing on the road now? Now that you kind of been into every like sports stadium, you've seen all the games. Now it's like I need to monitor the fake asses in each city.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. No, I just noticed when I was in Dallas, it was just every bartender just had these giant, and they were like teardrop shaped titties. I was like, what is in the water out here? And like someone was out there, nah, man, most of those are fake. They just do so many. They're really good at them.
In Dallas.
And Dallas, yeah. Wow. And then
Arizona too. Phoenix women. Huge.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
So Orange County was like, that was the one where the guys was crazy. Like they had remember Bruce Jenner? Remember that guy?
Sure.
Do you remember
what happened?
I don't know.
It disappeared.
I haven't seen it for a minute.
He was good.
Well, they had like the eye lift, that shit going on, like the where everything just looks like you were like in a wind tunnel or something like that. And I remember because my wife watches all those Real Housewives. I used to think that like, okay, they just took an extreme version. This is not an accurate portrayal of it. And you go to Orange County, it's obviously not everybody, but it's a noticeable enough segment. Or maybe because I watched the show with her, I noticed when I walked by. I was playing the Improv in Irvine. You know, I was walking between shows. I was just walking through the mall or whatever, and I saw like 3 or 4 guys that just had that Bruce Jenner fucking yank back kind of thing going on there. So I don't know. I don't know why you would do. Like I think you look so much better if you just kind of roll with your genetics.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It stays even.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where it's just kind of like.
There's always places on the face you can't do. That's like Jane Fonda looks fucking amazing for aging.
Yeah, she does.
But then there's always gonna be that one spot where you're like, ugh. Like whether it's right around the eyes or the neck, there's always something horrifying that ages exactly like it should. So 90% of the face looks good, but then there's that one part where you're like, oh fuck, that's an old lady.
The lips are tough. The lips
Very
always
tough.
give it away.
They lose moisture.
Oh fuck, she's one of the Andrews sisters.
But it's the same thing when you see guys that get like hair plugs. For every one that goes really well, you see a guy, like I saw a guy walking down the street the other day and he had buzzed his hair but you could tell the whole front was plugs, and it was. Just
Don't you love that? I love a horror show of hair plugs.
Yeah, I do.
How old was he? Because it depends. It was real. They were really fucking bad. They're getting bad now that they vacuum. First of all, you used to get the big smiley face scar.
Right.
Yep. Now they can just sort of vacuum the shit out and put it in, and then it takes for some people and it doesn't for others. But they're trying to say like. Someone was telling my podcast because I'm always like threatening to do it as a joke, you know, and they said that like that stem cell shit, if you shoot in the top of your head. So I was joking because I'm going to do this Eastern European tour coming up in January, that I was going to go over there and find some Transylvanian doctor over there to fucking shoot it in. I was going to come back with the redhead version of like Farrah Fawcett hair, and I was never going to address it. Just coming back, shaking my head before I spoke on everything.
He wasn't old enough for it to be bad. He probably just didn't want to spend a bunch of money or something.
No, it's
stem cells do it too. They have those they do those facials where they call vampire facials. I don't know if that's stem cells, but they shoot like they do something with your blood, then they put your blood back in. I think it's a lot of whatever the fuck is in platelets, and then they shoot it into your face. And
oh yeah, young people's blood.
There's some sort of fetus involved.
No, yeah, they just mush a fetus and they melt it down and shoot it in your face. But no, it's your own blood.
You know when they make avocado, you know that bowl? They just put a fetus in there. You got to drink it and shake hands with the devil to look 6 months younger. Dude, people are out of their fucking minds.
Yeah, they do it into your face, and they're supposed to be very good for like wrinkles and moisture or whatever, but it's obviously
well, Jim,
painful.
I got to tell you, you've kind of been reverse aging, man. I mean, if I look at some of the pictures of you from back in the day, like, yeah, you were
hideous.
Yeah, you look like a beat cop. Oh, gumshoe Jimmy. Then you started doing the pull-ups, man. Look, you don't have a wrinkle on your face.
Yeah, my face is held up okay, and there's other things that have made my face wrinkle-free.
Is that right?
Yeah, Caligula was right. It works.
And not a drop of booze either.
No, that helps. And not smoking. I think quitting smoking helped a lot too in 2001.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot you smoked.
I smoked for 17 years, yeah, and I quit. When you quit, that helps a lot. You see guys that smoke when they're 50, like, ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, the benefit to never being attractive is that when you start to fall apart, it's not like it's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, no one says, hey, what happened to Sam?
Exactly.
That guy fell off.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
That's the thing about all those beautiful people. That's what like the ugliest people in the world would say shit like, oh my God, did you just see so-and-so? What the fuck happened to her? It's like the same thing that happened to you. You just fell off a curb.
Right.
So nobody heard you hit the pavement.
Yeah, I mean, it's the better it gets you like later in life is where it starts to reap the rewards.
But no matter how mediocre you are, or you look, you always feel it. Like I look at myself, I'm like, fuck, you put weight back. Like, whatever it is, you're still like, you know, it still comes out.
Yeah, but you're a psychotic. You eat like a tiny little candy bar, and you look at your gut like, oh my God, I'm getting fat again.
No, but you know, it's just the way you look at yourself.
Hey, he holds himself to a higher standard. And I don't feel it's good for you.
Oh no, I didn't
to shame him.
He is shaming me. I don't like it.
Jim has had food issues.
They are shaming
as
me.
far back as I have known, and it's so brave the way he judges himself after a Three Musketeer mini.
The fun size.
It's brave.
It's about body positivity.
Okay, let's actually bring some sort of comedy to this.
Okay.
You got really mad at me last night.
Yes.
Before we went to bed. I'm not going to say who I was looking at either. All right.
Yeah.
Out of protection. This is what happened to me. Nia's fucking on her side, trying to go to sleep, and I got the laptop, and I start doing the IMDb thing, and I'm looking, and I'm looking, and I'm looking. Yeah, she doesn't believe this. So I find some starlet, right, and it says that, you know, she did a spread in Playboy. So I'm like, oh, really? Wow, I want to see her naked. So I go to click on images. I swear to God, I'm on Google Images, and the second I clicked on one of the naked pictures, this other window came up with somebody talking, who I don't remember what they were saying, but you immediately assumed that I was watching porn because when you click on a porn, that window that opens up behind the window.
Those webcams, those girls on the webcams, they pop up and they're like, "Hey, Daddy."
No, they don't. They usually pop up and they go, yeah, fucking. You try to sit and they go, what the hell is that? First time you hear it, you're like, where's that voice coming from? Has somebody hacked into my computer and they're mocking the porn that I'm watching? And then you do it and it's just, there's some fucking housewife sitting there with a pickle. A couple of kids running around the background. It's a tough economy.
God.
So she immediately assumed that I was watching porno, and I was like, I wasn't. And I literally backtracked through the fucking thing. I backtraced it, and I showed you what I was watching, and,
And
you
I called you a fucking scumbag.
fucking scumbag, piece of shit. And then here it is. It's like, you're watching porn too if you know that happens.
Well, so?
Well, all right then.
But I'm not watching it fucking lying next to you in bed, you dirtbag, which you were. And
Well,
you
if I-
fucking
if- no,
admit
if
you
you-
were going
if-
to look at naked ladies on a computer next
Naked
to
what?
me in bed. Ladies. While lying in bed. So whether you were watching porn or not, I still stand by those harsh
It's
words I threw
Playboy.
at you.
It's artistic.
Oh, please.
They don't show the clam there. They just show a nice little,
Yeah, and I heard that
Nice
pop
little
up
muff.
and that breathy little, oh my God, this and that, and I knew what you were doing, and I fucking screamed at you.
Do you
And
honestly
deserved
think-
it. You fucking
All right,
deserved
wait a
it.
minute, wait a
To
minute.
lie next to me and be looking at porno while in bed with your future wife, you fucking scumbag. I don't take any of it back.
Wait a minute.
You're a dirtbag, and you deserve to be yelled at.
Do you honestly think?
In life and on the podcast.
You know what's funny is we got such a great mattress here that I think I could actually rub one out without you noticing.
That's nice.
That's what they
That's
should do.
nice.
That's what they should
That's
do in that
real
commercial.
nice.
You know that commercial where they have the wine on one side and the guy's jumping up and down? They should have some guy with his hand inside his
sure
fucking
someone's
jams, fucking
parody
jerking
of
like
it
this
already.
and looking at the camera, giving the thumbs up.
Yes, well.
You just see the bedspread, fucking.
Yeah, we get it. So yeah, you.
So that's
deserve
what you
to
think
get
I was
yelled
doing?
at. That is what you were doing. Maybe you weren't looking at actual pornography videos.
It wasn't pornography. It was a nude.
It was naked pictures of another fucking woman. You got caught,
Oh,
and I screamed at you, and you fucking deserved it. All right?
You called me a lot of harsh words.
Well, you deserved it. To do it while you're lying in bed next to me? What kind of man are you?
Gee, take on to that level. That might be the quote of the podcast.
Oh, I just wanted to look at this naked girl, and what happens?
I was tempted.
You got found out.
I was on IMDb and then this temptress
please.
with her photos.
IMDb, and what IMDb had a link to her
All right.
fucking naked videos, and there's
All
some
right.
other fucking pop-ups that come up. You were caught. And
Here's a
you're
move for you guys.
embarrassed, And you're trying to make it funny.
For all the guys listening right now, here's the move in this moment. Hey, if I want to look at a naked broad on my goddamn computer, all right, I'm going to do it.
You absolutely can, but
Well, all
to do
right
it while
then.
you're sharing our fucking would-be marital bed, I'm not going to stand for that. I'm going to call you names. I'm going to shame you, and that's how it is.
It's impossible to shame me after my childhood.
You're shamed. That's why we're talking about it right now.
No, I'm not. I was trying to bring up something fucking funny. Sacrificing me. Don't give me that
Anyway,
fucking look. Give me a
So
break.
that's how it is.
Yes, I looked at a fucking naked actress. All right?
Uh-huh.
There you go. And I enjoyed it, and I'll do it again.
No, you didn't, because I screamed at you, and it
Well, that
took
part
all
I
the
didn't
joy
enjoy.
away from you.
There was a lot of shame. No, I was so, you know what it was? I wasn't prepared, and then that lady's voice, yeah, fucking yeah, and then you fucking rolled over, and you were just fucking in my grill, and I was sitting there just stuttering, trying to shut it off. I couldn't find the mute button. It's unreal.
Yeah, well, you don't do that. That's rude.
I didn't set out to do it. It's the internet. Eventually, you're going to end up at a
You
fucking
didn't
naked
set
picture.
out to do it. You lied here with the specific intent of looking at a woman naked
No, I didn't.
on the internet. Yes, you did.
No,
you
I
said,
didn't.
"Oh, I want to see those pictures," and you clicked on it.
No, that's not what I
and
did.
what you didn't
You
expect.
start in the middle of the story.
What you didn't expect
Ah,
was there to be a
give me a fucking
pop-up
break.
to appeal to the kind of perverts over
Go
there
out,
that you
I earn
are,
money,
and
I
to
come
rat
home,
you
I
out.
buy stuff, I put food
That's
in
what
the fridge.
happened.
I can't look at one fucking broad. Let me tell you,
You
something.
absolutely can look at you
Yeah,
go on the
I
road.
swear to God,
you can
I'm
look
gonna
at
take
as
one of these
many naked
pillows
women
and I'm
as you
gonna
want.
put it over your face
But to
until you
lie next
shut
to
it.
me in bed and be looking at some naked women and get found out like that, yeah, you're gonna get called on it. What do you expect? I'm gonna snuggle up to naked. Ooh, let's look at it together. Fuck you.
Oh, that might have been one of the greatest fuck yous I've ever had. Fuck you. Oh, that was beautiful. That was a thing of you guys got to admit, when it comes to fucking just laying somebody out and laughing them. All right, Nia, I have to tell you this.
What?
I didn't open my computer and be like, I'm going to look at this naked girl while you're laying next to me. I went on IMDb, and I'm such a weak, pathetic person that within 3 seconds, I ended up on that. But that's not, I'm like one of those guys who's fucking did the crime,
This is second degree. This isn't premeditated. I didn't fucking walk in there like, I'm going to look at this girl, okay?
Okay.
I walked in, okay? I saw the gumballs sitting there. Stomach was growling. I said, fuck it, I'm grabbing them, and I got caught. So, yes, I did rob the fucking store, but I wasn't sitting at home going, you know what I'm going to do today? All right?
This
Now just throw a naked woman in there, and you have the fucking
particular woman that
explanation.
you were looking at, you knew who she was. You knew that she posed naked. You knew. Because you know who this person is, all right? Without going any further. So for you to sit here and try to act like, oh my gosh, I was just investigating someone's like acting history.
Justin
and IMDb
Timberlake
and
showed
Wiki,
his fucking
blah, blah.
wiener on the goddamn internet. You'd look at it.
What does that have to do with anything that we're talking about right now?
Because you know what? You were right.
You know what?
You were right.
You
Can
know
I
what?
finish?
You know
Can I
what?
finish?
Is that you're
Can I
trying
finish?
To throw, you're trying to do
Can I
that classic,
finish?
you know, sort of.
Can I finish? You were right up until
distracting
3 minutes
and
ago.
Throwing other subjects in there to try to throw me off base, but you're not going to do that, Playboy, because I'm smarter than you. All right.
All right.
I'm
Let's not
dealing
be
with that.
quoting dialogue from a bad cop show. You're not going to do that, Playboy. Why don't you
I
put
like
your
saying Playboy.
little gumball fucking siren on top of your non-existent car? Listen to me. You were right up until 3 minutes ago.
Which was
Now,
what?
you know what you're doing? Now you're hamming it up.
Oh,
You're
am I
hamming it up.
hamming it
Yeah.
up on the podcast?
You know what?
That's
Here we
so
go.
different
Here
from
we
what
go.
usually happens on the podcast. Right.
You should have ended with "fuck you." Can you please do that again? No.
Fuck you.
All right, there you go, people. That is the podcast. That's the Neologue.
That's the Neologue.
All right, listen. I'm sorry that I looked at a talented actress naked. You know, what do you want me to do?
Talented actress?
Will you shut up and stop outing the person? You already fucking left like 90 clues. What is wrong with you?
I didn't.
Be mad at me. Don't be mad at her.
I'm not mad at her. She did
Okay.
nothing
Well, then quit
wrong.
fucking doing that. All right.
See,
Keep-
you're doing
keep
it
it-
again.
keep
I'm
it
not
at me.
This
No,
is-
I'm not.
This isn't
No,
about
I'm not.
her. This
Oh,
is about
my
you.
God.
This is about you.
And you know what? This is
Trying
what
to get away
happens.
with some
You know what?
shit.
This is what happens every night around 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock, and then she fucking drives me out of the house, and I go out and do stand up.
Speaking
Okay.
of which, are you going out?
Yes, I am, and you can watch all your stupid. What was that fucking show you were watching?
Which
It
one?
The show about the swimmer who doesn't get anything but swimming.
What would Ryan Lochte do?
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. He's
Yes.
hamming it up. He's
Is he?
Yes.
I don't know that he is.
He's traveled the fucking world. He's won gold medals. No, Nia, no.
Yeah,
No.
you say like he's traveled the world and met with diplomats. He's traveled the world and jumped from pool to pool.
He has met with diplomats. When he win a fucking gold medal, all of a sudden you get the key to the city. This guy's cut ribbons.
Okay, and he shakes
Yeah,
hands.
he's
and then he
opened
jumps back
zoos.
into the-
This guy's opened zoos. Okay, you're not that. He's not that dumb.
Ugh. Oh boy. I don't know about that. But he's hot, and that's really all that matters.
Okay, and now do I get upset that I'm sitting on a couch and you're sitting there looking at fucking... Oh, that's what you said the other night. You had this look on your face, and I'm like, you not enjoying this show? And you're like, no, I'm looking at those abs.
Yeah. And if I was lying next to you looking at naked pictures or whatever of Ryan Lochte, then you would absolutely have something to say about it.
So wait a
But
minute.
that's not what happened.
No.
I was watching a show.
Well,
on E!
okay. So the bedroom is not cool.
Yeah, the
Okay.
bedroom is our fucking bedroom. It's where we...
I know what you do in a
it's our
bedroom.
bedroom. It's a sacred space.
Do you believe this shit, guys? Do you
It's a
believe this?
fucking
Would you
sacred
believe
space.
that a
Okay?
swell guy
Can
like
we
me
not
would have to put up with this shit?
Can we not have the bedroom at least?
Okay, but if I did it in the living room,
perversions?
if I did it in the living room, that would have been okay.
If I'm not in the bed with you, yeah, you're outside.
No.
Mm-hmm.
There's no bed in the living room. If I'm in the fucking living room, I can look at a picture of a naked woman on the computer. I just
got
want
no problem with
I just want okay, and then if I hit on the thing, and all of a sudden it goes, yeah, fucking right there. Oh my God, you're not gonna have a problem with that.
Not in the living room, no. But while lying in bed next to me, that's a problem.
I can live with that.
So we're in
Absolutely.
agreement
So I apologize. I didn't know that was the rule. And once again, Nia, I was just looking at a fucking picture. All right, I'm a fucking guy. She's a naked woman. What am I supposed to do? It's free. It's free. One click away. How do I resist?
As if you had no choice.
I really don't. The way I'm wired, I don't. All right.
Oh please, I don't accept that.
Oh
the way
fuck
I'm
you.
wired.
You want to, Nia? What if
The
there
way
was
I'm
what?
wired. Please, no, I don't accept
Really?
that.
Nia, what if there was a store you could just walk into and there was a bunch of free shoes?
Are we in a store right now, or
Wait
are we
a
in
minute.
the fucking bedroom?
It's a fucking metaphor.
It doesn't matter. We're not talking about metaphors. We're talking about what actually happened.
I'm talking about how you're wired versus how I'm wired.
Okay. We're
You're wired to get,
differently.
you like stuff. You guys, you're into shit. You like hats. You like fucking shoes.
Hats.
If a free hat or a free pair of shoes was a click away, you'd fucking do that right in front of me in the bed. You would.
A free
And then
hat,
I'd hear somebody, hoity toity toity too, and
a
fucking.
free hat is not the same as what you were doing. It's just not. The end.
Yeah,
and
but
you
you're not-
started to
you're not-
apologize for it, and now you're trying to backtrack.
Because I was trying to fucking apologize, and you keep coming at me like a goddamn meerkat.
I don't try to keep coming at you. You keep trying to like excuse yourself for what you did, and you know that it's wrong.
Listen, you know what? I know you think that you're doing some amazing shit here where you're just not backing down. Okay? First of all, what are you going to do to me, Nene? Huh? What are you going to do? Huh? You going to body slam me? I'm bigger than you.
I already said
I'll
I have
push
no
you right
problem
off this
with you
fucking bed.
looking at porn or whatever it is that you do. I have no problem with that. But if you're lying in bed next to me, when
And then
we're
I
going to bed,
and I said
you're doing
okay,
that,
and I
that's
said
a fucking problem.
I fucking said
call
I said
call
okay,
you on it.
and I said okay.
So then we have nothing left to discuss. End of podcast.
Why do women always take the ball and go home? How old are you? There, I'm on that point. It's over. End of game. I won. I'm going home. Huh? All right, whatever.
All right, that was the podcast for this fucking. Look at me, that self-satisfied laugh. All right, that's the Neolog this week. As
therapeutic.
As you can see, why I don't have her on that much anymore.
I know. I'm never on anymore.
It's because you're busy.
Yeah, busy doing stuff.
What are you doing? Not doing shit.
Chastising you.
All right, see ya.
All right, so let's get on to our argument. So, we're flying back from New York City. How amazing was I at Town Hall?
You were amazing. Standing ovation.
That's right. You're fucking right I am. How insecure am I that I had to make you say that for the 6th time?
You're insecure, but I love you.
Exactly. All right, so let's plow ahead here. So we're flying back from where we were, Boston at that point.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we'd already watched the YouTube clip or whatever. Rihanna had gone on TV talking to Diane Sawyer, breaking it down, talking about getting the shit kicked out of her by that dude with the beaver teeth, right?
He really looks like a bucktooth beaver.
He does. He has no business being a pop star. He bit her too, right?
He did.
Why wouldn't you? You got to utilize your weapons. So we're sitting there, and it's this really sad interview, and she's just like, I just felt silly and stupid for being. So this is what I did. So it started off as a joke, and I said, all right, this is my impression.
So wrong.
All right.
I'd like to go on record as saying that I feel that this is so wrong, but I
All
always
right.
laugh at the things you do that are so wrong.
All right. Well, this is the deal. I was talking about how she was just saying that, I found an inappropriate text message and then things escalated. And then next thing you know, he caved in my cheek and started biting me and blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, you know what? She left out a lot of the details. And because what I've learned with arguing with women is when women argue, when they're not winning or they're not getting you to admit that you're wrong, that at some point they make this switch in there where they're just like, I'm just going to make this person as mad as I possibly can by using every ounce of information that I know about them. So, truth? You know what? That's as good as a yes. Anyway, so this is one of those in-the-moment jokes. I can't even remember what they said. I said, this is my impression of of the conversation before. I can't remember how I did it, though. I was like, wish she's from Barbados, but for some reason I started doing this really bad Jamaican accent. And I go, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Who be sending you the text, man? Yo, fuck you, bitch. I ain't gonna say nothing. Yo, man, who gave you the text message, you fucking bucktooth I can't remember what it is. Somehow talked about his teeth.
God.
And you were laughing your fucking ass off.
Yeah, it was funny.
I can never recreate that. That's why I had to tap out. And you were laughing your fucking ass off, and it was totally wrong. But then, like, halfway through it, I started making my point of how I'm so sick of every time a woman gets the shit kicked out of her. Not every time, but all these women, they always get to show guys in that bad light of all these guys who beat the shit out of their women. But They never show when women fuck over guys, ever, in those situations, ever. Like, the situations that I've seen where, a friend of mine, she slammed the door into him and then just called the cops and said that he hit her, and they, without question, arrest him. And then that fucked up his job, and now everybody looks at him like he's a wife beater and he never even did it. How come Oprah never does shows about that? That was our big argument, and then she somehow, me, the way I say shit, somehow it seemed like I was advocating that the guy did nothing wrong.
Or that, just, all women are these horrible, manipulative creatures.
Yes. You're not horrible, manipulative creatures, but you guys, you definitely manipulate.